Wow, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say Vtuber Connect! Vit Connect! No, Vtuber Connect! Yes. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for gathering here today. My name is Auregalia, Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. Yes. Wait, hold on a minute. I hear my cat, but I don't know where he is. How are you guys? I'm sorry if you can hear my dad. He's in a meeting right now in the living room, and this is the softest he can be. And because I live with other people, we just have to learn to get used to each other, I guess. Though my mic is obviously stonk and can pick up everything. But yeah, he's having a meeting. Yash. I don't have too much noise suppression because it cuts off my singing. So yeah. But you know, I'm sure we can all just ignore even if we do hear it, you know what I mean? Like we just push through. Yeah. Meeting. Yeah. VTuber play VTuber games. Yes. Hello Asu. Hello good evening. Let's just take a quick attendance. Since we're 7 minutes, let's take a quick attendance and then I'll tell you guys what this game is kind of about. I don't know too much about it either. And then yeah, let's find out together. It's supposed to be a short game, so yeah. If you were here, say IRL question mark? IRL question mark? IRL question mark? Yeah. Okay. Holocure? I don't like roguelike games. So probably not. But I was told that the chat can interact. So maybe. We'll see. I mean, what's important is that you guys have fun, right? So maybe I'll play it just so you guys can have fun. Because I don't like roguelike games. Because, yeah. Okay. Okay, we have Daniel Bra. We have Good Ivy, we have Yosei, we have Shrimp, we have Zeb, we have Onigiri, we have Ami, we have Darius, we have the Egger, we have Zanko Stako Sanko, we have Madan, we have Resident Lurker, Vic, hello. We have Zano, we have Wanyi, we have Asu. IRL question mark. We have Nick, we have Chaotic V, we have Fans. We have Arian, we have Ami, we have Gomud Bugs, we have Zephy, and we have Izul Makri. Izul, I think I owe you a birthday song. I think I owe you a birthday song. We'll be singing a birthday song very soon for Izul's birthday that was quite a while ago. Pandara-chan, wangi wangi, Pandara-chan, wangi wangi. I miss you, hope you've been well. We have Mighty. We have Phosphosiderite. With Darius. Here, let's sing Izul a birthday song. Can you hear me? I think it was like quite a while ago. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Izul Makri. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Hope you enjoyed your birthday from a long time ago. Also, we have Zen, we have Risky, we have Peace 88. Let me drink something. Alright, let's talk about the game a little bit. It's called Vtuber Connect. It's a free game on Steam, a visual novel. I don't think it's a romance, like a what's that called? I don't think it's dating sim. I don't think. Well, I didn't find any info on it being a dating sim. But yeah. Hi Hashni, you drinking air? I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water. Of course, Izu, of course. So the game is it's short. I couldn't find exactly how long the game was. No devs, nobody reviewed and wrote down how long it took, but someone played it, like only one person or something. And their VOD was only 45 minutes long, so I think maybe it's like within 1 hour. But we'll see how long I take. Because you know, if somebody takes only like 1 hour to play a game, it takes me 2 or 3 hours. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's about a girl who is a VTuber, and then this talks about her behind the scenes, real life, all of that jazz. And also it shows you there are trigger warnings. I don't exactly know what, but it just says like this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So that's the trigger warning. I pinned it in chat. I put it in the description box, so I hope everybody's aware of the trigger warning. He was probably doing speedrun. I don't know. I mean, he's not streaming it, whereas he needed to read it out. I don't know if there's like voice acting in this one. I don't think so. Because most visual novels don't have those, I don't think. So I think they were just clicking through. They didn't have to read it out, which would take longer. And I will be reading everything out, so yeah, it might take longer than an hour, I don't know. Good evening, Aruri-san. Have a good stream. Thank you, Cornelius. Thank you so much. Yeah. Needy Streamer? I never played Needy Streamer. I think that's like a management... What is it called? Management visual novel, something like that? Hope it's not like the Doki Doki one. No, I don't think so. If it was, I think it would have been like viral. I think they would have talked about it. But so far, no. Never heard of this game, but just in case, got the Aruri sensor prepared for scenes. I don't think I need to, but it's okay. I always have the sensor on hand, just in case. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah. DDLC was good. I don't think this is as twisted as DDLC. I think this is just a regular old visual novel that has some maybe sentimental sadness. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, never heard of it. I went to Steam and then I typed in VTuber, and this was one of the first game other than VTube Studio which came up first, and then this game popped up and I was like, it's a game, that's very interesting. So that's how I found out about it. Like, you have to manually go find it. Can you make a tutorial on how to breathe? I didn't think I had to say this so early in the stream. Can you please stay on topic? I mean, if you have nothing to say, you don't have to say anything, or I don't know, be weird. But the answer is no. And I don't wanna. I was talking about something else. Like, don't be rude. Don't change the topic. Hello. What the hell? Anyways, there's nothing like hand holding. I don't know. I don't think it's a dating thing. I don't think there's anything to do with romance. But what do I know? Yeah. They need to censor hand holding. Thought you were gonna do an interview. Now we're with who? With Vtubers, the game was exposed. No, it's a game. Who knows? Maybe somebody's life resonates with this character. You know, I have a feeling it might. Because of all the Vtubers out here, surely someone's life has to relate to another, I feel like. Yeah. Depression, anxiety, and self-hate. Okay. Well, that's not so bad, right? No deaths, I imagine. VTuber section. Yeah, so VTuber is playing a VTuber game about a VTuber who is, I don't know if they are successful or not. But you know what? Without further ado, let's go in. Oh wait, no. Before we start, YouTube members, please go to the YouTube membership section. on my channel to claim your March wallpaper. This is for March YouTube members only, and you must download this before the end of the month because I will be deleting the download link by the end of the month. So be sure to go claim it ASAP. Yeah. It's a phone wallpaper, and it's very, very cute. The art is super duper cute. Trust. If it's about getting stalked for being too pretty, I relate to that so well. Asu. Vtuber playing a game about Vtuber, Vtubing, and watching Vtuber. That is so true. The art is very wongy. Yeah. Hi, Kevin. So Vtuber's gonna play a Vtuber game which talks about Vtuber, and the Vtuber gonna explain about the Vtuber. Yes. So today is very heavy Vtuberception. Okay. While it goes, let me load into the game real quick. I'm gonna get into a comfortable position because we are about to do some reading today. Okay. Alright, here you go. This is the trigger warning. Drink every time I say VTuber in this stream, and I trust me, I believe that you will be wasted. Alright, here you go. I don't think it has... You know what? I will be right back real quick. Give me one moment. I will not go to the BRB screen because I will be right back really quickly. Hold on. I'm back. Alright. Corporate VTuber or indie VTuber? That is a good question. I don't know. I don't think non-agency VTubers knows too much about being an agency VTuber. So so I don't imagine they can make a script or a game out of it unless they were an agency VTuber themselves, or if they interviewed someone who was an agency VTuber. So yeah. Today you look beautiful, thank you. You can choose? I don't know. I don't know anything about the game. So let's jump right in. Is there... I don't think there's a game sound. Oh my goodness. My dad is so stinking loud. Alright. We push through. How do I... Oh! Is that too loud? How's this? Hi, John! Interview Aruri. You would like to interview me? Alright, so, I didn't change anything but the volume, so I guess we just YOLO. No, how do I? It's cute. It's like a computer. Hi, Yams. Welcome. Volume's okay. Okay. Let's just start. Oh no! Let me guess. They're like an astronomy VTuber. Let me guess. They're like the sun and the moon and the stars VTuber. They're a horoscope VTuber. You know, their name is Starla Astronomica. Yeah. Okay. The sound of heavy armor, clashing steel, and furious button smashing fills the air. It's a really cute setup. Alright, what do I... The girl in front of me is deeply focused, rhythmically bobbing her head to match with her character's actions. This is the final boss of the video game she's been trudging through for over 50 hours of in-game time. Wow, already a YouTube play button. Oh my gosh, I know, right? How many zeros? 500,000. 500,000. Am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 500,000. Why is it a pink button? What? You can get a YouTube pink button? She's a grinder. She's the gamer girl. Evil. I'm gonna expose Aruri. Aruri is American. Really? I don't wanna be. I'm just kidding. I mean, sure. I mean, sure. You know what? With everything that's going on lately, it's more bad than good to tell people that you're a Malaysian VTuber. So like, I'll take it. Me throwing shade at the haters. Anyways, 500k play button doesn't exist. It does now that it's pink. She lied to us. Cancel, bruh. Too much drama in my VT, bro. Anyways, it's fine because I'm an EN VTuber, right? I don't even speak Malay, right? If she doesn't speak Malay, then she's not a Malaysian, right? Bruh. Anyways, my eyes are glued to the chaotic but methodical movements of the characters in game. I have not eaten this entire day, but this is the conclusion to a month-long journey of constant revives, unlucky deaths, and cathartic victories. Are we reading from her perspective or the viewer's perspective? What's Malay food? Bro. Yeah. The bigger the community, the bigger the drama. Honestly, Malaysian VTubing community is really small. I think we don't even hit 1 million. We don't even hit 1 million subs at all in total. It's so upsetting. I think we have less. I think maybe we have less than Thailand. Yeah. Anyways, Indonesian industry is booming. That's all I'll say. React to Malaysian food stream. Aruri said Oji-san in disguise confirm. Hey! Probably her perspective. Okay. Yeah, she said she has not eaten. Maybe because she's grinding this game. Is she streaming though? I will either see this fight to the end or I will die trying. Girl, you might actually die if you don't eat. Please end this soon though. I'm actually starving. The towering figure slashes at the player character on screen, but the attacks are met with perfectly timed rolls. What is she playing, Genshin? What is she playing, Genshin? Suddenly, the boss contorts his body to slash behind itself, landing a direct blow to the player. Shoma, did you forget about that attack pattern? Oh no, she's one hit away from death. If she dies here and restarts again, that means another 10-minute long dance where she has to dodge 10 attacks for every one attack she gets in. This is why I don't play these kind of games, bro. People be telling me to play Elden Ring. I'm like, Dark Souls? Yeah. She's a trendsetter. Yeah. It sounds like Elden Ring. Like you hit once, you dodge 10 times. Also, another 10 minutes where I get the urge to backseat and don't get to eat. The starry-eyed girl starts leaning forward in true gamer fashion to indicate that she's completely focused. Within the game, the armored player manages to land a successful string of hits. The health bar of the boss almost dropped to 0, but there's not enough time to get another hit in before the boss can retaliate. Showing perfect restraint, the girl manages to roll away in time to dodge the counterattack. This is it, a silver of health on both sides. Any one successful hit will mean victory. The boss leaps into the air. Oh, how do you dodge this? The player character paces back and forth as if to accurately measure the distance between them and the descending foe. Right before the moment of the landing, the player character rolls immediately to the side. Anticipating the follow-up attack, another roll is performed in immediate succession. The timing ends up being flawless as there's now a golden opportunity to strike. The sword of the armored character is brought down, slashing through the boss monster. The boss falls to its knees and starts disintegrating. Woo! She actually won! True Souls game. Are we reading as a viewer? Honestly, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Finally, maybe as the dude. Maybe we're Shoma. I immediately start clapping in joy that both the girls and my immediate suffering has come to an end. Wait, if a VTuber streaming, you don't eat? I mean, for me, if I really want to watch a stream, I don't want to miss a moment, I turn it on my phone, and then I walk to the kitchen with my phone. Right? Am I the only one who does that? I like, if I don't want to miss a single moment, I don't force myself in front of a computer. I put it on my phone and I go get the stuff. Hi, Taka! I do it too. I think I need help. Hey, serious. No, you shouldn't camp in front of a computer. The streamer will feel bad because you're hungry. I'm eating now while watching the stream on my iPad. Yeah! My phone is coming with me in the toilet too. Honestly, same. Simp responsibly, yeah. Exposing our lives behind the camera. Now we all hide. I think this is from the viewer's perspective. Yeah. Hi Juno. Yeah. Don't worry, we're using phone. I think half of my viewers are using phone to watch me. Here, my cam. My phone and my iPad are both dead. My body's refusing to get up to get the charger. Go! Watching an Oshi in the toilet is an experience. It's okay, they won't know. Blue-haired girl. Okay, it's done. Okay. The girl's body sinks back to indicate that she's expended most of her energy. A monologue from the armored character starts playing to indicate the end of the journey. The end credits start rolling and as the screen fades away to black. Ah, that was a great time. Okay, so she beat the game entirely. It truly was. Do you guys talk to your screen like that too? Do you guys reply me verbally? Me using laptop shaking, good AV. Oh my gosh. Hi Sushi. You're using newspaper? Harry Potter. I cross my arms as I nod my head in agreement. You know she can't hear you, right? You sometimes do. Oh no. It took a while, but it's finally over. I really love the feeling of the controls. It felt like I had complete agency over my character's movements. I can tell they put a lot of effort into the way that the character moves. It also helped that the quality of the soundtrack, art, and direction made for an overall immersive experience. And the female lead, just look at her design. I was basically drooling the entire game. She's a simp! This is exposing us? Oh my god, I didn't know! If I'm speaking while holding my phone, my mom will ask who's the girl you're talking to. She'd be like, your girlfriend? I'm gonna draw some fan art of her later. Oh, I can't relate. Of course you would. Same? No, she's mine. Dang, I didn't think it would take me this long to finish the game. Alright, I might stop here for today since I have some stuff I should get done today. But first, I might step outside to take a walk. Step outside? You? Yes, I'm doing what they call touching grass. Shocking, I know. Wow, this late at night, you're gonna go touch grass alone? Kinda dangerous, homegirl. Yo, this is kinda modern, isn't it? Like, touching grass is a term that's kinda new, right? She's better than most of us. Yams, yes, touch grass. Yo, can't relate. But actually, I went downtown yesterday for the first time in a while. It was because of the new line of graphics card that had come out not too long ago. I was trying to buy 2 for myself. But guess what? They were only letting people buy 1. Makes sense, given they're normally sold out in most places. I know it's because of the shortage, but still. The employee actually looked annoyed with me that I wanted to buy 2. Maybe he thought I was a scalper and was part of the reason that there's a shortage. Scalper? What's a scalper? Is it the people who like buy and then resell for higher price? This is so real, yeah. RTX4. Listen, if she has 500,000 subscribers, she can afford 2 or 3 graphics cards. I'm pretty sure. Hi, Trev Ray, welcome. 2021 timeline. Ah. Yeah, you listen, 500,000 subscribers and a live streamer. Yo, these people are rolling with like super chat money. I'm telling you, she can afford 2 or 3 graphics card, okay? Ah, that's a scalper. She can get a new house, so true. Maybe she owns this place. She could well own this whole apartment. I was told that I would have to wait a month before buying another one. I think I might just look online and order them instead. So you're gonna go buy from scalpers? November 2022 game. Ah, I see. It's pretty new, eh? I would think you could just ask someone to go with you and have them buy one as well, but I guess I shouldn't be talking. Ask a friend? Oh, she gonna be like, what friend? Nah, I don't want to inconvenience other people. Okay. Okay, who was the one who said I have no friends? I got exposed. It was me. It was me. Time me out. Ban me. Oh, what? 4 months ago. Yeah. Maybe that's why we don't really hear much about this game. Oh no, Shoma, you better run. I'm too tired to hunt you down. I'll spare you for today. There wouldn't have been any problems if there was someone with me though. Why don't you come with me next time? Teehee! Oh, GFE, girlfriend experience. Okay, why the cringe response? I love our viewers. They're so disgusted with her. They're like, ew, no, go alone. She tries to sell the GFE and it doesn't work. That's good. That's a healthy community, I would say. You don't really get parasocial relationships. This game is too real. I love it. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye. No. Yeah, that's right. Feel bad about it. No, but actually I have to get going now. Ending the stream here. I'll catch up to super chats tomorrow. Oh my god, what did I tell you guys? If you so rich, if you roll in so much super chat, you can't even read it at the end of the stream. You gotta make you just look at the Niji-sanji Hololive people. They have to make a dedicated stream to read super chat. Their stream name is called Reading Super Chats because that's how much they get. Like, can't relate. I'm telling you. Too rich, yeah. Thank you to everyone who subscribed, donated, and came to watch at any point. Oh yeah, and I want to remind everyone that my anniversary stream is in 9 days. That's weird. I would have expected her to sound a bit more excited about her anniversary. Maybe she's just a bit tired. Graduation? No. People still super chat in a super chat reading stream? Yeah. Okay, Darius. We believe you will be successful like that in the future. Someday, I have to keep working hard. To be fair, I did a super chat reading stream too. It was just 3 minutes to read one super chat, but it was still its own stream. You're taking a piss on it, Asu. Oh no. Thanks again for coming to Mana stream. Okay, Mana. Her name's gonna change to Mana. Yeah, here. Bye-bye. I closed the lid of my laptop. What laptop? You have a full-blown PC. Is that Itachi? Who's that? Who are these people? Who are these anime posters? Look, who's this? Who's this? And there's Totoro. They're getting sued. Is that Gargura? Hold on a minute. Hololive fan confirmed. Wait, let me save. I'm pretty sure that's Gargura. Hold on. Yosei, thank you for 50 pesos. Here's a super chat. Thank you. Wait, I am pretty sure I took a screenshot. Let's zoom in. See anyone familiar? Wow, I think I saw Asu too. Wow, look, that's Asu. Look. Oh, it looks like Shadow Asu, honestly. Yeah, that's Hololive. Ayo. Man. Who's that tall girl with the pink hair? She like holding her booba. Who's that? Eva. Hi Zed. Ina, yeah. I mean there's Gura, Ina. There's the whole like hollow myth there. But who's next to them? Like the big booba, pink hair, short pink hair lady. The tall one, the tallest, white clothes. Doesn't seem like parodies. That's Calliope? No. Is that her? The big one? That's her? Is it a new outfit? I thought you were talking about you. Well, technically, I do have pink hair. The big one, Albedo? No. I'm not talking about the black clothes one. You see, like underneath Totoro, there's that. Yeah. Albedo doesn't have pink hair. Ikaros from Sora no Otoshimono. Kizuna Ai touching her own booba. Ayo. Ikaros. Could it be? I think it looks like her. Oh, it does look like her. It does look like this Ikaro person. Yo, she got titties for days. Oh no. Very cultured. Okay. Wow, so it is a VTuber fan through and through then who made this. Yeah. Okay, I see you. But what if Hololive plays this? Would they get sued? Like if they notice they use this in a game? Like, isn't that a little yabbit? Joe Biden. Boobs too big to be Kizuna Ai. No, it is Ikeros. Ikeros. Yeah. Alright. I close the lid of my laptop as I get up to stretch the muscles I've neglected to use for the day. Ayo, that's all of us. Not that I use them much anyway. This is a really cute room. Another day, another great Mana stream. I can't believe it's almost her first anniversary. It's only her first anniversary and she's gone 500,000 subs, bro. It's hard to imagine that she's been able to grow so much in such a short amount of time. Oh my gosh, it's only been half a year since I've started watching her, but I've made sure to make it to every single stream, which hasn't been an easy road. Is that you guys too? Are you subscribed? Do you have stream notifications turned on? Did you like? You know what? I'm gonna make a poll. Okay. Pick your poison. Hides notification. School drains my energy, I understand. Better vote right now. I literally just came in and I felt called out at Jason. Totally not obsessed with watching Aruri. You have notifications on? What if notifications can't eat? Yes. Eat it right. This is a very hard choice. It's difficult. It's so difficult. They're vastly different. The energy is different. Yeah. Notifications are automatic on Twitch. So yes, what about YouTube? What Aruri posts always have mommy? I don't know. I didn't make that. It wasn't me. It was one of the moms. It wasn't me. What do you mean primordial relic? Yeah. You report the channel daily? You're goofy. If my channel ever goes down, I'll go look for you. Alright, next. I could feel myself almost transcending my human form during one of her subathons. Damn, but this is what being a Mana fan means. We walk this harsh path of silent, hole-digging endurance streams and meme song karaoke sessions along with her. Sometimes we are graced with situation ASMR streams or professionally made song covers. Can't relate. I suppose I can check out some of the other VTubers I follow while Mana is offline. Go eat! Oh my god! I still haven't eaten today, but if streams are not watched live, then what's the point? Bro, watching a recording of a stream after the fact is akin to watching an anime months, even years after it's aired. I disagree. I appreciate people watching the VODs because not everybody's in the same time zone. And it's the VOD viewers that are truly, even though they can't interact with you, still truly enjoy your content and still watch you. So I think I really appreciate my VOD viewers because that means they really like me. That means they really like me, and that's so flattering. Life is best. Yeah, I understand not everyone can make it to live streams though. Especially monetized on YouTube VOD viewers. Yeah. We do still get monetization on AdSense and stuff if you watch the VOD. Yeah. Chatting is the best for you. Yeah. YouTube always gives notifications an hour before the actual stream. Some people don't receive it like me. You miss the experience of having live reactions and being in the moment. People would have already moved on to the next thing to talk about after a stream ends. I scroll through the list of currently live Vtubers. You better have my name. Born too late to explore the earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born just in time to live through this Vtuber boom. That's all of us. Yeah. Help 2 Vtubers I want to watch are live. What do? I watch Ki-chan, but also this. I love Ki-chan. I mean, you can watch both at the same time. I've been there, done that. But if you must, I don't mind. You can go watch Ki-chan. Send her my love. She's so cute. Yeah. Truly living the best timeline. Pick up my ringing phone to see a familiar name displayed. Hello, Yokone. What's up? Shoma, that's what I should be asking you. Have you spent all day watching VTubers again? Stop exposing us! I'll visit every 5 minutes, thank you. You used to watch 2 or 3 streams at the same time. I used to watch 4 streams at the same time. There was a time where I juggled between 11 live chats. And I was telling the person that I was juggling between 11 live chats. Yeah, get multiple monitors just to watch different VTubers. Yeah. Are you guys feeling exposed? This man describes me a lot. Yeah, I had them all playing too, but at the low volume, and then I would turn up the audio for the one that I was currently watching, and I'll lower it while I switched. Yeah. I used to sip, but I don't do that anymore. My laptop will die. Have you spent all day watching VTubers again? Of course not. I stepped outside to take out the trash earlier today. You haven't eaten a bite today yet either, have you? I have been consuming the entertainment media of live streaming. Quite filling if you ask me, get what ass. Oi, don't make me come over there and punch you. Look here, I know it's the first summer after you've entered college, but how long do you expect to just watch VTubers all day? This isn't a phase, it's a lifestyle. Why is he so freaking edgy? She's just watching out for you. Just go eat. You can't watch VTubers if you starve to death. As you mute tabs, it's so helpful to jump from stream to stream that way. NPC calls out the character for not keeping up real world news / popular culture. Besides, I watch anime and play video games as well. And it's not like my grades are bad. It's not your academic performance that I'm worried about. Have you given up on trying to make friends? I know with the recent pandemic and all, it might have been more difficult to meet new people. Hey, what if he has friends on Discord? And you might not have found what you were looking for in your first semester, but you still should make an effort to try and form some meaningful relationships. I've been forming meaningful relationships just with streamers instead. Number one, that's a little toxic. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but like you still need your inner circle, like your buddies that you sit together and watch, you know, your streamers with. Why don't you make friends with her viewers? Why don't you make friends with Mana's viewers? Then you guys can watch live streams together. You have something in common. It's kind of parasocial. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't use Discord. He should start. He should take Yoko's message and go start a free Discord account. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why go through the pains of in-person relationships when I can just spend my time in the comfort of my room? Go on Discord. There's no worrying about having to awkwardly acknowledge people if you make eye contact or wondering if asking them for a favor will inconvenience them. We both know that those are two very different things. There are some things you just can't get out of watching a streamer that you get from interacting with people. I can't be like you. I don't come off as friendly or amiable unless I'm really forcing myself. Compared to me, you get along with everybody pretty effortlessly because of your positivity and kindness. You don't have to be like me. I guarantee you there are people out there that like you for you. And what you said isn't completely true. I have plenty of struggles in my own relationships, and there are people out there that I don't get along with despite me trying. You have your own unique qualities that will allow you to connect with people. I actually did go to a meetup recently. It was a week ago. I couldn't connect with any of the people I met. They would just talk to me about sports or their classes. There's nothing wrong with these topics, but I couldn't relate at all. Like I said, be friends with the streamers. Be friends with the streamers' fans. Ray, you gotta calm the fuck down. Excuse my language, but you gotta stop spamming. Also, if you're bored at a streamer, don't say that. That's kind of rude. Kichan is my friend. If you say you're bored at her stream, that's really rude to me. And to her. Yeah. Anyway, if you're there, Siren, you probably should get off and go check on it. Discord Shoma, there's Discord to make friends. I mean, he can make friends in live chats, but these are not friends that you can call on when you're in a deep trouble. You gotta get them in a personal level, which means you gotta talk to them on Discord, because if the streamer's not streaming, then your streamer friends your viewer friends, you don't talk to them anymore. So you have to still make a Discord to talk to them when the streamer's not streaming anymore. Yeah. Alright, there's a fire. I hope you go and handle it, because clearly that's a priority and you shouldn't be on here. Alright, I'm gonna time you out. I hope that helps you to go settle it maturely like a regular normal human being. I love my online friends. There's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, most of my friends are online. I don't feel lonely. I don't feel like I inconvenience them. You know, you gotta make the right friends. Like, give and take. Be friends. Yeah. I know a few people from live chats and moved to Discord. Yeah! I mean, that's a lot of my community too. People meet here and then they hang out on Discord. I don't see that as not friends at all. I don't think internet friends are not real friends. I think friends are friends. It doesn't matter where you make them. It doesn't matter where they're from or where they're in, right? But his mindset is already bad because he just doesn't want to connect with other people but the streamer, and that's kind of parasocial. And parasocial doesn't just mean you want to date the streamer. It just means like that you think of them as your only friend. You know, when they have to handle so many people, like they can't reciprocate. So if you need to call somebody for help, you can't be calling up the streamer. There's nothing they can do for you. Yeah, friends are friends, true. Yeah. Thanks to you, I made all these amazing people. Yeah, they're not imaginary, mom. Yeah. Yeah. I get where he's coming from though, but it's so negative the way he's thinking about it. Amazing, yeah. But what if though? What if what? They just seemed so carefree and uninspired, like they weren't just going with the flow of life without any issues. Like they were just going with the flow of life without any issues. They couldn't relate to my own interests either. Then you're just not in this right circle. It took less than an hour for me to become exhausted from all of it and go home. I hear the sound of a long sigh escape from Yokone's mouth. Don't you think that there's more to them than what they were just showing on the surface to someone they had just met? Even if they had some deep-seated passion or problems in their lives, they wouldn't want to show them to someone they had just met, right? That is so true. Of course, I'm not expecting you to make friends with anybody and everybody. I think having a few intimate relationships that you value and take comfort in is completely fine. Trying to make friends isn't necessarily always... Wait, what? Trying to make more friends isn't necessarily always better. I get what you're saying, but I can really be expected to try... But can I really be expected to try and get to know each person on the chance that I might like them? I'm fine as it is just watching Vtubers for my fill of relationships. Look, I'm still really appreciative that you ended up picking this lifestyle change. Before then, I know you weren't in the best headspace. Vtubers helped you more than I ever could, and I'm grateful for that. That's not... It's true, I was powerless when you needed support, and I don't want that to happen again. It's apparent that you enjoy watching VTubers, and that's completely fine. But I don't think those are the only interactions that you should have. Could you try to make an honest effort again to try and meet some people, like maybe joining a club or going to a local event, please, for me? Yeah, you know what? Find a few friends to go to an anime convention. Yeah. I feel like that's what better way to vibe than meet with anime friends if you like anime, right? He's probably an introvert. I'm sure a lot of introverts prefer online friendship, but he just shuts off friendship entirely. Yoko가 너무 친절하네요. 그죠? I agree with everything Yoko is saying. Hi Naru! What doing, mom? Mom exposing Vtubers. I wish I could go to AnimeCon. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I don't even know when's the next one. All right. But in exchange, I don't want you blaming yourself for how I felt back during winter break. Sounds like a deal. By the way, I'll be in town briefly for business in a few days, and I'll stop by your place, so let's grab dinner that night. Sure thing. Just call me beforehand when you're on your way instead of just barging in like you usually do. How cruel. You should be glad your older sister comes for a surprise visit. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention, remember that I asked you for some recommendations for VTubers because I was curious? I finally got around to checking some of them out. Oh, can't say this is personally my thing. I didn't really get much of what was going on. I don't really play video games, so I didn't understand any of the gaming streams, while a lot of others were mainly chatting about topics I didn't really understand. Some clips I saw just consisted of really simple things like a girl sitting down on a chair or another falling off camera. Okay. There was another clip of a girl saying FAQ. What's up with that? What is FAQ? What is FAQ? Please expose me. I'm gonna make a game of this FPS gamer, a professional FPS gamer. He just jumps between shooting games. Yoko is Shoma's older sister, yeah. Fuck. FAQ. Fuck you. Okay. Man. Don't question it. The irony is lost when I have to explain it. That's not helping her understand. But that's about what I expected. I even told you that you wouldn't understand much. Well then teach her! Then maybe she would enjoy watching VTubers and you guys can have something to talk about. Hey, I wanted to try and understand your interests a bit more. Can't say I understand any better after checking it out though. But that's alright, as long as this is something you personally take solace in. Just remember that there are other things out there that can bring you happiness. Anyway, I gotta go now, so let's catch up in a few days. Sounds good, see you later. Bye bye. I lay my phone on my desk and let out a sigh. That sister of mine, she really doesn't have to worry about me so much. But that's just like her. I feel a peace of mind when I know she's looking out for me. I guess I can try and follow her advice, but I'm not really expecting much. Even if I did, it would probably end up being something superficial. The type of relationship where we would pretend to care about each other's interests and only associate with each other when there's something to be gained. That is such a pessimistic way of thinking. Sakura Miko-san. GTA 5 stream. SG should be Anime Fest to 9th April next month at Tropicana Mall. Oh no, I don't think I can make it in April. Fuck. FAQ. Why did they spell it as FAQ then? FAQ? Teacher Shoma, don't gatekeep. He just doesn't have the effort to even explain. I would hope people educate other people about VTuber culture and what it's about. That's how you spread the VTuber love. Yeah. If you want to be the only, this goes the same to like fans from like K-pop or like idols or celebrities. If you want to be the only viewer or supporter or fan, then you better make sure you can give them enough that they can put a roof over their head and food on their table. Because honestly, for somebody who came from being a K-pop fan, there were a lot of K-pop fans that were gatekeeping their idol, and they were like, when you ask them about their oshi, they don't want to tell you anything. Like when you ask them about their bias, because they want to keep their bias to themselves. Meanwhile, bitch, you only buy one fucking album every time that they have one out. You think that's gonna be enough for them? That's not. If your Oshi only relies on you to buy one album to put a roof over their heads, they're gonna fucking die of starvation. They'll die out in the streets, brother. You can't do that shit. That's why back then a lot of fandoms understood that concept and they promoted the shit out of their celebrities, their K-pop idol groups, because they knew that the more fans they had, the more successful their idols would be and be able to enjoy life. You know? So yeah. Censor actual cuss, I see. So it's just like, dude, you can't be possessive unless you are so damn sure that you can, you know, feed them. That's me. No, don't be like that. You can't be like that. No. Alright. This is why I stick to watching Vtubers. There's no expectations for me to live up to a certain standard aside from behaving in chat. These streamers share my passions and interests, so I won't be judged or misunderstood for what I do. I don't expect people I meet off the street to be able to understand me. I let a long sigh and look out the window. I might as well stop by the convenience store to grab a bite. There should also be a new issue of the weekly Vtuber magazine. What? I hear Mana will be on this edition's cover. Vtuber magazine? Wait, hold on a minute. Is that a thing? I do this thing that's opposite of gatekeeping where I shove my interest down my friend's throat and I ramble about why I love said interest. I love that energy. I think it's good to spread and have a space where you can talk about what you like. Which is why I think it's important to find your interest friend group, you know? So you guys can gush and talk about what you like together. There's a Vtuber magazine? There's a Japanese magazine that covers Vtubers. Huh? I know a Vtuber that got put in the magazine, but it's not particularly a Vtuber magazine. Damn. Wait, we don't know if she quit yet though, but that's just like a suspicion right now. It's not like a 7-Eleven convenience store. It's a mom and pop's convenience store. That's so cute. I wasn't expecting it. When he said convenience store, I was like thinking of like, I don't know, like Famima, like Family Mart. It's monthly. That's amazing. Greeted by the harsh glare of the sun as I get my first exposure of sunlight for the day. I arrive at the local store located a few blocks down from my apartment. As I approach the magazine section, I see a figure of a girl staring at the last copy of the Vtuber magazine. I immediately notice the dark circles under her eyes, reflecting the wary aura that's exuding from her. Even I don't ever look this dead inside when my donations get ignored. Even I don't ever look this dead inside when my donations get ignored. Listen, I don't think your streamer ignored your super chat. I think maybe they just missed it and you just gotta remind them. This might be a grim reminder of the harsh realities of the 3D world. It's a stark contrast to the positive atmosphere of Vtuber streams. She appears to be lost in thought, staring at the image of Mana on the cover of the magazine. She notices my presence and turns my way. Oh, sorry, did you want the last copy of the Vtuber magazine? Wow, even her voice sounds like she's dead inside. I'm so used to hearing voices full of life on stream that I didn't realize that people could sound like this. Were you going to buy it? If you were, then that's alright. No, that's okay. Do you want it? Huh, I guess she's being nice and letting me have it. Thanks, yeah, I was planning on getting it. Well, in that case, I'll be buying it first. Huh? Jokes. You can't take it. Bro, what the fuck? This girl, she's a tease. I guess she does have a bit of life in her. Hey, at least she got a sense of humor, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro spends too much time watching streamers. That's what no maiden does to you. How could you forget what people sound like? How could you watch VTubers so much? What kind of VTubers do you watch that you'd forget what people regularly sound like? Like what? I think this is Mana in real. Yeah, I think so too because of the thumbnail. Like they're sitting back to back. So yeah. Shoma definitely needs more grass touching for real. Watamote eyes. Thanks. I take extra caution picking up the magazine in case she tries to mess with me some more. But she just looks at me with a smug smile. So she is sadistic too, even in real life. So you're a fan of VTubers? That's an understatement. VTubers are my lifeblood. Oh my god. You say this to a VTuber in real life, not knowing they're a VTuber or not? If you said this to me, not knowing if I was a VTuber or not, I would think you're yabe. I would be like, alright, time to go, bye. What do you mean your lifeblood? Are you gonna like follow me to my home? That's like kinda creepy, bro. Yeah. I mean, saying this to me on my stream is fine. But if you go outside and you don't know if I'm a VTuber or not, and then you tell me this, I'll be like, I guess I'll never tell this person that I'm a VTuber. Who knows? Maybe they might brag to their friends and dox me. That's yabe. Let's got it right. Yeah. Oh, just curious. Why do you like VTubers? Offering a chance for me to talk to my favorite thing in the world? Say no more. The way he talks is so edgy. Yeah, if I met you somewhere, I would recognize your voice. I was actually so surprised people didn't recognize me during Animangaki. Cause this is how I sound like in real life. I don't quote unquote change my voice. This is how I sound like, how I talk like, and I'm not soft. I'm not a soft person in real life. I talk quite loudly. Not like freaking obnoxiously loud, but I'm not like whispering when I'm talking. So I was surprised people didn't find me. Telling 100 people VTubers are my lifeblood. Oh my god. Sound like Bochu who's new to the VTuber world. If you watch VTubers for long enough, you won't talk like this anymore, right? You just be like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been quite a few years, you know? But he said it's only 6 months, so yeah. Remember CF, people took a while to recognize you until you said question mark? That is so true. I talked a video on Kisei during the meet and greet. And I was talking, I think people were curious about the context. Because I said, I'm not gonna tell you my name, but I think you can recognize who I am. Something like that. And then I said something about maybe we could sing together someday or something. And then I said question mark. And then people went they're like, bro, I guess that's my thing, huh? I don't even notice it. I just say it all the time. And then since then, people are like, I didn't only recognize you when you said question mark. Then I was like, oh, okay. Talk like a new weeb, yeah. They'd be like, are you sure you're that VTuber? In real life, you sound softer though, do I? Yeah. Maybe my microphone is really stunk. But I feel like I sound like this. Question mark is like something from you. Yeah, question mark. You have that exact same tone. I saw their reaction live. It was amazing. Asu was watching from the back. I didn't know Asu was there yet. I was just like lining up at the My Holo booth. Yeah. And then yeah, it was an experience. What an experience for sure. But anyways, first off, there's an implicit assumption that these people with anime avatars are going to share common interests in Japanese entertainment media. I automatically built a connection with them because of that, as well as the immediate attraction that I have to a well-designed model. Next, oh my gosh, she is so uninterested. VTubers often have a wide breadth of talents, including drawing, singing, dancing, and voice acting, which appeal to people. VTubers are just generally entertaining people that are nice to be around. When I'm watching a VTuber stream, it's almost like I'm hanging out with them. But you talk about them as if they're here to do entertainment and not to hang out with you. Why? What? What? You think a VTuber, when they start doing dancing, they think, oh, today I'm gonna hang out with my viewers or my friends. I'm gonna start dancing alone. No, they're trying to entertain you. It's the VTubers that do a lot of chatting streams, and a lot of like replying to chat is when they're hanging out with you, quote unquote. Otherwise, they're trying to entertain. Hi Soul, welcome. Yeah, this guy's such a simp. He just recited the wikis. I'm like, bro, imagine a VTuber coming online with their 3D model. They're like, hello, welcome to my stream. Today I'm gonna hang out with you, start popping locking. Interesting. Maybe I'll do that. maybe my first 3D stream, I'll do that. I'm like, nah, today we're gonna hang out and we'll start like freaking doing body waves. Bruh. This dude needs a therapist for real. I think he's just like in his fanboy zone. He's still in the honeymoon phase, I feel like. Overall, VTubers are just these incredible bundles of character and talent. It's almost otherworldly. I beam with pride at my detailed explanation, but I'm met with a blank expression. She thinks you're such a dork. Hey, she's wearing a cute little skirt. Legit want to see Aruri popping and locking like those old break dancers on Twitter. Bet, I'll do that. Surprised this guy goes outside just for VTubing, the VTuber magazine though. Huh, I see. See, it weirds people out, bro. She doesn't look very impressed by my explanation. I'm starting to think I might have creeped her out a little. It's because she's a VTuber. That's why she feels extra creeped out. Because number one, she's thinking maybe my safety is compromised. Number two, what on earth? Bro, how normie view defensive VTuber fans. Maybe I should have said I like them because they're cute or funny. Yeah, I mean, TLDR. But hey, she was the one who asked. Oh my god. Say, have you ever thought that these VTubers aren't real? Huh? What do you mean? Excuse me. There are real people behind these avatars. Not anymore. Not anymore. There's an AI VTuber out there, and she's doing really, really well. She's uncannily real. Yeah. You think, Shoma, you think you creeped her out? Actually snorted. Yeah, true. Aruri isn't real. Aruri is an AI. Stop exposing me! Nice to meet you. I'm sorry if my English is bad because it's my second language. Oh, no problem. My English... Actually, English is my second language too. It's actually my fourth language. So don't worry. We're all here to learn. As long as I understand you, that is most important. It can be broken English. I don't care. You don't need to say exactly what you don't see. English is hard. You don't need to use exact words for people to understand what you're trying to say. As long as they understand you, I feel like that's most important. Yeah, she's a legit reactionary AI though. You mean that AI VTuber? I don't even know her name, but she's uncannily real. The future is now with the AI VTuber. Yeah. Aruri. Aruri. Stop it! AI인 거 알고 있었어요. 저요? 알고 있어요? 제가요? Me? The first VTuber is also an AI. Is it? Tokyo, hello. Sorry, I'm late. I'll be lurking because I'm at work. It's okay. Good luck at work. Thank you for coming. Neuro. Don't worry, soul. We can suck at English together. Together. It's such a Malaysian thing to say. Thank you for the subscribe. Newer summer collabs are the trend now. Kizuna Ai. Did she stop VTubing entirely, or is she just taking a break? She's currently using the VTS default model. She don't yet have her own OG model design yet. Can you imagine though, when time comes? Holy shit. Together. She's on hiatus. She graduated? I think she did a concert, like her last concert or something. Man. She didn't graduate. taking a break, but she seems like she's coming back soon. She started posting again, I think. She went to sleep. She didn't sleep enough. She looks like this in real life, guys. Maybe this story was inspired by Kizuna Ai. Maybe she looks like this in real life. You know, she just needed that hibernation. Yeah, she's gonna have an anime. That's amazing. Just posted new videos. Yeah, indefinite hiatus. I think she's coming back. Maybe they're prepping for her to come back. Anime Vocaloid project. Goddamn, that's amazing. Oh, she's an inspiration. Oh, I mean her branding is an inspiration. Wow. Huh? What do you mean? There are real people behind these avatars. I know, but what if that VTuber persona is not really who they are? What if the person behind them acted completely differently? I mean, surely you can't expect like a zombie VTuber to be a zombie in real life, right? As much as I hate to break the immersion, but like, do you think the world would be very different if there was a zombie in real life? I'm just saying, okay? It's almost like the VTuber doesn't actually exist as a person. I paused at the abruptness of this question. This typically wouldn't be the type of question that you would ask someone you just met. But I don't like the implications that are being made about VTubers, so I'll bite. Aruri not a doll in real life? Gasps! You mean she's not Nana in real life? Oh my god. Imagine a talking doll. You're saying you're not a doll? You're not 10 centimeter doll. I'm 7 centimeters. Oh no, I've just exposed myself. How dare. Oh no, immersion broken. Time to unsubscribe. Time to unsubscribe a member. You're a yam in real life. Great news for you. I like eating yams with salt. So I hope you're a salty yam. Give an ass. Well, I don't doubt that there are differences in the way that people present themselves on stream and the way that people act in their personal life. Here's the thing though. For somebody who's also a VTuber enjoyer, I don't really care what they're like in real life. Is that weird? No boo, but in real life, by immersion. And I'm actually Spider-Man. I keep saying bruh in real life. Here's the thing. Do you guys care about what the real life personality of the VTubers are like? I mean, for me, if I'm your Oshi, you don't have much to think about. I'm like this online and offline. But I feel like for me personally, somebody who watches VTuber, I don't really care. I don't care if they don't act like their persona. I don't care if they don't really sound like their persona. I don't really care who they are, what they are offline. I don't know. Is that weird? Like, if I know them, then I know them. It's nice to meet you. We're friends in real life too. But if I'm talking from like a standpoint of like a VTuber enjoy, like a viewer, and not thinking about if I have the chance to be... Obviously, I'm a VTuber, which means I have VTuber friends in real life too. Like, we go out, we hang out, we just don't talk about it. But like, if I was just a viewer, I don't care much for it. Yeah. I'm into the lore. Not really. I mean, VTubers have a job to entertain. If I care, I would watch in real life streamers. That's true. I get to the point where I'm like, oh, that's what they look like. Okay. I mean, why? I do care a little, but I won't actively go find it. Who the heck cares a lot on that, though? Parasocial people. No, there are some people who actively go out of their way to dox VTubers. And I don't want to give them that power, which is why I dox myself first. I don't want to give them the win of thinking, oh, look, this is what Aruri looks like in real life. Oh my god, I'm so cool because I found out what a bitch. Get a life. Get a life, okay? This old dude, she already posted her own selfies on her own, bro. Care to the extent, but that's mostly about their health, I see. If they're chill in real life, I don't care. Same, like their real life is their own privacy, not for us to know or judge. I mean, unless the VTuber is very mean, like bullies people, I don't really care. Same thing goes as a host. I'm a host in anime events. On stage, I'm a different person, but when people meet me casually, I will be in silent mode the whole time. The entertainers that act as a character, yeah. They can't dox you if you already doxed yourself. Honestly, you can only be doxed, quote unquote, one time. Like, they can only, quote unquote, flex your real life photo once. But I took that power away. I took that power away, sucker. I doxed myself. So, like, there's nothing you can do about it. Suck it. I love being a hybrid VTuber. They're not a friend, they're streamers trying to make a living. Can't dox me if I dox myself. Got it. People can't dox me because all my info on the internet are fake ones. No, there are people that will go out of their way to like find your IP addresses, you know, like to get your name, to get your photo because it's juicy news, you know. They want to make the front page of Twitter. It's cringe. It's cringe. I don't know about you, but like, no matter how the streamer looks, even if they're doxed and I see their photo, like on Twitter or whatever, it doesn't stop me from watching them if I really enjoy their content. Because some people are really, really funny, they're really, really cute, they're really, really sweet. It doesn't matter what they look like in real life, even if they're butt ugly, let's just say, okay? If you have to be mean, even if they're butt ugly, I don't care. It doesn't change the time that I enjoyed watching them all this time. You know, like it doesn't change everything they've done in the past. I don't know. That's just me, maybe. Yeah. Time to dox myself. Dox yourself before they dox you, big brain. How many new chatters is immediately going to Aruri's Twitter right now? You have to go to the alt. I haven't posted in a while though. You have to like dig quite far down. Knowing their alt just makes us support them twice. Aww, that's so sweet. Same. I'm there to watch their entertaining streams. Who cares how they really look? Yeah. Why butt? I mean, that's just a way to say it. Butt ugly. Time to dox Gravy pull out ASMR channel. That's hilarious. If they're fun to watch, that's what matters. Yeah, look at my friend. No! Ami doxed himself since day one. This is his legal name. Amiru Shami. I just enjoy our time together. Yeah, right? I can't relate. Too handsome in real life too. That's the level of confidence we all want to achieve, guys. Hey yo. Ami be like, suck it, haters. Anyways, people act differently depending on the situation, like how to act in front of strangers versus how you act at home. That's true for VTubers as well. I guess it also depends on their situation. Why are they acting differently? That's true. What about this? You have a person that acts a certain way, but for the sake of playing a VTuber persona, they have to adopt a different personality and act in a way that they usually never would. Would you consider that VTuber to not be real? That the person was just playing a character? This is a really good question. Based on real life story. Hi Monsters! I don't think this one is based off a real story. Dox myself to my online friends because I trust them. You guys are in a group chat first of all on WhatsApp. But anyways, I think this is a good question. Would you say the character doesn't exist? If, for example, Angelina Jolie or an actress was playing a character, like they played as, I don't know, let's say Alice in the Wonderland, right? Alice in Wonderland. Like, does that make the character less real? I feel like the actress is just doing her job, right? She's an actress. She's just acting. Is that not the same concept? Am I misunderstanding something here? I feel like for a VTuber to have a persona, that's kind of just like they're acting, right? It's just like I mean, surely they're not a freaking dragon in real life, like but they gotta pretend, and the things they say has to be dragon related, right? Like it needs to be like, oh, I was nesting, you know, something. I don't know how to be a dragon VTuber. I'm sorry to all dragon VTubers. What the fuck is a nesting? But you know, like, why am I like this? You know, like yeah, I just see it as they're acting. It doesn't make it a bad thing, but it's, I don't know. It doesn't make it fake, but it doesn't make it real. It's not a bad thing. I don't know. Like on stream, they say they love anime, but in actuality, they hate it. I feel like Vtubers are pressured to say that they like anime. Because there is a group of people out there who truly believes that you shouldn't be a Vtuber and you shouldn't be an anime girl or guy or non-binary or whatever on the internet. You shouldn't be 2D on the internet if you don't like anime. And I feel like that's whack. Bro, I don't really watch anime, I have to say. The only times I watch anime is on Muse Asia, Muse Indonesia, Muse Malaysia. Like, I don't really, I don't really watch anime in my own free time. But that doesn't make me any less of a VTuber. However, there's a group of people out there who would disagree. I don't hate anime though, I don't watch it. I don't hate it. If people want to watch it with me, I watch it together, but I wouldn't reach for it, You mean Robin Williams wasn't actually a grandma? Hi Rio, welcome! Yeah, it's not like the character personality matches your taste. Oh, it's like the character personality matches your taste or not. Do you know Rowan Atkinson plays Mr. Beast even though he hated being funny? And he did a damn well job. But you can't look at Mr. Bean and be like, is Mr. Bean fake and not real? You can't consider the fact. Like, you can't be like, Rowan Atkinson doesn't really act like Mr. Bean. How dare he? Like, what? He was playing a character, y'all. He was getting paid for it. Like, what? You can just like the art style. Yeah. Haven't watched it in a long time. Don't hate, don't like, just impartial. I know that feeling. Stop watching animes in this kind of years. Yeah. I just feel like my time has been put up with just making content and then playing games in my free time. So I don't really have the time to like binge watch animes anymore. And I watch a lot of sitcoms, like American or Western sitcoms. So yeah, but that's just where my interest lies, Cough getting, oh how dare you! But I don't think it's right to say that a VTuber is not real, because just like your friends, everybody can have different personalities. Like how you hang out with your parents is the different you, and how you hang out with your friends is a different side of you. And they can all exist in the same person, right? Seen a lot of VTubers who have not watched a single episode of anime pre-debut. Nothing wrong with that, but it's a little weird to find out that they say they like something but not really. I feel like those people do that because they don't want to get hated by those, the people who are pushing for, if you're a VTuber, you gotta watch anime. There's actually a majority, it's not a minority opinion, it's like a big amount of people who think that way. For me, I don't care. Honestly, if they wanna not watch me just because I don't watch anime, like, bro, as if that makes me any less of a VTuber, go ahead. Like, bro, it doesn't change anything. You stop watching fictional stories and you write your own. VTubers real. Yeah. I don't watch anime anymore because you have to wait until the next episode. After waiting for so long, I just become lazy. For me, because I'm like you, I binge watch. If I wait, I keep getting hit by spoilers. And then at the time the whole thing is out, I'm like done. I already know what happened. Like, I already know what happened. Hey, I like pineapple on pizza, and suddenly World War II era. I do like pineapple on pizza, and if you don't like it, that's perfectly fine. And if you like it, that's perfectly fine too. I ain't gonna judge you. You can't go up to someone and just because you like broccoli and they don't, you cut ties from them. Like, huh, that's so petty. What kind of friendship do y'all have? That's so shallow, bro. I'm too lazy to watch anime on some. Nah. Yeah, like, if you unfriend someone over their food preference, bro, I'm like, that's so shallow. Can't relate. I don't wash rice chat. Bro. Dryer lint, oh my god. I just feel like she's being too critical on herself. Yeah. Like to pour milk first before cereal. So what? Ain't nothing but a thing. I don't do that, but if you do that, good for you, because we all eating cereal anyway. Like, what's the big deal? The idea that an idolized VTuber isn't actually real is one that doesn't sit well in anybody's mind. But thinking about it, there is some validity to that idea. I watch VTubers all the time, but I always just assumed that there was a person behind the avatar that acted the same way. As much as I hate to admit, I guess there's always a possibility that there might be a real person behind the avatar who's just playing a part. But does that necessarily mean that the VTuber isn't real? What would even constitute them as being real? This is making my head hurt. I guess there's an argument to be made that because there isn't a person that would act that way completely naturally, that identity might not be real. But at the same time, it's pretty difficult for a person playing a character to hide their individual quirks and mannerisms, even if they're adopting a completely different personality. That might just end up being a different side of a person. And yeah, it is! That's what I've been trying to say. Right? Like, it can just be a different side of a person. Like, if in real life they tell their friends they don't like dragons, and I don't know what's up with me and dragons, but like in real life they tell them, and then on the internet they say, oh, I like dragons, they're just, maybe it's a different side of them, I don't know. Voice acting a cooler anime version of yourself. That's true. That's true. Dragon D's not now. I feel like you guys don't have to worry about this because I sound like this anyway. I act exactly I do offline and online. When my real life friends watch my VTubers, like my VTubing streams, like they're just like, that's just her, ain't nothing changed. It's just I'm playing games, which I usually won't do in real life. The only time I play games is either when I'm streaming or I play some Mobile Legends off stream, you know? Yeah. I see. I don't think it's exactly as simple as separating yourself from the part that you might be forced to play. Forced to play! There will likely always be a part of that person that shows. That is true? At the very least, in the minds of the fans, the experience and memories they have with that VTuber are real. That is true. Maybe that's what matters. Did you take that line from your favorite anime? You got me, but there's some truth to it. She called him out. I don't want to believe that my experiences with a VTuber would all be for nothing because the person behind the avatar is just playing a part. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be for nothing. It's just that I'm sure a lot of fans would feel betrayed if that wasn't who a VTuber actually was. Again, you can't expect a vampire VTuber to really be a vampire, bro. A freaking unicorn VTuber to be a unicorn in real life, bro. And the VTuber themselves might not be able to act the way they want or do the things they normally do. Speaking of which, I also want to ask, would the motivations of the person behind a VTuber avatar even make a difference? Say you have a person who's really shy, but they want to be able to put themselves out there and be more open. So they use a VTuber avatar to reinvent themselves and be a more outgoing person. Then you have another person who's shy, but they take solace in that and want to continue being shy as a VTuber. But they're forced to play the personality of an outgoing person, maybe because the agency they join forced them to. Okay, this is a very good topic. I'm pretty sure agency VTubers don't have too much of a say in what their persona is like. This coming from somebody who was an agency VTuber. Definitely you have to roleplay, and it's not like that character wasn't me. It was still me, but like I have to make up scenarios and stories. You know, I have to roleplay and say. I can give you an example that would expose who I was before. But for example, if I was a dragon VTuber, let's say. I keep using dragons today, what the heck's wrong with me? Then I might have to make things up like, oh, today I flew to the desert to like talk to some people or to attend something. And I had to fly back, so the keyword is flying. But sure, of course, in real life they ain't gonna fly, right? Like in real life they ain't flying, of course, but you know, instead of driving they have to say they flew, or you know, they have to role play and make the immersion stronger, I have to say. Why dragon? I don't know. Yeah, so there was a lot of that for sure, and a lot of, if I accidentally went out of character, and for example, if the character looked like a kid and I talked too maturely, the agency would be like, you're going out of character, you gotta act more like a kid. So there's always the constant pressure of being quote-unquote someone you're not. And of course there's always gonna be slip-ups because you are trying to role play and it's not always perfect, right? But you're doing live streams, which means everybody will catch it. They'll be like, oh, wait, I thought you said you were this age, but you're acting like this age, and it's gonna break immersion. Agencies hate it. Yeah. Like, so you always have to be stressed out and think about it. But clearly you're not a dragon, and you don't even after a while want to be a dragon, but you have to force yourself to be a dragon because you have a contract with the company. It doesn't end for like half a year or something, you know? And I'm sure no matter how professional you are, your fans can tell if you connect with them enough that you're not happy being a dragon. Yeah, like if you're not enjoying it or having fun, eventually at some point your fans will be able to notice. Yeah. Dragons went extinct a long time ago, silly. Not really dinosaur age. Izu! Ariel! Oh my god, bestie, thank you for the raid. It must be so late for you. I mean, so early and you haven't slept. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about Vtubers. The behind the scenes of Vtubers. Welcome, welcome. I gotta drink water. So yeah. Like, just played an old Tony Hawk game for 10 hours. Oh my goodness. Are you going to bed or are you gonna tough it out until nighttime to go to sleep? Hello. Thank you for the raid though. But yeah, like back to the agency VTuber thing. She said maybe because the agency they joined forced them to. It is possible. For me, it was the opposite. I had to act more shy. I mean, I am shy, but like I had to act more. I had to act more ladylike. I don't know, that sounds so bad. I had to act more elegant, I guess. I can't even talk like I'm talking now. Like I can't talk as freely and as outgoing as I usually would. Imagine if VTuber models an undead and agency forces you to act dead. Yeah. Probably go to sleep soon, but I'll be here for a while. Alright. Yeah, can't believe the agency told you to be more uwu. I just had to act more. No, okay. In their defense, the model did look very ladylike. She looked very like soft. And I mean, I didn't get to design the model. When I joined, they told me the model was already done, and so I just had to voice act. Excuse me. I just had to give it a voice and a personality, I guess. And a lore, a character, everything. So instead of us working around me and my personality, I had to bend and just act like that persona, which was really hard for me because you guys know I say what I think. I'm very like an open book, but I couldn't be. You seemed authentic and sweet back. You still seem authentic and sweet back. I just had to talk really like much softer. If that makes sense. You look ladylike, like a lot ladylike. And I did ask for a bigger booba, and the agency said no. So I was like, it wasn't like she didn't have booba. She just, you know, the booba just wasn't big enough for me. Yeah. VTubers being out of character is part of the charm. I personally agree. For me, I'm on the internet because I want to meet friends, right? I want to make friends. I want to be. There's nothing wrong with people playing to their character. I love that. But when the real them slips out, I love it when that happens. Like, it's just hilarious. I'm like, hey, yo, woo, girl, dangerous. You know, like, yeah. Thank you, Yosei. I thought the pro old is lore. Now the back pain explains everything. Okay, some things never change. Okay, some things. I mean, she was a part of me after all, and I am still me. Nothing must change other than the way I talk, which is how I usually talk, and have been talking for a long time. But I understand if you're a shy VTuber and you have to talk more, you have to be more outgoing. It can be very draining, you know. But a good agency will tell you, hey, cap your streams at maximum 2 hours, so you don't push yourself too hard. If you're doing subathons, you know, some agencies will ask you to do subathons, donathons, because, you know, money, right? Profits. But I hope that the person's agency is good enough that it happens not too often. Like, they're not being asked to do that too often. Because you'd be surprised to find how many agencies where they tell you to do something, they make it seem like they're asking for your opinion, when in truth they give you no choice but to do it. Yeah. 8-hour stream PTSD. The good balance between kayfabe but also some in real life personality mixed in between. Miku, hi, welcome. No bigger booba. Yeah, they said they didn't want to sexualize the model or market her that way, but you know, I was at some point started dropping like adult jokes, and I mean, I did get in trouble for it, but I think the viewers had a good laugh, so yeah, then I didn't really get in so much trouble for it. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Sheep. But yeah, for me, it was, my experience was the opposite. Like, I had to act more shy and more preserved than I usually am. As much as I wanted to laugh out loud and react to everything, sometimes I couldn't, and that can be stressful and tiring. It can eat you up after a while. But honestly, I have to say, most VTubers, not long, let's say 3 months. Give them 3 months after debuting, usually they break character. Usually, give them 3 months, give or take, they start breaking characters. So I think VTubers breaking character is very, very normal. Yeah, it's content. Yeah, should become more unsafe so as the days go by. That's true. Aruri, can I ask you for advice? What kind of advice? Hi, Raphael. Yeah, I just feel like it's normal to break character. Like, if you force yourself to always be in playing somebody that you're not in very like long periods of time, you're gonna feel like it's eating you up. I've seen VTubers break characters in just 1 month. That was me in my past life. Yeah. Break characters to the point where it becomes part of the character. That was also me. Hi, Nero. But yeah, I'm interested to see what they think though. Can both of the VTubers in those scenarios still be considered to be the person's self? My gut reaction is to say that the VTuber persona of the person who voluntarily plays that personality is more real, and obviously themselves. But even if someone didn't want to play that outgoing personality, that might still be themselves acting that way. I agree. My friends are playing Among Us again. How do I make them stop? You don't have to make them stop. Let them play. If they're not inviting you, if you don't like the game and they're not inviting you, then that's a good thing, right? That's okay. Unless they keep inviting you and you don't want to play, then you just have to tell them, you guys can play, go ahead without me, I don't want to play. Yeah, it's okay. If people want to play games, you don't have to join them every time. Yeah. Break character in the middle of their debut. Now that's the new record. When a VTuber get the personality disorder, like a multiple personality disorder, like a DID, dissociative identity disorder. I agree with Shoma though. I feel like even if they didn't want to play that character, they still played it, and I feel like that's still a part of them. And they might find themselves naturally becoming more outgoing, and therefore that becomes their self. It could just be a persona though. For first example, definitely seems like it's someone who's themselves in VTubing though. But if they can only act that way when they adopt that VTuber identity, then is that really themselves? Isn't that similar to putting on a superhero suit or transforming into a magical girl? Aso! Can you confirm or deny? PSA, multiple personality disorder is an outdated term. Yeah, I think people use DID now. Right? Calling you out, Asu. I think it's again like acting. You act, but that doesn't mean you weren't the actor. That's so weird. Puppy might be the best example of being completely different from his in real life personality. I don't know his real life personality. Asu Henshin now. He's always in Henshin. When I'm Iron Man. Totally the same, but then I'm biased when you're a hero in real life too, you know? That's true. He's always in the Henshin mode. Yeah. He's a straight up character. I respect that. I respect people who can roleplay, or act like the same character for so long. It's kind of like watching an actor act a character in a long ass series, you know? Like freaking the actors in Friends. Like the fact that they can play that role for so many seasons is amazing to me. Like I couldn't, man. A part of me would jump out. Yeah. DID. Yeah. True. I've watched enough magical girl anime to know the answer to that. Transforming empowers the girls to perform feats that they otherwise might not have had the courage to do. But their true strength was always in their hearts, regardless of transformation. Ah, that's interesting. The fact that you watch magical girl shows. Hey, you don't judge magical girl shows. Listen up. I don't care what your gender is. Magical girl shows are amazing. If you watch Cardcaptor Sakura, I applaud you. Okay, it's a damn good anime. Anybody should be able to enjoy shoujo anime and shoujo manga. Okay. Hell yeah. Not what you said. I hope by interesting you mean that with a positive connotation. There's nothing wrong with watching magical girl anime as a young male adult. I find the stories to be inspiring. Hell yeah, he's based. Excuse me. Oh, I agree. I just wish it was that simple in reality. Or maybe it really is that simple and I'm just overthinking things. I think you are, girl. Last question. Does audience perception of the VTuber's identity matter in determining if that identity is real? I don't follow. Say if you have a VTuber that wants to express themselves on stream, but how the audience sees that VTuber is different from how that VTuber wants to be expressed. So that VTuber acts how the audience wants to see them. I think a lot of people do this. For example, that anime thing, like if they don't like anime but they say they like anime, so more people would flock to them. Yeah, here's the thing. I've said this a long time ago and I'll say it again. People watch VTubers because you can vibe, right? It's like finding someone who like, oh, you like that? I like that too. And the more niche, the more unique fans you have. That means you don't really share fans with other people, right? But a lot of the people in this industry, like the viewers, they like anime. Well, I guess most of the people do. And if you don't approach that, then you lose a huge chunk of people that you can vibe with when it comes to anime, even if you don't like it. Like you lose a huge chunk of people that wants to watch you because they think you like the same interest. That's why a lot of people would say they like something when they don't really like something, and to them it's all business. But I can see how the viewer can find that like as a betrayal. biblical. Each line leads to a discussion. Yeah. これはゾンビですか? The best girl anime. Fight me. Bro. Cardcaptor Sakura was great. So I just feel like, I don't know, what do you guys think? For me, I can see how people feel like, oh, I thought you said you like anime, but you don't really like anime. Coming from a VTuber standpoint, it's hard to be a VTuber and gain fans. Like, if some people would stoop really low and say a bunch of shit to gain fans, like even if they do really bad takes in order to, like, I'm not gonna throw names, okay, but like she went a little viral not long ago. But some people would say some stupid shit just to appeal to a lot of people in order to gain more popularity. Yeah. So I just feel like it depends on how these people want to approach their marketing. As bad as it seems, I see what they're doing. It might not always be good, but you know, that's the desperate means that they go to, right? Yeah. Med check. I took my meds. Who's this woman? Like a certain someone? You're a bot, shrimp, bro. Hi, Ilazo Roy. Like certain someone. Yeah, so it's just like, I mean, as much as I don't agree with the technique, and as negative as I think it is, some people would stoop that low. They would go to that extent, right? And then they brag about it. And good for you. It works out for you. It doesn't always work out, but it works out for you once. And good for you, you know? We're always bots, shrimp. Yeah, but I mean, some people, that's how they do marketing. Some people, they buy ads. Some people, they promote the shit out of it. They use hashtags. Some people collab to promote themselves. To me, it's just one of the marketing skills. Don't think it worked out for her. I think this time it did work out more than the other times, but I feel like the next time she drops another shit take, she's gonna get unfollowed again by all the followers she just gained. So it really is just like, I wouldn't take it as a win personally. Yeah, I wouldn't take it as a win personally if I was her. It would eat them back sooner or later. Yeah. Oh well. Is that a VTuber identity considered real, or can that even be considered as the person's self? I guess it's real in the sense that this is how a person acts in the situation where they feel forced to act in a certain way, and also in the sense that the audience's perceived identity is fulfilled. And it's not real in the sense that this isn't the way that this VTuber would not really act, and they might just be playing a persona. Wait, what? I don't really know if that's still considered the VTuber's self. Sorry, is there supposed to be a clear, correct answer to these questions? I feel like I haven't given a single one. I don't think so. At least I don't really have a clear, correct answer. I'm mostly just asking so that I can see another person's point of view. Yeah. I don't know who we're talking about now, but I'm scared to ask. I think life is better not knowing about this person. Yeah. Yes. If they brag about it, that just defeats everything. And hi, finally caught the stream again. Hi, John S. Welcome. Yeah. Ace is slide into my DMs. Yeah. But I think it's better. Life is better not knowing of certain people and certain things, because it just pisses you off even more that they're obnoxious and dumb and annoying. But they're too proud to see it, I guess. Anyways, it might be naive, but I wish it could always be as simple as just be yourself and everybody will accept you and you will succeed as a VTuber. Maybe for some it is that simple and there's no problem. Some VTubers just be themselves on stream and enjoy what they do, and there's nothing wrong with that. But even then, not everyone might accept you, and you might have people who push a different identity onto you. That is me! Oh my god! That was me, both with the agency and also like struggling with, oh, if I keep acting like myself, of course it's gonna be harder to find viewers that like me, than if I just play a persona and be like, ah ha ha ha, yeah, I love everything that you like, and just gain viewers. When Shadow Asu draws something, don't add mental stress caring or knowing about it. Yeah. It's better, sometimes better not knowing. But I think this is a VTuber struggle. Like, do you want to be yourself? Or do you want to force yourself into a persona that appeals to the mass? Because clearly that's what the money is. For real. It's very deep. What people want might end up being different from what you want to express. Maybe it causes a disconnect between that person and their VTuber persona, or maybe that's actually them. So here's the thing, you get 500,000 subs, but at what cost? You get 500,000 subscribers, but at what cost? This is the same for K-pop idols. You get so much fame, and you debut, and people are like, oh my god, my oppa, my oni, I love them so much. They go to every single concert of yours, but you feel so dead on the inside. So you are successful, but at what cost? You know, you have eating disorder, you have depression, you have mental illnesses that you don't tell people about, but you are successful and you're rich, but at what cost? Yeah. I hope it's someone I never heard of. I might even have an idea. RIP. Don't worry. It's someone who's an embarrassment to the Malaysian community. Time, relationships, mental health, etc. Yeah. If there's a connect, then it probably becomes more. If there's a disconnect, then it probably becomes more pronounced when you adopt a new name and appearance. Probably. Then in that scenario, is that VTubers self the fake and their usual self the real self, or maybe they're both different but also the real sides to are real sides to the same person. Excuse me. Or maybe they're both fake. Dun dun dun. I think calling something fake is really harsh. Calling something fake is really harsh. It's like success at the cost of happiness, failing successfully. Yeah. I feel like growing organically is always the way, because when you're tired and you don't want to stream all these loud, hyper things anymore, will these people still stay and watch you? Because if they don't like you for your actual persona, then when you stop entertaining them and giving them what you want and start caring about what you want, will they still watch you? Thank you, Peace88. Thank you for coming. Otsugare. That's why for me, I think I'm really lucky because you guys come watch me no matter what I stream. And a lot of people have praised me for that. They're always like, oh, your fans are amazing. Your fans are so sweet. They watch you no matter what you do. And I like that. But also, I don't know. I just feel like, of course, I will grow more if I do more mainstream stuff. But I don't want to grow that way because I'm actually here to hang out with you. I'm actually here to talk with you. So if I only seek for success, then at what cost? I would be lonely still. My chat may be going fast. I might have a lot of super chats. I might be rich, but like I'll still be lonely at the end of the day. So that's really sad. I don't want that. You will stay true to yourself. We like you for who you are and what you are. Aw, fans together stunk. Listening to your streams in the background is also the best thing. So yeah, I feel like I will just keep doing like what I'm doing. Though it has always been an internal struggle. Even up until today, it's always like, should I post more shorts and gain more subscribers and more fans that I don't really want in my community for the sake of having subscribers, or do I want to grow organically, you know? Yeah. We love you no matter what. Oh, I love you guys too. Imagine Aruri is like, I've got $1 billion in the bank, I'm retiring later. You gotta be like freaking PewDiePie size to have $1 billion in the bank. I don't know if I'll ever have $1 billion in the bank. I got introduced to the Muse Asia collab you did, and I like your attitude and personality after that. Ah, thank you. Muse has helped me a long way with my career, both in front of the scenes and behind the scenes. Yeah, so I really appreciate them. Hear you talk and laugh. Aw, thank you, Zeno. I'm glad you feel better. Oh, it's got it. Alone again, natural. I don't want to be alone. One of the reasons I'm still here because of you, of the "you do you" saying you said before. Ah. I don't know. I feel like as long as you're not hurting anybody and you're not like, you know, bothering anyone, like you do you. I will always love you, baby girl. Baby girl. I feel like if Aruri get a lot of fans for shorts, they'll be natural fans easily because Aruri is so listen likable. Hi Cherry Pie, welcome. Your model looks so adorable. Thank you. I found you through Muse too. Ah. Actually, a lot of my fans, Indonesian fans, found me through Muse Indonesia. Yeah. Back then, though, a long time ago. Yeah. Moment Aruri's success and stream go new would be proudest moment of my life. That's so nice to hear because a lot of fans are like, I hope my Oshi never go popular, never go viral, because that means I never talk to them ever again. Again, this is kind of like what I mentioned before with the K-pop idol situation of you only buying one album and then expecting that to put a roof over their heads. But a lot of people think like that, unfortunately. But yeah, so it's nice to hear that you feel like this. It's very sweet. I'm here because of you, so I'm gonna. Are you sure it's not because of sushi? Yeah. Hello, hi Shiki, welcome. I guess. How would that even work? I don't know. I just said that to mess with you. Oh my gosh, she's a tease and a bully even in real life. I applaud your ability to crack jokes right after asking such serious questions. How did I even get into this situation? I almost forgot why I came here in the first place. Can't say I necessarily hate this though. I haven't really put much thought into what it means for the VTuber to take on a new identity. Even if that conversation we just had felt like a jumbled mess, I felt like I gained a new perspective on VTubers. This is why you gotta go out and touch grass, brother. It's hard to not like her. Aruri is a sweet person, very easily to enjoy watching her stream because she's naturally entertaining and fun. And stop! Thank you. You guys gonna make me cry? Stop it, stop. No more compliments, stop. Just pull the remember me, Mr. Beast. From what I've seen, even your Oshis get big, they still recognize you if you've been a regular for a while. That is true! I will still remember you guys, even if I ever go viral. How could I forget? You guys are the OG that bully me. You guys are the people that bully me. You think I'm gonna forget my bullies? I hold grudges. Betsuni, like I'm gonna forget you or anything. Betsuni, like... Thank you, Ariel. Found you from Jero, how dare. They buy VTuber magazine and went asking real questions. I feel like they need more friends like this because, you know, like common friends, like VTuber fans. Yeah. We like your kindness, thank you. Hey, I don't bully you. That's true. You don't. But like, but like a lot of them do. Oh hell no, Caprask. Let's drink some water. Some tea, what the heck? Waiting for the time you bully me back. Ooh, I'm a softie, I can't do that. I'm a softie, I can't bully you. I can't do it. I don't think I can ever do it. Blaze, thank you for 15 ringgit super chat. Bullying, I hear. No. Oh my god, the notification. I'm going deaf. It'll be hilarious though if you're like, welcome Zen new viewer. To be fair, there's lots of Zens out there. There's lots of people named Zen out there, but if you stick with the same profile photo, I'm pretty sure I can remember you. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I recognize when people change their profile photos, especially when I'm reading memberships. I'm like, oh, new photo. Yeah. You and Sushi, yeah. Hi, Zaf06. Hello there, how you doing? I was listening to the stream while I was driving from a hobby shop. Oh, I hope you had a safe trip. Thank you for listening in. I don't remember ever bullying you here. Yet. a lot of you guys will eventually. It's the gang mentality. If one person start, everybody start bullying. There's a lot of Zens, but I'm the Zen with the Spider-Man profile photo. True. There's no other Ami out there for sure. And Amelia. I don't bully. There's like 3 blazes in the server I'm in, bro. Toka, I sent $100, but I don't know if it'll work. Sad. You did? Oh wait, is my Ko-Fi jammed? Oh my gosh, thank you. Wait, let me see. Let me refresh. Oh no, I didn't get it. Did the transaction go through? Did Ko-Fi eat your money? Oh no! I don't see it. Oh no! Did they deduct it from your bank? Oh no! Oh no! I hope not. Hi Mio, welcome! Mobzilla, hello! Did you like the drawing? I did, I saw it. It was very cute. Thank you so much. ASMR Gaming and Vtuber, hello! Oh no, I don't see it. My donation goal didn't move either. Oh no. Please keep us updated. I hope they didn't eat your money. Man, this is the first time that happened, hey? Usually Ko-Fi is reliable. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is all started from being asked why I like VTubers. What about you? Why do you like VTubers? Assuming that you do. What if I say I don't watch VTubers? That's a very deep VTuber thing to do. That's a very busy VTuber thing to do. If you are such a famous VTuber, you ain't got time for to simp. I would demand my time and energy back. Here I thought I found a kindred soul. Aw. Okay, yeah, I watch VTubers. Why I like them? Let's see. VTubing can be a shelter for those that need it. Sometimes you have nowhere else to go. Sometimes you just need to get away from everything. Sometimes you aren't happy with the way things are, and you just need somewhere to express yourself in ways that you normally couldn't. In the world of VTubing, you're free from the threads that tie you from becoming who you want to be. That's true. You can choose how you look, how you act, and just be able to reinvent yourself. I'm suddenly reminded of my own experiences of when I started watching VTubers. Maybe it's time so Shoma to be a VTuber too. Yeah. There goes 400 ringgit. I know. I hope they didn't eat the money. Was Aruri this wholesome and cheerful? Am I wholesome and cheerful? Every time you guys point something out, I get so self-conscious. Bruh. Hello, Tacit Splotch, welcome. I really did have nowhere else to go. For the first time in who knows how long, it feels like someone might have understood me. I can relate to that. Oh? Sometimes we just need to feel like there's someone out there talking and chilling with us. There might not be anywhere else to go to get that human connection. I realized that I said I have no friends in a roundabout way. I just realized I said I have no friends in a roundabout way. Even if there are people in your life that you can go to, it might feel like nobody understands you. I'm telling you guys. Attack it. I'm telling you guys, the world is so vast. I'm surprised there's not more long-distance relationships and international friendships. Is that a weird thing? Is that a weird thing to think about? Like, I don't think the best connections are always the people closest to you. The world is so big, we can find anyone anywhere on the internet that we vibe with. Like, you can make friends with people freaking living in Poland or freaking living in, like, I don't even know, like freaking England, and you're all the way here in Asia, and they know you better than the people around you, you know? So I feel like, Do you have to find the love of your life where you live? Do you have to find the people that you vibe with right next to you or living close to you? I just feel like the internet is where people go to confide. Yeah. Was Aruri always breathing automatically? I think everybody has to breathe automatically, otherwise you die. Long distance are complicated. Blazy has no relationship. Place time says he has no relationship with you. I believe in long distance friendship. Yeah, like not relationship as in like dating relationship, just like relationship as in like friendship, like, you know, excuse me, the relationship that you have with the people around you. Yeah. Like, that's so interesting to me. I feel like if you don't go out in real life, then you have zero chance of meeting friends. But if you're always on the internet, there's always a chance to meet people online. Yeah. Yeah. Long distance simping. Yeah. So if you're on the internet constantly browsing for people you vibe with, surely you're gonna hit jackpot. Not just once, but many times. Yeah. Sometimes you just need a break from everything. Others might not even have the luxury of having friends, so they go to Vtubers. She looks at me when she says that as if to emphasize the idea that I might not have friends, which you don't. Why were you looking at me with that expression when you said that? Come on, you're supposed to look at people when you're speaking to them. You didn't think I was implying anything, did you? This girl's giving me a smug smile. She knows what she did. Nope, not at all. Must have been a coincidence. I must have mistaken. Sorry for suspecting you. I gave my vast exaggerated display of poor acting. Good, I accept your apology. I was about to break into tears if I were to be suspected of implying that you have no friends. Hey, you're not supposed to point that out, so you were implying that. She gives a hearty laugh, then quickly goes back to her deadpan expression. I don't know what you're talking about. She a psychopath? She changes her personality so fast. Aruri being bubbly wise, I feel like I didn't change at all. I used to be very shy, but when I became more open, it became really easy to make friends. Are we in a long relationship now? A long distance relationship? I feel like we are, aren't we? Then again, some of y'all could be my neighbor. I don't know. What do I know? Nah, my neighbors are kids. A bunch of freaking screaming ass kids. And an old lady. Can't imagine being the person not being able to make friends and resorting to parasocial relationships. I don't think people who are in parasocial relationships know that they're in parasocial relationships. They would always probably justify it with some other reason, you know? Friendships and love are two different things, though. The latter would be stronger if it's built on the first. That is true. She's a tease. Yeah, I'm in your wall. No! 2 of y'all are in my wall. 2 of y'all in my y'all are rat in the wall. Going back to what I was saying, she's changing the subject. Even if there's nowhere else to go, that's not to say that people should go and pour their troubles out to a streamer. Oh, deep talk! We're talking about trauma dumpers. You don't do that, do you? Hey, what do you take me for? My struggles are so pathetic that even if I wanted to inconvenience others, they would just think of me even less than they already would. And he's proud of it. He's proud of it. I don't think that's something you should be proud of. But I don't think it matters how pathetic your struggles are. There might always be others out there that are going through a rougher time, but that doesn't make your struggles any less important to you. What matters is how you deal with them, right? There's too much I don't get about this girl. Why did she suddenly start asking me difficult questions about VTubers? What's with the sad looks she's giving? At the very least, I don't think she's being nice for the sake of seeming nice like other people do. Honestly, my struggles really are pathetic. Why would I ever inconvenience VTubers to listen to the troubles of someone as insignificant as me? Even this girl in front of me, I'm not gonna try and earn any pity from someone I just met. I'm sure my struggles are not worth the time or emotional energy from even random people. That's a very sad way to think. Thanks. I didn't want to push back in case she ends up expending any more energy on insignificant things. So why are you asking me all these questions? Do you typically interrogate everyone you meet? It's because she probably never met like a VTuber fan in real life. That got deep real fast, yeah. How rude. Of course I don't do this to everybody. You were just a prime victim. In what way was I a prime victim? You're a VTuber fan for one. You also look like you had nowhere else to spend your time. Yo, she goes so hard. Just so you know, if you meet me in real life, I am not mean like her, okay? Yo, she hits you in the gut. Shit. What you said was contradictory. Being a VTuber fan means I have no time to spend on anything else. Yeah, sure, that proves my point. I'm not even entirely convinced that she would just randomly start asking me weird questions without any reason, but it doesn't seem like I'll get any answer out of her. I might as well take the chance to ask about her thoughts on other things. You said you were a fan of VTubers, right? What about Mana, the one on the cover? Her eyes widen. I guess you could call me a fan. Isn't she the greatest? That cool voice, that great sense of humor, the ability to handle any situation with confidence, the talent she has in so many fields. It ain't much. Wow! How dare you say that about my Oshi? I will fight you. Huh? There are a ton of other VTubers out there that are more talented and put in just as much work. The stars just aligned for her to make it big. I take back what I thought about being understood. You might as well be kicking me down and stomping on me. Hey, some people are into that. Yo, there's no way that she's just lucky and got to where she was. To be fair, some people are though, because it's all up to algorithm. Like, it also depends on, like, tama-tama, like, just so happen you put your waiting room, you put your video at that time of the day or that minute of the day that it went viral. You know, like, everything kind of plays into an algorithm. It's just some people, when they post a clip, it just so happened to go viral. They've never had anything that you know that went viral before. Yeah. So some people are lucky. I mean, we're not talking about agency VTubers, especially the big agencies, because when you join as their VTuber, you sign into their name. You're buying their branding, basically, right? So it's like, as before they even debut, they already have a huge following. But we're talking about like just regular old streamers. Some people, they create content for years and years, and they only got famous because somebody else clipped them. You know, so clippers have a big chance of making a VTuber successful as well as that one clip, if that clip hits the algorithm somehow. Yeah. Sometimes things go viral when you don't expect them to go viral. Yes. March 5, damn. Yeah, clippers are really unsung heroes. That's true. And clippers play a huge role in introducing a VTuber to the viewers. To viewers or non-VTuber viewers that has never seen a VTuber before, it's like a 3 to 5 minute introduction video to the streamer. And if a lot of people like it, a lot of people share and they see it, if YouTube promotes it, then you're gaining the VTuber followers and subscribers. Imagine if the clipper is also someone popular. Yes, that also happens in the Indonesian industry, for example. A lot of them went viral because of clippers. Though they have already been around for a long time, and suddenly they get a lot of viewers and a lot of subs because someone's clip went viral, or someone famous clipped them. Yeah. So clippers really play a huge role in a VTuber's like I guess growth. Yeah. But because people know that, a lot of people throughout the whole stream, their whole point is just to do cringy, gimmicky stuff in order to get clipped. And sometimes the flow of the stream might not be good, but in the hopes that they get clipped. They will act extra erratic. They will act really, I don't know, go out of their way to be funny or something in order to just get clipped, as opposed to people who are just naturally hilarious. So yeah, it's hard. I feel like it's like sometimes VTubers are at the mercy of clippers. Like if somebody on Twitter say, hey, I'm a clipper, I clip VTubers, big or small, even if their accounts are big or small, most likely the VTuber would follow back or try to like impress them in hopes they would get clipped. Yeah. A very important stream. Enjoy it. Take care. Thank you, Zen, for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Otto. Take 5 years. Yeah. Respect the clippers. Yeah. Clip the funny ones. Yeah. So clippers play a huge role, and of course VTubers love their clippers. But when they start acting erratic just to get clipped, that's when it's like, oh girl, you gotta chill, boy. Calm down. Yeah. What are clippers? Clippers are people who make like short clips of a long stream. It can be multiple clips from the same stream. Yeah. It can be, but I have to say, a lot of people only clip you if you are big. I can't read that. It's like all blended in with the. Let me go on Throne. I can't see it on my OBS. The word is the same color as the font. As the font in the game. Give me a moment. Un momento, por favor. Throne changed their UI, so I don't really know how to use it. Where the hell do I go and what? I don't know how. Where do I go? Where do I go? Give me a moment. Balance? No. Where's my history? Where's my transaction history? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, here we go. Anonymous! Thank you, Anonymous! I can't see how much you contribute. What the hell? It's cropped off. Thank you, Message Uwu. Thank you so much for the contribution. Thank you, thank you. Hey. Now YouTube provides another way of hitting algorithm with clippers through shorts, but the shorts grind needed is pretty crazy. But here's the thing. Getting fans from shorts is like not ideal for streamers. It is ideal if you want to get big subscriber number. Like you can get a lot of subscribers, but these people only have 3 minutes in their day to give to you. They're not gonna come watch your 3-hour stream. Like these people are used to seeing short clips and videos, so if you are a streamer and you expect them to sit here for 2 or 3 hours, they're not gonna do it. So it's not organic. They post their clips on Twitter or YouTube. YouTube usually. What the heck? I can't see it. Maybe I should move my throne alert. Good Amy! It was you! Thank you for the contribution! Uwu? Why doesn't it say how much it is? So annoying. Thank you, Gurebi! Throne doesn't tell you, huh? You need around 100 shorts, hope at least one hits the jackpot. Yeah. Live been past 2 hours still in game day 1. This game has many related topics to discuss. That is true. Ah, there it is. Toku, thank you for $100. I got refunded. Here's the money from before. Remember that you're an awesome person and we love you the way you are. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad they refunded it to you. I was hoping they wouldn't eat your money. I put anonymous last time as default, bro. Kaskaru. Now our monthly goal has reached 17%. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Here. Well, that's the reality of VTubing world. It's all about timing and luck. That's just wrong. You can't just make nothing out of their talents and efforts. Believe me, I really do respect the talents and efforts of VTubers, but the reality is that no matter how talented or how much effort someone put in, it won't be enough. They won't make it. Others with less talent and put in less effort might make it big instead. Maybe it would just be because they came across the right opportunity to join an agency. See, maybe that one clip they had went viral. See, this is what I've been talking about. The internet isn't a place that perfectly and accurately rewards work and talent. Oftentimes, the success of a VTuber will bend to the winds or whatever's trending at the time. And if that was easy to just predict or figure out, then anybody could just make it big. That is true. I have to stop myself from getting angry. I know I shouldn't get defensive about the things I like, but any affront to the VTubers I like, Mana in particular, feels like an attack on myself. I think I've calmed down. Thinking about it, there is some validity to what she's saying. The internet can be unpredictable, and how a VTuber can make it big isn't often something that's so easily determined. I watch plenty of smaller VTubers myself, and to say that they're not making it big because they're not working hard enough or that they aren't talented enough is disingenuous. That is so true. That's so true, but people become VTubers because they think, oh, it's easy to make it big. It's easy to turn it into your full-time job. You know, to them, they come in thinking it's quote-unquote easy until they have streamed constantly and they're stuck with 10 viewers, 15 viewers, like nothing is growing and stuff like that. That's when they realize they get hit with the reality that, hey, being a content creator is not as easy as I thought. Yeah. Touch grass for so long. I know, right? But at the same time, you can't just make it big by timing and luck alone. People aren't going to keep watching because you got lucky. There has to be some appeal to get people to stay. True. Sorry I got a bit emotional. I think you're right about some things. We can't predict who will become big. There might be plenty of VTubers out there that could have been the next big thing but never did. Oh, this hits so close to home. Even in an agency, that could happen. I'll just say that. Agency doesn't equal to success or fame or money. Believe that. So, if you're a VTuber, don't jump into any auditions that you see because agency doesn't equal to success. Like, the only agency that will equal to success or fame is the big three or the really big agencies. Like, then you're buying their name brand, you know? Otherwise, agency, especially smaller agency, doesn't equal to not having to work as hard. Or even like an indie VTuber and giving them a cut while you're working like an indie VTuber. Yeah. Agency have extremely shady contracts. Please be careful. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true as well. But there's no way that a VTuber would remain successful without having the hard work and talent required to do so. That's true. I don't believe that Mana could be as successful as she is just by getting lucky. I'm sure there was some of that involved as well. But the reach that she gets by touching the hearts of her viewers isn't just a product of timing or luck. I truly believe that she is who she is as a person, and the work that she puts in is the reason why she continues to appeal to so many people. She just looks at me with surprise. You might just change her mind on graduating, bro. Yeah. For small agency, always do your research first. Facts. Big three, big responsibility. That's so true. There's a pros and cons. You may be really famous and popular, but there are many restrictions. Your creativity gets restricted. So even if you really love something and you want to do something, you want to talk about something, you can't. Because you might ruin the brand that you were buying for. So it's pros and cons, but you know, I think ultimately people want to go viral, quote unquote, or be famous, so they don't care about the restrictions. But after a while, when you realize you only have a handful of content that you can produce, and after some time it becomes repetitive, you can't chill or relax, that's when it eats you up. That's when you get really tired and you hope that you weren't in an agency after all. Yeah. Who she is, eh? Sorry, I got a bit emotional as well. Aw, maybe you're right. Regardless, popularity isn't the only indicator for success for VTubers, is it? There are a ton of VTubers that are satisfied with the community they've built regardless of size. True! I'm sure there are people who think that way, but at the same time, I think in the back of their minds, a lot of them also think that it would be nice if they were to make it big. True! There are also plenty of VTubers out there that have single-digit average views and desperately wish to grow. True! Can't say I've been through that or know what goes through their minds, but you have a point. I've seen many VTubers try to put themselves out there on multiple platforms to try and grow. True! And imagine how many of their stories have been denied before they can even get going because they started at the wrong time or just got unlucky. Did someone kick you down this morning or something? You don't seem to have the most optimistic outlook on things. This morning, someone's been kicking me down every day. Well, you should probably tell that person to stop. Yeah, well, that someone is live. I'll be sure to tell them next time. But anyway, since we're talking about Mana, what if the one behind Mana is a completely different person? Girl, you about to dox yourself. I'll say that. You mean what we were talking about earlier? Do you mean that the person behind Mana acts completely differently? That's a bit hard to believe. I don't know. Would it actually matter? Oh! She's a realist. Hi, Geronimo! MC moan and complain about unable to connect with strangers. Here he's going a full sermon to a random girl. I just think he needed to meet the right people, just as everybody should. Like, of course you can't get into a classroom and expect to get along with everyone. Surely there's one or two people that you don't get along with, and that's perfectly fine. But if you find your group, then you find your group. If that's not the classroom for you, then you go make friends with people from under the class. What's wrong with that? What's God is that? Thank you for coming. What do you mean? Even if Mana's different off stream, does that really matter? Amen! I mean, like you said earlier, there could be a ton of reasons for it. You wouldn't feel betrayed that she was lying to you in a way? I think in the back of my mind, maybe I would, but she doesn't owe it to us in any way or act she doesn't owe it to us in any way to act a certain way. That is true. Is that so? What about you? Aren't you a Mana's fan? How would you feel? I would feel betrayed that I find inspiration in someone so amazing, but she turns out to be pathetic in reality, that she was just putting up a front the entire time. That's really harsh. That really wasn't the answer I was expecting. I guess there are really harsh Mana fans out there. I would have thought that everybody liked her. I doubt that's actually the case though. Well, reality has a tendency to disappoint. Oh shit! I'm surprised you even have expectations in the first place to disappoint. You're right. Let me rephrase. Reality has a tendency to be exactly as I expect it to be. I can't help but give a chuckle at the absurdity of this conversation. How long have we been standing here? 20 minutes? I don't even know this girl's name, but I can tell she's unique to say the least. By the way, I don't think I caught your name. Trying to slide in my DMs, I see, luring me into this long-winded conversation and then trying to get my information out of me. Hey, you were the one who started asking me questions. And don't make me out to be a predator just asking for your name. My name is Makoto. Okay, Makoto Kagurazaka. That's a mouthful. Makoto Kagurazaka. That's what I said! Wow, that's a mouthful. My name is Shoma Hasegawa. Bro, this dude is made for real, for real. Even a full name. I think Japanese people introduce themselves with full name. Can't fault him for trying to slide in. This is probably the only chance he'll ever get. Well, Hasegawa, I should get going now. Oh, I remember what Yokone requested of me earlier. I'd much rather spend my time playing games or watching Vtubers than try to converse with strangers. But talking with this girl wasn't all that bad. She has a certain bitterness towards the world that I kind of admire. A lot of other people I've met just seem to passively agree with anything, but she doesn't seem to be afraid of speaking her mind. And she said she has some interesting takes and questions, but I don't even know anything about her and we just happened to meet here by chance. There's no excuse I can use for us to converse again. I can't just ask for her email or number. Why would I think that she would want to continue associating with me anyway? I'm just being selfish. I'm not going to inconvenience her any further. Sounds good. It was nice talking with you. Maybe we'll see each other around. Well, I'll be here around the same time tomorrow. I didn't get to buy the magazine I wanted. Isn't that just a roundabout way of telling me to come back tomorrow? Ayo! He's getting so good, boy. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself. See ya. I watch as she walks away down the street. Surely people haven't changed this much since the last time I talked to them. I'm sure she's just an oddity. My stomach suddenly reminds me of the reason I came to the store. I take the Vtuber magazine and a prepackaged meal to the counter to check out. Ayo! I plop down on my chair and lay the contents of my plastic bag on my desk. As I open the plastic casing of my meal, I stare at the cover of the magazine. Mana's face adorns the front cover with her signature winking peace sign. I can't imagine that whoever is behind Mana might actually be a completely different person. Oh, he's in it for a ride. It's Aruri's psychic baby. Hi, Erin Kelly. She does have the cute tomboy thing going on. I say go for it. Honestly, yes. I feel like she's the only chance he'd ever get. For as long as he doesn't go outside and talk to people, like, you know, you can't expect to grow friends out of nowhere if you don't do anything, right? Even if that's the case, would that necessarily be a bad thing if that was by choice? If the Mana persona is used to become another someone that they want to be, then that's fine, isn't it? If that wasn't the case, how could someone not want to be Mana? She's basically quote-unquote perfect in the eyes of a VTuber community. She's a pillar of strength and proof that you can make it to the top with talent and hard work. I call what Kagurazaka told me earlier about her success being a result of luck and timing. There's no way that's completely true. The reason she's so successful is because she's so amazing. How could anyone ignore that fact? I don't think there's much point in thinking about this though. Mana is someone who's out of reach for any of us, especially someone like me. Oh my god. Tomboy is the VTuber? Yeah, I mean, according to the thumbnail, right? It seems like it. The plot thickens. Hard to talk to random people out there in the world. People just look at you funny. But I don't think he could even get like Discord kitties. You know? I don't even think he could get anyone on Discord or on the internet if he doesn't talk to people on the internet. Because his whole point is he only needs to talk to VTubers. Like streamers. That's all. Like, okay. That's parasocial, brother. The most interaction you can get from her is a verbal reading of your donation. That amount of attention is enough. It's selfish and delusional to think that you can get any more than that. I put down the magazine and flip through some VTuber streams to occupy myself for the rest of the day. Ayo! Finally, after so long, we get to this. We talk so much. I stand up from my desk, content as I think about the productivity of my day so far. I've managed to make a sizable dent in my gaming backlog while not missing a single second of the VTuber streams I wanted to check out. You only have one monitor. How do you do that, huh? Unfortunately, the limitations of the human body are preventing me from going further as my body tells me it's time to eat. He did not sleep. I remember what Kagurazaka told me the day prior. Oh! It's almost time for her to be at the store. Oh! Well, I have to get food anyway. I might as well check if she's there. Oh! The sun once again batters my eyes with its rays of light as I step outside for the first time today. The storefront slowly comes into vision as I approach. I don't see Kagurazaka anywhere. Did I just miss her? No, I'm pretty sure I just deluded myself into thinking that she would want to meet with me again. I guess I'll just get my food and head back. Hey! I hear the familiar voice of someone who sounds like they've given up hope in the world. The voice of someone who sounds like they've given up hope in the world. Oh my god. Y'all wearing the same clothes. Y'all gotta take a shower. Oh, Kagurazaka. I saw you looking disappointed. Did you think that I already left? Did you miss me that much? Wow, she already flirted. The only disappointment I get from life is when VTubers cancel their streams. Oh, sounds like a satisfying life if that's the only thing that disappoints you. What brings you back here? Oh, you know, that thing your body does when you haven't eaten. I also wanted to check out the new Jump chapters. You mean you wanted to get this? Kagurazaka looks down at the stands, her eyes on the last edition of Jump available. Is she going to mess with me again and take it? Curse the store manager, why did you not restock your shelves? No, that's not the one I meant. Oh, okay, I guess I'll take it then. Wait, no! Sure, you can have it. Aww! Can't remember the last time I had the chance to catch up on manga. She gives a somber tone. Is it because she's too busy? If she has the time to talk to me like this, then I would imagine she has the time to catch up to manga. Which manga did you read? I read a lot, well, used to, but I would like to catch up with Heroes of the Sky. I have the volumes of those, if you'd like to borrow them sometime. She looks at me weirdly as if I'm misunderstanding something. Sure, I'll take you up on that offer. Don't spoil anything before then, though. I'll murder you. Well, you already act like you have nothing to lose. Oh, he's fighting back. He's jabbing her back. Sheesh. You might very well do it. How rude. I haven't given up on everything yet. There are plenty of things still worth living for. Like cute anime girls and that amazing parfait at the cafe down the street. Oh, she about to ask him out. Right. Well, you know what they say, suffering is how you know you're still alive, and you can appreciate the happy moments even more as a result. Just because something's comparatively better doesn't actually make it better, does it? I don't know, isn't it all comparative? One person's level of suffering might be another person's regular level of living. That's true. True, maybe my suffering is just a state of being for me at this point. That's how you're gonna interpret it. Our conversation is interrupted by the sound of my stomach. Oh no. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to keep you from getting food. No, that's alright. We also probably shouldn't just stand around here. Do you wanna head to the park just up ahead after I get some food? A smile suddenly forms across her face. Oh ho ho! Hey, stop making it weird. I'm quite the busy person, but I guess I'll spare the time to stay with you so you aren't lonely. Yeah, I'm sure you spend your time very wisely. What was that? Nothing. I grab some rice ball, tea, and the last copy of Jump magazine on the shelf and take them to the counter to check out. When I come back, she's staring out into the distance, lost in thought. Thank you, Jason, for coming. Yeah, you should play it too. Finally, we get some plot. Yeah. What are you up to? You know, existing. Sounds rough. I got what I wanted to buy, so we can go now. We head down the street to the nature park ahead. Kagurazaka stares straight ahead, but it doesn't seem like she's focusing on the scenery in front of her. They live in a pretty dang good place. What the hell? I realize I know next to nothing about her, let alone what she could be possibly thinking about. We arrive at the walkway next to the park's lake and stare at the surface of the water. She about to push you in! As I'm eating my rice balls, I think about how I can get to know her better. Say, do you also go to Numazu University? Huh? She breaks her focus and turns to me. Oh, you too? I do. Can't say I'm particularly a fan of studying and attending classes though. There are people out there who are fans of that? If you're passionate about what you study, then sure. I'm mainly just doing it because society is so adamant about sending everybody to get a higher education and so that I can have some security in the future. Can't say I'm particularly passionate about what I read from these textbooks. No, I get that. I can't say I'm particularly passionate about the topics in class either. Most of my passions lie outside of what I do in class. And they are? Anime, manga, video games, these type of inspirational and heartwarming stories and characters that are portrayed are ones I can't get from other mediums. Why? He constantly let her lead the conversation. In return, she keeps learning more about him, and he learns not much about her. Vtubers as well, of course. Being able to share in those experiences is also nice. Consuming creative media lets me experience journeys, feelings, and thoughts from others that I normally wouldn't be able to experience on my own. That's so true. So you're what they call an otaku. Haha, very funny. I'm sure that concept is very foreign to you. And like that wasn't obvious enough already from the conversations we've had. Sorry, please don't talk to me anymore. Her depth and delivery of that line gets a laugh out of me. No, but that's something I completely understand. You're able to make a profound connection with something or someone even if they might be fictional. What about you? What are you passionate about? Me? Of course I like the same things you mentioned as well, but if I had to describe it, I like creating things as a way to share my own experiences and convey my feelings. Same! There are just some things I can't convey through words alone, and being able to create things let me share that with others. When I draw that piece of art of that one scene that resonated with me, or sing a song about an experience that I wish to convey, I'm able to express myself and hopefully make that connection with others. Homeboy, she just told you she sings. Hi Ren! This game is called VTuber Connect. It's like a visual novel about VTubers and real life. Game novel or something. She just told him that she sings. If I was in a regular conversation with someone and I didn't think they were a VTuber or whatever, I would have been like, you sing? Doki Doki Literature? That one's like twisted and romance? What's it called again? That one's like dating sim. This is not a dating sim. This is just a visual novel. Yeah. She's better at conversation than him. It's natural he shares more about his stuff than she did. I feel like the easiest way to know about someone is be like, what about you? You know, like he just did. But he asked it quite late. Hope you enjoy it. Have fun. Thank you. I hope you play this someday. It's very interesting. When I'm able to bring happiness to others by doing so, then that's fulfilling in ways that words can't do justice. So it's a bit similar to what I said, but from the creator's side. You draw and sing though? Hey, let's go! Sing, draw, dance, voice act, make content. Can't say I'm particularly great at any of it though. Make content, come on boy. Keywords. Wow, that's a lot. I'm curious now. Can I see what kind of stuff you make? Yeah, not in a million years. Ouch, I understand though. It really is one of the best feelings though when something you created is able to touch the hearts of the people who experience it. It's like they're able to understand me and form a connection. It's like I made a difference in this world and that I matter. This is a bit unexpected, but I feel like I'm getting a better glimpse into her. What she's saying only reminds me of my own feebleness. How do people have the courage to put themselves out there like that? What if everybody hates what you create? What if the thing that you wish to convey is misconstrued and harms people? I call what Kagura Zaka said the day prior about why she likes VTubers. That VTubers can be a way for people to express themselves in ways they normally couldn't. As a VTuber, it's like you're reborn as a new person and have a fresh start. Nobody can know who you actually were unless you tell them. Maybe that anonymity can empower people to overcome that fear and put themselves out on the internet to share their own experiences. When I think about the internet anonymity, English hard, I mostly think about how people use it as a weapon to hurt others without any consequences. But maybe it can be used to protect and empower people? Wait, all of Kagurazaka's ways of expressing herself are typically those that VTubers also have! He's connecting the dots. She also has the courage to put herself out there. And she herself mentioned that VTubers are a way for people to express themselves. Could she be? No, the chances are pretty small. Statistically speaking anyway. And I can't imagine someone who's as jaded as her would be one. And even if she was, it's not like she would say that she was. You know, if you think about it, once we're gone from this world, we would only have those that remember us to have a lasting impact on the world. But once they're also gone, then you can no longer influence anything. That is true. But if you had created something and left it behind, then you can continue to make a difference. That is so true. That is like one of Beyonce's song called, what is it called again? I Was Here. Like the whole lyrics is like she lived, she loved, and she left a mark in this world. Which she did, because who the fuck ain't gonna know Beyonce like freaking 20, 30 years later. So yeah, I feel like you need to make a big enough impact, because when you're gone, the only people that will remember you are either from your future contents or your existing fans. I guess your viewers that are still alive. Yeah. Maybe that's my way of rebelling against our inevitable fate, that I refuse to be forgotten. But even if you aren't remembered, you would have influenced people throughout your life, and in turn, those people would influence others. So your impact will continue to grow even after you're gone. That is a really good way to say it, yeah. That's true, but I still wish to impact people more directly even after I'm gone. I feel more at ease if I knew the work I created was still out there, able to express who I was. MJ will still be in our hearts. Hi, Thompson Quiz. Live, love, laugh all over the house. Yeah, now I'm really curious to see what kind of content she makes. But if it's a work personal to her, then I can understand not wanting to share it with everyone, with someone she just met. excuse me, I guess this isn't something that's so easily pursued as a career, right? Most people who pursue careers in the arts have it pretty rough, true? With it being hyper competitive and all. Yeah, even if you do manage to miraculously make a living creating things you enjoy, then it's rare that you also have job security with it. And there's also a lot more to it. There's a big difference between doing things you like when you want to do them and doing things you like when you have to do it live. When you have to do it to live. Your perspective on that completely changes. That is so true. I think I know what you mean. If you have to do it for a living, then you might have to take on projects that you might not necessarily like, even if you're doing what you enjoy. Like an artist might go from drawing works that they are passionate about to having to draw for works that they might not care about. Yeah, and it's not only that. Even if you're able to work on something that you're passionate about, doing the things that you enjoy, you might have to face certain deadlines or have to meet certain expectations. Suddenly you find yourself doing it because you have to rather than doing it because you want to. True? Wouldn't that still be better than having to work a job where you don't enjoy what you do? If you find yourself starting to hate what you're passionate about because of all the negatives, then maybe not. Yo, if that ain't me with singing, what the fuck? This is calling me out, bro. I have to say, before I became an idol trainee, every time I sang, there's just a burning feeling inside of me, and I just want my voice to echo. But after I got out of that industry, holy shit, they killed my passion so bad that now I'm just like, it's just another thing. Cosplay commissions, making cosplay commissions. I just feel like this is so true. This is really well written, the whole script. That's one of the worst things that can happen. The absolute worst. Oh, she's taking personally. You might still love what you do and wouldn't give it up for the world, but if there are so many other negatives tied to it that you find yourself miserable, you won't view it the same way. You seem pretty strong, you feel strongly about this. Do you know someone personally that had to go through that? She's about to graduate. You could say that. Well, I hope they find their answer. I can't imagine feeling like that towards the things I'm passionate about. I hope so too. If there's even an answer out there somewhere. Well, if I ever find that you could do the things that you like, the way you want to do it, while also having security, then I'll let you know. Thank you for the subscribe. How? You don't have her number. But I might want to take that opportunity for myself. If I could get paid to watch VTubers all day, then that would be the dream. You could be a manager, bro. Speaking of VTubers, I'm sure many of them aim to make a living off making content. But I imagine there are lots of hardship associated with that. True! Yeah, I'm sure there are. Say, don't you feel like the way that VTubers make money is simultaneously humanizing and dehumanizing? In what ways? In a way, VTubers sell their personality by streaming. It's like they're the product. True? Their income is determined by how much people like them, which depends on their personality. True? It's almost like they're being assigned to a monetary value to who they are. Like people who make less money are worth less as people. I don't agree with that. I have to say a lot of my friends, they are too underrated, though obviously more creative than me, they're more talented than me, but they just don't reach enough people content-wise. Maybe they don't know how to do marketing, they don't have enough connections, so their streams usually aren't reaching to that many people, but I don't think they worth less as people. It's just the internet is too cruel. You need to hit algorithms. Yeah. Video editor, oh true? Sign me up. I like 2 out of these, please. Most of the time, passion can't feed you. Taking a menial job is a responsible thing to do. Yeah. That's why it's always anxiety-inducing when a new month comes and I wonder if I can earn enough as a VTuber, like a full-time VTuber. Yeah. But I don't know. That's why for me, Aruri is a branding. Like, it is my personality, of course. It is me. It's an embodiment of me, but it is also a branding. Like, I've invested a lot of money into this. Like, you know, like, I call them investments. Like, hopefully someday I'll be able to confidently say that this is my full-time job. But that's why I'm so careful of who I collaborate with, like, who I interact with. I'm very careful. Like, I pay attention to the people who are blacklisted, you know, so I don't interact with them, so I don't also get blacklisted by association and stuff like that. Because this is my branding. I'm not gonna throw it away willy-nilly for something that I'm not passionate about, or that, you know, yeah, just, I feel like VTubers are branding, and if they just throw it away so easily, then you can see how much they view their worth. Oh, Scottish Shrimp, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Good night. If you can follow your dreams but play it smart, you know, yeah. That's just not true at all. That's the dehumanizing part of it, right? What's the humanizing part? VTubing allows you to express yourself and do the things you want to do. You make money by connecting with people. Alternatively, you could be pulling a lever as a job. Not that there's anything wrong with pulling a lever as a job. There might be a need for that. But it feels a lot more human to be able to express yourself as a job. That's true, but the dehumanizing part is such a negative way to view things. People have different perspective in who they might want to support. Just because a VTuber doesn't appeal to a wide audience doesn't mean they're less valuable as a person. True! No, I agree. I'm just pointing out that it can seem that way. I don't actually believe it myself. There are so many amazing VTubers out there that are struggling to get by. And there are others I know that have such an amazing community to support them despite how broken the VTuber might be. I'm curious to know who she's talking about, but it's probably better not to ask or know. Sometimes it feels like she has such a negative outlook on things, but then it seems like she has an absolute trust in others. There's still too much I don't understand about her. She's so deep and complicated. It's an investment, true. All the best to your branding and to yourself, thank you. Hi, Boneless Sofa, welcome. This game is way too real. I appreciate a game like this. It makes people think from both perspectives, both as the viewer and as a content creator. But I guess that has to be expected. We've only just met each other. I can't be conceited to think I'll understand her right away. Why are you staring at me? Oh, I must have been staring at her while thinking to myself. Have you been charmed by all my good points? Oh my god. Oh yeah, of course. You have that realistic view on life. And very unique eyes. Well, you're too kind. I'm sure every girl you meet instantly falls for you once they know how good you are at complimenting. But I prefer to say that my eyes show how I've learned the cruelties of the world. See, would you rather be innocent and have never experienced the cruelty of the world? Or would you rather be someone who's lived through it and is wiser as a result? I like to be the one who managed to learn about everything without having to go through the hardships. Don't we all? What do you even do all day to look so tired? Yo, he hit her with a real question. What do you even do all day to look so tired, girl? You don't look good at all. What do I do? That's a secret. You haven't reached a high enough bond level with me yet to unlock that. Okay, what level am I right now then? Bond level 8. Alright. Wait, that's pretty good, isn't it? Out of 100. Okay, yeah, I figured. Bro. Sorry, I missed a digit. Out of 1,000. Hey, isn't that a bit harsh? Is this one of those pay-to-win systems where I can just pay to skip everything? Ah, you scared mommy. Wait, let me let him out. 8 out of 1,000, bro. Sure, but it's a gacha. Give me 10,000 yen for a 1% chance to skip to the max bond level. 99% chance to drop down to level 0. God damn. Well, these rates seem familiar. I think I've seen them in the gacha games I've played. Is there a pity system? 1 billion yen for a guarantee. Wow. Yeah, I think I'll stick to my usual gacha games. I think I prefer the 2D world. You have a girl in front of you offering you the secrets of her heart, and you turn her down for some 2D waifus. The secrets of your heart involve me paying you money? And I thought we were just talking about what you spend your time on. You don't understand the heart of a maiden, do you? What kind of maiden tries to extort money from an innocent soul? You're anything but innocent. You've already admitted to playing gacha games. I'm sorry to y'all who play gacha games. Who would ever do such a thing? What's wrong with gacha games? They lure you in with all these desirable characters and you expect to be able to collect. Then they hit you with the predatory practices to make you spend money because you can't get enough resources to get all the characters you want by being free to play. Are you speaking from experience? Is that Genshin? No, I knew right from the start that it would be a futile effort to be free to play. That's why I started spending money right away. Right. Yui-chan wasn't going to wait for me until her next banner. And I'm guessing you also spend on duplicates so you can max her out. No, that can wait until her next banner. But Ai-chan, on the other hand, what the fuck is a banner? Stop. My fragile college student finances are crying out in pain right now. I barely have enough to support my favorite VTubers as Hey, think about yourself first. Oh my gosh. It is Genshin? Oh my gosh, he would have hit the jackpot if he finds out who she is. I know, right? 2D waifus can't hurt your heart unless you're playing DDLC. If you don't need to donate in every stream or buy every single piece of merchandise to show your support, many of them would have been happy just with you showing up and listening in. True. Well, it's not like I'm missing out on meals because I'm spending money to support them. I just want to be able to support them whenever I can. Honestly, the support I give isn't nearly enough as what VTubers have given me. All the meaningful experiences I've had, as well as just having a place that I can go to for comfort. That isn't something that I can just put a monetary value on to repay. Kagurazaka seems surprised. Did I make that too personal? I guess most people would be creeped out that I spend a lot of money on VTubers. They could hurt your wallet. That's true. I'm sure those VTubers feel the same way. What do you mean? That you've also provided something for them that they feel is undeserved or that they won't be able to repay. That is so true! Really, but I mainly lurk with occasional chatting here and there. I figured I would just be another number to them. That's not true at all. I'm startled by the abrupt shift in her tone. Viewers aren't just a number to VTubers. They might not know every single name of their supporters, but the connection that VTubers form with their viewers is meaningful. True. I refuse to believe that the community they've built together is something that can just be described as a statistic or a way for VTubers to collect a paycheck. Thinking about it, it's not too uncommon to hear that content creation is just a job to VTubers, that you shouldn't get too attached to them. But she's right. There's no way that the relationship can be described like that. No, you're right. I don't believe that either. I can't fully describe the feeling that I have about that connection, but I'm sure that it isn't as shallow as being statistic. She seemed to have calmed down. Sorry for getting angry. It's alright. Honestly, I'd rather you have your own beliefs that you're passionate about than be passive and agree with everything I say. I've had interactions where it's obviously that the other person just goes with the flow of whatever I say and doesn't have all that many thoughts of their own. I get that sometimes they just want to come off as nice, but I don't feel like the conversation goes anywhere. True! Only draw from guaranteed. We're only just a number. Some people think you guys are just bots. How dare! How dare! That's why talking with Kagurazaka feels like a breath of fresh air. Understood. I'll proceed to push all of my beliefs onto you from now on, bro. Please don't. I still have some hope for the world, albeit only slightly. But I still don't want my outlook to become as bleak as yours. Come on, I've told you. I prefer to say that I have a more realistic view. And besides, look at me. I still manage to smile through the pain every day, bro. How dare me! Seeing as how you're able to joke around, I can tell you're doing a great job. We both laughed after realizing how silly our conversation has been. I did say before that I tried to support VTubers when I'm financially able. But there's one pain that I'm unable to smile through. It's that I miss out on Mana's half-year anniversary merchandise. That haunts me every day. Huh? You mean the playmat, acrylic stand, keychain, and postcard? Yeah, I was able to get everything later from third-party sellers except the limited hand-signed postcard. That doesn't exist for sale anywhere, legitimate ones at least. I could give you one if you want. Let's go! Huh? I have one I could give you. One what? You play dumb or something? The hand-signed postcard. I have an extra one laying around that I could give you. Who just has an extra limited who just has an extra limited time hand signed postcard from one of the biggest VTubers just laying around? I mean, 500,000 is quite big, I would say, yeah. His face is like, what the fuck? I guess you could call me a big fan. Yeah, she just docks herself. She's giving so many signs and he's not linking it. Do you want it or not? Well, of course I want it, but I can't just take it for free. That's okay, I don't need your money. Are you low-key trying to flex on me? Instead, you can get on your knees and beg for it. Boy, maybe you can get more than the signed postcard if you just do what she says. Okay, that's totally worth it. I start to fold my knees and lower myself to the ground. Wait, stop! Don't actually do it. Oh, this idiot! This fucking diamond. She can just sign it. I know. Oh my god, he has. He's like, oh well. Man has no self-respect. He's like, dignity? What is that? He's just like me, for real, for real. I react with laughter at her instant response. I think that's the first time I've seen you flustered. Alright, maybe I should just throw the postcard in the trash. Wait, please, I'm sorry. I hope you are. Anyway, I actually have to get going soon. I know you have nothing else to do tomorrow, so let's meet up somewhere in the afternoon. That way I can give the postcard to you. I know you have nothing else to do tomorrow, goddamn. And you also promised to let me borrow your manga volumes. That can be how you repay me. I pull out my phone to check the time. I actually have to get going soon as well. I can't miss Mana's stream tonight. But still, just letting you borrow manga for that postcard doesn't sound like a fair trade. You're right. I throw in some money as well. As much as I'd like some extra money, I still want to repay you back somehow in the future. Fine. It's just for the sake of making yourself feel better, then sure. Anyway, give me your contact so I can tell you where to meet. She's asking for his number. He's gonna put her on a pedal stool. Anything for a signed postcard from your Oshi. If someone has limited edition zero sign, I'm gonna need also. I do have an idea of buying those pet safe, ingestion safe paints and then put it on his paw and then stamp like a signed postcard or something. But I still don't think it's safe, even though they say it's pet safe, like if it's vegan or edible or whatever. I don't know, I still don't think it's safe. So, because cats have fur in their paw, so it's just like hard to wash off. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure out the logistics someday. Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure out logistics someday. Sign merch when I make merch. You draw paws and say it's from Jero. I can't. I just draw like circles. But yeah, I wanted to do that someday. And also I wanted to collect his fur to like, I guess needle them into like a plushie and have it giveaway, like host a giveaway for it, but I don't know. We'll see. Molds might work. I don't know. Wouldn't I have to like shave him too? No, that's terrible. I'm not gonna put my cat through that. You can just tomato sauce or some other food sauce, lemonade it over it to protect it over. Will it grow mold or something? No, there are pet safe paints, like pet safe dyes as well. Draw stigma and say Jero's paw. I know. Oh sure. We perform a quick exchange of context. I'll message you tonight. Alright, sounds good. Will this be your first time messaging a girl? I'll have you know that I have a loving older sister that takes every opportunity to check up on how I am. I see, how sweet. I guess that answers my question. Okay, let's go. Wait, don't just leave after making a jab like that. She's already walking away. I catch up to her while we make our way out of the park, back to the way we came. The light breeze and ample greenery make for a pleasant atmosphere as we walk through the trail. Maybe I should go outside more often. Yeah, touch grass. Look, so many greeneries. The faint bustle of the town and the sounds of our footsteps are the only things we hear as we make our way down the street. This doesn't feel like one of those awkward silences where one of us feel like there has to be an ongoing conversation. This is a comfortable silence. Even though Kagurazaka asks a lot of questions and can carry a conversation, she doesn't particularly seem like an outgoing or extroverted person. I can tell that she can appreciate this type of silence as much as I do. Plasticine? Plasticine? Oh! Like a Play-Doh? Maybe I can. They have to be really careful when I package it. Maybe I can do it to, like on a clay, something like that. Clay is safe, right? Can be washed off. And then I bake the clay. I don't have an oven though. Maybe I try to microwave it, question mark. Yeah. Ew, grass. She seems to be the type who spends a lot of her time thinking about stuff, so maybe times like this are nice for her to reflect. I glance over at her. Yep, seems like she's lost in thought. I still don't have the slightest idea of what goes through her mind even after talking with her more today. Honestly, that might be for the better, both in terms of the content of her thoughts and that she can keep me on my toes. I'm snapped out of my own thoughts when she makes a sudden stop. That's the direction I have to go. She points to a branching path on the road. Oh, I go straight from here. I guess I'll see you tomorrow then? Yeah, don't miss me too much and start messaging me like crazy. I have some stuff to do tonight. Wow! Ha! How conceited of you to think that I would possibly want to text you over watching Mana's stream. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't want you missing out on her stream. She turns to leave and walks away quietly until she's out of sight. Did she look sad because of what I said? I thought she would bounce back on those kinds of jabs without a problem. Maybe I'm just an idiot who has no idea how to talk to people. Why do I do this? Now I want to apologize if I said anything out of line, but she told me that she'll be busy tonight. I don't want to seem like I'm being pushy. She did also tell me that she'll message me on where to meet tomorrow. I guess I'll wait until then. I take a deep breath and make my way home, with an all too familiar feeling in my mind. I really do hate myself. Oh my gosh. Poor girl losing to her own VTuber persona. What kind of zone is this? This is every VTuber though. Every VTuber loses to their persona. I idly scroll through the internet to buy time until the start of Lana's stream. My eyes wash over the sea of posts about VTubers. Many of them are self-promotions by VTubers themselves on the upcoming streams, and others just memes about what might have happened in the stream this week. I think back to what I talked about with her today. I wonder how many of these VTubers are people that took the leap to put themselves out there so that they can share what they love and express themselves. Or maybe they're just looking to make a connection with people. I'm sure there are people who are riding the wave and are just doing it for fun. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. But even if you're just doing it for something as simple as having fun, there exists a connection between them and the community that isn't as simple. I'd only thought about it from the viewer's perspective, but she's right. VTubers also form their own unique connections with their viewers that can't be described as just a statistic. It would be nice if that's something that they could do with security and peace in mind. Talking with her really put things into perspective. Streaming and content creation in general isn't always going to be reliable. VTubers only recently exploded in popularity, and we have no idea if that will still be the case a few years from now. That's true. Actually, VTubing died down a lot. Ever since the curfew and the pandemic ended, because more people are going out, less people are watching VTubers at home. So viewership for everyone has dropped by a lot. Yeah. And the viewer pool, people are fighting for it even more now than before. So yeah, because there are more VTubers and not as much viewers. So yeah, it's just work, yeah. If you do that as your only source of income, then treating it as a job might change your view of your passion. And even if you're using it as a way to escape from reality, then it's not like you're safe from those feelings. I've seen plenty of VTubers struggle with growth. And once you tie in those feelings of success and failure to your passion, then you might end up tired of pursuing it. You will burn out. Yeah. There's likely a lot more things that I don't realize about VTubing. My thoughts are interpreted by the start of Mana's intro. Con Mana is your shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. Oh, that's her full name. Is this really necessary? I mean, I guess it is, but I never, I don't know. My catchphrase is just, my name's Auregalia, Aruri. You can call me Aruri. I'm one of the Vtuber. It's because people call me Auregalia, and I'm like, or Auri, and I'm like, you know my name's Aruri, right? Akamichi, hello! Hey, it's you! Orion, no, Arion, yes. Gorilla, nah! It's your shining star in the night sky. Except she lives with apartments, so maybe she's not really in the sky. How's everybody doing tonight? Good, alright, good, great. Bad? Well, you're in luck because I'm here now. You'll be having a good time in my stream and I won't be taking no for an answer. Okay, who's saying no? Show yourself! Ah, this is where everybody either tries to hide the one that said that or they'll spam me with a smiley face. Aruri oregano and 11 different herbs and spices, bruh. Arunene, bruh. Looks like everybody's saying me. I might have to ban all of the chat at this rate. But I'm merciful, so I let you guys go. I'll be playing this gacha game that I recently picked up. It's called Aeon Nova. Is that a parody to an existing game? I heard a lot of good things about this game, but didn't really have the chance to play it much until the publishers contacted me for a sponsored stream. This stream is sponsored by Aeon, what's it called? Aeon Nova. Yo, one sponsored stream is a lot of money. It's like, what? Okay, depending on how many subscribers you have and your CCV, like concurrent viewers, you can earn like $1,000 per stream playing a sponsored game. Yeah. Aeon like the store. We like your intro though. Ah. Yeah. Please sponsor me. I would love to. If you sponsor me for one stream, I don't need to open donation goal for the whole month. If you sponsor me for one stream for the entire month, I will not need a donation goal. But no, I'm too small to get $1,000 for sponsorship. Yeah. My goal is your mountain. Well then climb it. I'm just kidding. Get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Not even G Fuel. Sponsored by Royal Canon. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. My cat would enjoy it. So I played it for a bit and I started liking it a lot, mostly because the character designs are so cute. Oh no, not another gacha game stream. How much is he going to spend this time? Guys, stop saying oh no. I'm just trying to get one of the 5 stars, just one, that's all. And I look up the rates beforehand. The expected amount is about 10,000 yen for this particular one. How much is 10,000 yen? Where have I seen this before? The last time she had a gacha game stream, she got incredibly unlucky with the character she wanted and had to hit the pity or amount needed to guarantee the character. And I've heard that this particular game she's playing right now doesn't have a pity system. What the fuck is a pity system? And there went all the donations. Some people would donate for their Oshi to whale. Like the donation would be directed specifically for them to spend in the game. Adam and Eve, ayo. I mean, I'm not opposed to Adam and Eve. Manscaped. I would love to be sponsored by Manscaped. I don't know what they think I have, but I'll take it. I'm not gonna correct them. I'm not gonna say nothing. If they want to sponsor me, I'll take it. When you spend too much, they just give you. That's why I don't spend in gachas. Pity system where you get guaranteed rare character in gacha. After a certain number of soka. For me, I had to... For the only gacha I did was the Mobile Legends one, right? I had to spend until it was the last thing available. Then I got it. Wow. Phasmo? Someone say Phasmo? The intro to this game is so cute. I've already played through all of the tutorials and learned the basics so I could get straight to the character pulling. Because I know that's what you're all here for. It's true, people are attracted to seeing other people gamble. Is that true? That is what we call pity system. That was the only time I gotcha. Yeah. The chat's just spamming pull when over and over. Alright, this should be where I can buy all the gems to pull. I've already loaded in 10,000 yen's worth of gems to summon. Mana starts humming to herself happily as she casually exchanges all of her in-game paid currency to summoning orbs in one set of clicks. Okay, let's go! Okay, Mana changes the pitch of her voice up and down in a playful manner. I'm looking for Haruka-chan. I've already done my research. Seems like she's one of the best units, as well as being the cutest out of these. I have a question. Mobile Legends, no pity rate, just say that there is, but reality hurts. The gacha, you guarantee say character after 30 pulls. If you reach 30, then that's the pity. Ah, okay. Another 10 pull, don't be a coward, my chat. Oh no. Okay, here's the thing this game didn't get right. Okay. If you were approached for a gacha sponsorship, they usually recharge for you already. So they will recharge as many points. It doesn't cost them anything. So they will recharge for you constantly until you spend as much as you want. So in my past life I had an experience to do like a claw game thing. And we requested like the amount that we wanted. So they just uploaded the points. Like it doesn't cost them anything. I mean, they're the devs. They could put however money, however amount of gems for you if they want. But you don't have to pay to whale. Like what the heck? Like they will not have to. You don't have to pay to whale in the game that you're sponsored to play because it's a sponsorship. Get it? So if you're a VTuber and someone approaches you for a gacha game, make sure to ask them if they're gonna pay you, if they're gonna sponsor you the points as well. Yeah. The temple, don't be a coward. Oh wait, I miss old lucky draw tricks. OG know these tricks to win in Mobile Legends. Honestly, I skipped through all that, so I might have experienced it. Maybe that's why I get so many free skins. I don't even know where I got them from. I see free stuff, I tap and spend them. That's why I see people 100,000 Primo Gems. They can pay you, but if you want more, you can use real cash. I'm sure at some point you do. Like they can't permanently recharge for you. But for the sponsored stream at least, for example, this one, the event is for her to gacha, right? So if that's her proposal, her condition, let's say, to the company, then they will have to recharge for you. You shouldn't like spend your own money on a sponsorship stream. Yeah. Trying to find a way to get to Mobile Legends for Aruri for sponsor. Thank you. It would be great if they sponsor me. Yeah. The account for the sponsored game is also lucky, if not unlimited amounts of points. I don't think it's unlimited, but for this particular stream that they're sponsoring, then it should be like sponsored by the company fully, because they're paying you to stream the game. So you shouldn't have to spend anything to play the game. Because if it could be an idea from the dev side, or it could be your idea. Like, cause hey, if I'm just playing your game, it could be boring. I know what my viewers want. They want to see me whale. So maybe you can recharge me like 5,000 points, so I could use it. Then they would have to oblige. Lily Pichu should just spend her VA money on gacha. I don't think she's sponsored by those, right? Sometimes ML just give free stuff. Yeah. Circular economy. Sponsored a VTuber. VTuber spends money on the game. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. It would be big brain, but if you are smart enough as a VTuber or the content creator, you would not, like spend on it. Yeah, it's kind of like if, for example, G Fuel, they will send you the shakers and the protein shakes, right? For the stream that you have to make. So if you make it on stream, you shouldn't have to they'd be like, okay, here, I want you to make a stream or a video about our protein shakes, but you have to buy the ingredients yourself. Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. So they would usually give you the stuff you need for the content. Yeah. Because it doesn't cost them anything. especially when it comes to games. They just put in a few codes, I guess, to recharge for you. Yeah. Don't do gacha, guys. True. True. Basically, what I'm saying is that we're meant to be, and if I don't get her, then I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to take my anger out on you guys if that happens. Okay, I'm starting now. What if that's what they want? The curver hovers over to the 10 pull button, but Mana has yet to press it. It would be funny if I just stalled here. I'm sure everyone is waiting in anticipation for her to press the button and see what she gets. This is so like her to mess with everybody and just wait. Chat's already spamming about being edged. Oh my god. I bet everyone has their eyes glued to the screen and is drooling all over their keyboards in anticipation. Fine, I'll do it. Mana finally presses the button and the screen transitions into a beautiful animation of a portal appearing. The portal glows with a golden hue to indicate that she had gotten a 5-star! Ah! Mana starts screaming in excitement and obtaining a 5-star in her first set of summons. Huh? Already? Weren't the chances like 2%? I can see the wave of streamer luck coming in. See guys, this is what I mean when I said Haruka-chan and I were meant to be. Stop saying pre-recorded stream. You guys are basically calling yourself chatbots. I mean, some people think my viewers are bots, so yeah. Time to abuse the sponsorship to get the character I want. Some people do that. Yeah. Let's go, streamer luck. Mana skips through the lower rarity characters until she gets to the golden glow, only to be met with a character distinct from the one she was aiming for. Ah, this is the wrong character. There are 2 5-stars on this particular summon and I got the wrong one. That's okay, Yue-chan is also cute, and that was only the first set of summons, so that's still lucky. Let's keep going. Wait, this is so new to me. Mana quickly burns through the remainder of her summons without any instances of golden glow. She lets out an audible groan as she reaches the last of her summons. I went through 80 without a single 5-star. Surely this will be the last one. The portal glows with a golden hue as Mana uses the last of her pulls. Mana's model jerks up as she lets out a gasp. This is the one! She quickly skips through the animation of the lower rarity character until she's met with the golden animation. A familiar face pops out as Haruka once again evades being summoned. Oh wow! Your advanced chatbot. She lost 50-50. Yuta is the most overrated character and you know it, Mana. No! She got the same girl, huh? Why? Haruka-chan, why? The audible squeak of a chair can be heard as Mana's model falls backwards until it reaches the limit of its motion range. Everyone's just spamming the Mana cry emote while others are reveling in Mana's gacha suffering. Can't say I feel any different. Mana's frozen model indicates that the real-life person is still sulking back in her chair and still hasn't entered the visual range of her motion capture. Suddenly, the squeaking of a chair can be heard as Mana's model starts moving again. You know what? That's alright. That was just the expected value. This just means I'm below average in terms of luck. That happens. You know what they say about the sunk cost truth? Can't let that money I just spent go to waste. I'm pretty sure it's called sunk cost fallacy. What? Let me turn the display off so I can charge more gems. The game display turns black as the sound of plastic card can be heard being dropped on the table. Mana starts humming to herself happily as it pulls out the irony of the large amount of money that can be dropped so casually on gacha games. She has 500,000 subscribers. Gacha games are not gonna hurt her wallet, I will say, okay? That's why Aruri need the monthly goal. She need to pay the bots for her chats. And also allegedly my Twitter, because apparently people also think that my Twitter followers are all bots. Fucking ridiculous. But okay, you know what? Whatever that makes you sleep better at night. Sheesh. Prime clip material, Mana. The game display returns to right where it had been when it had disconnected. Haruka-chan will be mine. Minutes pass as the summons are quickly used in succession without any sighting of a gold portal. Mana doesn't say anything, but every 10 pull that is used without a 5-star, Mana closes her eyes and tilts her head upwards slowly and silently to reflect her agony. Pain. That is the only word that comes out from Mana in the past 50 summons. She uses her second to last 10 pulls without avail. She gives her more exaggerated silent display of pains yet. Last 10 pull, that's okay. I still got another 10. Surely this will be the one. You can make it through this, Mana. This is painful to watch, but it's also so funny to see her exaggerated reactions. It looks like the life got sucked out of her. Reminds me of Kagurazaka. A golden portal appears as Mana widens her eyes and leans forward. This is it, this is the one! This sound of Mana smashing her screen could be heard. Mashing her screen could be heard as she quickly skips through the animations. On her ninth summon, she's met again with a familiar face! No! Boku님 어서오세요! Hi Cloud, this is me when pulling for Hu Tao. No! I feel so bad for her! Mana once again sinks backwards at the familiar image of the character Yue. Yue populates the screen. Haruka-chan, why? Waves of emotions and the word pain surge through the chat window. I guess it wasn't meant to be. Maybe we were just... Mana transitions to the next screen while talking. A golden glow appears with a new image. Ah! Haruka-chan! Mana rapidly starts clapping and drumming on the desk to express her excitement without damaging anything. Ah, you did love me after all! Oh, okay, so she did get it, but at the very last one. Gengitsune Gehenna, hello, welcome! Thank you for coming. This is what we felt like watching you gacha. I'm sorry! I didn't even think I could spend, I needed to spend them. I thought when I played Mobile Legends, I didn't need to recharge. Like, I need you guys to, I thought the first batch would have been enough. I thought I would still have some left. Oh, you sweet summer child. And I figured out who the Sultan was. The Sultan was, the Sultan, I don't know if I should tell you guys. Maybe I shouldn't tell you guys because it's anonymous. Should I tell you guys? Nah. Maybe I can ask. You know what? I'll ask her if she wants me to say it. But yeah, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't say it because she didn't say anything in chat when I asked who it was. Mommy, yes. She got spooked. We need Aruri gacha. I'm too broke to gacha. You think I'm rich enough to gacha, bro? Nah, yo. Come here. Mwah, mwah. The sound of kissing that uncomfortably close to a microphone can be heard through the stream. I chuckle at how Mana has made this pulling session out to be some sort of emotional journey for her. You really did come home after all. Time to drop every resource I have into her. Mana deftly navigates through the array of menu options to reach the section to grow characters. Grow characters? What the hell does that mean? Sultana, the oil... Yeah, it's a she. But I don't think I should tell you guys because she didn't say anything in chat when I asked who it was. Even though she was active. Me with Raiden, leveling her up. Here we go, and this too. I don't know. Should I? If I play Genshin, maybe I understand what this means. There's something I want to mention since I've been seeing it come out while I was looking this game up. Please don't whale shame. People value things differently and could have no problem spending money on something they enjoy because they think it's worth it. Whale shame. That's a new term that I learned. If someone consciously decides it's worth to spend X amount of money for a Y percentage chance to get something they want, and they're not compromising other things that they might value more, then that's completely fine. That's so true. If you can handle your necessities with your money, then who's to tell you how to spend on your hobby? Like, I believe in spending on something that you spend a lot of time. Spend your money where you spend your time. This is a quote from me, okay? Remember, spend your money where you spend your time. I think that's perfectly fine with that. If you come home and you know you have the extra money and you always play Genshin, then you want to spend it, go ahead. Like, what's the harm in that? Is how you spend your money. Who the hell's who can tell you how to spend your money? Yeah. Even though gacha game is free to play friendly if you're interested. Aha! I was told that you can play Genshin free to play though. Leveling Aruri. Most games give you the option of stacking the dupe pools and leveling. Aha! So spend your money on VTubers. Yeah, if you watch VTubers a lot and you want them to keep streaming, that it's okay that you spend money on them. I don't know. I don't see the point of shaming someone on spending money if that's their extra money. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not starving yourself to spend on something else, then who's to tell you how to spend your extra money? Like, not everybody wants to put all their money in the bank. Not everybody wants to, some people take 10% out and spend it on something. Like, what's so wrong about that? Yeah. But me, I'm a dolphin. Yeah. Basically, any anime con. Yeah. I got home, I don't know, it was on my laptop, left the stream, waiting room, so tired. Aww. Oh, it's got it. You did well today. Any gacha game can be free to play, just your temptation to pull gacha makes you spend money. I see. So long as they're not spending other people's money. That too. Reason why I said this was because many years ago, I used to play this game, this mobile game. It's not gacha. It's like a war game. It's a war game, but you have aesthetics like clothes. And every single week, there's a leaderboard that you have to fight and stay on top of in order to win a certain skin. I mean, they're not called skins. They're I'm not even gonna explain it. But let's just say it's called skins, like Mobile Legends skins, right? So every week you have to spend a lot to fight people and, like get equipment and stuff to stay on top of the leaderboard. And for a whole week only, then you can get the skin. I used to play that game when I was living in Korea. I had part-time jobs and stuff, and I already paid my bills. I have enough food to eat, so I spent extra money on that game. And so many people like bashed me for it when I told them. I was in the Discord server before. It was a toxic anime Discord server, but but when I told them, they bashed me for it, and I was like, what's the damn problem? I earn my own money, and this is my extra. I'm not hurting nobody. Yeah, but obviously now my situation is different, but I still don't see the point of like shaming someone for spending their pocket money. I don't know. Yeah. Clash of Clan. I also play Clash of Clan, but I didn't spend on that one. Yeah. Live service route, DLC cosmetics. Yeah. Hi Sonic. Hello. Doxing simulator. You're seeing the in front of the scenes, not this behind the scenes. Yeah. Did the same. Yeah. So honestly, some say I tell people I spend on 1K on Genshin Bash. Listen, if your paycheck is 3,000 ringgit. And you spend 1,000 on bills, and you spend 1,000 on food, and you have one extra 1,000 just laying around. Like, who are they to tell you how to spend your 1,000 ringgit, bro? Yeah, you spend your own, it's your own deal. Why bash people about it? That's true, Kason. I felt old the other day when I realized I started playing Clash of Clans almost 10 years ago. Oh my god. Yeah, but here's the thing though. Some games made in Malaysia, for example, or with Malaysian conversions, still cheap, like not so bad. The game that I played, because I was in Korea, they counted with USD. Oh, if my paycheck wasn't in Korea, bro, I would have cried. I ain't never gonna use no Malaysian ringgit to spend in a USD game. I will cry. Yeah. RuneScape, when my salary was 2.2k. If you can live on 200 ringgit, who can tell you not to do it? Yeah, in some countries you can. In some cities in Malaysia, you can live off 200 ringgit though. Yeah. In my experience. Or Asian in general, biggest spenders. Really? I don't know. I know they play a lot of League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends and PUBG, that was the hype when I was living there. RuneScape spent more than I expected. It is a free game on Steam though. Yeah. Don't shame them because they decided to spend a bunch of money on just a video games or anything similar. That's just being insensitive to our subjective experiences. It's okay to spend money on things that we enjoy. Yes, once again, spend your money where you spend your time. And that's perfectly fine. It's okay to have a hobby that costs money. That's fine. As long as you're not starving yourself or hurting nobody. I'm not trying to promote gacha addiction this stream through my own spending. I thought this was worth it for me to do as content and for my own enjoyment. Even if I didn't get what I want, I wouldn't have regretted it because I consciously decided it was worth it to spend this money on the chance I get what I want. Of course, people can get addicted and end up spending money that they otherwise think is better used on other things, but they can't stop themselves. Yeah, just don't get to this point. Dota 3K? Oh my gosh. I didn't know Dota cosmetics cost that much. But now I'm not playing Genshin very much, and that's perfectly fine because it accompanied you during the times that you needed it to, right? I don't regret spending money on that mobile game. Like, I know it was a lot of money, but I don't regret it because it was a time when I needed something like that to de-stress and help me escape a lot of stuff. Like, it was tough times, y'all. It was tough times, okay? And that game was the only comfort that I could find. And so now I look back with fond memories, like no regrets. Yeah. Spent $300. I don't know how much won is that. $300 is 300,000 won, around there. Yeah. 30만 원. Like 300,000 won. USD is some bitch. Cost $40 for an 18V drill, but 200 ringgit for us. Conversion is a pain. Conversion is such a pain. You know, people actually spend thousands on the game. Yeah. Oh, 40K on that game. Oh my god, my account is cracked. Yeah, I hope you still have the account in case you want to go back in the future. Spent 1K on Dota, but that's accumulated for several years. Let me drink some water. I don't judge. I feel like if that's what you felt like you need at the moment, like, that's what you gotta do. And if you're not hurting nobody, that's fine. Like she said, I don't agree only when they could have spent it on better things like food or rent or something, but they don't. And they decide to spend it in game. That's when it's like, nah. 40K in the past 10 years. Yeah. If it, I don't know about Dota, but if it's like USD game, then 40K easily, you know, reached. Yeah. Then I spend money on plastic models. That's fine too. Like, what are they called? Figurines are cute. Yeah, maybe I'll make my own someday. Figurine merch. But we can't know for sure until we get a bigger picture. I don't see it in this community really, but I see it a lot elsewhere on the internet. Let's all try to be more mindful of others' experiences and values, okay? That was sudden but not completely out of nowhere. I see it as well on the internet all the time. It's not just gacha games, but it applies to a lot of other hobbies. I think most people would scoff at the amount of money I spend on merchandise and donating, but it's what I enjoy. I don't regret it. Okay, all done. Let's use her in some missions now. That sounds so wrong! After in navigating through the many options for the mission screen, the screen is soon filled with tiled spaces to reveal a turn-based grid system. What the hell am I reading? Medical purposes. I see. Spend a lot of money on unique playing cards and knockoff playing cards. Playing cards like Pokemon? What is like poker cards? What is a playing card? Like Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is that a playing card? I really love how Aruri have an open mind for all sorts of things. Honestly, for somebody who thinks that there are better things to worry about in the world, like to, I guess, be angry about, I don't see why you couldn't mind other people's business. You can actually commission a 3D sculptor for 3D print files. Some people say it's very cheap because sculptors doing it for the hobby and don't care about commercial rights. I haven't looked into merch yet. I mean, I have somebody in mind, but yeah. 20K sound system on the Ganji or Myvi, can't even put luggage. Yeah, that's so true, but they like it because they use the car every day. With all these spending talks, reminds me of the dude who straight up married Hatsune Miku instead of spending thousands of Halloween. Oh yeah, I remember someone did marry Hatsune Miku, like her figure, her model. like her, is it a plushie or something? Yeah, Vanguard. Poker cards. Pokemon cards are expensive. I see. Poker cards. As long as you don't get yourself or others in trouble, then all good. True. Money collecting uniquely designed chopsticks. Oh my gosh, chopsticks are so pretty. I have seen those artisan chopsticks. Oh, that is so base. Maybe someday you can show us your chopsticks. I would love to see them. I love aesthetically looking stuff. Spend my money on movies and art supplies. That is so valid. It's a hologram. Oh, she married a hologram. I love Hatsune Miku, but do you love her enough to marry her, like legally? Once you get the files, maybe you can offer it as a tier reward. Let your fans print and paint themselves. Oh, what if they use it and they paint someone else? So sad. He married the character. Listen, in Japan, if I remember correctly, somebody married a cockroach too. Okay, like I'm not freaking surprised. Let me look this up. I need to fact check myself. Oh my god, 2019 February 1st. This man dated a cockroach for a year and ate it when it died. I can't pull a straight face. This man, okay, listen, let me read it one more time. This Japanese man dated a cockroach for a year and ate it when it died. This is on Asian Boss, by the way. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if it exists, there's a market out there. Okay, like, yeah. Thank you, Arion. That took a turn. Yeah, he dated it. He didn't even marry it. He ate it when he died. Wasn't there someone who married a wrong? I'm pretty sure. Does it taste good? It's gonna sound disgusting, but I have eaten insects before when I was in Thailand. They deep fried like the worms, and they deep fried like grasshoppers. Honestly, deep frying it, sprinkling a little salt on it, it tastes just like potato chips. Like, it's so crispy and fragrant. So I don't know how he prepped it, or if he just ate it raw, like just what the fuck do you even feed a cockroach? But anyways, if you prep insects right, they taste good. But of course, these insects have to be bred at a very clean, safe place. Like it. These places that sell insects, they're bred in like a food safety place. You can't just willingly pick a cockroach up on the street. Oh, excuse me, triple kill. But yeah, you like deep fried beetles? I've never had. Don't expose people. Saskaru, thank you. Protein shakes from bugs? Yeah, there are. But the insects are bred in a clean environment. But this dude, I don't know what he feeds his cockroaches. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if he knows if that's the same cockroach, if it's just a twin of the cockroach. Like, I don't know why he dated it. But yeah, I'm telling you, there's something that exists. There's a market for it. Okay, people be freaky. Alright, oh my goodness, my cat. Mana effortlessly start placing units on the board with intent. Hasn't she only started recently? I guess she has always been good at grasping game concepts. I quickly glance over at the chat window to see what people are already trying to backseat by telling her to use other units. Guys, I've told you this before, it's much more productive to frame your views in a way that's constructive rather than trying to tell someone that what they're doing is wrong. Instead of saying that unit is bad, place the other one, you can say something like, I think this unit is not optimal for this level because it specializes in a long range while the map design is more compact, as well as having less synergy with my other units. That way we're understanding why something might not be optimal instead of pushing views onto each other without any reasoning. She is a good streamer. I would agree. You have to educate your viewers. Eat American cockroaches? What? Salty Rice, welcome. Ide say welcome. This is a very good way. I always think that streamers should educate their viewers or like say something. There are too many streamers that keep every kind of viewer around, even the bad ones, just for the sake of views. And I think that's very toxic to your community. That will be a rot in your community. Eventually, because of those annoying ass people, your regulars are not gonna come by. They're not gonna enjoy your stream anymore because the environment has changed. Yeah. Educate a monkey brain, not like that. Black cockroacha are not edible, but the brown ones are. I don't even know. Routes and dating sim. Hardly understand women, so playing dating sim was hard. This is not dating sim. Well, not for the most part. As always, Mana surprises me at how adept she is at handling issues. I guess that's why she's a top VTuber. Always composed and strong-minded, without being too pushy when she should be. Mana manages to clear the levels with relative ease while regularly interacting with chat. I don't know if she's as effective though, because you can be, I guess you can say it like that, but it doesn't mean those people will listen. Trust me, I've tried. Because back when I was an agency VTuber, you can't just go, shut the hell up, stupid, you know, you can't say stuff like that. Or like be like, stop being annoying. You can't say things, you have to be like, can you not act like this? Can you please stay in the topic? Can you, it doesn't mean they listen. And most of the time they won't because they're kids. Like they're like what you call bocil in like Indonesian and Malaysian. So sometimes you really just have to be stern, or if you're so damn tired, and honestly, after a while, you're gonna get so sick and tired of those people that either you ignore them, or you don't say nothing and you straight up like ban them or hide them, or you go, can you stay on topic? And after one warning, if they don't, you just take them out. Please, yeah, kusogaki, yeah. So I would say in the long run, it'll eat you up. You eventually feel like you have no time for these like kids. Like, cause imagine you are playing a game. Every 3 minutes, you have to tell the chat or tell that person in chat, hey, please stop acting like this. Like, hey, can you please, stay on topic, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna sound annoying to both you and your viewers that are trying to enjoy your stream because of that one person. Say my name, please. Yeah. So sometimes the best way is just to tell them to like behave themselves. Otherwise, they got to go. And if they don't listen, then they just got to go. Yeah. So you're not getting puppeted to do what they want. They do. They think like they can tell you to dance monkey dance. Just because you're a streamer, that means they own you and they can tell you what to do. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Anyways. This continues on for about an hour and a half. That should be enough for the content that I can do right now without refilling on energy. I think I'll move on to reading super chats and just hang out for a bit. Okay, first off, Mana fan number 211-san. I love this game. I'm so glad you got sponsored. I'm looking forward to how you play. Aw, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. I know there's a lot of different approaches to reading donation messages, especially depending on the streaming platform, but I'm surprised someone as big as Mana still reads out every single super chat. It honestly seems like a ton of work, and I can see why VTubers wouldn't depending on their approach. They should though. I feel like VTubers do read super chats, right? Shove the most deep voice. Oi, behave. I do that. I do that though. Sometimes even when you call someone out, even the others that were not being called out get their guard up for a time. That's true. This is my 3rd day of watching VTuber because I got into an accident months ago, just saying I might get off topic. So far you've been great though. I mean so far I've been enjoying your company here. So like I guess if you keep this up, like there should be no problem. Yeah. Make sure to wear the few while you're dancing. Go with the monkeys thing. The fez? Stupid autocorrect. You should not read my super chat on Twitch. That's weird. I thought VTubers usually do read super chats, right? If anything, they dedicate a whole stream just for super chats. Yeah. I feel like they do, yeah. but it really does help the community feel closer with her. The super chat reading continues on with Mana able to provide active responses to any questions or inquiries that were thrown at her. Next, we have Johnson2427-san. Mana, I wanted to send a super chat to tell you how much your stream means to me. I'm going through a really rough time, and you have been a light that shines through the darkness. You saved me. I don't think I will still be around if it weren't for you, so thank you. Oh my god, I'm tearing up reading that. Man, that is so sweet. And it's not even for me. Gamate, Johnson-san. Thank you for the subscribe. Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. Aww, that is really sweet. Oh boy, it's one of those messages. I mean, I can understand where he's coming from. He probably thinks that they might be flattered in a way for being such an important part of his life, but it comes with burden, or that his feelings are so strong that he can't contain it. But nobody wants to have that take on a burden, yeah, of being the only hope for someone. It's just too overbearing. I think it's sweet, but I can see how it can become a burden for somebody, because it feels like, oh shit, what if I stop VTubing? Does that mean you're not gonna be around anymore? You know, people will be scared. I think streamers are scared of that happening because it's like borderline parasocial, but I feel like at least in my community, people are not like that. Like, you guys are not dependent on me to survive. Like, I feel like if I want to take a hiatus, you guys can still be fine. So yeah, Yosei, thank you for 50 pesos super chat. Here's another super chat. Thank you. Hi Reina, welcome. How's this game too relatable? I like this game. It is really showing you the perspective of the viewer and the streamer. Johnson-san, I'm really glad my streams could be a place of solace for you. But that little bit of light is the only thing I can really provide. The only person that can save you is yourself. True, I don't have the power to save anybody. Heck, I don't even think I have the power to save myself. I really do hope you find the strength to turn things around. Huh? What does she mean by that? Chad's just as confused as I am. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm here to try and spread smiles as fast as I can by sharing the things I love. We never know what anybody behind the screen might be going through. But I wish for this to continue being a place that everybody can come to for comfort through whatever tough times you might be going through. Oh yeah, that's so true. That's just like Mana to say. She continues to be a pillar of support for so many people. That strength is what makes so many people look up to her. But I'm still wondering what she meant when she said that she doesn't even have the power to save herself. God damn! I would survive, but yes, I would miss you. I would also miss me. Honestly, I feel like the time that I don't VTube, I miss myself. Like, I miss my... I don't know. I miss like... How to explain this? Because when I'm not streaming, I'm not really talking to anybody. When I'm not streaming, you'll be surprised. Sometimes the first time I talk in a day is when I start my stream. So I miss talking too. And of course I'll miss you guys. So yeah, it's just sometimes the first thing that I say is something that I would say on stream. So yeah. Not to be rude, but the "you save me, I wouldn't live without you" is too freaking generic. Yeah. You're Indonesian, makasih udah mampir. So true, yeah. So I feel like sometimes I just miss talking to you guys. You know, I miss hanging out. I just miss, you know, talking. It's not like I don't have friends. It's just like, you know, I don't really verbally talk to my friends. Like, it's there, I type to them, I chat. Who the heck goes on the phone and calls their friend for like hours and be like, yo girl? Maybe on Discord, but I'm not a call person. I'm a text person. For first words of the day, hi guys, it's Aruri Auregalia. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the first word of my day is Mao. Can you hear me? Sometimes, yeah. So yeah. Alright, next up is Mana continued to read through the super chats for about an hour until she was finished with the last one. I think that's the last one. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight now. That was a fun stream, but I gotta go get some things ready for some stuff tomorrow. Only hit my friend out when we get drunk and party till we die. I am allergic to alcohol and I'm too old to be clubbing. Are you the morning text kind of person? No. I don't really text. I don't really reply. I mean, it's not, I'm not proud of it. It's not a good thing, but it takes me a long time to reply to DMs. And it doesn't mean I don't appreciate them as my friend. It doesn't mean I don't see them as my friends anymore. It's just, it takes me a while to talk to people one-on-one. Yeah, like I am okay with talking in servers, but privately, I don't know. It's just, it's a weird thing. I'm not introverted, but it's just like the introvert side of me. I'm an ambivert, but yeah. Many types of friendship, put them in folders in my brain. This friend, this type, treat them differently depending on situation, formality. That's true. Hands up, this is true. If you have a problem, you look all over the internet for a solution, then search for an email to contact. The phone call is always the last choice. Yeah. For me, if it's a problem that I can solve quickly, I number one look for live chat. And then number two, I call, because email's gonna take some time. For example, if my internet's down, I need it ASAP because I'm a streamer. Then I'll be like, yo man, you gotta get this done right now. Like, I need it fast. But I prefer to not even like, I try to fix it myself first. Number one. Yeah. Sometimes you need your own space. It doesn't make you an introvert though. That's true. That is so true. Don't forget about my anniversary coming up. Oyasumana. Oyasumana. Bye bye. Damn, you can only save yourself, huh? I don't know if that's entirely true to my experience. I'm not a strong person. I wasn't able to save myself. I had to turn to Vtubers for comfort. There's no way that Mana could feel as powerless as I do. I mean, look at how much influence she has and how many people love her. How could she be someone who isn't strong enough to save herself? In the back of my mind, I knew what that was and what I was suddenly wishing for. Stop. There's no way I could ever be someone who could save someone like Mana. That's just conceited and self-righteous. There are the kind of thoughts that I wish I wouldn't have. These are the kind of thoughts I wish I wouldn't have. Why am I such a hypocrite? Wanting to be someone that can save others when I have nothing to offer. My thoughts are interrupted by the notification sound on my phone. Oh yeah, I forgot that Kagurazaka would message me. Damn. Remember Pama asked my AI partner, you know the app you download in store? Just kidding, bruh. Didn't miss me too much, did you? 10:58 p.m. No. Harsh. Is tomorrow at 2 p.m. fine with you? Oh, sorry, no. Wait, we can save? Maybe we can save first? Alright. Is tomorrow at 2 p.m. fine with you? Yeah, that's okay. There's a classroom, room 402 in an economics building in the west wing of campus at Numazu that nobody ever checks. Why do you want to go somewhere with them privately and not at the park again? AI Bing. AI chat is hot, you should try, bruh. The computers are taking over. Usually hang out there by myself when I want a place to sit down and think. The door should be open for summer courses, but most people should be gone for break. Is that okay with you? Yeah. Alright, don't forget the manga volumes or you regret it. Okay. You alright? I realize I've been letting my mood show over text. Such a stupid mistake. Now I've got her worrying about someone like me. Oh sorry, haha, nothing happened. I guess this just shows how little I text. How dumb of me. There's no response back. I sat in my chair, staring at my phone for a good minute. Suddenly my phone starts ringing and it's her! Eh? I paused for a second to process what was happening. After realizing what was happening, I quickly answered the call so as to not make her wait. Kakurazaka? Hey, what's up? Is there a reason you called? Oh, I just wanted to confirm something for tomorrow and figured it was easier to call. Sure, what is it? Well, first I wanted to ask, how was Mana's stream? Well, it was great as always. She's as kind, funny, and strong as she always is. I see. There was nothing you found disappointing? Disappointing? Like what? I don't know, anything I guess. Not really. It's hard to imagine that I would end up being disappointed with her stream. I see. So it wasn't my fault. What do you mean? Oh! Hi, welcome! Oh! Nothing. What? Really? You didn't connect the dots? You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. So what's been going on with you besides the stream? I immediately recall the thoughts I was having before being messaged by her. There's no way I'm going to burden her with something as significant as that. My problems are not worth her concern or time. Nothing much. I was just feeling tired. Say, have you ever thought of how contradictory it is for people who are closer to rely on each other more? That doesn't really sound contradictory to me. People aren't going to rely on each other more if they're closer, no? I don't mean it like that. I'm talking about how people who are closer tend to rely on each other more, but by relying on them, they're also placing some of their burden onto them, which is the last thing someone would want to do to others they care about. No, that is so true! Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that is true. By getting close, you mean you become more inclined to do something that you wouldn't want to do to someone you care about. It almost seems self-damaging. Yeah, the only person I can remember burdening like that is my older sister. I care about her a lot and she's always checking up on me. But I end up not being able to hide my emotional state too well in the past, and I end up causing her to worry about me. Now she blames herself for not being able to help me. And I hate myself for that. Why am I telling her this? We just had a conversation about burdening others and now I'm telling her about my problems. Technically she was the one who asked, but I didn't have to give any details. But it's weird, I feel oddly at peace sharing this information with her. Your sister sounds like a kind person. She really is, which is honestly all the more reason that I shouldn't be wasting her time and energy with my insignificant issues. Come on, I've told you this before. Your struggles still matter to you, don't they? Yeah, I remember, but I don't think it matters whether they're significant or not. I still wouldn't want to burden her either way. I feel the same way. I made the mistake of sharing my burdens with someone I've deeply cared about in the past. Things changed for me, and I just ended up causing them pain. That's so sad. Always thought everyone would think it's just a drag. Honestly, I'm the kind of person who doesn't mind when people ask me. But I'm the kind of person who doesn't mind when people tell me their problems when they vent to me. But I don't really do the same for them. Like I don't vent to them. I don't really open up. Yeah. Even though they tell me that they don't mind it, but I don't do it because I feel like I'll be a burden. Like I don't even want to talk about it. But then yeah, maybe it's kind of unfair on my part because there's no give and take in that. I just take, I guess. I take the burden, and honestly, I don't mind it. But yeah, I just feel like I don't really tell people stuff. So especially when I'm like feeling like down, or when I'm feeling like, you know, when depression hits hard some days, or when I'm not on my medication, then I just shut everyone out. Like that has been a habit since I was young, but I've been slowly trying to change. But more like to myself. Like I've been telling myself to be more vulnerable and open to my own feelings. Like even if I don't tell people, at least I tell myself, you know. So when you face your problems, then you acknowledge them, then you do something about it. Before I would just be like, I feel like shit, but I'm not gonna tell anybody, I'll just get over it. And that's not healthy. Yeah. BGM making me tear up. It's not really unfair. Sometimes I do the same thing too. But I don't know. I am medicated, and honestly, I'm a grown-ass woman. Like, I'm doing just fine. I'm not saying this as a streamer and not trying to make you guys worry stuff. I'm fine. Yeah. 음악이 슬프군요. 그쵸? I like the music in this game. It's so nice. Yeah, but I'm trying to change that, and I see progress starting from within me, like starting from myself. Maybe someday I can start telling people about my stuff. Yeah. Someday. Tell people getting roasted. Wait, with either getting high or ask people to roast me. I mean, that's how you cope, right? My very existence became a source of resentment. But the sad part is they did nothing wrong and I don't blame them. It was just a natural feeling that came about. What hurt the most is that they still treated me with kindness and wanted to keep associating with me afterwards. I couldn't bear to continue causing them pain. She seemed like she wanted to continue but stopped herself. As it is, she's told me more about herself than she's ever done in our previous conversations. Sorry, I said too much. I didn't mean to bother you with that. It's like his hair grew wider or something, or maybe because the background is black that I finally noticed this white patch on his head. Like, you good, boy? Suddenly you grew like white hair? Yeah, heartwarming. Keeping everything to myself has been normal. Not trying to be edgy or anything. No, I think it's a normal way to cope. Yeah. Though it is definitely much more healthier to talk about it. But yeah, sometimes you just instinctively cope. Hi Zen, welcome back. That's alright, but doesn't that mean you care about me since you don't want to burden me with that? Heh, good one. Can't help but break a smile despite the tone of the conversation. So you wouldn't consider us close, would you? Well, it's only been 2 days since we met and we haven't really talked too much. I think so too, so I guess what I want to say is if there's anything you want to talk to about and you don't want to burden someone you're close with, I don't mind listening if that makes you feel better. I can't guarantee that I'll have any answers though. You know, I think that may be the most unique way I've ever seen someone be so thoughtful. Hey, well, sorry for being weird. No, I'm actually really thankful and I find it kind of refreshing. That's really sweet. She's so kind. Has Shoma touched grass yet? Yes, he has. This game has been gaslighting me. No! Most people I know would have just told me to not hesitate to rely on them and I wouldn't be able to tell if they're just trying to be nice or not. Well, maybe I'm just trying to be nice when I'm not. Doesn't really seem that way to me. But thanks. The same goes for you though. I'm open to listening to anything. Okay, get ready for my life story in 3, 2, 1. She gonna hang up. Wait, I think that's gonna be a bit too fast. I hear her give an audible laugh despite her pulling the phone away from her face. Maybe you'll get my life story at a higher bond level. I don't think she can fully open herself to you yet because you are her you're her all-time fan. This is too cute, I know. I don't think I want to know what bond level you're going to require me to get that. Don't worry, there's always the pay to win option. Yeah, something gacha is evil, something Yui-chan wasn't gonna wait for her next banner. Looks like you already know my life story. That's how you're defining your life? I hear another series of muffled laugh coming from the other end of the line. No, but really, thanks. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't usually share anything about my past or want to burden anybody. But there was a bit of comfort in sharing that part of my past I mentioned earlier, even if it's really vague. I feel the same way. Maybe it's just because we both know that we don't want to burden others. You're saying it's about that mutual understanding? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But thanks, I'm feeling a lot better now. Oh, so you were really bothered by something? No. I'm just feeling a little less tired, that's all. I sure wish I could say the same about my own fatigue. Heh, you're welcome. I didn't really do anything though. I don't even know what you're going through, and even if I did, I don't think I would have the strength to help you. That reminds me of what Mana said. Boy, connect the dots already! When will he connect the dots? That she doesn't have the strength to save anyone, even herself. Was that actually Mana saying that? What do you mean? Nothing. That was definitely something. It's getting kind of late, so let's talk some more tomorrow. I'll make sure to bring your postcard. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that, bruh. Sure, thanks. Oh yeah, you called because you mentioned you wanted to confirm something for tomorrow. What was it? Oh, that. Are you fine with the agreed upon meeting time and place? Yeah? Cool, see you tomorrow then. Wait, that's it? Yeah, something wrong? I mean, it's not that there's anything wrong. You know what? Never mind. I think I get it. I really shouldn't waste her consideration. Oh yeah, I wanted to apologize to her. Oh, one more thing before you go. I want to apologize in case I said anything out of line before you left earlier. Oh, don't worry. You didn't say anything out of line. It's not anything wrong with you. It's just me. It's not you, it's me, baby girl. Baby girl, trust me. It's not you, it's me. Good night. Okay, before I can say anything, I hear the sound of the call hanging up. I get up from my chair and drag myself out of bed. I stare at the ceiling of my room, blankly taking in the monochromatic view. The first glance of Kagurazaka's personal experiences weighed on my mind. So Kagurazaka ended up becoming a source of resentment from people she cared about. And those people still wish to associate with her despite that resentment. That doesn't sound right. Why would you want to keep associating with someone that you resent? And I wonder what happened afterwards. If she thought she was causing them pain just by existing, then what would she do? I don't really want to think about that. If she felt like her actions caused pain to the people that she cared about, then I can't imagine that feeling too great for her either. I wonder if she hates herself because of it. Every glimpse I get into her thoughts, the more confused I get. Let's just go to sleep for tomorrow. Yeah, it's not you, it's me. Having heartwarming conversations with her fan without her fan knowing, yeah. A gentle breeze traces my face as I make my way through the familiar path to my college campus. I lift my shoulders to readjust my bag, carrying the weight of manga volumes. Carrying a bag with books to a classroom on campus, it's almost like I'm back a couple of months to when classes were active. I can fix her! I can fix her! Watching a cute and beautiful VTuber playing a game of VTubing having the most realistic dialogues ever. I have a lot of feelings right now. I'm not used to seeing campus being so... Oh yeah. Usually I would get their classes or get back home. I can appreciate this calm, quiet ambience. I pause at the sign of a vending machine off on the side of the walkway. I guess I could get a coffee for her. Maybe that'll bring some life to... Maybe that'll bring some life to her eyes. You really do not like her eyes, huh, brother? I arrive at the door to the room that she specified. I don't hear anything inside. Not that I expected to hear anything. She's probably just staring out the window thinking to herself. I slide open the door and scan the contents of the room. In the center of the room is the familiar figure of her. She's sitting at the desk and has her head resting on her arms. Her eyes are closed and her body slowly moves to the rhythm of the breath. Is she sleeping? Guess I'm a bit early. But I wouldn't be expecting her to just fall asleep in a classroom before she's about to meet someone. You know she's fatigued, right? You know she got not enough sleep. I'd rather stay in dark corners of the school. Ayo? What if it's haunted? Ay. She also doesn't seem like the kind of person who wants anybody to catch her sleeping. Close the door behind me and make my way over to her, debating on whether I should wake her up. She looks like Shoto right here. Like Shoto Vtuber. The outline of her face itself makes it clear as I walk along the side of the classroom. There was a calm innocence that's a stark contrast from her usual deadpan, cynical but playful demeanor. She looks like Shoto. Thank you, Mio, for dropping by! Otsukare! Is that Shoto? I know, right? Do the anime move. But there was also a faint sadness to it, an almost wistful longing. As I walk across the classroom through the desk, reflections of light start to reveal themselves near her eyes. I notice the tear stains that created a trail from each of her eyes. Is she crying? I freeze in place, unable to fully process the scene. Feeling of sorrow and uncertainty wash over me as I collect my thoughts. I'm unable to take any action other than watch the faint glimmer of light from the teardrops at the corner of her eyes. Seeing her like this, she looks so vulnerable and fragile. Like she could just collapse at any moment. Maybe that's why I'm afraid to reach for her, because she could give way at the slightest touch. Is she dreaming about something? Or did something happen recently? What can I do for her? I really am pathetic. She's in front of me, potentially going through some harsh circumstances, and here I am having such selfish thoughts. I feel like I should do something for her, but my immediate motivation wasn't because of her. It was for my own self-satisfaction of feeling like I had worth by being someone useful. It's so disgusting, these conceited, self-indulgent thoughts. But like, you're still helping someone, so it's not all that bad, right? Would have hugged her right now, she would... I don't know if I want somebody to hug me if I've only met them for 3 days, but like, maybe wake me up or something. Come on, man, do something, Bob. Do something. Put a handkerchief next to her. Yeah, I mean, even if the source of the thought, the first thought was self-indulgent, you're still doing something good. So, like, what's the bad thing about it? Like, if you help her get out of it, you're still helping something. As if in response to my thoughts, her arms slowly start to shift to indicate that she's woken up. Her eyes clench for a brief moment and then slowly open. She slowly rises as she brings back the back of her hand to her eyes, immediately noticing the moisture of the tears as she makes contact. Her calm sound is quickly transformed into panic as she turns her head, immediately noticing my presence. It's hard to tell exactly what is behind her expression. Is it desperation or maybe even fear? It's feeling a little creeped out and shocked that some man is staring at her from the corner. She quickly turns her head and wipes her face on her sleeves, then she turns her head back to me. If you apologize right now, then it's not too late for forgiveness. Her remark takes me off guard because of her sudden shift in demeanor. Sorry. Normally, I would have taken a jab back, but I'm still sensitive to the scene that I had just witnessed. Are you worried about me? Don't be, that was nothing. I was just having an emotional dream. I dreamt that I lost a gacha for my favorite character and it was her last banner. It was terrible. I couldn't bring myself to smile at her joke. Maybe it's better if I did. Maybe it's better if I just pretend that she was telling the truth and it was all really nothing significant. But I can't bring myself to do that. Hey, I try to find the right words to say. But what can I even say? Nothing I can say will be the short of conceited and self-righteousness. Will be short of conceit. After all, am I even doing this for her? Please don't worry about me. I really am fine. So please don't give me that face. What do you do? What about your own expression? Bruh. Fell asleep, cleaning bed, got scared because some dude was sitting around me. That's creepy as fuck. And sleeping is a very vulnerable thing to do. I don't know how people can sleep in the freaking subway, in the middle of the street. Like, people be sleeping in public places. I don't know how. Because you are defenseless when you're sleeping. Like, sleeping is so vulnerable. I can't. I gotta sleep in a closed space. Like, I feel safe. I can't just like... Yeah, even if I try to sleep in class, I would still feel like I'm half awake. You just sleep, bro. I can fix her, bro. All I'm doing is making her feel worse. I really don't know what to do, but I don't want to see her plead like this. Sorry. I look away to hide my expression, not knowing if that's even preferable to looking at her. Thinking of a way to clear the awkwardness, I remember that I bought coffee for her on the way. I opened my bag and handed her the can of coffee. Here, I bought this since I figured you would be tired. I'm always tired, but maybe tired is just comparative. If that's my default state of being, then am I really tired? That's me with being sick. That's me with sneezing and being sick. If I'm always sick, if I'm always sneezing and always having runny nose, then is that my normal state or like am I really sick? Hard to say. I ain't letting these strangers do anything when I fancy. Man, gotta sleep with one eye open, you know? Yes, by all reasonable interpretations, I would still consider you to be tired. She just gives me a slight smile as she grasps the can and pulls the tab to crack open the lid. She silently starts sipping, looking off to the side of the classroom. Oh yeah, here's the postcard you wanted. She hands me the signed postcard I've been incessantly searching for online for the past few months. The penmanship is a bit messy and indicated that this postcard was hand-signed. It's still in mint condition with the plastic wrap remaining undisturbed. Wait, the condition is flawless. How do you even have this? I told you I'm a big fan. Is every big fan of Mana so critical of her? Maybe I should do that as well. No! Her eye bags are cracking me up. There's a real gamer right there. If you lean on someone in an LRT, just keep sleeping. Just pretend like you're asleep. Well, maybe she'd prefer it that way. I have a hard time believing that. I open my bag to carefully place the postcard in my bag in a position that would not possibly get damaged. I pull out the manga volumes that I had stored in my bag and hand the small stack to her. Here, Heroes of the Sky, most recent volumes. Oh yeah, thanks. Seems like we're mostly back to talking like normal, but there's still lingering awkwardness in the air. It's probably best not to think about it. She starts flipping through the pages of the earliest volumes given to her and tracks her eyes across the pages. I walk over to the window and look out to the campus. Beautiful green canopy adorns the side of the modern building. There's a calm beauty to the grounds when students aren't crowding every path. I can hear her occasionally giving a or interesting in between the sounds of pages being flipped. Say, who's your favorite character? Huh? I turn my head to her, still scanning through the pages of the volumes in her hands. Well, if I had to say, it would be the antagonist, Argent. I really respect how he's able to stand true to his convictions through all of his hardships. He has the power to make them a reality and isn't afraid to take the necessary step forward. He doesn't rely on anyone else and pushes forward with his own strength. You know he's going to lose in the end, right? Such is the cruelty of fate. He tries his best not to hurt the innocent, but his methods are misguided. Listen, connect the dots. Thank you, William, for dropping by. Ooh, have a safe trip tomorrow. That's really early. That means you have to leave your house at like 4 something. Damn. Oh, it's got it. Rest well. What? Here's the thing. Why is she flipping through the manga right now? Like, wouldn't they just go home and like she read it in her own free time? Like, what? Why would you read it right now? If you're reading, then what's he gonna do? That's usually the type of character that loses but has some sort of redemption and turns around to be an ally against some greater evil. Did you just spoil the ending for me? The story isn't even over yet and I'm just talking about theoreticals. She lets go of the book to let out a big laugh. What about you? Who's your favorite? Princess Claudia. She was forced to suddenly bear the weight of her entire kingdom at a young age. She was able to take such a responsibility and not collapse under the weight of the expectations of hundreds of thousands of people. Hi, Limar! Otsugare! I also read on the spot. I see. I don't though. I feel awkward. Like, if I'm reading them, what's the friend doing? They just watch me read? I don't know. It's kind of awkward. Although she says she wasn't ready for it, she managed to persevere and steer the kingdom in the right direction. How strong do you have to be able to do that? You have a point. She was even younger than us when she was tasked with leading her kingdom. You know what I just realized about this classroom background? That I used it in one of my Doki Doki Literature Club thumbnail. I think it was like episode 2 or something. I think I did it for episode 2. It was this classroom though, I think. Yeah. If I remember correctly. Just because I found a classroom asset on Google. Bro. I think the amazing part was that she was able to do so without being sure of herself. She doubted every decision she made but managed to stay strong. If it was someone else who was 100% sure of their decisions, then I don't think they would experience as much turmoil. Well, you never know. I'm sure confident people would have their own issues they would face. Not that I would know. You seem pretty confident about Vtubers. You just checked? I did, right? Which one was it? Oh my gosh, let me go see. Was it my second one? I think maybe it was my second one. Oh yeah, it was the second one. I was like, what does this classroom look so familiar? In my head, I was like, huh. Saturated color. I think maybe that's the evening time, part 2, bro. Maybe this will turn like evening, so it's like orangish. I don't face any uncertainty there. They're a fact of life. There's plenty of uncertainty. VTubers as a concept is fairly new and we have no idea what the future holds. And the trajectory of being a content creator is never predictable. Also, you never know who might be part of the next big drama or controversy. That's so true. Bro, I didn't even debut. I don't think I debuted it. And then I got dragged into a freaking drama. What? You see it all the time. Someone has art copyright complications. Someone accidentally reveals a chat log or gets a message that indicates something controversial. Another shows one part of their real life self and everybody goes crazy. Yeah. Hi, Cole. I love VTubers, funny monkeys being relatable. For the next few, I listen. Aruri briefs cancel. Too much drama. Yeah. I guess in that sense, that's true. VTubers seem to face a lot of the same problems that other public figures do, with some of their own unique problems. In a way, the anonymity that protects them can also work against them. I assume you mean how people want to know about their personal lives because it's almost like forbidden knowledge. Yeah, VTubers try their best to hide their personal life, but that just makes people want to find out more. That's why, like I said, people cannot dox you if you dox yourself, just like me. Talking bad, bro. Drama everyday true. Honestly, I can't say I haven't had those feelings come to me naturally before. I know it's wrong to try and pursue that knowledge, but it's just such a natural feeling. If you watch a VTuber who has all these great qualities, you just want to know who they actually are. Who they actually are, eh? You sound like you like to ask that a lot, don't you? Oh yeah, I guess that's sort of what we talked about when we first met. Whether that's a VTuber's real self or not. Regardless of real or not, I don't think we would necessarily be any better off by knowing what a VTuber is like outside of streaming. All it would likely end up doing is satiating our curiosity. And it would be at the expense of the VTuber's privacy and feelings. Maybe that's not the side of themselves that they want to show to the public. Yeah, if they did, I think they'd be a flash tuber, right? I already know sniffing may cause drama. If I just breathe, I cause drama. I'm just chilling, like, bro. I don't hang out with people willy-nilly. I like mind my own business and like still people want to come at me for no goddamn reason, bro. I'm just like, what? Even if they act pretty much the same in person, I don't think anybody would want their personal information leaked. That's true. They would have to live in constant fear and anxiety that they might become the source of unwanted attention. For me, it's concern of my safety. Like, I feel like, heck, a face is nothing. A face is nothing, but when they start snooping around, they try to find your address and shit, that's when it's really, really fucking creepy. Because you have no business knowing, you have no business needing to know where a VTuber lives, or like even the general area. Like, what's the point? Like, what? Because that means you might go there, and that's creepy. I feel like face, okay, fine. Like, I'm not saying it's okay, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, but for me, I dox my own face, right? So I feel like that's like, whatever. You know, I take away the power from doxers. They're like, oh my god, look at her, and this is her, what she looks like. Because I did that myself. But, heck, if somebody tries to find out where I live and stuff, or like family info and shit, that's when it's like, yo, that's creepy, man. No business to know where the streamer in general lives. Yeah, that's just going into stalker territory. Yeah. Yeah. You missed that? Oh, it's on my alt. But that's a while ago, though. But like I said, they can't dox you if you dox yourself. Yeah, not so creepy. That's just some annoying person being so annoying. That is creepy though. It's like somebody's trying to invade your personal space. That's a very disgusting feeling. Like it makes your skin crawl. Yeah. Like they try to find your address. They try to find out where you live and stuff. Yeah. People got too much time and lack of hobby. It's parasocial. It's obsession. I don't know. It's like, ooh. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, if you try to find out where I live, like what my address is, then you gotta check yourself. Bro, I would imagine VTubers already have some sort of anxiety about just having their voices identified in public. Oh yeah! Even yesterday when I went up with my parents, we were talking, and you know I sound like this even just outside, right? Even in real life. And then this young person was like looking at me, and then I was like, did they like recognize me? I like look back, and I try to recognize their face, but like they don't seem like someone that I recognize. Like they don't look like one of you guys who has already shown your face. So I was like, I hope not. But no, I think they were just like staring for the sake of staring. I was just like, I don't know, there's always an anxiety. Like when I go to malls, I like try not to talk too much. Yeah. Wanting to know where a person lived that you see online live, that's creepy because it gives out this whole feeling of them needing to find you. Yeah. That's so weird. Like, what the fuck? I'll call the cops if I see you in front of my door. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, thank you for coming here. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I feel so flattered, thank you. No, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? Did management let you in? That's creepy as hell. Yeah. Ferris, hello. Pricksto, hello. Those sassing fans. Yeah, you got the term right. Sassing fans. Yeah, the obsessive K-pop fans. They do. You know, Super Junior had a sassing fan, like an obsessive fan, break into their dorm a few times, and one of them was hiding inside the dorm when they went in. Yeah, they had to call the police and drag this person out. Like, I'm telling you, some fucking creeps are just yeah. And some people have their underwear stolen. Actually, Super Junior he talked about that before. Long time ago, maybe like freaking 10 years ago. Yeah. I'm from your mom's bedroom where I ground pounded her, bro. If you showed up, my mom would be scared shitless. She'd fucking be like, who the hell are you? Why are you here? It's not flattering when you show up at someone's house. Like, especially when they never sent you their info. And before learn sign language to avoid this problem altogether. Hi, Val! Yeah, but sign language has to work both ways, so not only do you have to learn it, everybody around you has to learn it too. What are they gonna do if they manage to get in? Live with their walls and fight with the dogs for scraps? That's true. No, but they just, I don't know what goes in their mind, right? What goes on in their mind. Maybe it's the thought that they're close to their Oshi that makes them happy, but it's so fucking creepy. I don't know. It definitely does. It definitely makes your Oshi hates you. If anything, like they're scared of you, they hate you. It might even stop them from streaming altogether. Like I'm sure that happened to someone, and they were doxxed, and they were so concerned for their safety that they just graduated. Like they didn't want to stream ever again because you're scaring people off. Like that's not a win for anybody. Yeah. Theoretical. Say we managed to recognize you in real life through your voice. How should we react? Honestly, unless I'm eating, you can come up to me and be like, "Are you Aruri?" But you also have to gamble with the fact that the person might say, "What? Who?" Though, yeah, if I'm eating, I don't appreciate anybody coming up to me to do anything, especially if I'm eating with somebody. Yeah, I think in anybody, like any celebrity you see, no matter freaking BTS or whatever, if you see them eating, don't bother them. Like, of course, everybody wanna take a photo, you know. It is already rude enough that you secretly snap a photo of them, but like to go up and be like, "Hi, I'm your big fan," even if it's coming from a good place, and be like, "Can I take a photo with you, or can I get your signature? Can I shake your hand?" They're eating. Like, bro, that's not nice. Yeah. Are you Aruri? And then they go, what? Am I what? Bro. But yeah, if you do, you can come and approach me, or you can be like, you tap my shoulder and be like, "Hey, are you," you know, I'll be like, "Hey, what's up?" Or you can just ignore and just pretend, you know. Yeah, but if you are the kind of creepy person that takes a photo and then posts it online, be like, "Oh, this is Aruri, I just saw her at blah blah blah," then that's also creepy. Like, yeah. Unless I'm eating, do not disturb the peace. Yeah, when people are eating is very personal. You don't want to interrupt people when they're eating. Like, they're opening their mouth, about to put a freaking spoon in their mouth. Like, and then you come over and be like, "Oh my god, I'm such a big fan." They're like, "What the fuck?" Was it you asked about Nightbot songs for Twitch? Yeah! My older sister Penny stolen when she studied in college. Not only her, but in that area. People saw the mob try to catch him, but he died in the accident. Oh my gosh. Are you Aruri? Oh my god, you like fried chicken too? Takes a seat in front of you. Me too! No, I mean, as flattered as I'd be like, I'm trying to eat alone, do you mind? Or like, I'll be like, I'm with somebody, do you mind? Like, can you please excuse yourself? Yeah, I speak my thoughts. So if I feel like you're being, a nuisance to me and whoever that I'm with, or the people that I'm with, I would have been like, can you not? If I was you, I'd probably still treat you like a stranger. I'm just awkward. If it was you, that's perfectly fine. Like, as long as you're not, being creepy or weird or anything. Yeah, he got isekai. Oh my god. Proceeds to stare to see if you prefer drumsticks or thighs. I prefer wing. I'm a wing person. Oh my god, you eat food, so relatable. Ain't posting about seeing you somewhere low-key doxing in general. The area you're from, especially without it is doxing. Yeah, it is doxing and putting the person's life in danger because their safety. Like, if you tell somebody that you see a celebrity at a place, people will swarm that place, or people who are interested or wants to stalk will go there, and who knows, you might not follow this person's car home, but somebody else would. Somebody else might wait for this person to get into their car and then trail their car home or something. That you don't know that there's all kinds of creeps out there, so don't encourage that kind of behavior. You prefer breast? You prefer the whole chicken? I'm a wing person. Yeah, I don't. When it comes to the big one, I like the drums, but if it's a small one, I take the wings. Yeah. Smile at the fact that I hear someone that sounds just like you in case it ever happens. I don't mind it. I mean, you can come up to me if I'm alone or whatever, you can just be like, hi. I just don't want my friends to feel uncomfortable because sometimes they might be VTubers too. And though I don't think I ever announce that I'm hanging out with my VTuber friends online. But yeah, I feel like they might feel uneasy if I was with somebody. So yeah. Wingettes or just wings? What is a wingette? I'm not a fan of inners. Yeah. Prefer boneless. I like the L shape. I like the L shape. The L shape is nice. Hi, sorry. Best part of chicken and used to be sold in Pasar Malam. Buntut Ayan. Oh yeah, chicken butts. They're yummy too. So bad. Stuff you get in 4 fingers. I've never had 4 fingers. That also sounds wrong. It's been clipped before, don't do it again. Take it out of context, y'all. Yeah. Chicken legs, oh my gosh, my parents just had a whole bowl of chicken legs today. Yeah. Damn, people eat butt. Yeah, hell yeah. Live fast, eat ass. What? What? Ayo, what? Let's move on. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of VTubers to talk on stream like they normally would. But you'd be surprised at how many of them are good at changing their voice and the way they speak. That's true, a lot of them have voice acting skills. Mana's voice acting especially is nice. Oh, you think so? You don't? I think it's okay. Harsh as ever. Of course, if compared to a professional, it won't be as good, but for a typical person, it's amazing. It shows just how much hard work she's put into it. Be nice to people, including streamers. There are people too. That's true. Find it really weird that you call yourself a big fan, but you're also so critical of her. Do you secretly hate her or something? Of course not. She's brought me opportunities to connect to others in a way that brings me so much joy, despite how terrible the world can be. The identity of Mana is who I wish to be. Someone who's always beautiful, happy, and kind that can overcome any hardship while also bringing joy to others. I didn't think she'd suddenly say something positive about Mana. Someone who's beautiful, happy, and kind, huh? Pretty sure she's referring to inner beauty. Guess I don't know her too well to say, but I don't think she's necessarily ugly inside. Not that she's lacking in physical beauty either. Minus her eyes. He really does not like her eyes. This is like the 4th time he's talked shit about her eyes. I like thighs. Oh, we're talking about chicken? I like breasts. There's no restrictions. You always take a lot of them? Makes me hungry. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 1:35. 1:39. Goddamn. Minus her eye, he really doesn't like. I guess she isn't exactly a happy person, but it's hard to tell because most of the time she seems to joke around a lot. And if she's sad, then she doesn't say it. And kind? I mean, she messes with me a lot and has some strong opinions, but I can tell she has a good heart. I don't think you're exactly lacking in those values. Oh, so you think I'm beautiful? Wow, stop flirting. Alright, I regret saying anything. Obviously, you weren't talking about physical beauty. Sorry. Thank you, really, for saying so. But I can't look at myself that way, that's all I'll say. She lifts back up the manga and starts reading where she left off. If I tried to push the conversation any further, then it might seem like she's trying to gain pity from me. But what you said about Mana is really surprising to hear. I honestly feel a similar way. She embodies so many values that I wish I had. The person behind her must be an amazing person. She doesn't say anything. She continues to keep her eyes focused on her manga, not slowing her pace. My eyes wander around the room for a minute until she speaks up again. By the way, I don't think I've ever asked, why Mana in particular? You're asking why she's my favorite? Well, aside from all the points I've made previously, I was in a pretty poor headspace for some time not too long ago. I found her stream and it got me out of a rough place. It was a place where I felt like I belonged. I also took inspirations in the values that she embodies. Oh, she doesn't say any more. She probably doesn't want to pry any further. It's okay, I think I'm in a better place now. So you don't have to worry. I'm glad to hear that. She smiles. Her smile was unlike the usual sad smile she gives. This one had a genuine, tender happiness behind it. Oh my god. Isn't this game an hour game? Listen, I talk a lot in between. Gameplay and a podcast. That's true. I also talked about agency Vtubers and what it's like to be a Vtuber. Thanks. Kagurazaka returns to the manga and I turn back around to gaze outside while I think to myself. See? There is the evening version! Yeah! The first meeting over a magazine alone took 1 hour, that's true. Here's the thing though, I don't want my gameplays to just be another gameplay on the internet, because that's freaking boring, you know? And also that's not good content creating. So, I feel like I can offer what other people can't, I guess. Excuse me, a perspective of VTubing that a lot of people can't share. So yeah, what better stream to talk about than this one? Because it's on topic. Can't wait for the podcast this weekend. Ayo. Sleep first. Okay, got it. Thank you. I will drink. Thank you for coming. CIA. Ayo. Yeah. This is why we love Aruri stream. Thank you. All that background info and your opinions as an actual VTuber about the game story is unique. Yeah. And either ironic / relatable experience. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, I was in a corporate agency VTuber. It's not just like a regular old VTuber agency. It's like corporate. That means you have investors. You have a big actual multi-million company backing you up, so it's like corporate. So I think my experience is probably like, I don't know, hard to find in other instances, I suppose. But yeah. After some time, it's been half a day after some time. Y'all mad at 2 p.m. and now freaking the sun is setting. Yeah. She closes the book in her hand and places it on top of the desk in front of her. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish these in one sitting. Well, you're not supposed to! You're supposed to talk to your friend when you're outside. Investor resource management, expectations, and so much more stress. I feel like that too, but yeah, my experience was definitely unlike others. And even I myself was so shook by it. But hey, I'm glad I'm an indie VTuber now. But I don't know. I did learn a lot from the past, and let's just say hearing other people's agency stories and how it's so different was like yeah, eye-opening, I suppose. Agency remind me of drama USA Alias about VTuber. Just kidding. It's Spy X Spy Family. Hi Apple, I like your giggle. Aruri, stop. You're gonna make me self-conscious. But hello, welcome. You're up so late. She's gonna be talking about it on stream. That's why she wants to finish it in one sitting. Yeah, I mean, this stream, we're gonna finish it all in this one, and I have a lot of different streams lined up in the next few days, so I can't slide this stream in at all for the next few days. I don't want to play a game after too long, because I'll forget the story. I'll forget the story, and I'll forget you know, a lot of stuff. So yeah. Also, it kind of breaks the mood for the story, so I just finish it one go, I guess. I mean, now our stories are... But your agency is different from the one that I was in, though. So I feel like we can't say like our experiences are similar at all. Agency is agency, but still like it's a different kind. So yeah. Wanting to finish the manga. Oh, wanting to talk about the manga on her stream. Oh, you mean like she might talk about the story on her stream? Oh, that makes sense. You got radio. Radio is on the podcast is on Sunday. Yeah. Sunday, let me see. Sunday, 8 p.m. It's supposed to be only for an hour, but I don't know why it's so short. I have to confirm with them why it's like 8 to 9. Because podcasts are usually like 2 hours or 3. I'll have to ask them. But yeah, tomorrow's stream is at 12 p.m. Well, I say tomorrow, but it's like, I guess later today. Later, our stream is at 12 p.m. It's gonna be on Twitch. But, yeah. Daru, hello! It can be more. Okay. I was like, why is it only an hour? It's kind of short. Some podcasts go for an hour. It'll be me and other people, though. I mean, I myself already talk for so long, so I don't know. I don't know with so many people if it only fits in 1 hour. Because the first 20 minutes is usually the opening and the shits and giggles and the introductions. You don't have a Twitch? That's okay. When there's Aruri, it's gonna be 4 hours. That's the basic. 12 noon? Yes, 12 noon, 12 p.m. On Twitch. It's okay. I understand daytime. A lot of you guys are in school and stuff. You can't make it. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. Twitch. Gonna be the Aruri show. Yeah, I feel like I can talk a lot, so I feel like I mean, depending on I still don't have the script or anything. Like I don't have the talking points, so I don't know how long it'd be. Yeah, I go shower and take 1 hour. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't think I'll be able to finish these in one sitting. You can take them home if you'd like. Nah, that's okay. I'll borrow them again at a later time. I don't think I'll have time again to read it in the near future anyway. Why? I see. She hands me back the manga books and I carefully place them in my bag. So as to not damage the postcard. He cherishes the postcard so much. It's kind of sweet. Oh yeah, I still feel like I owe you something for the postcard. Come on, don't sweat it. If anything, you're doing me a favor by taking it from me. I don't see how that makes any sense. His expressions are like so accurate. Fine, let me think of something just so you can have some peace of mind. Let's see. Should I have you dance like a monkey in front of me? Should I have you run around campus in your underwear? Should I ask for the secret to being happy? Hey, I think I just heard something concerning at the end of that joke. One of those is definitely something I can't fulfill. So you're saying you do the first two? Wait, you actually might. You've long lost your dignity. He did. He fucking kneeled down in front of you. What a legend, Demong. Some people have a chair in their shower and they just nap when they're taking shower. Yeah. You don't? I don't know. Maybe I can. I mean, what did you guys talk about last week? You don't want to repeat the same topics again. Yeah. How do they not slip off of their own chair? It's like those wooden stools that is like near the ground, right? So they just sit on it. I don't know. Ask the Japanese people. They have a bucket and a chair next to their shower, and they just slip on it. They sleep. English hard. Sleep on it. Yeah. Maybe they're resting their back against the wall or something. Look, when you reach a certain age, you gotta nap when you can. Yo, I haven't reached there yet, and I'm glad. When I'm taking a shower, it's like shower thoughts or like deep thoughts or like singing or just random pop and locking in the shower, you know what I'm saying? How we cope with toxicity. Aha! Maybe I can ask Sushiya later. Or maybe we can make a group chat with the hosts and then like ask them what they want to talk about. I think that'll be more efficient. Huh? Yeah. Nap is compulsory. Yeah. Can't lose something I never had. Shoma! Your parents would cry when they hear this, bro. Oh, I think I have something. Come with me into the city tomorrow. I need your help buying something. Huh? What do you need to buy? Graphic cards. I want 2 of them, but they only let each person buy one. He's got to connect the dots. Listen. If she doesn't connect the dots here, I swear to God, who the hell in their freaking willy-nilly life, unless they're freaking Paris Hilton, can randomly want to buy 2 graphics cards? Like, I ask you this question, okay? Like, what? He looks so smug. Like, what? Wait, isn't that what Mana experienced? I mean, I guess there are a lot of people who want graphics cards, but how many of them would want to buy 2? How many of them can afford to buy 2? Listen, I guess it's a wild coincidence. I will have high blood pressure because of this dude. But isn't going into the city with her kind of a date? Oh my god. Maybe that's weird to think considering I've already been meeting her one-on-one in person for the past few days. If she hasn't made a move, it's not a date. Like, I don't know how to tell people this. Just because you hang out with the opposite gender doesn't mean it's a date, no matter where you go. Unless you guys have contacts, established flirtatious relationship, okay? Even before the actual dating, then maybe it's a date. But if y'all been friend-zoning each other this whole time and you go somewhere together, that ain't a fucking date. Y'all hanging out, okay? I don't know how to say this. Guy living the dream being with Oshi IRL without realizing it. Yeah. I think he would panic if he knew. So yeah. Sure, but why do you need 2? Because I have 2 PCs. Okay, why do you have 2 PCs? I don't ask why you have 2 ears. Damn. Yeah, I figured you would give a response like that. I think I'll call it here for now. I'll message you the details later tonight. Alright, sounds good. They're gonna call each other again. It will. I think I'll stay here for a bit longer, actually. You can head out first. Oh, sure. My cat screamed. As I arrive in front of the door to exit the classroom, I look back at her to see her staring out the window deep in thought. It doesn't seem like she's looking at the view of the campus, but rather looking at something farther than what I can see. It's almost like she's in her own world. I slide open the door and step outside of the classroom, wondering if it would even matter if I stayed in that classroom with her. I turn to the door and place my hand on the handle to slide it closed. I manage to catch a glimpse of her before the door shuts. Her expression has shifted from her usual calm, pensive state. What I saw was an expression that was unmistakably that of somber, wistful longing. Oh my god, here, I'll let him in. Hi, Dad. Oh, you meow so much, I'm screaming. Huh? What do you want? I date with everyone. Everyone flirts with me. Damn, too handsome. Jero! Why? Come here, this side. Come here. Hi, Jero. Why? He's just meow meow. Good night, nasty ayam, bruh. Thank you for dropping by, Thompson Quiz. He's meowing so much. Mana is a shining star in the night sky. Mana Orion. Rejoice, Mana fans, for I am here. As you can see from the stream title, it'll just be a chatting stream today. I just feel like talking about whatever comes to mind. It's just one of those days, you know? Chatting streams aren't particularly rare, but Mana sure does them less than others. What do you want, cat? I don't know. He just wants pats, bruh. Ray Lavere? Maybe a little bit. Maybe it's the hair color? And the bangs, maybe? Dad, stop. But now I see Ray, I think of the elf ears, like the sharp pointy ears. So I feel like without it, it's not Ray no more. Not simping Aruri, but Jero. Jero is my Oshi. He's all of you guys' Oshi. He's the channel owner. What do you think? Hi, kitty. Wonder what she's going to talk about. How long do I plan on streaming tonight? I don't know. Do you want me gone? Is that what you're asking? Maybe I should just end the stream right now because you asked that. Wow, she's so sassy. Mods, ban that guy. It will probably be a short stream though. I have some stuff I have to get ready for tomorrow. Also, a reminder that there won't be any stream tomorrow if you guys haven't checked out my schedule. If you haven't seen my schedule, then that probably means you aren't following me on social media. Why aren't you following me on social media? Better follow me right now if you haven't. Oh my god, how can I help you, kitty? You know what, let me just hold him real quick. Can you come here? Hi, Jero. He walked away, he came back. Come here, 왜 그래? 내려와. 아이고 무겁다. 아이고. Yeah. He's like purring, but I don't know what he wants. One pets. You smell like cat food. He just ate. Oh my god, you just ate. I'm not gonna give you any more food. Chunky boy. Go, I just pat you. You say you don't want none. You jumped off. Okay. And Aruri, you're cool too, I guess. People be like, oh my god, Jero. Oh, and Aruri, I didn't see you there. He is chonkers. Alright, he keeps jumping onto my chair wanting me to pet him. Okay. Anyway, there will be one karaoke stream in 2 days, then I'll be taking a break until the anniversary stream. What did we do to be blessed with a karaoke stream? I'm so excited. What am I planning for the anniversary? Let's say that that's a secret. She's gonna graduate. Oh my god. It's more fun if it's a surprise. She could be planning something special, but most people should expect her to do standard anniversary stuff. Watch my debut stream? Maybe. I think I would die from cringe. Oh my god! I'm not as cringed out as my debut from this live, but I think for my past life, I'd like die. We love you, Aruri. Don't be jealous, really. He's chunky. I was such an innocent soul when I debuted. Oh my god, girl, that makes two of us. So many things have happened since then. It's almost been a year, huh? I really do want to thank everyone for all the support up until now and into the future as well. It really does mean the world to me. I guess she got a bit melancholic thinking back on her year thus far. Heh, maybe I should be saving this talk for my anniversary stream. Alright, no more cheesiness. You guys are going to start crying at this rate. How did you know? You guys are already spamming Mana cry in chat. Come on, we should all be smiling. See, smile, haha, happy, happy. Yeah, you're very convincing with that deadpan happy, happy expression. I know the world can be a harsh place. I hope this can be a place where you can find some light in your world if your world is filled with darkness. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words, Mana. I've been stuck in a rut lately. Do you have any advice on how I can become as strong and positive as you? I don't know. Have you tried just being happy, bro? It's like telling people with depression, like just stop being depressed. Feel happy. Just be happy. It doesn't work like that. Thanks, I'm cured. Why didn't I think of that? Glad I could help out, guys. Here you have it. The secret to happiness revealed on Mana's stream. I don't want to create any depressing vibes, so here's the only thing I'll say. I don't really have an answer to that question, but I really do hope everyone here finds their vision of true happiness. And not the kind where you're just avoiding sadness. A true happiness where you can give genuine smiles instead of finding it in yourself to smile despite whatever bad times you're going through. I have faith that a happiness like that exists somewhere out there. What is my cat doing? You really keep hearing his bell? He's like running around my room. Mona hairstyle. What's my cat doing? Mana hairstyle. Ooh, actually? No. Here, maybe this will work. Oh, I'm still holding my cat, sorry. I mean, I don't have twin tails. I have faith that a happiness like that exists somewhere out there. Finding ways to run away from sadness, eh? Does that mean that she hasn't found happiness herself? You guys are making me all cheesy. Let's talk about other things like my date with Haruka-chan yesterday. Mana stream went on for about another hour. Oh my gosh, she's using K-Cat Boy's asset. He changed his name though. He doesn't use this anymore. Now it's like Cat Mech. What is it called? Mech. Something to do with mecha. Cat Boy Mech. I think that's their name now. Yeah. They make free VTuber assets for VTube Studio. Discussion about the appreciation of glasses on characters. Plenty of teasing and super chat readings throughout. I think that should be it for today. Thanks everyone for all the subs, donations, likes, and for coming to hang out in general. My next stream will be in 2 days with me taking a break afterwards. My anniversary stream is in exactly a week from now. Only a week to try and find my answer, huh? Answer to what? Thanks again everybody for both being here with me today and for all the support you've given me thus far. You've let this selfish wish of mine grow into something greater than I could have ever imagined. It almost feels like a dream for me, one that I wish could never end. Alright, that's enough of that. Bye bye! Oyasu mana! Mana has been off lately. Sometimes she just becomes wistful all of a sudden and says something obscure. Catboy, yeah. Free asset for VTuber, yeah. They make a lot of free assets. Some sussy ones too, honestly. I don't think I can really know for sure what she's referring to. I guess there isn't really any point in worrying about it though. I'm sure even Mana has her own problems that she's dealing with in her own personal life. I'm interrupted by the vibration of my phone against my desk. Do you not wonder about the timing, brother? I turn my phone over to see where the notification is from. It's a message from Kagurazaka. Are you okay with meeting at the station at noon? I think that's the earliest I can get out of bed. Yeah, that's fine with me. You sure do wake up pretty late though. Is that late? I don't think it's that late. And I usually wake up earlier than that. That's just the time I get up from bed. I can kind of get that. I usually browse the internet on my phone for a bit after waking up. I see. My situation's a bit different. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay then, see you tomorrow. Still feels weird to me going on into the city with her when it was just a couple of days ago I was hardly interacting with anyone aside from VTubers. Honestly, I can't say it's been that bad these past few days. Simp! It's definitely weird, but she asked some interesting questions and I don't feel like I have to put up a front with her. but it's far from ideal. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like she's out of reach, like there's too much I don't know about her. And I feel like when it comes to concern, we have to dance around each other as to not feel like the other is being burdened. I don't really know what the situation to that is. Isn't it so conceited to think that I would want to be able to show my concern and help her, but I don't want to burden her with my own struggles? Oh my god, hello! Is the answer to just not show each other any concern? Hi! What do you want? Clara! He wants to go up. Oh my god, my live 2D pause. It just go ah! The freeze was like ah! Hey yo. Is the answer to just not show each other any concern? That doesn't sit well with me at all. Let's just go to sleep. Ayo. I wonder how many days are there to this game? 3? I arrived at the station about 30 minutes prior to the agreed upon time. There's a light bustle of people around the station, presumably making their way to their lunchtime arrangements. I look around for any sight of a girl who looks like she could fall over from weariness at any time. Nope, seems like she's still in bed, or she might be on her way. I'll probably just wait a bit and call her once it's almost time. As soon as I turn around to find a bench to sit at, I'm met with her giving me a playful smile. Oh, what's this? You're here early. Guess you were really excited to see me. Were you just going to ignore the fact that you're here at the same time? In fact, if you're standing behind me looking at me, you probably got here before I did. That's not because of you. It's because of my precious graphics cards. Oh? Wait, I'm less important than those graphic cards? Next thing you ask me if I'm a girl or if I cry myself to sleep every night. Come on, don't be asking the obvious. I think I just heard something concerning with those layers of irony. Nothing concerning here. I just assure you that I'm a girl. Now, come on, let's take a seat already. We still have time before our train arrives. So they don't live in a city. Where is this? Saginakamiya station. She walks over to a nearby bench and takes a seat. I follow suit, but I'm unsure whether if it's appropriate for me to take a seat too close to her. I flawlessly calculate the distance to create between her and myself so as to not create an awkward situation and then take a seat. Hey, why did you sit so far away? Boy, I must be bad at math, bro. And before a fly enters your mouth, no! Feels like the game goes all the way to her anniversary. Ah, I see. Thought that guy was this. There was a guy this entire time. You thought he was Shoto? Damn you, Goku. This could also be one of her ploys. I already know your tricks. You're gonna say something as soon as I try to get close to you. Am I that predictable? Yes, I might as well be reading your mind at this point. What am I thinking about then? You think about how I'm going to respond to your question about what you're thinking about. No way, you can actually read my mind. We both give a good laugh at ourselves. They're talking about like some mundane shit. So didn't you say that noon was the earliest you could make it out of bed? Well, I found a little bit of extra motivation to drag myself out of bed this morning. Oh, and what was the motivation? If I stayed in bed any longer, I would have kept thinking about certain things that I'd rather not think about. I'm curious as to what things she was thinking about, but I probably shouldn't pry. I get that. Sometimes your bed can be your best friend when you want to lay down and think about things, but sometimes I'll keep thinking about things I don't want to. Either way, you seem to be about as tired as you usually look. That's the thing. No matter how much time I spend in bed, I can never shake off my tiredness. Even on the rare occasions that I get enough sleep, I just end up feeling more tired the next day. Is it the work that you do that keeps you up? Sort of. Directly, that's part of it. Indirectly, it also plays a big part. I'll just leave it at that. Tired is my default state at this point, regardless of what I try. Might as well live with it. Well, hopefully today can be some sort of break for you. Sort of a break for you. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, we should probably get going now. The train's arriving soon. Okay, let's go. Wow! We're heading into the station and make our way past the ticket gates. After scanning our passes, we arrive at the departure zone and board the train to the city. How long does it take to get to the city? 7 hours? All worth 7 hours for a free game? Are we doing an endurance stream? We might do an endurance stream. I'm just kidding. I mean, do you guys want to be here for 7 hours? Because I really can't slot this game in for the next few days. Maybe I can do it next week. Yeah. I mean, but I already have what I want to do next week. Alright, the only way is to speed run. 12 minimum. In the page, 3 hours. Alright. I'm gonna speed run this. There aren't too many people in our section of the train. I look around to see a couple of people seated looking at their phones. How fast are you guys at reading, by the way? Because I read pretty fast. It's been a while since I went to the city. I think the last time was a couple of months ago with my sister. You seem to be pretty close with your sister. I'd say so. She's been looking out for me for about as long as I can remember. Even though I can't really do much for her in return. I'm sure she's not looking out for anything in return when she shows her kindness. No, you're definitely right about that. I just wish I would be able to do the same for her. I feel like he needs to stop feeling like he's a burden. Like he's thinking too much into it. If it's 3 hours, it's gonna be 7 hours with Aruri. That's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. We're already 5 hours in. Sort of get that, even though I don't have any siblings. Oh, do you like it that way, or do you just wish you could have siblings? The media depicts of sibling relationships, well, maybe not the weird ones depicted in most anime, but some of them depicted as kind of hard to describe. Being able to be in a relationship where it's so natural to support and understand each other is something I'm jealous of. There's a unique dynamic to it that I can't see depicted anywhere else. It really is natural and special, but I wouldn't necessarily say that my sister and I fully understand each other. Of course, we grew up together, and so there are some things that we just pick up on. But there are a lot of things that we disagree on and don't really understand about each other. I agree. For somebody with 2 siblings. Like she doesn't really touch anything animated and anime related, and I don't really understand her desire to interact so much in person. But I think we're okay with that. We still love each other anyway. I see. I'm glad that you have such a fulfilling relationship. Makes me want to steal your sister for myself. Ayo! Who's stopping you? It's good to waste a couple of hours or so, and his hours was like 3 to 6 hours. 3.6 hours. You can try, but by knowing her, I'm pretty sure she would smother you with her affection as well. Oh, sounds nice. I'd like to meet her someday. Well, she's coming over in a few days, I believe. Maybe there'll be an opportunity then. Sure. She and I continued to chat while taking glimpses at the passing backdrops of the coast. The train eventually made a stop at the city. Oh, what? So cute! We head off to the train and walk out of the station. Tall buildings and bustling streets surround us. So what's the plan for today? What plan? You know, what we're gonna do besides getting your graphic cards. Huh, I didn't really think too much about that. Don't look at me like that. Maybe they can go eat the parfait. Most of them played about 3 hours. Huh, that guy must have sped run it, the dude who spent like 1 hour playing it. Fine, how about this? We grab what I need, then we can get something to eat because I'm hungry. Then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, that sounds better than no plan at all. Lead the way. Hey, cute! I've never seen a purple branch before, like purple franchise. See, I told you that we should have gone in separately. Wait, Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell purple or is Taco Bell blue? Maybe it's Taco Bell. Taco Bell's purple, right? Purple restaurant. Come on, what were the chances that the employee would recognize me? Well, how many other people have such tired eyes? That's a good point. The same thing happened with Mana, no? It seemed hard to believe that I could have just gone to an electronic store at the same time and gotten rejected for the same reason. I mean, no point in thinking about it. There's no way that it isn't a coincidence. We each head to the counter to order food. After chatting for a bit, we received our order and head to the table in the corner of the restaurant. I watch as she haphazardly tosses multiple fries into her mouth. She chews without any consideration for keeping out an appearance. I laugh to myself at the confirmation that she eats exactly as I expected her to. Huh? You laughing at me? You looking for a fight? Yanno kayo, tebe. Taco Bell purple. Task update driver, best date of the year. Just from that small activity. Kind of amusing how different you are from the friends that I had in high school. Friends? This might come as a shock to you, but I had actual real-life people as my friends in high school. She pretends to be shocked as she widens her eyes and opens her mouth before quickly realizes she still has food in her mouth. She quickly turns her head embarrassed and finishes swallowing. I start laughing at the sudden series of events. That's the side of you I haven't seen before, the clumsy side. Shut up. That's my yearly singular mistake that I made. Thank you. Come again next year. Sure. But as I was saying, yeah, I used to have a few friends back in high school. It's not like I was super popular or anything, but I had some friends that I hung out with often. They weren't relationships that I was exactly comfortable with. She just looks at me quietly as she chews her food. I'm assuming that means she wants me to keep going? I feel like everyone was trying to keep up appearances and trying to appeal to each other for clout reasons. Ooh. I would just try to get validation for my own worth by being around people that I saw were popular. Eventually, I got tired of everything. I just wanted to enjoy the things I'm passionate about without the fear of being judged and be able to talk to people I actually felt comfortable being around. That was kind of me when I used to hang out with if you're an idol trainee, you do meet idols. But like, if your mutual friends are idols, you keep trying to like get acknowledged by the idols, and just it becomes toxic after a while because you're looking at people for validation and you start to lose yourself, and that's a disgusting feeling. That was my mindset after graduating and going to university. I decided not to go any further. It's already obvious without me spelling it out, I wasn't able to find any of those relationships with real people in my first year of university. She quietly looks at me while she sips her drink. Speaking of which, I haven't really eaten much of my food. I start unwrapping my food as she lowers her drink. I sort of get that. That kind of relationship can be exhausting and make you generally unhappy. I don't typically seek out relationships. I prefer having a few meaningful relationships that I can take comfort in. Even though I haven't been the best to them, I still cherish what friends I've made. Honestly, I still cherish them as well. Kind of a few of them I do. Not all of them was bad. I think just interacting with people allowed me to form a connection with them regardless of what ulterior motives there were. I won't say that there wasn't at least a little bit of sincerity in those relationships. They just want to hang out, hang clout with people. Wow! But then 2 days quality stream. Now we're gonna speed run this. Do you still keep in contact with them? Not really. At first we would say we'd keep in touch even throughout university, but we just ended up drifting apart as expected. Is there anything stopping you from contacting them again? Well, there's the low-hanging fruit of I don't really want to bother them, and I'm sure they're going through with their life. There's also the inevitability that we will continue to drift apart just because we need a reason to interact now, or one of us has to take that initial step of reaching out. That's true. In high school, I would just naturally interact with people because school would bring us together to the same location to work towards the same goal. Now, if we wanted to interact, we would have to go out of our way almost to initiate that conversation. But the biggest reason is something else. Say, have you ever felt like nobody understands you? I have. It's hard to completely explain though. Agreed, it's a mix of a lot of things. People might not go through the same struggles as I do. Some people have different interests, some people think completely differently even if they did have similar interests. Some might not understand anything I'm saying, some might completely misinterpret me, some might not even be able to relate to any of my problems. But being friends with someone doesn't mean they have to understand everything. Like, friendship is not it's not set on some fixed things. Like, friendship can be fluid. Big reason not to contact them is because I want to contact you, baby girl. Oh yeah, I will drink. It's because tomorrow's stream is a little early, that's why. I always throughout my life felt like nobody understands me. Just looks at me while she sips her drink. She puts a drink down, not diverting her eyes as she does so. I won't be considerate and say I understand you as a person that well, but I can at least understand what you just said. I honestly feel the same way at times. Isn't that funny, understanding the feeling of not being understood? I started laughing, almost choking on my drink. That is funny. Honestly, when I talk to you, it doesn't feel completely detached. Not sure if I can say I'm understood, but it just feels different. Oh, how flattering. I must be so amazing. Don't get ahead of yourself. Isn't it conceited to want to be understood, even though I don't feel like I really understand many other people? Conceited for sure, but I think it's natural for us to feel that way. Yeah. Friendship doesn't mean you have to think exactly the same way. Yeah. There are many layers of friendship either. Like, if you talk about like soulmates for life, like be my partner for life, you know, then maybe you gotta have a deeper understanding. But if you're just regular old friends, it's okay to share a few interests and not all, you know? Excuse me. We all want to think we're important and that our views matter. Yeah. Finish the last of my burger and collect my trash onto my tray. So where to next? What about the aquarium? I haven't been there since I was a kid. That's sort of out of nowhere, but neither have I. Well, it doesn't seem like we have any better ideas. Let's go. Oh, not the aquarium. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna block half of my screen, okay? She and I make our way through the aquarium's walkway, taking in the scenery of lush sea life and aquamarine water. We remain quiet, appreciating the beauty of these lives that are detached from ours. We watch as a fish warily swims by, staying close to the ground. That fish look a bit tired, kind of reminds me of you, bro. Oh yeah? That over there reminds me of you. I glance over the direction where she's pointing, only to be met with the sight of a rock, bro. That's just a rock. Yeah. You know I'm going to take that as a compliment, don't tell me otherwise. She smiles as she lowers her pace to take a closer look at the scene around her. This is nice. There's a beauty in here that I didn't appreciate when I came here as a kid. There's an entirely different world beyond this glass. Every fish here is living in their own lives, doing their best, even if it might just mean eating, swimming around without a care in the world. Sounds kind of nice. She stops, continuing to observe the fish swimming around us. An entirely different world beyond the glass. That means we can only see the reality they want to show us. We might never even come to understand their happiness or struggle. Struggles beyond the carefree life that they're presenting to us. They might not even want to be seen as carefree or happy. Maybe that's just the identity we're pushing onto them. She just gives a sad smile as she watches the fishes swim by. How could we come to understand them if that's true and they're so far out of reach? Who knows? Maybe it's better if we didn't try to understand them. They might not want their vulnerabilities to be shown to others. Maybe all the others who look up to them might be horrified that the day they've been following is just as lost and weak as they are. Surely they're not happy like that. They would want at least one person to understand them, right? What if they don't have anybody to turn to for that? They're thinking too fucking deep over like some fishes, I swear. Still, we still get along well. Yeah. Mama told me a very long story and her friend does not allow my mom to be friends with other people. She wants my mom to be friends with her alone. Nah, that's terrible. That's possessiveness. Yeah, that's toxic. Oh my god, I hope you drink lots of water after that, Zen. I just stand there as Kagurazaka gives me a sad smile. I don't have an answer to her if it's not as simple as saying go to someone you trust. Some people might not have that someone in their lives, and even if they did, there's no guarantee that the person will ever come to understand her problems. She turns and continues down the walkway. I follow behind her once again, observing the lives swimming around me that are far out of reach. Are we out? Oh my god, thank god. The sun is starting to go down by the time we exit the aquarium. The orange sky makes for a beautiful backdrop to the still, energetic city. She's still silent as we walk. She seems to be thinking to herself again. We should probably head back to the station now. It's starting to get late. She perks out and turns her head towards me. Oh, sure. She wanted the day to last forever, baby boy. Baby boy. She's seated next to me looking out the window. As always, she has this look to her that she's always had when she's thinking about something. What are you thinking about? What happened to being able to read my mind? Oh yeah, okay, you're thinking about life. Being pretty vague, aren't we? Okay, I give up. What if I said I was thinking about you? She gotta stop flirting! Where the fish the fish, they scared the fish away. She's been flirting. He hasn't flirted back. Well, that depends. Are you thinking positive or negative thoughts about me? Positive and negative are all relatives. Okay, that answered my questions. Please don't tell me what you're thinking about. She gives a laugh before quickly returning to a sad smile. Let's just say all the above plus a lot more, okay? Well, I can't say I'm not somewhat flattered that she's at least thinking at least somewhat about me. Even though it might seem apparent from the fact that we basically spend the whole day together, but also, it's also her, so I have no idea what she could be thinking regarding me. I don't even know why she's spending so much time with me. From what I can tell, she's pretty busy with whatever she does in her personal life. And I don't think I really offer anything to her, but she seemed to always be the one to push for us to meet. Hey, how could I phrase this? I can't just ask her why she talks to me. I was just wondering. Seems like you're pretty busy with stuff and have a lot on your mind. Is it okay for you to spend so much time with someone like me? What do you mean, someone like you? I don't know, it doesn't really seem like I can offer you that much. Well, that automatically makes you better than me. Not only do I offer nothing in return, but I also take from people, so I'm basically a parasite. I don't get that impression from you. Why is she so like that? Sardine fish, she's a fish. She did way too many pickup lines in the streams to be this smooth. She did too many pickup line streams, but he has not picked up on a single one. Oh, so much for being her fan. Oh, maybe so, but what if I said I was just associating with you to get something out of you, bro? I don't even know enough about you to fully confirm that. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that you're that kind of person. You don't know that much about me to know, but you're going to trust me anyway? Are you an idiot? Yeah, I guess so. You aren't even going to deny it? First of all, I don't think you're someone who offers nothing. You should value yourself higher. As for the reason I keep associating with you, she's interrupted by the intercom informing us that we're at our station. She got cock blocked. Come with me, I want to show you something. Oh! 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 Two deep people talk about deep stuff. Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna show him her build, like her like setup. They make their way out of the station. Started following her to what seemed like the direction of the coast. After a few minutes of walking, we arrived at the beach. Oh, I knew about this place, but I haven't been here too often. It's pretty peaceful at night, especially with most of the other students out of town for the break. It's somewhere I like to go when I want to take a walk at night. She and I walk along the shore, leaving behind footsteps in the sand just short of the incoming water. The night sky is sprinkled with various stars. It kind of reminds me of mana. As for the answer to your question, there's a lot of different reasons. I actually do think it's fun being with you, but in a lot of ways, I'm using you for my own personal benefit. Ayo. Interacting with you is an escape for me. For a brief moment in time, I can forget about some of the things that are eating away at me. There's also something that I want to get an answer on, and I don't think I can figure it out myself. Being with you, I think, will help me find that answer. Would it be something that I could just answer if you asked me what you're trying to figure out? Nope, it's not something you should know. I'm being unreasonable, aren't I? I don't think it's unreasonable to not share everything about yourself. So are you okay with not knowing if I had any selfish reasons for talking to you? Have you ever thought that I could just be using you to further my own goals, that you just end up getting hurt? She's making it out to be so terrible, but is it honestly that bad? Is it even reasonable to expect people to try and not have any ulterior motives for wanting to interact with someone? And are her reasons even that bad? If interacting with me could ever get her mind away and help her find some answers to her problem, then isn't that a good thing? I can't say that I really thought about it that much. I don't really know much about you, but I do want you to be able to find your answers. If interacting with me helps with that, then I'm willing to take my chances. Hey yo, he's such a Chad right now. Never gone there much. I don't like the ocean, so I don't like going to the beach. I'm like, Not sure how reasonable it is to expect everybody to interact with me to only do it because they want to be with me. The only thing I can say right now is that I think it's fun talking with you, and I don't think that what you're saying could be that bad. You're willing to take those chances even though you don't know anything about me? I feel like they both think too damn much. Yeah, maybe I'll end up accumulating enough bond levels to understand you. What the heck? Fine, I'll concede for now, but don't come crying to me later when you inevitably get hurt. I'll eagerly be waiting, and I hope that you end up finding your answer. Thanks. I don't really know if this is what I'm looking for. I'm not sure if this current relationship is even right for me or for her. But I do know that I want to keep interacting with her. Maybe it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Since you've been the one reaching out for excuses to hang out, let me be the one this time. Do you want to hang out tomorrow as well? Ayo! He's making a move! He does think a lot for sure. Chat, yeah. I mean, I know how to swim. I used to swim competitively, but I just don't like the deep ocean. I can already feel the embarrassment. She probably feels embarrassed as well. Haha, you didn't even attach an excuse. You just straight up asked if I want to spend time with you. I admire your boldness, but unfortunately I actually have to get some stuff ready tomorrow. Oh, well that embarrassing moment ended up being for nothing. But I guess I can spare an hour or two tomorrow. Do you have any experience building computers? Yeah, I built my own. Good, come over to my place tomorrow. If you help me put the other graphic cards in, then it'll save me some work. Eh, your place? You mean where you live? What, do you think I'm homeless or something? Yeah, I mean where I live. She ain't homeless, bro. Like what? Are you fine with that? Don't make me take back what I said. Are you going to come or not? Yeah, I'll come. Cool, I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll message you my address, and when you can come over, I'm gonna head back now. And when you can come over, I'm gonna Alright, see you tomorrow. She gives me a smile before returning the way we came, retracing the footsteps still imprinted into the sand. I give out a sigh as I look out to the ocean. This is so much harder than just watching a VTuber and relaxing. There are too many things I don't understand. I'm really struggling out here, Yokone. I hope you're happy. I give her a piece of my mind when she arrives. Can't say it's all that bad though. I guess for now I'll head back home. I'm not used to walking around this much all day. Yo! Is this gonna be the time she reveals? I mean, you have to. A streamer setup is not willy-nilly. You know, you got a freaking camera setup, you got a webcam, you got a phone stand, wedged between two monitors, you know? Yo, bond level achievement unlocked. Wait. Before we see the reveal, let's take a toilet break. I need to pee. It's been 5.5 hours I haven't peed. Alright, toilet break. Be right back. 3 to 5 minutes. Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. The game crashed on me, so let's see where the last save is. How do I check it? Quick save complete. How do I go to load game? Oh no, really? I have to go back all the way? Can I go to the chapter? Oh no. What? The game crashed though. Oh my god. Really? Oh, we have to restart. Oh no. This is when I saved during the second day? Isn't it? There's no other save. Quick. What is this time? What time zone are they following? March 9th. March 6th. Oh, maybe this is when I tested the game out. I thought. Here. Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. We can just skip through this. We good. We good. Yeah. But yeah, if your Oshi pee, it only takes one minute to pee, that means they don't wash their hands. They just like dip it in water, if anything. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, things about to get juicy. Should I save here? Quick save. Goddamn. I arrived at their home late afternoon the next day. I pushed the button at the gate to inform her that I'm outside. She lives in a really good place. Doesn't take long for me to hear the front door open. Lick it. Oh my god. Yeah, before anything's safe. Did you wash your hands? They blatantly lie by saying yes, of course. Oh my god. You can't. Even you didn't wash your hands, you just rinsed your hand. Even then, it's not rinsing. You just dipped it in water for a second. That's disgusting. Yo, I'm gonna sneeze. Double kill. Doesn't take long for me to hear the front door open. She walks out, hands in her pockets, and opens the gate for me. Hey, you're here early. Were you looking forward to this? Get wet ass. Ah, thank you. I'm only a few minutes early. Most people wouldn't even call that being early. No need to make excuses. I understand, bruh. Let's head inside. Oh? It's quiet as I walk through her house. Are your parents not home? I live here alone. My parents live somewhere else. She that rich. I am a Virgo. Oh, this is the my parents are not home meme. Ayo, on my way. That means we're here alone? Yeah, are you expecting something to happen? Oh my god, stop making it weird. That's what I should be saying. Anyway, let's head up to my room. Oh, there isn't too much of anything in terms of furniture or decoration on the way to her room. I guess she probably spends most of her time in her room. Oh boy, here it is. Vtuber reveal. We make our way to the top floor. She leads me to a room at the end of the hall and opens the door. Ayo? Okay. I'm met with a fairly organized room. Okay. Alright, this is her streamer setup. Oh my god, really? 3DO mic? Oh my gosh, she can afford a 3DO mic. Bro, that's expensive ASMR mic. She got a Yeti in the back here too. God damn, can't relate, bro. Ah, her monitor is like this? That's kind of a weird angle. It's too high to track. What? That's not eye level. There are various technologies such as game consoles, tablet, sound system, and a large PC setup. I also see some anime posters as well as some stuffed animals. Thinking about it, this is my first time in a girl's room besides Yokone's, but I don't think this is what should normally be expected. Wow, your room is surprisingly organized. I actually did a lot of cleaning before you got here. It was way messier than this. I don't think my closet can handle any more of my junk. I had to move some of my stuff to another room, bro. She walks over to her PC, already unplugged and detached from the rest of her setup. She picks one of the computers along with a screwdriver and a box containing one of the graphics cards we bought the previous day and places the items in front of me. Here. This is my baby, so you better not break anything. God damn. Yeah. Otherwise, it won't be the only thing leaving this house broken, goddamn. Fearful for my life, I sit down and pick up the screwdriver and start gently unscrewing the side panel. She laughs as she sees my delicate labor and walks towards her desk to grab the other PC. She places it down beside me and gets started on her own work. I won't keep you here for too long. I know you probably want to get home before Mana's karaoke stream. Wait, I completely forgot it was today. Oh, you forgot about a Mana stream? That's surprising. I'm about as surprised as you are. I guess I've been distracted recently. I wonder what's been distracting you. Oh, you know, just recently some girl wants to spend some time with me, so I've been running around with her, to her whims. Ah, stop flirting! Ah! Censor? Hi, Ken! Well, do I need to censor anything? Sure you aren't making this up? Can't imagine that happening, goddamn. Yeah, you're right, I must have been hallucinating. You should probably get that checked, doesn't sound healthy. Well, ignoring your unsuccessful gaslighting, are you excited for her karaoke stream? Yeah, I'm always a fan of karaoke, and the songs that she picks are always great. She has great taste in music. Oh my god, tooting your own horn. Agree, I wonder what she'll be singing today. Probably some Vocaloid songs, can't relate. Probably. Are you excited for her anniversary stream? I'm expecting it to be the greatest stream ever, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it'll be great. Wonder what kind of stuff she'll be doing. What do you think? She has slowed down her movements. She remains silent, her body moving to the rhythm of her breaths. She seems to be taking deep breaths. Kagurazaka? Oh, sorry. Are you okay? You seem out of breath. It's nothing. She has slowed her hand movements to a halt. She doesn't seem to be paying attention to the task at hand anymore. She continues to take slow, deep breaths. Are you sure? You don't seem fine. It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. It's this again, the dance of showing and restraining concerns for each other. Oh my god. Is she having a panic attack in front of us? Normally, I try to respect her wishes, but this doesn't seem like a situation where I should just ignore what's going on. Here, let me finish that for you. I'm just about finished with this computer anyway. You should get yourself a glass of water or something. Thanks. She gets up and exits the room. I wonder what that was. Does she have a problem with anxiety? Yeah. I've only mentioned Mana's upcoming anniversary stream. Maybe that's somehow related? She enters the room again with a glass of water in hand. She makes her way to the chair and sits down. She didn't even offer you a drink! Sorry about that. I can take over now if you want. That's okay, I'm almost done here. After feeling the click of the motherboard mount, after pushing the graphic card in, I start screwing the card in. I don't even know what that means. Kagurazaka sits quietly in her chair, watching me work. Did I say something that I shouldn't have said? No, it wasn't your fault. It's just something I've been feeling anxious about. Aw. I'll manage. Is there anything I can help with? Well, technically you're already helping with it, both by being here and by doing that work. So thanks. Also thanks for the concern, but it really isn't something worth worrying about. I'm not entirely convinced. Yo. I finished screwing the side panel back to the PC. Hey, if there's anything you're going through that even I can help with, don't feel bad about asking me. Don't think about it as being a parasite or me showing unnecessary concern. Just think of it as a continued repayment for the debt I owe you for that postcard. She just stares at me blankly. Oh yeah, that wasn't the most convincing from me, I'll admit, but I can't think of any other way to try and help you without making you feel like you're just taking from me. She stares at me for another few seconds and starts laughing. What was that? That wasn't convincing at all. But thanks. I hope that one day I'll become someone worthy of your concern. She walks over to me and picks up the PC in front of her, takes it back to her desk, and starts plugging in her peripherals. By the way, is this your first time in a girl's room? Of course not. Family members don't count. By the way, is this the first time you let a guy in your room? Don't redirect the question back at me. Both of y'all are virgins, alright? Fine, it is. Oh, I see. What about your answer? What answer? You know exactly what answer. I asked if this is the first time you let a guy in your room. Oh, that? I'm not obligated to answer. Wow! Sheesh! What? But I answered your question. What are you, 12? We aren't taking turns here. I can choose to answer what I want. Bro, she got you. She got you good. I'm gonna take your reluctant to answer as a yes. Baseless assumptions only walk a path of ignorance. Hey, a path of ignorance doesn't sound too bad. Staying within the comfort of your own bubble and not having to deal with the pains that exist outside that world? Sign me up, bro. Sheesh. Isn't that just taking the easy way out? It is. You might never know what could have been, but you avoid getting hurt. You don't have to deal with the uncertainties, anxieties, and other hardships of taking a step outside. Don't you feel that way sometimes, that you'd rather take the easy way out? All the time. But I'm not the type of person to stay content with that fate. Not when I know there's something out there that I want. Would you really be okay with staying ignorant when you know deep inside that it isn't what you're truly looking for? To stay withdrawn and avoid taking any steps forward because I'm afraid of getting hurt is just something I wouldn't be able to settle for. I know that it's the easier way out, or just stay withdrawn within your own world. I'm inclined to say that it's not even cowardly to do that. It might even be the most logical thing to do. But I refuse to resign myself to such a miserable fate. I'm gonna take a hold of that opportunity by the balls and twist it. And try to find what I'm looking for. Even if it means getting hurt. Even if it means that I might not even find what I'm looking for. Because to me, remaining stagnant is akin to accepting the hand that was dealt to you and never fighting back. They'd be like, what? Meanwhile, Zan's like, yes! There are two kinds of people. Slay! No! There are two kinds of people. It's like this, that fate that I was assigned and that I should just accept it. But I'm the one who determines my own fate. You really are amazing. Huh? I'm really not. Now, I don't think I would ever have the strength to take that step forward myself. I'm just the type of person to have others do it for me, even though I know it's something that I have to accomplish on my own strength. That's why I think you're amazing. I'm really not the person you think I am. Even though I just gave a whole spiel about determining my own fate, reality is a whole different beast. But I'll still accept your compliment. Consider that to be +1 bond levels with me. Ah, that's still out of 1,000. Well, progress is progress. Yep, and you're at bond level 7 now. Wait, wasn't it 8 before? Wait, that's lower than before. Yeah. Can't help but laugh with her. Really is weird how I'm not even nervous in this situation. I'm with her in her own room, not to mention we're both in college. This isn't what I would imagine how that scenario would typically go. I probably shouldn't be thinking like that. I'm gonna start having weird expectations. Yeah. But what guy wouldn't have those kind of thoughts in this situation? Regular guy. Okay, now I'm starting to make myself nervous. Stop me. Clear your mind of any impure thoughts. You are a clear mirror that reflects still waters. I look over to her and catch her staring at me with a smile. Our eyes met as if the world stopped for a moment. Ah! Maybe it was because of the mood, but she turns her head away, not letting me catch a glimpse of her expression. I also turned my head away in embarrassment. Oh, just kiss. I'm just kidding. Clear mirror, still water, clear mirror, still water. God, my heart is beating too fast right now. Oh my god. Must be nice to be youthful. Ah, to be young. Damn it, stop being enduring. Why did you have to be cute there? Oh my god. Now it's awkward. I could only hear the beating of my heart in the silence that followed. I glanced over at her to see that she's still looking away. Suddenly her head perks up. Wait, what time is it? She picks up her phone to look at the time. Shoot, it's almost time for Mana's stream. You should probably get going. Honestly, I don't mind missing out on it. I could always look back at the VOD. Eh? She looks at me just as surprised as I am at what I said. Wait, why did I just say that? I'm basically telling her that I want to stay here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mana bros, we are winning! Am I really deciding to stay here with Kagurazaka over missing out on Mana's last stream? Listen, okay. Okay, listen guys. Listen. If you have a chance with a girl, and I'm going to be live streaming, you better not turn that opportunity down, okay? You better miss my stream. If you don't, I'll be really mad. If you let your blossoming romance, okay, go because of my stream, I'd be pissed. I'd rather you don't show up on my stream if there's a blossoming romance going on. Alright. Listen, I'm a fangirl for a reason, okay? I ship people really hard. And if you come to me on another stream telling me, hey, I'm sorry for missing your stream last time, I was on a date with a girl, I would have been like, oh, get it, you know, or I was on a date with a boy, or I was on a date with I'll be sheesh, you know, I'd be so proud of you, yeah. Aruri's number one. What about your wife? I would be like, no, go, you know, go get it. Yeah. You would never hear that fancy. Listen, give yourself a chance, okay? Give yourself a chance. Am I really deciding to stay here with Kagurazaka over missing out on Mana's last stream before her anniversary? I'm flattered that you want to stay with me that badly, but I have some obligations, so you're gonna have to go home for today. Oh, alright. Don't be too disappointed. I'll message you later tonight. Now get going. You can still make it home before the stream starts. Yeah, I think I'll be able to make it. Thanks for having me over today. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I navigate my way out of her house to find that it's already becoming dark outside. I did not do a good job hiding my disappointment, did I? She's probably gonna hold that over me later by teasing me. I glance over at her window on the second floor before releasing a big sigh. I started walking back home, thinking back on the events today. Yo, the difference between a 500,000 subscriber VTuber and just the rest of us. Just the rest of us who does not have 500,000 subs. This is what it looks like. Makoto has some stream obligation. I know, right? Ooh. Fans say ooh. Let's watch together. But she can't, because she's the streamer. She's the streamer. The sound of insects and distant car fills the air as I arrive at the door to my apartment, just in time for Mana's stream to start. I reach into my pocket to pull out my keys, only to feel the softness of fabric. I check my other pockets on the off chance I decided to put my keys in a different location. Did I really leave the keys to my apartment at her place? Gosh, I was too distracted by what happened. And I was in a bit of a rush to get back so I wouldn't miss her stream. I don't think I really have a choice at this point. I have to walk back to her place and watch Mana's stream on my phone in the meantime. I give another big sigh before heading back to the direction I came. What am I even doing? Do you live alone? Is nobody able to open a door for you? Thank you for the subscribe, Slime. Yo, he's gonna catch her midstream, I swear. What am I even doing? It's not ideal, but tuning in through my phone will have to do. That being said, she's taking a bit to transition from her intro screen. Called Mana is a shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. Sorry about the delay, I got occupied by something and didn't have that much time to prepare. You guys probably don't mind though, not like you have anything better to do with your time. Hee. Let's just get started. I feel like singing my heart out tonight. First out, we got one of my favorites. The sound of powerful electric instruments fill the air around me. Oh, this is one of Mana's favorite vocalized songs. I guess she was right. Mana's voice enters with a soft and steady tone. The lyrics are about wanting to become someone like you. Never mind, I'll find someone like you, while at the same time wanting to become someone that feels very me. Isn't that contradictory? I guess if the you is referring to someone that's also myself, I guess even the song asks, but then would that really be me? Sort of reminds me of my conversation with her. She builds a steady crescendo as the song approaches the chorus, her voice in a perfect harmony with the feelings of resonation from the song. As Mana delivers the chorus, I can feel my phone lightly reverberate from the powers of her voice. The lyrics are about how the way that one... I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Oh, triple kill, excuse me. That's not a vocalist song, that's true. They're better off dead. Where they wish that the world was so that everybody hated them and rejoiced if they were to disappear. That way, all their reasons for wanting to say goodbye would go away. The song itself sounds really pleasing to the ear, but the lyrics are nothing short of harrowing. Tasukaru arigato, give my ass. When we do a rampage, what's a rampage? Is that a song? I don't do Vocaloid songs. I don't do Japanese songs, actually. Wonder how much the meaning of this song plays into this being one of Mana's favorite. Oh, it's a Dota thing? Oh no, sorry. I'm a Mobile Legends player. I used to be a League player, but now I'm a Mobile Legends player. I never played Dota. Maybe once when I was really young. Ah, soka. Ah. Ultra kill, then a rampage. It's a savage. 5 is a savage in Mobile Legends. And then you have a pentakill in League of Legends. The song is banging, but the lyrics is damn depressing. Wanna play Hogwarts Legacy stream trending on Twitter? That'd be great. Play whatever the fuck you want. This song isn't necessarily without any hope either. The one that these lyrics are directed towards is someone that is able to smile at the singer's existence. Because of that, the singer cannot bring themselves to disappear. Does having just one person make that much of a difference? I continue to walk down the path back to her place. Can you hear her singing from the outside? I start to see her house in the distance. It's faint, but I can see the lights are still on. She still must be up. Guess I'll give her a call. I pause her stream while she's still singing. Guess I can afford to miss out a little bit of the song. I call her number and put my phone to my ear. I hear my phone ringing twice just before it's being sent to voicemail. Huh? It only rang twice? Did she reject the call? Guess I'll try ringing the doorbell once I'm here. Pull up a stream again to see I hadn't missed too much of the song. After a few seconds, I hear the sound of a phone ringing. It's coming from Mana's stream. Oh, it's the stream delay! It's the stream delay! Oh, it's the stream delay! She's using her phone for tracking. Oh! Mana's voice wavers as she starts going into mini panic mode. I can hear the sounds of Mana picking up her phone from her desk. The sound of the phone is silenced after 2 rings. Ah, sorry, I forgot to mute my phone before the stream. It's nothing important. Sorry. I'll start the song over. I'm frozen in place as Mana starts the song over again. That was just a coincidence, right? Oh, you dumb fucking child. You sweet summer child. How many coinkydinks can there be in one friendship? How is everything a coinkydink? Listen, I would like to ask you, okay? You dumb fuck. So annoyed by you right now, you slow ass motherfucker. But what are the odds that even the events are exactly the same, that the timing is almost perfectly aligned with this stream? There's no way. I'll try calling her one more time. I call her once again to hear continuous ringing, no response. Then prompt to leave the voicemail. Okay, maybe she's just asleep. That's why she's not answering. Why did it only ring twice before and now it's ringing all the way? Okay, I swallow and take a deep breath before making my way closer to her house. I reach the gate of her house with my phone still in my hand. You telling me you can't hear her from downstairs? She's currently chatting in between songs. I reach my finger for the doorbell but hesitate to press it. I'm unsure if this is what I should be doing. The desire to confirm my suspicion is so strong that I'm fighting every existence belief that I have this knowledge should be kept secret. No, there's no possible way. They're completely different people. And I have to get my keys or else I won't be able to go back. You should... No, wait. I really am stupid for thinking this. Let's just... No. Send her a text. Y'all don't text before you call? How fucking rude is that? If you had texted her, be like, I think I left my keys at your place. I'm on my way back. And when she hung up on you, she would have seen the message and be like, oh, okay, he's coming over. You know, stall or something. Right? Or like, I don't know. If he texted her now, maybe she would have been able to see it. Excuse me. Put 2 and 2 together. Text, brother, text. Yeah. But I gather the strength to push the doorbell. I can see my hands shaking. Mana continues to talk like normal. Each second that passes feels like an eternity. I concentrate on every word that is spoken through my phone. 5 seconds pass. 6, 7. Oh my gosh. I hear the faint sound of a doorbell. And I see Mana's motto perk up. Spam it 3 times. Because like, it can't be a coinky dink. Sorry for the interruption, guys. I'll be right back. Don't blow everything up while I'm gone. I can feel my heart racing as I swallow. My eyes are locked on the front door of her house. After what feels like an eternity, I hear sounds of the door being unlocked. She walks out, her typical casual mannerisms showing as she approaches. She opens her mouth and what comes out is that familiar, tired voice. Hey, I saw that you called just now and now I see you standing outside my house again. Didn't I say that I was busy? Did you miss me that? She stops before the gate and pauses after seeing the expression on my face. I don't even know what expression I was showing. Was it shock, happiness, anger, excitement, disappointment, all the above? What's with that expression? Is something wrong? Are you Mana? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bodoh lah kau ni. What? She stops after realizing that Mana's usual background music is playing faintly from my phone. Time freezes and the only sound that can be heard is the sound of her BGM. It takes her what feels like minutes to come to a realization. Her expression immediately changes, her eyes widen and she starts breathing heavily. Hey, it's not... I can hear the deep breaths that she has taken between her words. I'm unable to form my own words to say. She knows that there isn't a way to get out of this situation. If she's to return, the timing would just further confirm my suspicions. If she's to stay here, then it would just end up doing the same. I can see terror and confusion in her expression. The surge of thoughts and emotions rushing through my mind is overpowering any decision to say something to alleviate the situation. I need to say something, anything. I left my keys in your room, I think. Huh? Oh, let me get them real quick. She quickly walks back into her house, her steps erratic. Do not follow her in. And be like, it is the loading screen. Oh my god. Minutes pass as I stand outside. Suddenly I hear the voices of Mana. Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but something important just came up. I'm gonna have to end the stream here. It's nothing bad, I promise. I'll see everyone at my anniversary stream. You sang 2 songs! I should do that. I'm like, guys, welcome to my karaoke stream. And then I sing 2 songs and be like, I gotta go, bye. I mean, if you sing 2 songs in karaoke, it's still a karaoke stream. So it's technically not clickbait. Yeah. BM Aruri 101. He finally stopped singing Hey Ya because he puts 2 and 2 together and he knows how. What? Hey Ya? Puts 2 and 2 together and he... What's a Hey Ya? Which song is a Hey Ya? Otsumana. Or Yasumana. The stream ended immediately, ends without transitioning into her outro. Her voice was shaky and out of breath. Realization hits me that this is actually the same voice as the one I've been hearing that has little to no life to it. After a few minutes, she comes out with my keys in the hand. Here. Thanks. Hands me the keys and we both stand in silence, not making eye contact. She's the first to break the silence. You know, don't you? What even are my options here? It's obvious to both of us at this point. Playing dumb might just make her angry. Yeah. Give me some time to process this. I'll message you tomorrow night. No! Y'all talk this through tonight. Okay, I won't tell anyone. Bless your soul, bless your heart. You are such an angel. You're so sweet. Have more faith in my trust. I know you're not the type of person to try and spread it. Please don't reach out to me until I message you. I need some time to myself. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow then. Good night. I watch as she turns around and walks back into her house. I stand in peace. I stand in place, even after the door has shut behind her. I don't know what happened after that. The next thing I knew, I was in my room staring at my ceiling. I was unaware of anything happening around me. If you put yourself in his perspective, it is quite shocking. He has spent a few days with the person he idolizes the most, like his biggest oshi. You know? CIA agent, he never sells info. Like, it's a lot to handle, you know? There was only one thing I could focus on. Her. I'm lazy to say her name, so I'm just gonna do her pronoun. I lie in bed, still processing whether the events that had transpired were just a dream. I don't know how long it's been since I arrived home, but I'm unable to fall asleep. How could someone do that? I breathe heavily, my heart still pounding from the rush of emotions I'm feeling. So she's Mana? I think that would explain a lot of things, but that just makes everything even more confusing. Why are they so different? Or are they? I mean, I guess they have similar way of messing with people. That's what I said, they're still bullying. How are their voices coming from the same person? Mana is so positive and hopeful, but Kagurazaka seems like the soul that has been sucked out of her. You know, Mana has like big old anime starry-eyed, but like Kagurazaka has like dead soulless eyes with dark circles. How could they be so different? Really brings the mood, I know. Gotta be crazy shocking. Yeah. Honestly, it must be like, yeah, I can imagine he needs the time to process. She was so hard on herself. Now Mana, who's the object of everyone's attention. I always thought Vtubers, Mana especially, were these unreachable figures of kindness, virtue, and strength. Should I be angry at Kagurazaka that Kagurazaka is completely different? If so, then why aren't I? Shouldn't I be calling her a liar and a coward? Is that even fair? All I can feel right now is confusion and, of course, excitement. The sudden realization hits me. I've been interacting with Mana this entire time. Imasara! Gonna baka yaro after all this time. This is something that everyone only dreams about. They only get to see her on stream and can never make their existence known. Maybe you can get a bit of attention by donating, but also almost everybody will never even get acknowledged. And I've been able to interact with her in person, even spending time alone with her. Heck, I've been inside Mana's room alone with her. I touched the inside of her computer. I finessed her computer, question mark. Kinda his fault for being this shocked because he was so dense. He is gonna cry himself to sleep. After I became a VTuber, guys, I can't believe I'm friends with a VTuber and put him up in this higher pedestal. And I'm not even 1K sub VTuber at the time. I just think, I don't know, people see content creators as such a higher being, but I'm just like, bro, y'all just, if you seen the struggle, man, we ain't that different from you. You know? Goddamn. Surely that means she has interest in me. Oh my god, that's not the time to think about this now. I can be someone special to a person like Mana? How many people can only dream of this situation? No, stop romanticizing Mana now. You're not... Even more so that I know her identity. How many people know this besides me? I mean, Kagurazaka doesn't seem to interact with too many people, so it must be only me, right? I pull out my phone and open a private browser and start searching for any indication that Mana's identity is known on the internet. There's no concrete evidence for any speculations, only wild assumptions built on desperate grasps of information. These are all completely wrong. Nobody knows a thing. I'm very likely the only one who knows. This is actually crazy. One day I'm just any one of her tens of thousands of viewers, and the next I figured I've been spending time with her alone. I don't know how long I spent awake in bed that night. The adrenaline wouldn't wear off even after multiple hours of browsing the web for praises about Mana. I'm pretty sure I've exhausted every top comment section on all of her VODs. Everybody's praising her. This is the person that I'm special to. Oh my god. Idol culture is strong there, true. Is this boy having immersion crisis? I think so. The last thing I remember before falling asleep is a clip of Mana's. When I open my eyes, I'm greeted by the brightness of a sun long past dawn. I feel a bit sick as I turn my head to locate my phone, realizing that I didn't get much sleep. I immediately recall the events of the night prior, and I'm once again unable to contain my thoughts. This feeling in my chest has grown to be almost crippling. The intense aching of a fresh infatuation overwhelms any other sensation I'm feeling. He is romanticizing the whole thing. It's already noon. How many hours of sleep did I even get? I still have so much time before she contacts me. I don't even feel like eating. Maybe I can wait till tonight and eat with her. I'm sure we have a lot of things to talk about. I look at my phone at her contact. No, I shouldn't. I have to wait until tonight. Put my phone back down and start daydreaming to pass the time. I go through scenarios where I'm seen as her partner, no matter how implausible they are. Maybe she mentioned that there's someone that she's been seeing and everybody starts getting jealous. You know, typically I can see for someone like a content creator that rich and you found out where they live and you're the only one, they might just move out. They might just move out. Then there'll be 0 people who knows where they live. He sends her like this 20 paragraph text and she's like, "K." Maybe Mana mentioned that there's someone that she's been seeing and everybody starts getting jealous. Maybe some chat logs are leaked where she sends me suggestive messages. Maybe I'm out with her and I hear other people talking about how amazing she is. This continued on for hours. He's overly romanticizing everything. Every hour that passed just served to indulge my own thoughts and strengthen the feelings I had. You know, don't you feel like if you start forming these thoughts and when you finally see her and talk to her again, you're gonna creep her out in case you accidentally let it slip? Like, ain't that a little weird? Fellow mangaka, if not mistaken. Or maybe he just likes living in the... Because they like quiet, peaceful and quietness, right? Was he in bed the whole day? I would do the same. I mean, I do that for most days. But he didn't eat at all. Or take a shit. Or pee. My heart felt like it would jump out of my chest every time my phone would get any notification. The subsequent disappointment at seeing that it wasn't from her would feel equally as powerful. Eventually, the message from her came at around the time when the sun was starting to set. Can you meet me at the beach in a bit? In like 30 minutes? She about to kill you, boy! You better run! I take deep breaths to calm myself as I come to terms that this isn't a dream. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you soon. Wait, 30 minutes? I still need to take a shower and change clothes. I rush through all of my long overdue task of freshening up for the day and head to the beach. Hey yo! I'm gonna save here. Doesn't take long for the shore orange with the warm... It doesn't take long for the shore orange with the warm glow of the sun to enter my vision. Literally in bed just thinking about the whole thing, yeah. The easiest place to dispose the evidence, yeah. 30 minutes, not enough time. Has been 6 hours, eh? Despite not having much to prepare, I arrived 5 minutes earlier than the agreed upon time. I can feel my anticipation rising as I approach the shore. I step onto the land and start looking for any sight of Kagurazaka. Eventually, I catch sight of a familiar figure looking out at the ocean. The rush of emotions from seeing her is unlike anything I've felt before from being with her. I'm seeing her in a completely different light than before. She turns to me when she notices my presence. She looks even worse than usual. Was it because I found out about her secret? You look like you didn't get any sleep at all. That's what I should be saying. Are you okay? Never been better. She returns a weak smile, but I can see her visibly trembling. Her expression shifts to a more fearful, pained look. What's with that expression? I didn't necessarily expect her to be that ecstatic that her secret's out. But if she trusted me to keep it to myself, then isn't it better that she has someone that she can talk about her secret with? She just silently stands there, her eyes occasionally shifting to me. Does she have something that she wants to say? Maybe I can ease up the mood so that she can calm down. So you're Mana, eh? That sure was a surprise. I never would have guessed. Her expression just become more pained and terrified. Am I making it worse? Is it because she thinks it's a bad thing? Isn't it a good thing that I know she's an amazing person? You're pretty amazing though, that you're this huge VTuber that inspires so many people. No, that's not. It's true. I was thinking that you're just this negative person, but you managed to keep positive and smile through as Mana. He about to say he did literally just say she's like negative and depressed. You know, I'm Mana now. Die! She dead! Stop. She's hiding a knife in her jacket. You mentioned that your goal was to become a strong, beautiful, and happy person. I think as Mana, you've shown that you're all of those. Stop it! I flinch at her outburst. This is the first time I've ever heard her shout like that. Stop it, please. Just stop. I'm not any of that. I'm taken aback by her reaction as she looks more pained than I've ever seen her before. What do you mean? You really don't get it, do you? Say, don't you remember all of the conversations we've had about Mana? Or just about identity in general? You open my third eye. Die. The realization hits me. The conversation we had when we first met, the one at the aquarium, everyone we had about VTubers, they're all related to her experiences as Mana. It's so obvious. What the hell have I been thinking about for the past day? You've been thinking about, oh my god, what if it was like when she sucked my dick? Like, what if I was holding her hand and I make other people jealous? Bitch! You're so dumb! Are you? I'm angry. I told you before, more than anything, I wish to become the kind of person that Mana's identity embodies. Someone who has the strength to overcome any hardship with a smile. Someone who is selfless and beautiful. Someone who's happy. They're both really hard to talk to. The fact that Makoto managed to keep this different character of her almost for a year though. What is she? The best VTuber ever? I know, she's so in character. Oh man, it's like the Aruri or dumb. What did you just I think they're both really difficult to talk to. Like, they've been back and forth at the same conversation, just different wording. When I become Mana, that's my attempt to try and reinvent myself into that kind of person. That's what her identity has come to embody. But that's not actually who I am. Deep inside, I'm just hiding everything when I become Mana. Isn't that so contradictory? I strive for a certain identity, and when people start to see me as that, I start to feel guilty. There's nobody to blame but myself. I'm basically lying by hiding everything. That doesn't make sense. You can be a sad person, but if you just want to spread goodness and happiness, you don't have to do it through you yourself, right? You can do it through somebody else, like your VTuber persona. Then, I mean, it's your actions, right? Whether if it's true to you or not, it's your actions. So if you're spreading that, doesn't that still count? I don't know. All I know, break character within a month and they just be themselves by the 6th month. That's so true. Aruri breaks character in one stream. That's how fast. But if you're the one behind the actions of Mana when she embodies those values, then aren't you embodying them yourself? Yeah, you're still the same person though. How different could you be from the Mana on stream? I mean, it's not about how different they can be. It's the fact that Mana isn't played by somebody else. It's not a script that you wrote for someone to read. You are Mana. You're doing it through her. Even though it's another name and identity, but she's still you. So like, why is that different? Bro, what? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you? What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out already? Do you think I make jokes about suffering and existential dread just for fun? Huh? That's just my way of coping. It's funny, isn't it? Most people would kill to be in the position I'm in with VTubing. There are people who work so hard but never get to catch a glimpse of what it's like to be at the top. So tell me, why am I not happy? Like I said, fame for the price of what? At what cost? Aruri never broke character. Aruri's always herself straight from debut. That is true. Especially in this life, I've always been just me. Not a past life. Yeah. I've always just been me since debut, so... Vine boom. This is one interesting stream. I'm sure if everybody saw me, they'd be disgusted. Maybe they would laugh at me. Maybe they would even want me to disappear. Untrue. Honestly, I wish it was that way. Aren't you angry? You put VTubers on a pedestal, but now the ones you've idolized the most turns out to be me? Someone who's selfish, hypocritical, repulsive, and broken as I am. You know, but you're not. I know, right? No. You don't know anything about me. You don't understand anything about me. Even before I became a VTuber, I've always hated myself. I've always hated how weak and selfish I am, and how I always hurt others. I hate how I'm always tired. I hate how I can only think negatively. But this is a chemical imbalance, though. How do I explain this? Sometimes, especially when it comes to depression, a lot of the things you think about actually are not like that. It's not as bad as you think they are. It sounds so cliche, but because of your emotions, it puts you in a deeper pit, like, of darkness. Once you start taking medication, you know, especially like when you feel like shit and you take it, minutes later, you will be like, why did I think like that? What the fuck? You know, if you are, for me, I do take medication. I'm not always on it. I do take my medication when things get bad. And that's when it hits really hard, like, what? Why did I think so negatively when things didn't actually look like that? But it's just like, when you're depressed or when you're upset, you get the thoughts and you can't help it. It's hard to see outside of that box. But when you take your medication, then you're like, hold on a minute. Wait, why did you can't fathom why you even went that negatively. Like, why did your thinking even go that deep, you know? When in truth, everybody else but you don't see it that badly. Like, they don't even see the things that you did when you have depression, you know? Yeah. When I'm hungry, I act different. When I'm full, I act different. Some people are like that. Yeah. No, but like, just, I think, yeah, when you're so negative, it's not always necessarily like that. Maybe it's all in your head. It is all in your head. And when you start taking medication, which obviously would help with your situation, you'd be like, I was too much in my head. Yeah. I hate how it was selfish to get involved with people knowing I'll just hurt them, and I hate how my very existence just brings suffering to others. VTubing was a way I could fix all of that, start fresh and try to become the person I want to be while also trying to bring happiness to others. And you did! You successfully did that! And VTubing became one of my few happiness in this world. I wish that's all it was, but there's so much more to it that's brought me suffering. Everybody believes I'm this amazing person, when in reality I'm often crying myself to sleep at how pathetic I am. Even as a VTuber, I just end up hurting people. I selfishly involve myself with another VTuber and end up just causing them suffering. Why? Why is it me? Why did I make a big move? Wait, why did I make it big and not her? She's so much more amazing than me. What? Every single day I have to work myself to death to meet the expectations of Mana. Communicating with artists, planning out schedules, creating thumbnails, editing videos, rehearsing songs. This is why I realize, especially with the whole idol culture, that I don't want to make it seem like everything's perfect. I don't know. I know some people don't like streamers that talk about real life stuff and, I don't know, talk about problems, because I get it, you're here to de-stress and you just want to forget about real life stuff when you watch VTubers, right? But for somebody who was a quote-unquote idol VTuber, it was hard to open up and ask for understanding. Because if you've always been quote unquote perfect and happy, then when you finally let one slip for once, people are gonna worry about you and think, oh shit, it's the end of the world, like something bad is really happening. When in truth, you felt like this, you just couldn't show it. And I don't know, I feel like transparency is really important when it comes to community. Like, I'm open about my mental illnesses. So if I ever talk to you guys about it someday, I don't want you guys to feel like, oh, so alarming, oh my god, you know, like, yeah, it's just so you guys don't feel like I have to put up a front when I'm not feeling well. Gak apa-apa, Rans. Makasih udah mampir. Oh, you smile all the time. It was the coffee, bro. So yeah, I just feel like I don't want to put up a front. I don't want people to worry about me. Like, of course, if I tell you I'm going through stuff, you're gonna worry, but I want to be as transparent as possible and tell you, like, I'm also handling it well, so you don't have to worry about it as much as opposed to if everything was perfect and suddenly I was like, I'm going through some stuff today, then I think it would be even more alarming. Yeah, I hope I'm making sense. Meeting deadlines, dealing with issues like copyright on top of going to school on my own time. Not to mention having to deal with hate messages, people being overbearing, not knowing the intentions of anybody that wants to talk to you. Having to watch everything you say on stream, always worrying about my viewer or subscriber numbers, people trying to impersonate me, this is true. Always being insecure if my performance is good enough or if I'm living up to expectations. Every little mistake weighing on my mind for the longest time. Do you have any idea what kind of things people say about me? No matter what I do, there's always people who are dissatisfied. There will always be people who say the cruelest things. I take a break. Wow, Mana must not care about her viewers. I stream more. Oh, I'm gonna have every action misinterpreted or psychoanalyzed by obsessed people. Like, I know I'm fucked up. I know it. Why can't some people just be nice? Like, just leave me alone. Girl, you gotta go out of it and realize, like, you can't be pleasing everybody. You know? Yeah. Worry a bit is good. Not worry we need to talk. Yeah. We will always send you sweet words of encouragement even when you're not down. Ah, thank you, Asu. The world ain't all Lucky Charms and unicorn kitties. Yeah, that's true. Like, I think all content creators, especially if they make it big, will go through this. I mean, I'm not even a big Vtuber, but I experience a lot of this shit. And at least I know clearly that, it's just kids being kids on the internet. I shouldn't take it to heart, you know? Like, just, it's something that you have to work on to toughen your own mentality. I'm not victim blaming, okay? I'm not saying that it's okay for people to just yell on the internet and shit on VTubers and VTubers need to work on it themselves. Of course, these people need to be filtered, but you also need to be stronger as a content creator. You need to grow a thicker face. You need to grow a thicker face. You need to be more stern and you need to love yourself more to understand when these things happen, you shouldn't attack yourself first. Yeah. If you're famous VTuber, I wonder what that always happens. Yeah. It's scary. Your accounts are always hacked. I've had no time to indulge myself in the things that I want to do on my own time. I have no time to play the games that I want to play, no time to give the people that the people that I want to give in my personal life. Excuse me. Even if I had time, I don't know if I could find it in myself to do any of those things. Anytime I do get to myself, I just spend in bed, unable to find a motivation to do anything. It's not uncommon for me to find myself staring at my computer screen with a lot of work piled up for me just to start crying. But you're an indie VTuber, right? No matter how big you are, you still have control over your schedule. So if you don't force yourself to stream every day, like you miss one stream, that's fine. Like if you have 1 or 2 breaks in a week, that's fine too. And if you feel like it, if you really feel like shit, depression's hitting too hard, delete the stream. Like remove it, delay it, postpone it. Like, sure, the messages are annoying because people be like, oh my god, is she dead? Like, there are gonna be kids that are like, oh my god, she doesn't care about her fans enough. Those are the fans that you don't need. Don't try to keep all of. You can't please everyone. Yeah. Bro. Can't remember my password. How can other people log in? They use their email. Now how my anniversary stream is coming up. Oh, she gonna graduate. I've been spending my time on trying to find a solution to my issues or wallowing in despair instead of working on any of it. And now I have so much piled up that I haven't even started on. I'm just so tired of it all. It ends up reflecting in my attitude, and I just end up lashing out at people, or I come off as uninterested or negative, which just makes me hate myself even more. Why? Why am I like this? Girl, you just need to go get some meds. Why? I don't understand. Why am I like this? You have depression. You have severe depression disorder. Okay? You have major depression disorder, okay? Like, you just need to go and see a doctor and get some meds. Trust, girl. I used to not believe in medication, but ever since I've been on it, I realized, holy shit, this is why they keep pushing you to go talk to somebody, because it helps you get through life. Like, it makes you a high-functioning, depressed person. Yeah. Ah, thank you. Chemicals are not balanced. Yeah. Thank you for the hugs. Just stand there, unable to say anything. What am I even supposed to say? I didn't even know anything about what she was saying. This is how she felt this entire time. How could I be so stupid? She's given hints at it the entire time. I've been talking. Yes, she has. It has always been a cry for help, and you missed every single one of it. Seeing her agonizing like this is too much. Please don't go on. That's not even the end of it. Do you know why I've been interacting with you? It's because I wanted to see how someone who liked Mana would see me. Since I'm Mana and she's so loved, surely this broken part of myself can also be loved, right? See, isn't that so pathetic? I got you involved for such a stupid reason, even knowing you could just get hurt in the end. Look at how everything's turned out. This is my punishment for being so stupid and selfish. How could someone like me be loved? Can't find the right words to say. I want to say that what she said isn't true. Of course she can be. Then say it! Baby girl, that's not what it is. Baby girl, you thinking too much. Baby girl, of course, I love you, baby girl. Yeah, say it. They want to steal my money? No! They give you medicine in return. Bruh, said it's brother. Yeah. What about my own experience? Why did I suddenly start getting obsessed over her after finding out that she was Mana? They're the same person, aren't they? But Kagurazaka is the side of herself that she doesn't want to show people. Is that the side that I care less about than Mana? I definitely felt something for her before finding out, but now it's just mixed with my infatuation for Mana. How am I able to understand what I felt? Is Kagurazaka right in that I started liking her because of her status as Mana? And look at me, just ranting to you selfishly like this about my own issues. I didn't want you to know because I was afraid you would come to hate me after figuring out how pathetic the person behind Mana is. But I let myself become too indulgent in this temporary happiness. I got careless. No, this shouldn't have even happened in the first place. I never should have been selfish and involved you. Let's have this be my last act of selfishness towards you. From now on, I won't involve myself with you anymore. My heart sinks. Boy, this is your last chance. Tell her, baby girl. Yo. How could that be for the best? How could that be for what I would want? What? That's not. This is for the best. I know I've already hurt you. I don't want you to continue being hurt. And I don't want to continue interacting with you knowing that I'm hurting. Now this is very self-indulgent. Now this is very, I don't know. This is very small-minded because you don't know if he's hurt. Why are you assuming things? Like, what? If I was him, I would be pissed. Not because she's Mana or whatever. I'd be like, don't assume how I feel. You don't know how I feel. Like, I'm not hurt. I'm just surprised. You know, why are you assuming how I'm feeling? My God, you ain't never even heard her tell her. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my gosh. How could this be for the best? I don't think any of those things about you. didn't you mention in one of your previous conversations about not feeling like you're understood? You might think that I'm wrong about what I just said, but I don't think you ever come to understand what I've been through and am going through. That hits me like a sledgehammer. Now, it doesn't matter. What matters started from the day we met up until now. As you. And no, you didn't hurt me. So stop pushing your views about me on me. That's not how I feel. What? Just been grasping at whatever I can in myself to try and say to Kagurazaka to fix things. But I never once understood what she was going through, nor did I ever even try to understand what she was going through. I was only thinking about myself and how I could gain from Kagurazaka being Mana. How pathetic am I? They're both, ugh. Kagurazaka's eyes widened as she realized the impact of what she just said. Why do I keep doing this? Sorry, Sorry, and goodbye. She cried! She turns and starts running. I reach out my hand towards her in a futile attempt to try and bring her back. I can't bring it in myself to call out for her, to tell her that she's wrong. And maybe because she wasn't. How could I know? I didn't know anything about her. Oh my god, it's okay to not know about someone. You get to know them. You be their friend. One day you grow to understand. These fucking kids. Didn't want to stay with her instead of watching Mana. That action alone says a lot. Yeah! Like, did you forget that I would, that I like you because of you and not because you're Mana, because I wanted to spend more time with you before even knowing that you were Mana? Come on! Oh my god, kids. Even if I did understand her, what am I supposed to say? I can't just say, be happy, and that would be the end of that. How is someone like me supposed to help her out of her depression? That's the first time they dropped the big D. Am I supposed to tell her that it'll get better as a VTuber? That's just a lie, isn't it? Can't just tell her I'm here for you, it'll be alright. How conceited is that coming from someone who didn't even make any effort to understand her? And what can I even do? And telling her, you're not that awful person you think you are, does that even mean anything coming from me? All I could do was watch as she went out of sight. I couldn't continue standing on the beach for what felt like hours. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb and you young. I save. What have I been doing? Did I really think I could become someone of value just because I knew about Mana's identity? Why am I like this? I let myself become obsessed and didn't think at all about what she was going through. Even now, I'm still having thoughts about my own personal gain. She just told me how she's suffering, and the first thought that came to my mind are still ones about how my values as a human can be realized. It's so pathetic. I didn't know what she was going through. If only I had paid attention to our conversations. Even then, how could I even help her? There's nothing I can do on my own. I hate how worthless I am. She has helped me out in the past through VTubing, and I can do nothing for her in return. All I did was make everything worse. I knew what was going to happen, and I still pressed that doorbell. I even asked if she was Mana. It would have been better if I hadn't known. All I've done is cause her grief because of my selfishness. I fell into the exact trap that I shouldn't have. My view of her completely changed, and I started thinking about her differently. I pushed my own expectations onto her. I pushed my own identity of Mana onto her, not realizing that it was just causing her pain. I threw my phone across my room in anger. Motherfucker, if Mana threw her phone, she had the money to pay the bills and fix it. You don't. Stop doing this. Oh my god. Young, dumb, and broke. Oh, I can't. These children, man. Even now, I'm still having these disgusting thoughts. That I still have a chance with Kagurazaka so that I can validate my own worth. I'm still prioritizing my selfish wishes instead of thinking about what's best for her. Maybe she's right. Someone like me, who's only thinking of using her to make myself feel better, doesn't deserve to be with her. Wait, you didn't even get the chance to be friends for long. Like, you jump in a little too quickly on the... You know you can like someone and not immediately be with them? You know you can have a crush on somebody for some time before you want to get with them, right? You know that's normal, right? He's like, oh, I have a crush on her. I must be with her now. Like, have some time to be friends and learn more about each other, because maybe by the time you get to most of the part, you might not even be interested in her if you realize y'all have really different views in life or interests and stuff. Man, I can buy him a new phone. But she cutting ties with him. Why this guy gaslighting himself so much? Just shut up and call out to her. I know. Donut stream, buy new gaming phone for Mobile Legends, bang bang. He should start streaming. Overwhelming heartache that I have isn't weakening in the slightest. Start clenching my chest in a futile attempt to ease the pain. These feelings I have only serve to fuel the guilt that's built up. Why am I still feeling like this? This isn't right. This isn't because I actually love her. This is only because I figured out she was Mana. Because I suddenly thought I had a chance to become validated. I didn't know Mana. I only become obsessed with the side of herself that is shown on screen. Without having come to an understanding of who she was as a person. How could I even think that it would turn into a relationship? It's just me pressing my feelings and insecurities onto someone without ever thinking about the give and take of both people. Why am I even thinking that I ever had a chance in the first place? She said it herself, she only interacted with me so she could see if she could be loved for herself. It didn't have to be me in particular. It could have been any of the hundreds of thousands of Mana fans out there. It's just like before, nobody is ever going to voluntarily interact with someone like me just for me. They shouldn't. Not when I'm just someone who thinks about himself. You have talked about the same shit like 4 times now. I have read this like about 4 times now. Even still, my thoughts keep trailing back to Kagurazaka. Keeps telling me to go back to her so I can fulfill my conceited fantasies. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Get out of my head. Get out of my head! I slam my forehead against the floor of my room. The pain of the impact rings against my head, but I can't focus on it in my current state. I wish I could just disappear. My thoughts are interrupted as the door swings open as a tall female figure steps in. Your sister! Oh, tall female, I am onto you. Hello. Yoko ne. You're the light of my life right now. You are just, that fashion, that hair, girl, slay. Whoa. Shoma, you're in here, aren't you? Why aren't you picking up your phone? I've been trying to She stops as soon as she sees me on the floor. Yoko ne? My sister rushes over and crouches down in front of me. What happened? You look terrible. Oh. It's nothing. Sorry for worrying you. I was a bit occupied with something. I attempt to stand up, but Yoko ne grabs me by my shoulders and stops me. Shoma, there's no way that this is just nothing. I'm not going to just ignore the state you're in. Someone like me isn't worth your concern. I'm just a terrible person with nothing to offer. What are you saying? We're family. Of course I'm going to be concerned about you. I'm not expecting you to have to offer me anything in return either. And I'm the one who determines who's worth my concern. That's true. I'm determining that you're a wonderful person that's offered me so many joys in life and are worth my concern. I want to wife her. I want to wife her. So please don't say that. But you're not a burden to me, Shoma. And even if you were, then that would be okay. I want you to burden me if it helps you. So please rely on me, bother me, burden me, without feeling like you have to offer anything in return. Your wonderful existence is enough for me. Yokone pulls me into an embrace. I don't know what you've been going through, and I won't force you to tell me. But please, let me just do this. Let me be here for you. The warmth of my sister's embrace overwhelms me with emotions. I'm unable to find the energy to keep my composure as I rest my head on Yokone's shoulder. I could see the tears starting to blur my vision. Take as much time as you need. I won't go away. Is this really okay? I don't know if this is right or what I should be thinking, but I don't care. I just want to stay here right in this moment. Then you should go do the same for your girl. Yo, she looks so good. Are you feeling a bit better now that turtleneck though? You know what? I also want to join turtleneck gang. Alright. Are you feeling a bit better now? Yeah, thanks. Sis, can I bring you to go hug a girl that feels the same way as I do? Can I lend your shoulders, your your kind, gentle aura to my friend who's in need of something like that right now? Can we do a group hug together to show her that we can love her the same? Can I share what happened? Yokone smiles and starts rubbing my head. Of course, you dummy. But you haven't eaten yet, have you? Let's head to the cafe down the street. We can talk while you're eating. Just noticed my acute hunger amidst the ocean of other feelings. I guess I haven't eaten anything today. Okay. Splash some water on your face first, then we can go. After a trip to the washroom, I head to a local cafe with Yokone. Tall female. He has a hot sister. So that's what happened, huh? I suddenly eat my food as she sits in thought over my experiences with Kakurazaka. What do you think? Are you okay with the way things are? I don't know, maybe it's for the best. Best for who? Would either of you truly be happy with this result? What about what you want? Do you want to keep her in your life? Of course I do, but I can't do anything for her. I'll just end up burdening her. I would just end up making things even more painful for her. Untrue! She lets out a sigh while smiling at me. Oh, finally an adult to tell the kids what to do. You know, Shoma, we hurt others just by existing, whether we like it or not. True. Arara, Onesa. I've hurt plenty of people in the past. It hurts me even more so when it's someone that that they care about. Oh my gosh, I just got a moment of deja vu. I feel like I dreamt of this moment. Like literally, it was in my dream. People have hurt me as well, whether they're meant to or not. We've hurt each other plenty of times growing up, haven't we? Yeah, I remember the physical beatings I received from you whenever I would take your food. You deserved it. Why don't they both focus on giving something to people? I know, right? Like, friendships and just human relationships are more than like giving and taking, right? I mean, sure, it can be healthy so you don't get taken advantage of, but it shouldn't be the highlight of your friendship, right? I love that Yoko doesn't even question all these things happened in past few days since she first called at him at the beginning of the game. Yeah. It's only been 2 days since I called Shoma. You went through a whole season of drama already. Well, it is youthful. Yeah, it's youth after all, you know. Young kids and their dramas, man. Hey, that was when we were kids, and you know I wasn't talking about physical harm. But we had our fair share of fights where we initially thought we would never talk to each other again. And you know what? Despite all of the harm we've caused each other, I never once regretted having you in my life. Those memories I've made, the experiences I've had, all of the feelings we shared, this relationship we've built, all of that makes me think it's all worth it. Yeah. Do you think that the experiences you had with her this past few days are all for nothing? Of course not. Well, then tell her. Then I think it's okay for you two to keep hurting each other. That just means you two will just have to keep building happy memories and experiences to make it all worth it. True. But that's just idealistic. We can't expect happy moments to just come. You can't expect anything to just come. You gotta go and do. You gotta ask her out to do something. You can't just sit there and be like, is this a happy moment? Apa sih? This game makes me want to hug my older sibling. My older sibling was never like this. I don't know, we're not that close. So yeah. I'm not close with my sister. So yeah, and she's in another country, so that's even that's even further. Then you two will just have to grab a hold of those moments yourself. Like, have fun, get hurt, be confused, get lost, cry, laugh, cherish all those memories. But I'm honestly nothing compared to her. Can't do anything for her, and she said it herself. She only associated with me for her own goals. She would never want someone like me. Trust me, I'm sure you've offered her more than you can realize. And even if you hadn't, do you really feel the need to try and offer something to her? Isn't it enough for you two to just want to be with each other? Yeah, like, just hang out. Surely y'all have enjoyed each other's company, regardless if there's ulterior motives or not, right? Sometimes all someone really needs is to be in the company of someone they cherish, yeah. Even if they know they'll be hurt or burdened. But how do you know that she wants to continue having me in her life? She herself was trying to push me away. But isn't that it? Maybe it matters to her so much because she's trying not to hurt someone she cares about. It hurts the most when you hurt someone that you care about deeply. It's our instinct to try and push them away so that we don't hurt them anymore. What she says isn't always going to be what she actually feels. It's just like you and me. People tend to not be honest with themselves. I'm not going to pretend like I can understand her, so I can't confirm that. I've failed to understand her for as long as I've known her. To be fair, she didn't give you 100% of the context. Because if she did, you would understand it better. You would see the picture clearer. But she's been really cryptic, right? So I wouldn't blame you. Yeah. So we're going to cafe or coffee. I haven't seen my siblings in years, so they're all overseas. And I was overseas, so yeah. Isn't that fine? Tell me, do you think that you completely understand me? Well, I think I understand you fairly well, but there are certain things I can't understand despite my attempts to. See? And that makes me happy. I don't think we'll ever fully understand each other, no matter how hard we try. But it makes me happy just knowing that you attempted it. And it makes me happy that you understand the parts that you do understand. Maybe that girl, all that girl needs isn't someone that can fully understand her. Maybe it's just someone who tries to. Yeah. Show her that she's worth the effort. Okay, then you're really romantic, aren't you? Hey, I've just had my fair share of ups and downs in relationships. And don't be calling me romantic when you're the one here going out and finding love this complicated in the span of a few days. Let's go! Aisu called it. Can't help but laugh despite what's happened today. It's been a while since I've been able to sit and chat with Yokone. You really took my advice to go out and meet people, didn't you? To think you'd get yourself into such a situation just a few days after we talked. That means I can place all the blame on you, right? Since you're the one who told me to go out and meet people. Don't get cheeky with me. This is magnitudes larger than just going out and meeting people. But I'm glad you managed to find someone that you care so much about. What? I'd like to meet Kagurazaka sometime. Maybe after all this dies down. She said the same thing, that she'd like to meet you. But I don't know how this will all turn out. And even if we do manage to patch things up between us somewhat, she still has all the problems she needs to deal with. You can help her through it. You can do it together. Honestly, I don't have an easy answer for you. I love her, honestly, me too. I work for my big sister. It's kind of weird. We get into some, oh my god, working with family. Oh, it's so tricky. So tricky. Especially the Vtuber related hardships. I can't say I have any experience with any of that. But that's okay, isn't it? What is? Not knowing the answer. You can't always have the right answer to everything. And there might not always be a right answer. But I think that's alright. There's nothing wrong with being a little lost. If you look around you, we're all lost in our own ways. Even you look like you got everything together. Of course, I might look like I got everything together, but I'm also lost in my own way. Is there anything I can help with? Yukine forms a big smile and starts rubbing my head again. You worry about yourself first. It's just typical adult stuff. Maybe I can tell you more about it later. You need to focus on yourself and Kagurazaka first though. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. I want to try and do something for Kagurazaka, but I don't really know what I can provide. Hi, Ritsu! Going to meet people, not star in your own drama show. That is so true. I'm her way. I'm her way. I'm her way, bro. Yoko and Aruri giving out the same vibe. I'm more aggressive though. I'm more aggressive. I don't know. I think I'm more passionate in everything in life. So I get like, oh my god, child. I'm gonna sit your ass down. We need to talk. And Yoko is like, oh my god, you are so silly. Ah, ha, ha. I can be the path for her. Hi Warren, how are you today? Oh, Fancy isn't here to see this. We have a we have a Yabe bot after so long. After so long of wait, did I say fancy? Shrimp. Shrimp wanted to see this. Yeah, can somebody screenshot? She was like, I kind of miss the hot guys and hot girls in our area. Hi Warren, how are you today? Honestly, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours and I have a stream at 12 p.m. Was I supposed to leave that? No. I actually hidden it. Yeah, I hid it. Didn't have time to copy the links. No. I was taking a bite out of bagel and that popped up. He missed it. He did. It's been a while though since I've had a bot like that on my streams. It's been a while. Damn. Yeah, it's almost 4. That's new. I haven't met her, but from what you told me, I think it's enough for you to be there for her. Seems like she's trying to make an entire world by herself. True! Even if you don't have an answer for her, just having someone who can try and understand her might be enough. Are you sure about that? Even someone like me? Especially someone like you. Yeah, because you have been through the same struggles. Not in the same context, but you understand sadness the way she does. One day you realize your own worth, Shoma, and I'm sure Kagurazaka will have a part in that. Realize my worth, huh? Thanks, Yokone, for today and for everything. Hee, anytime. She's so sweet. She reaches for my head again, but I nimbly move out of the way to dodge her hand. Hey, what gives? I don't need my hair any messier. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Come on, you used to always love that when you were a kid. That's completely false. You put me in a headlock just so you could rub my hand because I would try and run away. We both started laughing. I think I should head back. I have a lot of thinking to do and I'm worried about her. Go get him, champ. I'll be around for a few more days for work. If the opportunity presents itself, make sure to introduce me to her and let me know how everything goes. And please don't hesitate to rely on me again. Thanks. And make sure to give her a hug. I'm sure she needs it. I'll try to remember. After paying for the food, she gave me a long embrace before leaving for the hotel that she was staying at. Y'all not living together in that big old house? Oh no, he doesn't live in a house. He lives in those apartment places. Jokes on you, fancy. I have to leave. Wow, Miko. Say, hey, you popular. Yeah, honestly, those bots won't go to you unless you made it. So I'm flattered. Alright, he went back to his apartment. Just do it, boy. So this entire time I've been talking to her, I've been unknowingly pushing my identity of Mana without knowing it was hurting her. She said she doesn't blame people for doing that. Of course, people are going to think of Mana as someone who's strong, happy, and beautiful. That's the identity she was striving for and showing on stream. But the problem is that she believes that that's just the side she shows on stream and isn't like that in person. Honestly, she's amazing even as Kagurazaka. To be able to do the things she requires her to be a strong person. What is her perception of being strong even? Nobody's flawless. Is it even right for me to say that she's being too hard on herself? I've only scratched the surface of what she's thinking. Yes! Unpeel the onion layer by layer, okay? One step at a time. I don't think I have to completely understand her to know that she shouldn't blame herself for a lot of how she feels. It's like Yokone said, it's inevitable that she'll hurt people, but I don't think she's hurt people as much as she thinks she has. Yeah! Well, I can't say anything specific about her past experiences, but at least with me, she shouldn't be torn up about what she said about involving me. That's what I've been saying! Here's some hot singles in your area. It's because we hit 5K! Ayo! Yeah. No, that's the wrong way to think. I shouldn't just think of her as someone that I need to save. I want to help and be there for her, but I can't just be someone who swoops in and solves all of her problems. There's too much to think about. Let's start with the big picture. One step at a time, baby steps. What am I seeking? I want to continue being involved with her. I still want her in my life. I don't know if the reverse is the same. But I guess I'll have to hear it from her after I say what I need to say. But I don't want a relationship where we have to keep skirting around each other about burdening the other. I want both of us to be able to rely on each other even if we still feel bad about burdening the other. I want us to be able to do it, which isn't going to be a sudden change. Both of us don't feel too good about burdening others. I know there's a lot that I still don't know about her, and I know that I've yet to understand her. But I want to understand. I know it's conceited, but I want to be involved with her, even if it means she'll have to burden me when I don't fully understand her. Drink every damn time he says fully understand her. Fully understand her, you get fucking drunk, wasted. You freaking get floored. I know we'll struggle. I know we'll misunderstand each other. I know we'll probably always be looking for the right answers. But I want to be involved anyway. Gosh, it actually sounds so conceited when I express it like that. Is it really okay to have such a selfish wish like this? Yokane would be smacking me if she knew I was thinking like this. Before I make that kind of selfish request, I think I need to come in terms with my own feelings first. Even now, I'm still head over heels for her, and I feel guilty about those feelings. Not because Kagurazaka as a person, but because they are for the wrong person, for the wrong reason. Those feelings came about when I figured she was Mana. All it took was to have the thought of, I have a chance with someone who I see valuable to instantly start becoming infatuated. Honestly, it could probably happen to any big VTuber. I don't usually have strong feelings towards most people I watch, but it's because a thought in the back of my mind that it's nice if I could be involved with this person. If the chance, I think, you know what? I think it's, you know what, fine. You wanna fantasize, fine, but like don't show it. Don't let it show. I feel like that's when it's like, bro. You know, because when he starts to push that view on her, that's when it's fucked up. If the chance to become someone special to them suddenly appeared, then I think I would end up being obsessed just because I want validation from them. And stop. It's good that you catch yourself like that. It's good that you even come to this mindset. That means you can stop when it happens. Hi William, morning. Hello. You gotta catch your train, right? Yeah, it's 4. It's an unhealthy mindset, and it happens so easily. So the infatuation didn't come about because of love, but because of my own desire for validation. That shouldn't even be how a relationship develops. But I can't say for sure that a part of my feelings wasn't already what I felt about Kagurazaka before finding out. It wasn't an obsession, but it was a warm comfort. I like being with her. I want to know more about her. My feelings are just a jumbled mess right now. I can't say exactly how I feel, and I can't stop myself from feeling this way either. Even if I know it's for the wrong reason, this heartache doesn't go away. Don't think so much. Just go and talk to her, bro. Thank you for dropping by, Daniel, bruh. Otsukare. Selfish is a basic trait of humanity. It's how they breed. The topic has been in Metal Gear Solid series. I think sometimes, if the person is okay with it, you can be selfish. Like, if I was her and I was okay with him being selfish, I mean, it's not like she doesn't have her own motive. So if two people have motives, then it's kind of, in a way, give and take, right? Plot twist, a plane at 11? Oh my gosh, have a safe flight. So you have to catch a train and then a plane, or only the plane? This feeling make me guiltier that I shouldn't feel this way, but I do. Maybe that's the curse I'll have to live for the time being, for being so self-centered. Isn't that the reason I should be distancing myself from her? That I'm only going to naturally gravitate towards her, trying to gain her favor because I'm always going to want her attention? Do I have any right to try and Don't doubt it! Why do you keep fucking going in circles, you little bitch boy? Even before I found out that she's Mana, didn't I just interact with her mainly because I was lonely? Is this really okay? If I was transparent about everything and she was okay with it, would that make it okay? Yes, don't think so fucking much about it. Is that just pushing my own expectations and selfish wishes onto her? Is it even possible for me to form a relationship with her without selfish motives? Oh my god, this writer, your story was good up until this fucking point where you're dragging it on for so damn long. Was I a hypocrite all along? No, I shouldn't think like that. I have to accept that it's inevitable that I'll have those thoughts and feelings if I interact with her. The best I can do is be aware of this inevitability and try not to let it control my actions. I think I'll have to figure out as more time passes. Next is her and what she thinks. How can I even help her with depression and mindset? I haven't gotten over my own self-hate. I can't just tell her to love herself more. No matter what I tell her isn't gonna suddenly shift her mindset. All I can do is tell her the value she has to me. Don't tell us! Go tell her! Oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed. Straight back to self-doubt. Lily was knocked in the sands a couple of years ago when the assignment requires more words than you actually when you currently have. That is so true! You just keep going in circles. You know, don't think so much. Just know that you have to talk to her and tell her how you feel. Don't think, is this worth it? Is this right? No, just think of, okay, when I see her, I'm gonna say this, and that, and then I'll hear what she says. Right? Cepat bang. Wow, she's like, oh my god, you are going in circles, my sweet summer child. You are taking up all our time. Again, I'm just feeling self-important, but I'm not even offer much. I don't care if you offer. I'm not even gonna. She wanna That's also assuming that she would even wanna. You won't know until you talk to her. I don't blame her if that isn't the case. We can't go back to how we were before. I have no idea what our relationship's gonna be like if we start interacting again. I take a deep breath, followed by letting out a big sigh. I don't have all the answers to, but I think I know what to do now. After all this time, just do it. About to curse this guy. If I was his sister and I knew what he was thinking, I'd drag his ass to her house, or I'd drag her ass to my house. I freaking kidnap her. I'm like, y'all need to sit down and talk. Stop thinking. I bet both of y'all are thinking on either side. If there was a her POV, she'd probably be thinking too. Like, no. Ain't nobody got time. I pull out my phone to look at the time. I bet you like 6 hours have passed. It's almost midnight. I'm worried about her and I shouldn't put this off. Is she still awake? I pull out my phone and stare at her contact. Is it too soon? The longer I wait, the less chance there is. Velocity! Oh my god, fellow boys! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Ayo! Valor Boys raiding. How are you guys? How was your stream? Oh my gosh, I missed you guys. I noticed I do have pending DMs. I'm so sorry. I haven't replied to anyone much since my debut and I suck. I will get to it soon. I promise. And yes, I'm aware that Destiny has a new DLC. Valorate Ayo. Welcome everyone. Welcome Raiders. My name is Auregalia. Aruri. You can call me Aruri. And I'm a wind up down Vtuber. And I'm playing this game called Vtuber Connect. Yeah, it's a visual novel about a Vtuber and a viewer. It's very interesting. It gives you perspective on both sides. It's really deep, I would say, but right now it's going in circles, so we're trying to skip through that. Yeah. Hey y'all. Thought you had ended. No, it's like freaking. We are 7 hours in. It's 4 a.m. This is an endurance stream. This is impromptu endurance. Listen, it wasn't planned. I thought this game would only take like an hour or two. It is a good game though. It is free on Steam. If you want to try it out, go check it out on Steam, called Vtuber Connect. Yeah. We're 1 out of 10 of the way with this guy's novel-length inner monologue. We are stuck in his inner monologue. He won't stop talking. Thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. But I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you for the raid. It's supposed to be a 3-hour game, but it raised so much discussion. It sure did, yeah. It kind of makes you talk about it from like a VTuber standpoint, in like an agency or an indie, and also from a viewer standpoint. Yeah. It's the medication. I really can't sleep. She's hyper. Just play it on. No, I'm not. Don't mislead them. No, I'm not. But yeah, let's try to progress. I think there's just a little bit left to the story. Yeah. I learned a lot about VTubers this stream. It's okay, chat. Aruri will sleep at 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. No, I have a stream on Twitch at 12 p.m. So I have to wake up at 11 later for sound check. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you for the membership. You are now a crankhead. Oh, boys, go download free Aruri wallpaper edit. That's not what I wanted to do. Where did it go? Wait, hold on. Let me go steal my source. Alright. Oh no, the game crashed again! But here, while I boot up the game, go download this right now. It's limited edition, only available for March YouTube members. Yeah. Oh no, it's okay. I saved the thingy. Yeah. Apparently you can't alt tab when you play this game because it will this one. Is it this one? Was it this one? Previous. Thank you! It was this one. You lose unsafe progress. How do I load the game then? How do I load the game? This one, right? Yeah. It's this one. But we gotta skip through blah 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 blah. We can just skip through his entire monologue. What if I press this? Will it go? But yeah, go download it right now. I'll delete the files at the end of the month. It's a mobile wallpaper. Yeah, no. It's okay. We're skipping, so you don't really need to see this. But yeah, that's the preview. It's in the membership tab on YouTube. Yeah. Downloading right now. Yeah, and if you join the Discord server, there's even more wallpaper gifts under the announcement channel. Yeah. There's a yabe one, but if you don't want that one, there's also another one for PC that is safe for work. Yeah. Hang on. We have. Let's skip. Was I a hypocrite all along? Let's skip through this. Up until he says, I know what to do now. Alright. Thank you for the subscribe. How yabe is yabe? Basically it's a fully not safe for work. Very yabe. Pretty yabe. Yeah. It's pretty yabe. Yep. It's in the announcement channel on Discord. Yeah, you're welcome. It's free. Don't open it in public. That's all I'll say. Okay, so let's skip. Oh, he's calling. Force myself to press the call button. Every consecutive ring goes on for what feels like an eternity. The pressure I feel at this moment is enough to impede my breathing. Is she gonna pick up? Just when I feel like I would reach her voicemail, I hear the brief cut of the ringing to indicate that the call has been picked up. Can't hear her. Kagurazaka? Why? Her voice is weak, like it could fade away at any moment. Can we meet? I know it's late and I know you said we shouldn't be involved with each other anymore, but there are some things I would have to say. If after you hear me out and still want to cut ties, then I'm fine with that. I know it's a selfish request, but please. It's only silence. My heart is beating so fast and I'm sure she can hear it through the phone. Come to the beach. Again? Y'all might as well just live there. Okay, thanks. I hear the call hang up right after I thank her. I immediately collapse on my bed in a sigh of relief. After taking another breath, I dash to the bathroom to splash some water on my face and then head out from my apartment. Alright, I'm saving here. Find myself back at the same spot where I had been earlier today. It hasn't been a day, but it feels like it's been weeks since I had last met with Kagurazaka here. She loves the water overall. You call him Sugoma? Sugoma? They're using the beach asset very well, I know. Look around to see any signs of her. It's dark, but I'm still able to see that she isn't here yet. I raise my head to look at the starry sky. Well, it's too late now to be thinking if this is okay. I'm also not confident at all in my ability to get my thoughts across. If it doesn't end up working out, then I guess that's just how it has to be. No, I shouldn't keep thinking negatively. I can't draw any conclusions without seeing what she thinks. You need to stop thinking a period. The sky really is beautiful tonight, isn't it? I wonder if this is why she chose her VTuber theme to be the starry sky. Wow. When the budget runs out. It's really pretty though. She did seem to like this spot. Maybe she saw the same sky and she decided to become Mana. Or maybe I'm just being romantic because of this sight. The sounds of footsteps interrupts my thoughts. I turn around to see her walking towards me. Hey yo! I swear she looks like Shoto. She looks even worse than before. Hey. Thanks for granting this selfish request of mine. They're really cute though! Oh my gosh! Honestly, can't say that I'm going to say this is going. Wait, I can't say what I'm going to say is going to come out coherent or make any sense. You know, I really wish I was the protagonist of some anime or dating sim, like the ones that know exactly what to say to magically fix everything and change everyone's viewpoint. But I'm only me. I don't have very many answers for you. I can't magically solve your problems. But I'm not going to pretend like I can say anything that will convince you to suddenly be happy with yourself and your situation. Can't even begin to imagine what you're going through or what have been going through in your life. Even if I spend the rest of my life trying, I might not fully understand. But I want to try, despite the inevitable struggle. I know that sounds conceited, but I want to try. Why even try to understand someone like me? Is it because I'm Mana? No, baby girl! No anime protag or dating sim protag knows what to say, Shoma. They all screw up, which is why they have a story, that's true. Was it another guy or a girl with short hair? These are the same people. Yeah. I would be lying if I said that wasn't a part of it. To be honest, I fell into a complete obsession with you after finding out. It was because of my own desire for validation and self-worth. I actually completely hate myself for the fact that it happened. You might be disgusted at that, and I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you if you started thinking that I'm only interacting with you because you're this super popular VTuber. But that's just me. That desire for self-worth is just a part of who I am, and I absolutely detest that part of myself. I want to be able to say that I want to be with you for you, and not feel like I'm worth something just because I'm with someone who's valued. But looking at myself, I can't say that. And I know that asking you to accept that might be the most selfish request ever. All I can really say is, I want to keep being with you. I don't want to just be with Mana or Kagurazaka. I want to be with you, who's both Mana and Kagurazaka. Woo! He's asking a little much. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's asking a little much. What are you even saying? I already said that I only interacted with you for my own personal gain. That could be very well the case, but I think that's okay. It's not like I had great intentions either. I think one of the main reasons I kept interacting with you is because I was lonely. I desperately wanted someone that I could feel like I could connect with. This is why it's called VTuber Connect, guys. I really did enjoy the time with you and I admire you, but how much of those feelings can I say are just out of desperation? I know that doesn't sound reassuring, but I don't know myself well enough to fully understand these feelings. I can really only say that despite all this uncertainty, I still want to be with you. You've already seen what kind of person I am. All I do is hurt people. You just end up being hurt. How are you gonna end up putting up with... How are you even going to put up with someone like me? I think that goes both ways. There's no way we won't end up hurting each other at times, even if we don't mean it. It'd probably be painful at times, but I still want us to be involved with each other anyway. He's like confessing right now. Like, he's basically confessing. Then I'm disconnected from VTuber disconnect. I mean, the game did disconnect like twice, so... I don't even know if this will be the case, but I want to believe that the happy times we create will make it all worth it. I don't want to be hurt, and even worse, I don't want to hurt you, but I also feel joy and warmth joy and warmth from being with you. I want a relationship where we can accept that we will get hurt, we will struggle, feel lost, and likely always be looking for the right answers. But I want us to be able to do that together in a relationship where we burden each other. Ain't it a little too soon to move on to a relationship? Why doesn't he talk about this like from a friendship standpoint? Like, I want us to be able to do that together in a friendship where we burden each other. Like, start small, bro. You trying to get with her a little too fast, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Probably won't feel good about burdening the other, but I still want us to be able to do that anyway. What are you even saying? That won't be an even relationship. I'll just be the one burdening you the entire time. I'm a thoroughly messed up person. I'm weak, I hate myself, I'm mean, I easily lash out. I always think about things negatively. I always feel lonely. I'm never satisfied with how I am. Maybe instead of your 2 graphics cards, you just gotta buy 1 graphics card and spend the other money on your medication. Mom, you still streaming? Hell yeah. Why are you still awake? Yeah. And you said so yourself that there's so much that you don't understand. How does it make any sense to want to be with someone that you don't even understand? Are you stupid? He is. I guess he is. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you're a wonderful person in many ways. I'm a pretty messed up person myself. You're really not. How can you blame yourself for what you felt? You couldn't help it. Meanwhile, look at me. I only have myself to blame. That isn't true. We can probably go back and forth all night at this rate. I clear my throat and take a deep breath. Though I may not offer much, an unreliable, selfish person I may be, please allow me to be involved with your life. How do I know that you won't just leave me once you get over your infatuation and realize what kind of person I am? I mean, look at me. Just the fact that I'm saying that is so terrible. No, that's okay. The only thing I can really do to alleviate that doubt is to tell you that I want to be involved with you, including all the good and bad. Wow. You can't sleep after vaccine. How come your vaccination shot is so late? Good morning, Zaf. Because someone you don't understand can be the most fun adventure. I mean, nobody understands each other in a matter of a few days, right? Like, you understand as you grow, right? As you get together. Fantasies. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Triple kill. Why do my sneezes keep coming in 3s today? Thank you. Thank you. But the truth is that I don't fully understand myself. I can really only ask you to trust me. What kind of relationship is that? You're okay with me doubting you? You're just okay with me doubting you? I'm sure you have your own doubts about me. You're just okay with us doubting each other? Yes. What? I don't think we can really avoid that doubt. The only way we would be able to come to a full understanding of each other. I think they're moving too fast. They just gotta get the triple kill. Thank you, guys. I think they just need to get to know each other more. That's how you learn to understand somebody, right? Which I don't think is possible. But I want us to be involved anyway. I'm a weak, ugly, and broken person. You okay with that? You not ugly. Yes. You're going to end up getting hurt by being involved with me. You're okay with that? Yes. You're going to end up being burdened with all of my baggage. You're going to end up being burdened like hell. You okay with that? Yes. And you're willing to do all of that despite knowing that you don't fully understand me? Yes. She stares at me for a few seconds, then she starts walking towards me. They're gonna kiss. Next day, he's gonna pop the ring out. I wouldn't be surprised. She is his Oshi. She stops when she's right in front of me, looking directly into my eyes. Children. Y'all just met. Going into first base really quickly. Y'all just had a quote-unquote unrelationship breakup like a few minutes ago. You're not ugly, maybe. Hey, so that's so harsh. That's hilarious. Maybe the eyes. That is so mean. Maybe that would make her laugh. No, I think that this situation is too delicate. She couldn't laugh at it. Yeah. God damn. This is what the trigger warnings were for. My social anxiety is telling me to look away, but another part of me is telling me if I look away now, my resolve would have been for nothing. Would you be willing to accept me even after knowing everything about me? There's a firm determination in her eyes that I haven't seen before. She knows that she's asking for an unreasonable, selfish question. She's asking an unreasonable, selfish question, but I can tell how important this question is to her. Yes. Her expression calms as she stares at me for a few seconds. Then I see her break a smile. You really are an idiot, aren't you? You were right. None of what you said just said make any sense. Do you just secretly want to get hurt? Are you a masochist? A sense of relief washes over me to see a glimpse of her old self return. I guess I am. And that's what you'll be signing up for. Well, there are a lot worse things you could be. You could be a guy who just voluntarily signed up to be involved with me. Boy, do I have news for you. We both managed to laugh, albeit weakly. Well, it's past midnight at this point. The events of today likely have her just as tired as I am. I guess I have no choice but to accept your request when you put it that way. But before I feel like we can move forward, I need you to listen to my own selfish request. Okay, can you come over to my place tomorrow and listen to what I have to say? Kiss her, you fool! I'll tell you. My mindset leading up to becoming a Vtuber and all of my experiences as Mana until now. You said you'd be willing to accept me even after knowing everything about me. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you everything. Is she actually gonna tell me everything? Please tell me. Thanks. It's probably going to take a while and it's not exactly a pleasant topic. But I've decided to trust you. I don't feel like I can move forward with involving you without you knowing. I understand. Thank you for putting your trust in me. Hey, I'll message you tomorrow to come over once I'm ready. With that, I'm going to head back now. I'm absolutely exhausted, more so than I usually am. Let me walk you home. It's pretty late. Oh, being a gentleman, are we? Ayo. Can we just justify the price with such a short dialogues? I know writers stretch the second half as much as you can. As much nonsense as you can. Relatable nonsense. It's been like in circles constantly. I just got here, didn't I? I didn't take that into account when I asked her to walk here. I don't really want to be pushy about it if she doesn't want to. But it also doesn't feel right to just have her walk home alone by herself. She watches as I quietly contemplate to myself. You know what? I'll take you up on your offer. Shoot, I must have been showing how conflicted I was. I guess it works out. Thanks. Shouldn't I be the one thanking you? Or maybe you just want to walk with me because you're scared? Sure, let's go with that. Protect me, please. Oh, great Kagurazaka. You can call me Makoto. Yeah, that's what I said! I was like, why are you still calling her by her long ass last name? Yo, thank you, Makoto. Goddamn. Call me Shoma as well, Makoto. An awkward silence envelops the air. Oh my gosh, let's go. This kid, he's trying to be a good man. Alright, enough of that, let's go. Quickly starts walking in embarrassment, leaving me to catch up to her. Ah, wait. All right. There's progress. Alright, I'm safe. I follow behind Makoto as she quietly walks through the dimly lit streets. The air is tranquil, with our footsteps being the only sounds that can be heard in the stillness of the night. I am unsure as to what to say to her. Would it be insensitive to ask about Mana right now? I guess I could ask some basic questions. Makoto? Makoto continues to walk, but I can visibly see her posture shift a little. Guess she isn't used to be calling her by her given name. Oh my god. Yeah? So the voice you use is Mana. That's still you making that voice, right? It's just a bit hard to believe because it's so different. Makoto is visibly surprised for a moment before smiling. She clears her throat and adjusts her posture. Hee, what are you talking about? Don't I sound just the same as always? That voice that leaves Makoto's mouth is distinctly Mana's, down to the exact pitch of and way of speaking. That voice isn't too loud, likely as precaution for being outside, but it's clear enough that I wouldn't ever mistake it. Huh? He's so shook. How do you even do that? What do you mean? I'm the same old Makoto. Okay, now I'm just weirded out. Don't be weirded out. Just think of this voice when you think of me. Ah! She breaks out in laughter at my visible anguish. Okay, I'll stop. I'm glad we're able to go back to joking around like this despite the events of the past 2 days. I can tell we're still both a bit shaken, but we're trying our best to move forward. Doesn't it get tiring having to change your voice like that? I'm used to it, so not really. I see. Being able to change your voice like that is really impressive. Is it? You might be able to do it yourself if you tried. Yeah, I don't think you want to hear my pitched up voice. Maybe you're right. Forget I said anything. We do though! Yo! We do though! What a coinky dink. Honestly, yeah. She's teasing. She always has been playful though. Yeah. Smiles and turns to continue walking. There's so many other things I want to ask and I'm wondering about. Maybe I can wait until she tells me everything tomorrow. You have all the time to ask her in the future. Don't overwhelm her now and scare her off. Hey Shoma, now it's my turn to feel uncomfortable. It's gonna take a bit to get used to her calling me by my given name. Can't say I'm not happy about it though. Yeah? Thanks for today and for everything. I'm glad things turned out the way they did. Yeah, me too. Well, I guess it could have been a little less bumpy along the way. That's for sure. And I want to thank you too. I've been running away from my problems for a while now, but I think you've given me something worth all the hardships. Oh, I must be worth a lot to you then. Oh, see? See? Ayo, welcome back. Go back to sleep. Be like Ami to Amelia. Oh, yeah. Yo, you gotta have that little bit of like that Amelia like voice crack. That's what makes it so perfect. Like chef's kiss. The uwu. Hell yeah. We still have a lot more to go through. It's not too late to go back to the easier route. It's definitely an easier route, but I don't think I was ever content with how it was. Not because of VTubers themselves. I do get a certain fulfillment from watching them. They provided a happiness and hope that I can't even begin to describe. Being able to share experiences, special experiences with them is something beautiful on its own. But I was just using them to substitute for what I truly wanted. What I formed with you and what I ended up forming with Mana are two different things. I wouldn't want to give up either. Well, I have some good news for you. Turns out they're the same person, so you get 2-for-1 deal. Dang, really? I must have hit the jackpot then. But if I'm being serious, I'm really glad to hear you say that. I don't think I ever want to give up what I have with you as Makoto or Mana either. Woo! Love is in the air. Okay, enough with the embarrassing lines. We're almost there. You gonna kiss her before you walk her in? We arrive at her house. She turns to me. I think I'm gonna collapse as soon as I'm inside. I'm pretty sure I aged a few years today. Same here. I can't remember the last time I felt this tired. Kind of feel bad that I made you walk all the way here with me. Excuse me. No, don't feel that way. I was the one who wanted to do this. Don't worry. I have enough in me to make it back. Good night. Wait. She gonna ask you to stay? Do you want to stay over for the night? Oh my god, y'all kids, you move so fast. You move so fast. I mean, she did have like freaking 5 rooms in this house and she's only living in for one. Kiss her, you fool. Not for any weird reasons. Just so you don't have to walk back so late. Eh? Can you repeat that? I don't think I heard it correctly. No, I'm not saying it again. You heard what I said. No, I shouldn't. I'll just head back. No, really, it's fine. It's already so late. If you're worried about me, I'm completely fine with it. So just do what's best for you and or what you want. And well, well, of course I want to, but I probably shouldn't. Stop making it weird. It just makes more sense to stay here instead of making you walk all the way back when it's so late. And I have a futon you can sleep on in one of the other rooms. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It makes the most logical sense indeed. You are very correct. Sure. Let's go with that. Thanks. Dang it, she looks so unamused. You know, it would hinder him from like trying to get with you or whatever if you let him sleep downstairs. Because then he had to make his way up. And that's more effort if you don't want to make it weird. Calm down, me. We'll be sleeping in separate rooms. It's not like the thought occurred to me that he might have been in the same room. Alright, stop. Deep breaths. You can't really blame me. I'm still head over heels for her, and she just invited me to stay overnight at her place. My heart feels like it's about to explode right now. Maybe I should have just refused. There's no way that this is good for my heart. Are you sure you can't even sleep? You know what I mean? Like, no, I would have beat myself over it if I haven't taken this opportunity. Maybe that would have been worse. So are you gonna keep having your internal battle, or are you gonna come in? Sorry, I'll come in now. Lead the way. Okay, she leads me to what seems like a storage room containing only a sparse number of boxes. Wait here, I'll get a futon to roll out. Okay. She leaves the room, leaving me to continue to process what's happening. Calm down, me. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm just staying here in this room by myself for the night because it's late out. Will I even be able to go to sleep in this situation? That is what I said, brother. I'll probably just collapse right away. I'm so tired. I don't think it'll take this long for this adrenaline to run out. She enters the room with a roll-out futon, blanket, and a pillow in her arms. She hands me everything. Across the floor, bathrooms down the hall. Okay, I'm gonna collapse onto the... Y'all don't brush your teeth? Or maybe they did it already. And they didn't eat anything after that, so that should be fine. Good night. Oh, good night. Now he doesn't need to brush his teeth. Makoto glances at me instead of leaving. Don't tell me you were expecting anything to happen. Huh? Of course not. Maybe you were the one who was expecting something. Oh my gosh, go to sleep, kid! Regardless of if I wanted something to happen, I'm pretty sure I'm too tired for anything. I need my sleep. Yeah, me too. Good night. Sleep tight. She walks out of the room and down the hall to her own room. Immediately collapses on the futon and spread out my body. 2 nights in a row of staying up this late can be good for my well-being. It probably doesn't help that I'm in an unfamiliar place. I release a big sigh after taking a deep breath. It really has been an eventful 2 days, hasn't it? Thinking back on it, I really did say some embarrassing things. I recall the exact lines that I said at the beach. I immediately covered my face and started rolling around. Did I really say those things? I mean, I'm kind of glad I did since it ended up working out, but it's so embarrassing. And how would Makoto have interpreted it? Was I basically confessing my love to her? Yes, you were, you simp! She's the bed bug, okay? Maybe they use the same toothbrush. Ooh. They have been wearing the same clothes. Do have feelings, but I need some more time to understand them. When I said those things today, I wasn't necessarily meaning it in a romantic way, but I did mention that I became obsessed with her. Isn't that pretty much just giving it away? Oh, ayo. 2 in a row? Sheesh. Thank you, Pip. Shee, Pip is lurking. Thank you, Pip. You broke your lurk. Pip broke his. It says chat was hidden by Pipbit. Thank you, Pip. Go to sleep. Maybe I'm the weird one for thinking too hard about these things. I can start to feel my thoughts trail off as my exhaustion starts to set in. Whatever this is, it won't be a problem for the next morning shoma. Close my eyes and slowly feel my consciousness fade away. Are we almost done? The light of a new day shines brightly through the windows and pulls me out of my slumber. I feel a sudden sense of panic as soon as I open my eyes in a response to the sight of an unfamiliar room. Ken, I need to know how this ends. You can watch the VOD. Takes a second to recall the events of the previous night. Oh yeah, I'm at Makoto's place. It feels like a dream, everything that's happened. My body does not feel the greatest, that's for sure. What time is it? I pull out my phone to see it's already past noon. I guess we did get back pretty late. I wonder if she's awake. Are you gonna brush your teeth? I stretch out my arms before picking myself up and heading out of the room. Take a glance inside her room after noticing the door was open. Looks like she's already awake. She's probably downstairs. I guess I'll wash up before heading down. I'm greeted by the sight of Makoto sitting on one of the sofas. Okay, I recognize this background. It is a free asset. This background is a free asset on like a Japanese website. So maybe the classroom wasn't originated from this game. Maybe it's also like from that free website. Yeah. Fastest Aruri ever gone through a visual novel. Ayo. Depending on if you speed through, there's like a 30 minutes to 1 hour left of content. God damn it! She looks up when she notices me walking closer. Oh, you're awake. Sorry, have you been up for a while? Nah, I've only been awake for about 30 minutes. Not enough time for me to wash up to draw on your face while you were asleep. How unfortunate. Maybe you should have set an alarm. Huh. Is my sleep worth that amusement? Listen, if he slept in her place once, that means it's gonna happen again. Different room or not, because it's the norm now, right? Don't know how to be lurking for it because my phone's almost like, I know. Honestly, I gotta sleep soon, so let's new. Sure it is. So what's the plan for today? Were you gonna tell me about everything when I woke up? No, how about we eat first? I also kind of wanted some time to mentally prepare as well. How about this? We go eat, then I'll head back to my place so I can have the chance to take a shower and change clothes. Then I can head back here. Alright, sounds like a plan. They are gonna spend another day together. Yay! Makoto sits across from me, her mouth full of pancakes. She eats with the same nonchalance as she had when I ate with her in the city. Still as amusing to see as before. She looks at me after she swallows her current bite. You must have a lot of questions, don't you? Yeah, Tom, but I figured out a lot of them might be answered today, and I didn't think it would be good to bring it up in a public setting. I see. How thoughtful of you. That's true. We can probably wait till later tonight. You really did say some embarrassing things yesterday, didn't you? I almost started choking on my food. I start gulping some water down to clear my throat. You're going to hold that over my head, aren't you? Don't pretend like you didn't get caught up in the mood yourself. Ah yes, the beautiful starry sky at the beach talking about wanting me in your life. I almost started choking my food again. Okay, I'll stop now. You might die from choking at this rate. Yes, please spare me. There's so much to talk about with Makoto. There's so many things that we have to address. Wait, isn't the anniversary stream in 3 days? Should I even bring that up? I'm sure she knows, but still. Hey, is it really okay us being here chatting? I feel like there's so many things we have to address and your anniversary stream is coming up. Heck, you know, I was feeling the exact same way but for a different reason. The anniversary stream is in 3 days, isn't it? It's true that there's a ton of stuff to be done for that, and I'm still feeling a ton of anxiety about it. But it'll work out, I think. Before I can commit myself to that, I need to be able to get past this mental and emotional wall before me. I can't move forward with you without telling you what I need to tell you. And moments like this aren't bad. They may be fleeting, but it really lets me take a moment to appreciate things. Yeah, you're right. Guess we don't always have to be trying to tackle some problem. You said you were feeling the same way for a different reason, right? What's the reason? Moments of fleeting happiness like this makes me question if it's really okay to feel this way. Oh my god, do they keep thinking like this? Because when I had depression, I never thought of, oh my god, happy moment. Is it okay for me to feel this way? No! Don't get me wrong, I love you, but no, I want it to be done. I'm trying to finish this game. God damn it. It's good though, don't get me wrong. I love this game. I can't believe it's free. That's part of the reason to save it tonight. I have a feeling I know what she's getting at, but I don't want to push it. She's right. We can wait until tonight and enjoy the current moment of peace. Alright. Oh yeah, I do remember you mentioning that you wish for people to achieve true happiness in one of your talks. Oh yeah, I did mention that in my own stream a few days ago, didn't I? What exactly did you mean by true happiness? Well, it's not really something that's clearly defined. It's just that when people are defined happiness, they think of it as a state where there's a lack of sadness or pain. Or they think of it merely being satisfied with a neutral state. I guess it all depends on the person, but I wanted to truly say that I'm a happy person, where I can smile and laugh without forcing it, and not having to worry about everything else. I see. Would you consider this moment to be true happiness? You mentioned that this was a moment of happiness. That's the thing. It's only ephemeral. I can't English, is this right? I still wouldn't consider myself a happy person though. It's all really vague, isn't it? Obviously, I can't expect to always be happy, and maybe not. And maybe that true happiness is built on moments like this. But even right now, I feel like I'm just running away from sadness and pain. So would you consider it to be a state where there's a lack of sadness and pain? Well, I know it's impossible to be completely free of those things. Maybe it's a state where there isn't that much of it. Maybe it's a state where I'm able to consider myself a happy person in spite of those things. Is that too idealistic? Not at all. Isn't that a state that a lot of people are in? Well, I don't know if you can ever tell for sure. They might just be showing their happiness outwardly while they internalize their pain. That's true. Some people inevitably go through both moments of happiness and pain, and that's perfectly fine, y'all. So you're talking about a state where people can focus on happiness and not feel like they're running from the pain or sadness. Yeah, I think that's right. It'd be nice if everyone could achieve that. You did wish that for all your viewers, so I'm sure you were able to reach people with that. I for sure appreciated it when I heard it. All the way to the anniversary streak. God damn. Thanks. But it goes both ways, doesn't it? I'm sure everybody else wishes that for you as well. I thought this was gonna be the anniversary day. You're always looking out for us, and you might know this already, but I want you to know that we wish the best for you as well. I'm rubbing my eye. Thanks, I mean it. I don't think I'm deserving of that, but it makes me happy hearing it. Come on, nobody thinks you're undeserving of that. Are you finished with your food? I am. Do you want me to pay and get going? Yeah, let's go. After we paid for the food, we agreed to meet at her place in around 2 hours. After saying bye to her, I headed home, changed clothes. Okay. That's a really cute symbol, by the way. Find myself once again at the gate of her house. It's a familiar sight. At this point, there's a different air to this visit. There's a heaviness in my chest as I look out the window into her room. Makoto says she would tell me everything, but I'm not exactly sure how I should be feeling. Maybe I'm stupid for feeling this way. Makoto had to find resolve much stronger than me to decide to tell me anything, while I'm here feeling like I'm not even sure if I'm ready to hear anything. Oh my god. It's okay, Sushi. TLDR right there. Take a deep breath, press the doorbell. 30 seconds, she come out of the door. Hey, come in, let's head to my room. I nod as you know, this scene fucking traumatizes me because it feels like DDLC. Like, bro, if she doesn't answer the door. Look at those rooms, a familiar sight, nothing significantly different from the last time. Takes a seat, leaving me to sit on a chair, and she uses her desk. She doesn't say anything, but I can tell she's breathing heavily. She opens her mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. I can notice she's visibly shaking. Hey, you don't have to force yourself. No, I need to do this. Sorry, just give me a second. She clearly needs medication. She takes a deep breath. Can I ask you to hear me out completely before saying anything or asking any questions? Okay, thanks. We're gonna have a flashback. Yeah, where do I even start? Like I mentioned before, I've always hated myself even before becoming a VTuber. I've always been the type of person to hurt people because of how I am. I'm not very good at expressing my feelings, so I lead people to think that I don't care about them or that I might not even like them, even if that's not true. That's a very tsundere thing, right? I've always admired the people who can wear their heart on their sleeve and effortlessly build a positive connection with others, whereas someone like me will just give others the wrong idea. But actually, is it even a wrong idea? I wouldn't consider myself a nice person. It's easy for me to fall into the trap of condemning people for taking actions I perceive as wrong or ignorant. I don't want to think like that. I want to be able to accept people and believe in their capacity for good. None of this explains what you're feeling. But it's not uncommon for me to just straight up tell somebody if I think they're wrong about something important. If I was a better person, I would say it differently, or maybe I wouldn't say anything at all. But I'm not the kind of person. I've hurt a lot of people by doing that. I don't think my family situation helped my mindset at a young age either. My parents divorced when I was in middle school. I saw a lot of bad fights prior to that, and they weren't uncommon after the fact since I was going back and forth between them for a while. It wasn't hard to think that I was at fault for this situation, being an only child. I wouldn't say I have the best relationship with either of them. I'm not saying I hated them. I still love both of them and wish the best. But I have my differences with both of them. They're both strong-minded, and they differ from each other in what they want out of my life, which is one of the reasons why they fought. Maybe I could have prevented it if I had been more self-aware back then. All I knew was that I desperately wanted to keep both of them, so I tried my best to listen. But my efforts ended up being for nothing. They divorced anyway. For a while, I still tried to cater towards both the demands, even if they differed from what I wanted to do. After some point, I just had enough. I honestly didn't I didn't even know what was best for myself, but I knew what my parents wanted for me wasn't what I was looking for. It wasn't uncommon for me to get into fights with my parents throughout high school. You can probably see why I'm living here alone, don't you? I'm an awful daughter, aren't I? I'm willing to break my family's heart for my own sake. That's something I was desperate to avoid no matter what. but I'm a selfish person. No, your parents are selfish for fighting, inconsiderate, for fighting without, without like thinking about you. There's a lot of reasons why people don't divorce, albeit they don't have feelings for each other anymore and they don't want to be sleeping next to each other. But like they stay together and they try not to fight in front of their kids because of trauma. Like divorce is traumatizing for everybody in the family. And since I was in elementary school, I think there was like 7 pair of parents. That sounds really weird. But like 7 of my friends, their parents were divorced or separated or not divorced, sleeping in different rooms, something like that. And it was just like you see how the kids grow up, Get with ass, Warren. You wanna have me every day. I don't think I can stream every day. Yeah. Despite having selfishness I've shown, my parents never abandoned me. They continue to reach out and care for me in their own ways. Why do they continue to keep a daughter like me around? All I can do is fight with them when I see them. A lot of times when I think to myself, what if I was never in the picture in the first place? Would I have found happiness in the end? I don't think so. I knew I wanted to change something, but it's not like I can suddenly become a better person all of a sudden. That's when I was exposed to Vtuber, when they started taking off in popularity. At first I didn't know why there were so many Vtubers and people started to watch these Vtubers. But as I started watching them myself, I think I understood. I saw these amazing people being able to bring happiness and inspiration to so many people. Just by expressing a part of themselves, they were able to form such a unique, profound connection with their viewers. I knew that this was something I wanted to try. The idea that I could reinvent myself and try to become the person I wanted. You said this before. It's only been about a year, but I get nostalgic thinking back on my beginnings as Mana. Before I even had the idea of Mana, I did a ton of research and brushed up on my skills. I applied to a bunch of agencies and got rejected at every single one. Eventually, the idea of Mana came to me one night and I decided to try and make it as an indie VTuber. I bet you they are freaking regretting that they rejected you. Like, girl, if you are now one of the biggest VTubers, it's kind of like when JYP rejected IU. And she turned out to be one of the biggest, like, idols, I guess, singers in South Korea. She became one of the biggest solo female artists. Yeah. Maybe one of us should find out by accident who Aruri is and date to see how unrealistic this game is. I don't think you can ever reach that point. I don't willy-nilly date people I meet out in the streets. I don't seek relationships. It's really hard to be my partner. It's easy to be my friend, but I don't jump into relationships for the sake of dating. If I date somebody, I want to marry them. Because ain't nobody got time to be doing no freaking high school romance. Like, I don't have much time and I like children, so I want kids. And if you're just about to waste my time just to see if we're compatible, nah man. Ain't nobody got the time. So like, yeah, I don't know. I'm very particular with my partners. Yeah. So yeah, it's not as easy as to meeting me and try to date me. That's like, bro, good luck with that. Yeah. You have to befriend me for a very long time to even for me to see you like romantically. It takes a lot of effort. I don't know. Like, it's hard to date me, let's just say. There, she wants a whole football team. Hey yo. When do you find the right partner? Thank you. That's really sweet. But yeah, I don't know. Just like, I'm friends with everyone, but to be my partner is hard. Like, super hard. I don't have unrealistic expectations. I don't freaking want my man or my woman or my partner to be rich and good looking and owns a big house. None of that. I'm sapiosexual after all. It means I like intelligence and just, I like picking their minds and stuff. Like, but it's just like, I don't know, it's so many things that I consider, and if there's red flags, I consider that too. Yeah. Games aren't realistic. Takes years for anything to happen, not 3 days. Yeah. As a freaking adult and who's not interested in hooking around or going on Tinder or whatever, like somebody who's just trying to settle, I'm not gonna just go on a date just because it's quote-unquote dating. Because I know a lot of people, a lot of my friends, they date around because it's fun and they're not really on a deadline or they're not chasing something. For me, it's like, if I date you, if I even consider dating you, that means I see you as someone worthy of getting married and I spend the rest of my life with. Like, so yeah, that's why it's really hard for me to date someone. I need to make sure that we can spend our life together. Yeah, so we gotta really vibe. Because if not, you just another friend, you know? Yeah. You would make a very interesting and loving partner. You think so? I consider myself high maintenance, like not monetarily, but like I think emotionally. I'm very emotionally needy. Like I don't need constant reassurance, but I just like how these kids are struggling with their mental illnesses, I also have my own, and I need someone that I can rely on. Though of course I don't depress them all the time, I am on medication, but when I need someone there, I need someone there. And if they can't be there for me, then that's a no-go. You're gonna die with her when you get old together. Yeah. What sexual sapio? Sapio? S-A-P-I-O? Sexual? Yeah. Sounds like a fun girl to be a bro. You're gonna die. So the one who'll be with Aruri would get lots of cuddles and kisses every night. I think I need a lot of cuddles and kisses every night. I mean, physical touch is not one of my love languages. Like not one of my top love languages. But like, I need somebody to be able to sit there with me and just listen. Yeah. Cause man, sometimes when your mind is going, when your mind is cranking up, yeah, you just gotta let it out. And if the person doesn't listen to me, I feel really frustrated. Yeah. Deep topics and talks. Yeah, I need someone that I can sit down and have serious talks with. If all they do is fool around and they don't listen to me or take me seriously, that's when I can't. That's a deal breaker for me. I don't care if you're rich, you're handsome, you're beautiful, you whatever. I don't care. Yeah, emotional attachment, I think, is what I feel the most. Not as easy to date me, I suppose. I don't know if I ever date a Vtuber. Nah, I think, honestly, I mean, if the chance comes, but like don't actively pursue it, you know? Because there are people who are actively pursuing to date like celebrities, idols, Vtubers, you know, influencers. Like, that's chasing fame at that point. And why don't you just go be a freaking content creator yourself then? Then maybe you would start loving yourself instead of chasing someone else's fame, I feel. Anyways, I spent a lot of time and resources coming up with the design of Mana and having it created. Eventually, I debuted it. I don't think there were more than 5 viewers at any given point of this stream, but I was still happy. Things started out, I was happy that anybody would come to watch. And I recognized a few people that would stop by and felt bad if they stopped showing up. If I found them on another stream instead, that would hurt me even more. True. It was nice. It felt like I was starting a new life almost. For me, I do get hopeful. I mean, hurtful. It is hurtful to see your regulars on someone else's stream when you're streaming and they don't chat on yours, but they chat on theirs. But at the same time, you gotta understand that viewer pool is really small right now. So people are sharing viewers one way or another. Like, we are bouncing viewers off of each other. So you gotta at some point accept that, yeah, you can't expect your viewers to always be there only for you. It's draining, right? Yeah. That was a big tangent, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like people have the expectations that just because you're easy to talk to, you're easy to date. I'm like, bitch, do I look easy to you? I am so critical, both at other people and myself. Like, I hold my partner at a high standard. Then, you know, not in the superficial things, but it's just like, they need to be there for me. And I need them a lot of the times. Yeah, maybe most of the times. And if they can't, then lala, I'd rather be alone. And what's the point of being with someone for life? Yeah. Hi Maisie, welcome! Every stream was scuffed. There was a ton of things I didn't know about. I was working tirelessly every day, balancing school and improving myself for streams that only a few people would see, but it was so fun. For the first time in my life, I felt like I was choosing who I wanted to be and expressing the self that I wanted to show. There was a friend that I made not soon after I debuted. She was another VTuber that debuted at around the same time. Excuse me. Given that we both were in similar situations, that we just ended up clicking immediately, it didn't take long for us to become really close. She's the type of person to wear her heart on her sleeve. She was energetic, kind, positive, and unbelievably hard worker in a lot of ways. I looked up to her. I was so blessed to have a person like her in my life. Honestly, a big reason why I think back fondly on the times I was starting out despite all the hardships was because of her. We would collab a lot, sometimes doing some really dumb things like singing meme songs. Other times we would just share the joy of beating a really difficult games together. We would laugh a lot, struggle together, complain to each other about things, talk about mundane topics, discuss life. It was a happy moment in my life that I took for granted, not realizing how fleeting those moments can be. We both worked so hard every day, and she was more talented than me in a lot of ways. If I was a viewer, I wouldn't even think about watching my stream over hers. But for some reason, I started to grow quickly in viewership while she didn't. At first, it wasn't really an issue. Why would it be? One of us growing, and we should be happy about that, shouldn't we? While I continued to grow, I didn't know why more people were coming to watch me, and I still don't know. My friend continued to support me like she had always done, as positive and bright as the sun. But I started to feel guilty. Starting out, we had always talked about how we wanted to grow and reach as many people as possible. Why was I the only one who was growing and not her, when she was so much better than me in every way? She still continued to treat me with the same kindness as she always has as I continued to grow. Yo, I'll say that she's an amazing indie to get 500k in 1 year. For sure, yeah, I think so too. But here's the thing, your friend, even though she's super talented and all, and I hate to say this, though some people might disagree with me, but like, if her model is not as good as yours, or as intricate, she might not grow. Because model is very important, because that's what people are looking at. As much as I hate to admit this, but like, sure, your voice is great, but like, when they're watching something, they're staring at your face, and if your model isn't immersive enough, and if it's just, I don't know, kind of detached, then you can't expect to blow up. Am I making sense? And I'm by no means saying that PNG tubers are not VTubers. They are, but if you manage to make it big as a PNG VTuber, then that's amazing, because it's really hard. You are an image. You're just a flat image, you know? And you can't expect to grow as fast as, I don't know, HoloLive VTubers, like, that have live 2D, 3D models, you know, like, that people feel more related to and immersive when they watch. Yeah, and luck too. But I have seen so many, especially with 500,000 subscribers like her, so many VTuber friends that are, you know, close with people like her, would grow too if she's actively saying that she's friends with them. You know, because fans are sweet like that. They would support your best friend. If you know, keep bringing your best friend up, keep collaborating, and if your friend is really as talented as you say they are, then she will at least get 100k, I feel like. Yeah, from your 500k. But if she didn't grow as much, then maybe you didn't bring her up enough, I feel. Not like she don't have to work hard anymore. It's just like, if everything stayed the same, then, you know. I've seen people with amazing model that stays stagnant. That is true. That is also true. I feel like in her case though, like, if she's growing and her friend isn't, then, I mean, there could be many ways where her friend didn't grow. Maybe her thumbnail sucks. Maybe her title sucks. Maybe she doesn't know what time to post, you know, or how to reach out. But I feel like one of the biggest things that I've seen nowadays is and a model issue. Like, yeah, which is why so many haters are coming out nowadays, shit talking about people with good models. But like, I'm sorry, the reality is right there. If you're great at singing, if you're talented, if you have all the stream assets, and you're entertaining, but you're not growing, then maybe it's your model. Otsukare, bye mom, thank you for coming. People don't listen to my stream. You think so, but look at me. My growth is still slow, even though Aruri is my bestest friend in my stream. You tell people I'm your bestest friend. No, I should tell people that you're my bestest friend on my stream. That's how you grow. Because the viewers are on my end. Here's the thing. For example, I can't give you a name because I'd be doxing them. But for example, Mana and Lara. Let's call her friend Lara. So Mana has a lot of viewers on her end. If Mana keeps bringing up Lara and they keep collaborating, fans are really sweet, I will tell you that. They will go and support Lara too. But if Lara keeps saying that she's friends with Mana, then she sounds, like she's like her voice can't reach out to as many people because her viewer pool is small, right? So she has to get Mana to say it on her stream. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. So, Fishing Bird is making a joke. He is making a joke. But yeah, it's just like I don't know. I feel like she could have done a lot for her friend. Achok, hello! I will be still like, I know, right? 8 hours already. Oh my god. We're beating my longest stream. I keep going. She never complained. She never said anything negative to me about it, but I knew deep down it must have been affecting her. Conversations about viewership or growth became awkward. I noticed she started working twice as hard, planning big events, streaming more often, trying to put out more content and be more engaged. But none of her efforts were ever rewarded. Hurt so much to see her barely grow despite the effort that she put in. Started becoming more hyper-fixated on numbers, even though I knew I shouldn't. At first, I would try my best and try to promote her on my own stream, but that ended up making things worse. After a certain point, it just seems like I was desperately trying to promote her. No, now that you can't do. She ended up getting backlash that she was just trying to piggyback off my popularity. I think you need to collab with her, not promote her. Because then it sounds like product placement. And a part of why I was doing it out of pity, I was trying to help her. I wanted to help her, but I wasn't actually thinking about how she felt. Would you really feel fulfilled if someone just handed you the viewers because they felt bad for you? If you felt bad for her and that's why you promoted her, that sucks. For me, I promote my friend because I want them to experience this viewership. Like, my fans are amazing. I would love for them to experience that the same. I never promote someone out of pity. If I don't like them, I don't promote them at all. Like, I think it can be really obvious. If you guys see some VTuber that I don't like that show up in my chat, I just like, But like, if it's my bestie, I would be like, guys, And it's never out of... I feel like she already had, I don't know, a bad mentality when she said she felt bad for them. Yeah. It's 5, not tired. I am, but I want to finish this damn game. Sup to all cute VTubers. I wish I could watch as many as could, but unfortunately physics has other plans. That is true. That is true. Still on this topic, actually just check out one of those you had recently collaborated with. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, you need connections as a VTuber too. It's not piggybacking if you're working with someone. Like, collaboration isn't always about clout chasing. Sometimes you work with somebody and you both benefit from each other, and it's not always just through viewership. Maybe the other person's offering you something else in return, and it will help your business too. I mean, this is a business anyway, right? That's why it's a collaboration. Or you just want to have fun with your friends that you cherish and love, and you want your friends to go to them too, right? Yeah. Yeah. It is 8 hours now. I'm well aware of that. There's a reason why it's called collab. Yeah. So it's not like always piggybacking. I have seen a lot of VTubers collab with each other a lot, like the same sets of VTubers, and people are always like, "Oh my god, you're piggybacking." I'm like, what is that toxic mentality? That's the first thing your mind goes to. Like, can people not enjoy each other's company? That's why they keep hanging out with each other. Is that not a thing? I back then, especially as a VTuber, as an agency VTuber with a full-time job, the only time I could hang out with my friends was on stream. Like, after stream, I gotta sleep because I work the next day. So like, honestly now too, in my free time, I spend it on myself. So the only time I can hang out with my friends are on stream. So if I'm just hanging out with my friends, does that mean I'm piggybacking off them? Like, that's a really toxic mindset. But hey, if the friend's also famous, cool, then you shouldn't be collaborating because you want to be famous. That is true. I think it's just like, that's why people do research before they collaborate with you, right? Like, you know, I've actually had Indonesian VTubers, indie VTubers. You know, I'm open to collaborations, but they talk to me in Indonesian, asking for a collab, and I say no. Not because, you know, they're indie or whatever, but because, number one, you didn't do your research. I'm not Indonesian. The fact that you start speaking Indonesian with me, that means you don't even watch my stream. You're not interested in me as a friend to collaborate with me. You're just trying to now that is trying to clout chase. You're trying to piggyback off me, you know? Trust me, I've received quite a lot of emails like that. Yeah. But like, for me, it's just like, if you genuinely want to be my friend and you genuinely is my fan, I don't mind collaborating with you. Let's be friends. But if you don't do your research, you think I'm freaking American and you send me a DM, though I freaking say so many times I'm Malaysian, you know, like, then no, you don't get a collab with me because you're just trying to leech off me. Yeah. Doesn't collab help people discover new VTubers and share viewership? Yes! Yeah, and it's not necessarily a bad thing because the viewer pool is so small. There are so many VTubers, but like small amount of viewers. So like, whether you collab or not, people are sharing viewers. So like, what's the difference? You might as well speed up the process, right? It's just, I don't know. There's a lot of misconception when it comes to working with other people and collaborating. I just hope people be more open-minded instead of thinking of the negative first. Worst part about being is all is she never condemned me for anything. She still wanted to continue being my friend. She was precious to me and I didn't want to give up the friendship that we had. But how could I keep it going knowing that I was just hurting her by existing? This is a very selfish way of thinking. I have had friends that grown so much faster even though they start later than me, and of course it makes me want to work harder, but it doesn't, I don't think like her. Like, I don't know, I don't think like the way she thinks people think. like huh? They're the same thinking too. Yeah. VTuber emotional TED talk. I feel like people need to hear about this, and if not from an indie VTuber that has nothing to lose, who else gonna tell y'all these things, you know? That's not the case. Yeah, you cannot apologize for success, even if it means you thrive more than the people you started off with. Like, it's not your fault and it's not their fault. You just have to appreciate what you had. And if your friend cannot support that, if your friend out of jealousy decides not to be your friend, then maybe they're not such a great friend after all. But you can't project your ideas on them. I think that's really toxic. Yeah. We all need this conversation. Yeah. I love this because I might become a VTuber one day and I want to know what it's like to be one if I ever become one. Yeah. I just think these are perspectives that people think about but don't talk about. It's always so taboo. Every day I would feel more and more guilty. Why was it me and not her? It's so considered and self-important to think that my growth would cause her hurt. Yeah, but I could tell that it affected her. If I was in her position, I would feel jealousy. That's you being toxic. Even though I knew that she was much more amazing than I am. I don't blame her if she started to hate me. She's thinking too much about it. If her friend was fine about it, of course you feel frustration. Because you feel like no matter how hard you work, you know, it's not fruitful. Regardless if you compare yourself with other people or not. But it's a very yourself thing. You don't think about other people. And she's putting so much thought into like somebody else. Hi, Somo. It would hurt me so much to see her smile and be kind. Excuse me, and be kind to me. I would hurt her regardless of my actions on or off stream. It was my existence that was the problem. She made it about herself. I started to keep my distance even though I love her more than anything. Maybe it was because I love her that I felt like it was way better if she didn't have to see me. Eventually, we drifted apart. Now, every time I see any of her content, I feel an overwhelming sense of guilt. Maybe this is my punishment for my selfishness. Instead of staying away from her, you know, you could have helped her more if you were closer to her instead of walking away from her. Because now you see her content, you feel like shit because literally now you cut off all ties of being able to even help her. Like what? I'm sure she hates me. I'm someone who always relied on her and burdened her with my own troubles. She would always be there for me, supporting me. And what did I do for her in return? I only ended up hurting her. I know you probably have wondered, why haven't I collaborated with other VTubers as Mana? It's been brought up on stream a couple of times as well. I always give a vague answer in stream, but if you're wondering what the real reason was, is because of this. I don't want to go through the same situation again where I end up hurting another person. But why do you listen to the haters? Because your true fans will never say shit like that. Like what? Wasn't there like an incident like this not long ago? With like Nijisanji En? Was it Nijisanji En? Wasn't there like an incident like this? Where like someone said like, oh, you need to talk lesser about someone or something like that. And then the other VTuber is like, oh no. I don't remember who. I just briefly read up on it on Twitter. But apparently they've been collaborating a lot, like these two people. And then one of them was like promoting their friend a lot. I mean, I don't see the problem with that because y'all in the same agency anyway. And if your agency says you can't talk about somebody else outside the agency, then the only chance you have is talk about people from your agency. What the fuck? I will tell you, when I was an agency VTuber, there were rules that you can't promote other VTubers unless it's from your own agency. And you can't mention other VTubers and stuff like that on your own stream. You can't quote-unquote promote them unless they're from your agency. I don't know if this is the same for Nijisanji, but I can only assume a big company like that would have strict rules like this, right? Kiara was said to talk lesser in her collabs because some fans are really shitty people. That's fucked up. But yeah, these two people kept collaborating and people were like, oh, you need to stop collaborating with this person and do more solo streams or stuff like that. It's like, what the fuck would you say something like that? Like, do you not care if your streamer is having fun or not? All you care about is what you want to watch? Like, that's selfish, isn't it? Yeah, that's the fans. Yeah, no, I know, but I can only imagine being in the agency. What I meant was like they can't talk about people outside of their agency. Because I don't remember who it was, but they were talking about, they were both from Nijisanji En. Yeah, but you can't talk about someone from outside. I can only imagine that's what the case is, because for me, even in clearly my agency wasn't as big as Nijisanji, but we had rules like you can't talk about other agency VTubers or other VTubers at all, you know, unless they talk to you first in your chat or something like that. So if you can't talk about other people, then the only people you can talk about, the few content creating, like the few ideas you have, are just within your company. So you have to make do with what you have, right? Yeah. Comedy goal, I can't understand those people. Honestly, I don't know. It's just, I think it comes from a place of possessiveness. Like, you want your idol to yourself. You don't want them to have any friends, and that's toxic. So because it started to get bigger, I would get approached more and more, and I didn't know what people's intentions were. Isn't that a terrible mindset? I think I might automatically assume that these people might just want to interact with me to try and climb socially. If they're big enough, then you climb them back, so what's the problem? Like, if you're so worried people have ulterior motives, then you just... I'm sure if you're 500,000 subs, somebody with 500,000 subs want to collab with you too. So like, why are you complaining? I don't know. Global collab with every VTuber, I would love to. I used to host crab game collabs with like 40 something people. Isn't it enough to just try and make friends, but I couldn't think like that after what had happened. That's just one of the many things I wasn't ready for as I started gaining popularity. The responsibility I had started getting more frequent and more significant. Suddenly, I was having to present myself in front of hundreds and eventually thousands of people. My chat culture went from cozy and I could recognize everyone to, oh my god, an amalgamation of names that I couldn't even put a personality to. I could no longer keep up with trying to satisfy everyone. You can never, even if your chat is slow. It was impossible for me to read every message and address every problem. As I got bigger, negative impressions of me became more common. I used to always check out people's impressions of me on social media, but I stopped. People started DMing me more frequently, many times with the intention to try and get closer to me for shallow or dubious reasons. Sometimes I would even get straight confessions from people I've never met, and I didn't know how to respond to that. I started having to really watch what I say both on stream and on social media. Even slightly negative or controversial could be spun into something that could cause backlash. Expectations grew as my popularity rose. Suddenly, I was juggling multiple different commitments and projects. She needs to hire a manager. I started struggling to meet deadlines, so I poured all the time I had to try and meet what was expected of me. I stopped having time to enjoy my passions in my own time, like playing video games. This was on top of attending classes. At some point, my mom also got hospitalized for a short while, and it wasn't for anything life-threatening, but it still cost me a lot of grief in a time where I was already feeling overwhelmed. I guess God really wanted to punish me. Hey, I really was not okay during that time. I had no idea life could be like that. I wasn't ready for any of it, not mentally, physically, or emotionally. Vtubing was originally a way for me to escape the pains of the real world, but it ended up adding on to what was already weighing me down. But it didn't only hurt me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have kept doing it. Cinnamon Toast Can, you can collab with him reacting to the button. I love Cinnamon Toast Can. I still watch him every day. Yeah. Enjoy social media where everything and nothing can happen at once and you can't do anything about it. Yeah. I mean, that's the toxic side of internet. Big part of what kept me was the joy I felt that I could be myself on stream and connect with my community. I continued to chase after that despite all the hardships that came with it. It was the only hope I saw in a world devoid of hope. That joy also let me want to become that hope for others. Any one of my viewers could also be someone going through a difficult time. If I could be that person that they're able to find a place for comfort in despite of their circumstances, then that would mean my life had purpose. So I kept smiling on stream. I kept trying to be that positive, bright person I strive to be. Eventually, that's the identity that Mana became known as. I must have done a good job then, and I think most people would tell me that I can be happy and satisfied about that. But that's all I can do, keep that image up only on stream. Off stream, I was absolutely miserable. They don't have to know that. I didn't smile, I wasn't positive, I could never say that I was a happy person. There were so many times where I feel so tired of everything. I would find myself unable to pull myself out of bed despite the enormous amount of work that still had to be done. This all ended up accumulating in what's been leading up to my anniversary stream. I was desperate to find an answer, but I think I knew the real answer all along. I'm just getting what I deserve. So, all in all I can hear is TLDR, you didn't want to collab with your friend because you feel like shit that you outgrew her, and you feel like she might hate you for it. Second of all, your parents' divorce caused you to be depressed. Third of all, wait, what? Third of all, you don't collab because you're scared people might have ulterior motives. That's not a valid excuse for you to treat Shoma like shit. Can and react. I don't know about MILF Manor. Even that is too much for me. But maybe we could do like a Kitchen Nightmares. or like a TLC. What's that? Like Sister Wives or something. That. I mean that season ended, but like something else, you know. Talk to the friend about it. I know, right? She acts like she's the one thinking too much, and then thinking her friend's thinking what she's thinking without asking her friend about it. It's kind of weird. It's my punishment for being selfish and continuously hurting others. Maybe you're not hurting her. Maybe you're thinking too much. It's my punishment for lying and deceiving everybody. I can never truly be the strong, kind, and happy person that I want to be. Instead, all I do is hurt others by existing. Her voice goes weak as she looks away. That's not true. Mana exists, so people are happy. What? All I do is hurt people, and if the only value I bring is built on a bad life. First of all, okay, let's do some mathematics here. People that she's hurt. Shoma, let's say. We're being generous. Let's throw him in. The friend that she thinks she hurts, but we don't know if she hurts, right? And both her parents. 4 people. So, if those 4 people is what you think all you do is what all you think you do. What about 500,000 people that you bring joy to? Doesn't that? Oh my god, I can't. Maybe it would have been better if I never existed. Oh my god. What, girl? You need to get on medication. If I had never been born, my parents wouldn't have fought over me and divorced. If I'd never been there to start VTubing, my friends would have gotten hurt. I have news for you, girl. If your parents already fought for something, I hate to say this, but as small as your future, okay, just because they quote unquote got different opinions and couldn't settle, maybe that just means they were not, I don't know, compatible to start with. If they can't sit down and have a full-blown conversation and come to a conclusion, I don't know. Ratios a little bit, I know, right? If I hadn't selfishly gotten you involved, then you wouldn't have been burdened with such selfish, worthless person. Everybody has the right to hate me. 4 people is not everybody, bitch. But why? Why does no one express their hate for me? Why does everybody keep showing me their kindness? Because there are 500,000 people out there over these 4 people. You, my parents, my friend, my viewers. Why do they all keep showing me such kindness? Since 1 is IRL, but those 4 are IRL. But like, shouldn't she feel proud and happy that say if you are guilty for hurting 4 people and you're making it up with 500,000 people, shouldn't you feel like you've made up for it? You know, like what? This game hits quite hard on the kokoro. If all of you hated me like I deserved, I could disappear from this world in peace. Tears start forming from Makoto's eyes. You silly girl, stop thinking about it. I'm unable to sit still anymore. Without thinking it was the right thing, I pull Makoto into a tight embrace. Oh, there's even an art for it. Please don't say that. You're not someone who deserves to be hated. Please don't blame yourself for those things. Even now, someone like me, Shoma, do I really deserve to be happy? Of course, baby girl. Tears start rolling down Makoto's face. I pull her closer, not knowing if it's the right thing to do. It is. It is for all of us too, while we're watching. My own eyes start to form tears. Of course you deserve to be happy. I refuse to believe that there isn't happiness for you in this world. If every greater power is preventing you from attaining that, then I'll fight it with you. Oh! I'll help you find that happiness that you deserve. So please don't say that you want to disappear. I don't want that. I want you here. I don't know how else to put it. Is this really okay? I only mess things up. I just keep hurting people. I can feel Makoto's arms tighten around my back. Aww. If this is wrong, then I want to be wrong. Oh my god, that's so cliche. But you know what? You do, you boy. You're doing so well. Oh my god, you're doing great, sweetie. Yo. Yeah. Get a hug, you know, even if it's from a friend. Not a romantic part, doesn't have to be like a family member, you know. Even if you see those free hugs on the streets, get a hug. Go get a hug. Yeah, from a stranger. Go get a hug. Get a big bear hug. It feels nice. If it's wrong for you to achieve happiness, then let's be wrong together. Wow, please don't try to shoulder this burden by yourself anymore. You've already been through so much. It must have been so hard. But you're not alone. Even if it's just a little bit, please let me share some of that burden with you right now. Oh my gosh, she's moaning. The last of Makoto's restraints break and the sound of her sobbing fills my ears. I'm unable to hold back my own tears as I hold Makoto even tighter. I don't know if I said the right things. I don't know how we should approach the future. All I know is right now and going forward, I want to be here for Makoto. Let's go! This is really cheesy, guys. I don't want her to ever have to shoulder so many burdens alone. Excuse me. Even if this is the only thing I can do in my power for her. I want to be here for her. I think if she opened up to her friend and told her friend what had just happened, her friend would understand if she's really that as good as she says she is. Pick up the waste bin in Makoto's room and put it in front of her as she wipes her face with tissues. I take a seat next to her after she finishes blowing her nose into a tissue and throwing it into the waste bin. How are you feeling? No idea, but better, I think. It feels like a waste bin lifted off my shoulders. This is the first time I've told anyone about all of this. Well, if there's anything else that comes out you feel like you want to let out, please rely on me. Thanks. We both sit silently for a bit, simply appreciating the company of each other. Sorry about your shirt. I look down to notice that my shoulder's still wet from the mess that Makoto has made. Oh, I'm sorry. Different context. Don't worry about it. So what would you do moving forward? I'll choose to trust you. I want you to walk this path with me. After all, you did tell me that you helped me find my happiness. Hearing that makes it sound really embarrassing. But I did, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't think it'll be easy to change my mindset. There are still lots of things that I hate about myself, and I don't see myself suddenly becoming a stronger person anytime soon. But I think I found some inspiration in you to find the strength I'm looking for. Huh? Me? I wouldn't particularly call myself a strong person. The strength you've shown me isn't a strength that's defined by a lack of weaknesses. It's the strength to embrace your weaknesses and be able to walk forward by accepting them. I think you've recently come to accept your natural tendencies to think bad thoughts as a weakness. And you've been able to walk forward with what you want by accepting that they're an inevitable part of you. Oh, I would honestly say that it isn't my own strength that's allowed me to do that. My sister actually helped me a lot. Maybe strength isn't defined by just an individual. The ability to form close bonds is also a part of what makes you you. In that sense, your bond with your sister is a part of your own strength, just like how your strength is with your bestie. Okay, go talk to her. Maybe you're right about that. In that case, I'd like for us to become part of each other's strengths. Though I probably won't add much to you. Hey, I think I might actually decrease your strength if you include me. But sure, let's do it. Both start laughing, although weakly. Glad they're able to laugh like this. Wipes her tears once again. This time it seems like they're stopped. Regarding the struggles I talk about relating to being a VTuber, I don't think they'll ever get easier. There will always be commitments, expectations, and situations that I'll have to overcome as a VTuber. But I think now that I have at least one person that understands me, I'll be okay. Is there anything I can do to help in terms of the workload? Do you have any experience with video editing, VTubing software, or streaming? Not really. Well, I don't think you can really help with singing. I don't want you touching anything related to my commissions. Same thing with interfering with vendors for merchandise. Well, I'm sure there's grunt work I could have you do. I guess that's better than nothing. What you think about mana? Of course, I don't blame people for pushing the current identity of mana onto me. In the end, it's my own fault that I feel guilty about lying to people. Put on the appearance of someone who I wish to be when I'm nowhere close to reaching that point. I never intend to trick people by masking my true self. I put on appearance for a greater version of myself in hopes that I can one day be that person by internalizing that behavior. But maybe I'm just deceiving myself along with everybody else. Doesn't feel right to call what you're doing disingenuous or dishonest. Nobody can naturally be the best version of themselves. True! There's nothing wrong with trying to change how we naturally behave so that we can become a better person. Can you really call it deceit? Isn't that just being emotionally honest? True? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing is right. I don't think I should be hiding my true self, but at the same time, my true identity is not something I want to show people. Is there really anything wrong with hiding a part of yourself? Sure, it can be done in deceitful and manipulative ways, but isn't hiding parts of ourselves that we don't want to show others something we all do? Is it really wrong to show a different side of yourself if that's what you wish to be? We're all work in progress. Maybe someone out there have it all figured out, I don't know. I don't know if it's even possible to reach a point of completion as a person, never. But I don't think it's a bad thing to constantly be in a state of transformation and improvement. Yes! I think the whole point in life is just to improve as a human being. Sometimes it's healthy not to tell everything. That's true. But don't you think the goal in life is to improve, and grow as a person? Because you start from nothing. You start from not knowing anything, right? So don't you think knowledge should be the main goal in life. Like you live to learn, right? And you don't stop learning. I don't know. Like, I think living is the goal of living is to become the best version of yourself. And I'm not saying like fake it till you make it. I'm saying like just to really constantly try to improve yourself. Isn't that the goal in life? I don't know. I always feel like that's the meaning to my life. Like, I just want to be a better version of myself. Like, I look back at myself 1 year ago and I'm really different. Yeah, we never stop learning. Yeah, I don't think there's ever gonna be a best part of me. Like, I don't think I'll ever want to stop. I probably just keep learning. Yeah, and I mean, clearly there's a lot of shit I don't know. I'm surprised I'm a Ravenclaw because I'm kind of dumb, but like, I'm also really eager to learn. So like, you know, I love learning about people. I love learning like new stuff. So I feel like I will always do that, no matter how old I am. That not sleeping for 24 hours can still be okay when I'm watching Aruri, but I should go to sleep soon. I should go to sleep soon. What can you say to be considered hiding your true self? To me, what you're showing is also in a way your true self. Yeah, not everything will reflect how you naturally are. Yeah, if it's a person's self only defined by their natural tendencies, isn't who they inspire also a part of who they aspire? Yeah. I'm still struggling with this myself. When I found out you were Mana, I couldn't stop myself from thinking, about my own self-satisfaction and validation. Those were my natural thoughts. That's who I am, and I hated myself for it. But I was also someone who wanted to overcome that and be a better person. I still have those negative selfish feelings, and I probably haven't fully come to terms with them. It's like you said earlier, I'm trying to come to terms with my own natural tendencies and find strength to move forward by accepting them. She should have just said, if you're acting different with your family and if you're acting different with your friends, that doesn't mean you're not you no more. Like, that's a really easy way to put it in perspective. In a way, I'm also trying to be the self that I aspire to be despite how I think naturally. Wouldn't you consider that to be my true self? I would. Is it any different for you? I'm going to have to think about it some more. My head is all over the place right now. Same here. Sorry if what I said didn't make any sense. No, I understood what you were saying, I think. It's just myself that I need to understand, and I think that's gonna take a bit more time. Maybe once I do, I can decide on how I want to proceed with Mana. Definitely not gonna be straightforward, though. It's not as simple as saying, hey, look at me, I'm this depressed, broken person, but I'm trying to improve by being this better person, hope you can accept me. That might not be something that should be shared with people, and I don't want people to worry about me. That's not who I want to be known as. I don't want to be known as someone who's defined by my weaknesses or struggles. I don't see mental illnesses as a weakness, but okay. I don't want to be known as the person who's struggling or is depressed. I want to be known as the person who was and is able to overcome those struggles. That's such a weird concept to think about, right? When you think of Billie Eilish, after all she's accomplished, you think of her music, right? You don't think, oh, she has Tourette's. Like, just because she came out with an illness, that's not the goal. Even though, yeah, like, you will remind yourself about it, but that's not the highlight of what she's done so far, right? I don't know, that's just kind of weird. I might me. We all struggle with something, we're never ready, but most important is not to give up on improving. That's true. 24 minutes, meanwhile, good thing I'm working from home today. I hope you got enough rest. I'm gonna end soon, so we go sleep together. Am I wise? I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if what I'm saying makes sense to everyone, or does it only make sense to me? I just think she thinks too much. She gotta do more research and look at other people, because she seems like she's all up in her own head too much. She hasn't seen what other people do in the same experience, in the same, you know, if she doesn't put herself in other people's shoes and think or look up, like, you know, I feel like, yeah, that's just, you gotta look at other people and then you realize you're not alone. And you don't have to think so much. It's not as simple as just be yourself, isn't it? Just kind of reminds me of our first conversation when we had just met. Oh yeah, whatever I decide to do, I wonder if my fans will still accept me. I'm sure they will. That's what we do. You really think so? I see. I'll have to think about it some more. I don't think it's something I'll figure out and become comfortable with right away. I think that's completely fine, isn't it? Let's find the right answer together. You're just gonna keep saying embarrassing lines, aren't you? Thank you, though. As for the relationships I talked about earlier, my parents and the friends I made as a VTuber, I think for my parents, I still want to continue choosing my own path in my life. I believe that in time they'll come to understand what I want for myself. What parent is not happy for you if you show them how much you make on your own? Like, what? And you're successful, you're paying your own bills, you bought your own house, you bought your own graphic card. Like, what parents wouldn't be happy if they saw that? But if you cut ties with them, then they never hear nothing from you, right? Dad used to say, aim for perfection, you won't reach it, but you'll be near it. That's true. Studying, but hey, no fart. I think it should be used in all aspects in life. I mean, aim for perfection is a little harsh because you'll be too critical on yourself, but try to reach it. Like, try to even get close. Like, just do the best you can. Literally, the word is do the best you can. And even if you're not perfect about it, at least that's the best you can do. Like, it's not the shittiest, you know? Make a lot of sense. They say don't want to be defined by their problem. Being defined as winning against said problem is still being defined by the problem. What's important is that you accomplish whether it's happiness, success, or anything. Yeah. Parent would not appreciate that, then they're not acting like parents should. Yeah. If my daughter started her own business and she's thriving, I'd be like, maybe I don't have to tell you what to do because you're already succeeding. Like, maybe you're better off than I thought you would be, you know? Making your own money, living while disappointed in you, my daughter. You're no daughter of mine. I disown you. Shame on you. Shame on your cow. Shame on your... But I want to become a better daughter regardless. I think when this is all over, I'll have a long talk with them. Yeah, I'm sure they understand. That's just how family is, right? Yeah. As for my friend, there's something that I want to do, but I think I'll need to talk more. I think I'd think about it more. I'll let you know once I found my answer. I want you to be there for me. You know, on the topic of parents, right? My mom was really worried about me when I told her I wanted to do streaming full time because she thought it was really hard. And she watches my streams, right? When I told my parents that I was gonna quit my job at such a short notice, they were really worried about me. You know, I mean, financially would be the biggest issue. Because, you know, I'm an adult and I pay a lot of the bills around the house. So, you know, at first she was really concerned, but then she started to see, you know, my donation goals have been fulfilled for like 2 months now. This is my 3rd month. And I think she started to see that she didn't have to worry as much. Like, she didn't have to nag me anymore. Like, she didn't have to be like, you sure you don't want to get a full-time job? You sure you don't want to get a day job? You sure? And she doesn't have to ask my relatives anymore for like job openings and stuff. But I feel like if you show your parents what you're doing and like show them that they have no reason to be worried about you, I think they'll back off like my mom did. My mom was just like, okay. Okay, you know what? Okay. Cause I mean, honestly, the donation goal was for my anxiety, but mostly for my mom. I mean, sure, it was there for my own anxiety's sake, but it was also for my mom. So she could see, like, she doesn't have to worry about me. Yeah. Mama Aruri watches the stream. Oh shit, I better be on my best behavior. Yeah, my mom watches. I mean, she's asleep now, but like, she usually watches my stream. Fortune 500 company on your own, I disown you, bro. Too late, the best behavior for anyone in chat or even the streamer herself. Yeah, I no longer worry about what my mom would think about me when I say some stupid stuff. I've reached that point in my streamer life. But yeah, I think my mom just feel she understands more now, which is really helpful to just tell her that I'm a streamer and have her watch my stream. So she's like, she went from not knowing what the heck a streamer is to like, oh, okay, like I see what you're doing, you know? And like she went from like, are you sure this is good idea for full-time, blah blah blah, like, you know, to like, okay, you know, my daughter knows what she's doing, so like I should give her some space. And she occasionally does like mention like, oh, I don't see any donation lately, blah blah blah. But I keep telling her like, Mom, chill, you're stressing me out. I don't even want to think about it, and you're like stressing me out about it. Then I guess she realized like, okay, she should back off, because yeah, like I'm going through it myself, something like that. Do we have later? We do have a dollhouse review. Ayo, my mom worries about me too. At the same time, she tells me she thinks I'm a wise person and I can survive. Sometimes I actually need that more than she realizes it. My mom doesn't say that to me though. I mean, that's just how she is. She has a tendency to worry about all her kids, even if they're doing well. Like even if like they're earning money or have a full-time job, whatever. That's always in her nature to be worried, and even more so because I gave her a reason to when I quit my last job. Yeah. Your mom's going to be speaking streamer lingo soon, saying no cap on God for I don't even say that so much. I don't think she'll pick it up. Hi Koi, good morning. Mama Ruri is good, mama. Give her a hug first. She asleep right now. My mama's sleeping right now. I think that just leaves my most immediate problem that has to be addressed. My anniversary stream is only in 3 days. How much is there still left to do? Whether it's final checks I have to do with the art pieces of commission, make sure everything is set up correctly with my vendor for merchandise. I have to put together the visuals such as the news for the merchandise as well as the thumbnail for the stream. Well, that isn't too bad. I also have to finish the script for my program, prepare the audio, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, whatever. Said it's in 3 days, meaning we only have tomorrow and the next day to work on it? Yeah, you had all this to do and you were spending your last few days with me? Yeah, don't you feel special? Yeah, I feel special, alright. So how are we gonna do this? I don't know, we just have to get it done, I guess. Can you come over early tomorrow? The last few days have been such a roller coaster and I guess it hasn't stopped yet. Okay, I'll come over early tomorrow. We should probably call it here for today so I can get a good rest for tomorrow. I think we've been lacking in sleep for the past 2 days. Agreed. Stand up, immediately notice my exhaustion. Guess it wasn't just emotional exhaustion that I'm feeling. She stand up, leads me out to the door. She's not gonna offer you to stay? Walks with me to the gate in front of the house. I reach to the gate, I turn to her. I guess this is it for tonight. Good night, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! Woo! It's parent nature to worry, that's true. Hey mom, the market is having a discount on fish today. No cap? Oh man, we gotta get that riz down. Yo, for real, let's go this fucker. No! That's so cursed. Mijuku Yayume, hello, welcome. That is so cursed, Asu. If my mom starts talking like that, I cringe, like both internally and externally. I'll be like, wait, oh my gosh. Makoto immediately walks up to me and locks me in a warm embrace. Aww, Makoto? Hush, let me have this before you go. After recovering from being caught off guard, I return the hug. My heart is pounding so loudly that I'm sure Makoto can hear it. We stay like this for about 10 seconds until Makoto releases me. Thanks for that, and for everything else today. Oh my god. Of course, anytime. Mamie, thank you for $10. A little help towards this month's goal. Thank you. We have now reached 18% of the goal. Thank you. That is so sweet. Aruri implodes and becomes a black hole from the cringe. I will. If my mom starts talking like that, oh my god. Imagine if she wears a cap, like, you know, like on the opposite side too, like the cap side facing the back. I'll die on the inside. I'll disown them. You disown the parents. Yo, I feel like make it stop. Damn. Makoto smiles for a few seconds before waving to me and turning back to her house. Okay. There's hope for the future. Okay. We walk down whatever path together. Okay. Safe. Once again, I find myself in front of her place. This time is newly found resolve and laptop in hand. Worried. Okay, ring the doorbells. Cool, quiet morning. Neighbors can see walking their dogs. Such a nice morning. My thoughts are interrupted as she opens the door. Good morning, good morning. Feels a bit weird to say that. I haven't gotten out of bed this early in a while. It's kind of nice. She gestures for me to follow her. We make our way to her room. Take a seat on the floor of her room and sign in my laptop. Take a seat at her desk. So what grunt work do you have for me? We could have you start by massaging my shoulders. I can see how that directly helps. I sure can see how that directly helps with the anniversary stream. But actually, could you find some clips I could use as a highlight moments to show for this year? Just find some of my most popular moments and find which bot they're from and let me know when it happened. Okay, I'll make sure to pick out the most embarrassing moments for this year, bro. Poor parent trying to be cool. I can't. Your dad uses TikTok? My mom uses Chinese TikTok, Douyin. She uses Douyin. Thank you! This might just be my longest stream. Almost 9 hours, honestly. My sister... I don't even use TikTok! I have one, though. I post randomly. I mean, occasionally. But I don't browse on it. What was that? Can you repeat that? I said I'll pick your cutest and coolest moments for this year. Okay, I thought I misheard you for a second there. Okay, they're working. What clips? After some time, found a good amount of clips. Clumsy and cute moments. Okay, nostalgic. Going through some dark times. Hey Makoto, I'm gonna send you a full list of clips. Turns, stretches her arms. She says she's working out some image editor. Thanks. There's something that came to mind when I was looking at these clips. I think you can already piece it together from what I've told you. From about half a year ago, I was pretty in a bad place. I was looking for entering university, pretty depressed and lonely for a bit. Looking at some of your best moments, they reminded me of how I was able to get through those tough times. Turned to your contents a lot. It was the light of my life for a while. I don't think I went about it in the most healthy way afterwards, using it as a placement for what I was looking for, but I still value the experiences I've had. So if anything, I'm at least one person whose life you were able to make brighter through VTubing. You tell her now after everything? Bro. Yeah. Hi Shrimp, good morning. TikTok ended great anyway. I don't know. I don't browse it. Like, I see TikTok clips on YouTube. That's all. Like the ones worthy to make it to YouTube, I guess. or like the ones worthy to make it to like Twitter. I haven't. I've been streaming since last night, bro. 9 p.m. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Really happy to hear that. I hope I can continue. Find you what you're looking for. I think I have. Immediately get embarrassed. Look away from her. Clear my throat. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Let me stop by the store and grab some food for us. Yeah, thanks. Use this key to lock the door behind you and let yourself in. Okay, thanks. See you soon. I arrived at the store when we first met. Kind of crazy about her. I don't know where our relationship is at. We're friends, I guess. Okay. You're always reading too deep into everything. Okay, you crazy ass. Maybe right now is not the best time with the work we have to get. Yeah. Might be misinterpreting. This might be the time. Wait until after the anniversary stream. Don't want to make things uncomfortable for her. Who would have known not too long ago my life would change so much from meeting someone here? Life sure works in mysterious ways. Is it weird to feel nostalgic like this when it's only been about a week? I wonder where we're gonna go from here on out. You freaking asked that same question 4 times. Don't have many problems laid out in front of us. Can't help but feel like just being there for her isn't enough. No, I shouldn't think like this. I need to do what I can. I bring myself up to her face, that my cheeks to dispel my anxiety. Let's get the food and go back. I open the door. She seems to be continuing to be hard at work. She turns her chair and lean back. Hand her the keys and the bento box. Thanks. No problem. Are you making good progress? Yes, actually. Should be ready for the stream going at this pace. That's good. Both open our food. Okay, eat. Okay. Don't mind me asking what it's like being Mana. Go ahead, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you're wondering about. What's it like being famous? Well, it's cool, I guess. It's nice that I can keep my private life a secret. It's like I'm a superhero or magical girl, bruh. Okay, darugamane. Okay, otsukare-zen. Thank you for coming. Hope you have a great rest. For us, it's like almost 6 a.m. It's like 5:54 a.m. There are obvious downsides that it has, like how negativity will inevitably come when I bring so much attention to myself, but I think the biggest thing is the validation I can get from all the people that support me. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. This is not what she said. She's contradicting herself now. Makoto is mana, yeah. But like oh my god, it's just the whole, this is a great storyline, but they talk too much. Like there's too much going in circles in the dialogues. Double-edged sword is you fall in the traps using your audience for self-validation, but at the same time, it's not like people's impressions are not worth anything. My fans are naturally going to be supportive of what I do, but I try to be realistic about myself. I was told by like a small amount of people, like friends, VTuber friends. Until they met me, it was their first time they heard a VTuber calling their viewers their fans. And I've been doing this since my first debut in my past life. I wonder if it came from like me being a K-pop fan since I was a kid. But is it really that weird that I call you guys fans instead of viewers? I think I mixed and matched the two, but some people feel really weird being called a fan. Like, see, she's doing it though. She's doing it though. Like, is it really that weird? Because I was told that people never heard of it until they watched my stream. It's weird that people didn't think like that. I know Japanese people say listeners. And a lot of people say viewers, I think. But I don't know. Fans just come more naturally to me. It's not? Well, why not? We love being... I don't know. I was told that and I became really self-conscious about it. So I started using like viewers more. Like I would consciously use viewers when I'm trying to say like fans. Good evening, good morning. We are viewers and fans. I prefer when you call me an aircon. I call you a hand fan. Japanese call them listeners, but sometimes fans. Viewers are fans though, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, maybe it's the EM VTubers that are not used to that. Because I don't think they call their viewers fans. So that's like kind of like a shock to me. Fans sound more natural in my opinion. Yeah. I follow the VTubers. I don't really use any words I follow. Yeah. That's seriously weird. I think it's an EN thing. You hardly hear them call their viewers like fans. So yeah, at first, for the longest time, it came so naturally to me. But ever since they brought it up, I started to be all self-conscious about it. EN thing. Still have the same meaning, yeah. Listeners, because you can listen to a stream. Japanese don't exactly have a katakana word for viewer. That is so true. Been doing this for 4+ years. Always thought viewers, subscribers, followers as a fan. Yeah, I don't know. It never even crossed my mind what to call the viewers. I just got on stream, I debuted it, and I just called them fans. Since day one. Yeah. Well, as long as you call them respectfully and not anything weird, all good. That's true. That's true. You seem pretty harsh on yourself. Definitely be more proud of yourself. That's a tall order. Guess it might be. What do you think about relationship between you and your fans? As fans perspective, kind of hard to notice as an individual. We can see you present yourself on stream and see how you interact with chat, but we kind of have to accept the fact that you never get to know us as individuals. I've never thought about this a lot. I've actually thought about this a lot. It's kind of weird to think about it, isn't it? You have one person being able to have the majority of the agency in communication, and the only way for the other side to make themselves known is through chat, which can be impersonal. I can even choose not to read chat. I could make it completely one way almost. Some people do. Honestly, I think a lot of big VTubers, they don't really read chat. They don't even look at chat. A lot of times they don't even notice they're being rated. Like, I'm not talking about YouTube with the subtle notification. Like, YouTube doesn't even give you a notification. It freaking just shows in the chat and for a short amount of time. I'm talking about Twitch. Some people don't even read chat on Twitch. Like, they just, like big VTubers, their chat go noom. They never acknowledge chat a single time since they started stream to the end. That's interesting. You can call me simp. Attached to the word compared to viewers. I see. Yeah, Gold diggers was one of the suggestions. It was, but it sounded bad and it wasn't unique. So if you Google gold diggers, like, I don't know. If my name was unique when you could Google Aruri Vtuber or Auregalia Aruri, I want you to have also like a unique name that you can Google and find your own, fandom content. I feel that's the least you deserve, right? So if you Google crankhead, I hope the majority that you see in the far future is just all about you. Like, all about the community, How could you not read chat? Not even one message? You haven't seen their chat? It goes so fast, like they don't even have slow-mo turned on. Even if they do, the chat goes so new. Yeah. It will? We're now and forever will be gold diggers. No, you're doll keepers. Yeah. But even so, I love the mana fans. They give me more than I could ever hope to return. I don't believe that the relationship we hold is just something as shallow as a way for me to make money or a way for mana fans to get entertainment. There's definitely something special there, but it's different from other types of relationships. And I think it's easy for it to turn into an unhealthy relationship, both for the VTuber and the fan. Yeah, I understand that from experience. I used the streamer-viewer relationship as a way to substitute for what I wanted for a more intimate mutual relationship. Maybe they can give a similar feeling in some ways, but ultimately they're two different things. And I've experienced how easy it can to fall into an obsession as well. That can happen to the VTuber as well, developing an over-reliance on interactions with chat as a substitute for what they might really want. Or getting obsessed with someone because they ended up making things too personal. Has that ever happened to you? Obsession with someone? No, I try to keep a reasonable distance from my viewers. I think I might give them the wrong idea if I tried to get closer to them. I was actually told, and I was warned by some agency VTubers, I'm not gonna name drop, but they saw how close I was getting with my community, and they told me that maybe I should keep a distance from my fans, otherwise I will regret it. And I mean, at some point I understood what they meant because I met like a parasocial fan myself. Like I met somebody like that. If you know, you know. And I realized, oh, this is what they meant. But for the majority of my viewers, they're not like that. So I don't know. I don't want to keep the distance intentionally. I feel like of course, I think it depends on the individual too. Like, I want to be close with my community, right? Because it feels like this is a family. We're here to hang out together. You know, I want you to feel like you're a part of it. But if I see someone that's getting a little too obsessive, then I will keep my distance. But I'm not gonna give the same treatment to everyone, you know? Oh my god, same, yeah. Sorry, I'll stop parasocializing. No. But yeah, I mean, you don't see that person much anymore. But there was a time where they got kind of a little too much. Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama, bro. That's a good mindset. Yeah, I just don't want to generalize. And I do think we can all be like family, like friends, you know, like I do care about you guys, and I understand when you guys care about me, and when you're overprotective. Like if you see me get bullied, I see why you guys would jump on the gun, and I appreciate it. It means like we're close to that extent, right? But when I see someone getting a little too close in another direction, then when I'm like, woo, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, y'all still live? Clearly, yes, you can see, yes, of course. Need to work on setting up healthy boundaries too as doll keepers. Not treating people like YouTube videos, truly shameful. Ayo. I wouldn't treat you guys just as another view, I feel. Working on that myself. You have your own personal life and respect it. Dang, go. Ohana means family, bro. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I still think about what they said a lot. Like, sometimes I wonder maybe I shouldn't be so close to my fans, but I don't know, I just enjoy the time we spend. Like, for example, our movie nights. I don't have to do those. Technically, I could just do live streams on and on and on and on. Like, I don't have to, like, interact with you guys, not even on my alt. I don't have to do a lot of stuff, but I want to. You know, it's just, my reason for streaming is to make friends. It sounds so sad. It's not like I don't have real life friends. It's just, why do I stop there when I can make more friends? You know, thank you, Zaf, for dropping by. Hope you have a wonderful day ahead. You have movie nights? Yeah, on Discord. We actually have one coming up soon. Yeah. Come join the Discord server. If you enjoy, keep the creepo at a good distance, you're fine. Yeah. Silvervale keeps a pretty close-knit community herself. Yeah. We come to hang out. You know, I want to acknowledge everybody as best as I can while I still can. You know, if I ever make it that big, you know, but before that. And yeah, I know what they mean, and they only mean well when they warn me to stay, you know, keep a distance with my fans. But at the same time, maybe I'm just for now wanting to be close with you guys. Maybe up until a certain point when I get as big as them, then maybe I'll understand in the full extent of what they mean by, you know, keeping a distance. But until then, I want to keep a close community. Yeah. No friend. I have friends. I have a lot of friends, but I want to make more. I don't see why I gotta stop. You know, I'm still too young to be stopping my connections and friendships. Yeah. I wish I could be friends with Aruri. What do you mean? I'm actually on the bus going to school. It's so chaotic. Help me. I will say this only one more time, Ray. Don't get out of topic from the stream, because I'm actually going to hide you from my chat. Like, I have warned you yesterday before you went to sleep or whatever. And I have timed you out. That's me being really patient. Usually people don't get a second time. So yeah. Don't be jealous, me and Aruri is this close, bruh. There will be bad eggs, especially when you get bigger, but you can always keep a close-knit community that's respectable. That's true. And honestly, I would say so far, like a majority, I would say, not even just a huge chunk, I think most of my fans are fine. Like, I think after VTubing for so long, I've only met like 2 or 3. As opposed to meeting so many people this whole time, like, oh, there's only 2 or 3 really weird ones. Hi Shika, friends, yeah. Friends forever. How are you? We can all be friends though, yeah. And I want you guys to be friends with each other too. It makes me happy when I see you guys hang out and get close to each other or get to know each other. That's what a community is about, right? It's not just about, you know, dog keepers and Aruri. It's about like dog keepers amongst each other, and then also Aruri with you guys. Like, that's what I want, I feel. That's the kind of community, that's my goal for streaming. You can't be friends with Good Baby. Why not? Superhero can't be friends with a narwhal. He didn't protect Aruri in Minecraft. But he has saved me many times in Minecraft. Off stream. So I think he earned it back. Yeah. Makes you happy to meet new people in communities. Me too. This is why we love Aruri cry. Don't cry. Plot twist, we all marry each other while Aruri still stream. Ayo. Yeah, if you guys do end up being with each other, tell me. I will ship you so hard. It, like, oh my gosh, I'd be so happy. Fall asleep, still streaming. Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna eat breakfast before I go to sleep, bro. Mary, please take me out to dinner first, true? It can work depending on the streamer. There's nothing wrong with getting to know someone who watches your stream, but you have to establish that interpersonal one-on-one connection first. And I don't think that's possible for me to do that with every viewer who wants that. Yeah, same for DMs. Like, viewers, it's not like we don't love you even if you don't DM us or even if we don't reply to your DMs, but we literally cannot imagine if everybody DMs us. We will die. Excuse me. I only have a measly 5,000 subs, alright? If 5,000 people DM me, I have like 200 something DMs right now. I can't even reply them. If I have 5,000, I cry. She has 500,000. I don't know. I don't think it's possible, because it's not like, oh, you reply one message and it's done. There's always gonna be a new message coming up. Like, you reply one message, there's another one. There's a one that, like, it doesn't stop. So if we have to attend to every damn DM, like, we will die. All 4 million sub DM Gura, that's crazy. Yeah. Just say you want friends. Barely DM people. I only DM if I have something important to say. Honestly, I don't mind that. I don't know. Friendship is not as shallow to me that if somebody only texts me when they need a collab or something important, I wouldn't be like, you only need me to use me or something. I don't think like that. What the fuck? Who the fuck? What kind of shallow ass friendship do you have? Like, I'm somebody who hates small talk. If you come to me just to be like, how are you? And I'm like, I'm fine, how are you? And then you're like, I'm fine too. And that's it. Like, I'd rather we talk about some deep shit. Like, don't small talk me, you know? Like, I rather not. You know what I mean? But I just feel like, I don't know. For me, maybe I view friendships deeper than just DM. Like, we cannot talk for a year and we'll still be friends. I'm not the kind of person that if we don't talk for a while, there's an expiration to our friendship. That fucking sucks. Just because you don't talk after a while doesn't mean what you had in the past means nothing. That's so stupid. You're good. You know my V is a small car, huh? Oh, sorry, small talk, bro. I know my V is a small car. It's a tin can. Miku is waiting for me in VC. I'm touched, bro. There's an AI that can auto reply everyone. But that's not you replying anymore. Then they're gonna be, oh my god, you're fake. But yeah, I don't know. The reason why I say this was because I really haven't replied to DM for a while. And it doesn't mean that I don't view them as a friend. Doesn't mean I don't, appreciate them or see them as a friend anymore. But I didn't reply to this DM either. I just saw the notification. But someone was like, so we haven't really been talking, and I was just thinking, like, I want to clear you out of my friend list. Something like that. Like, I think, because we haven't talked in a while, something like we're not friends anymore. Just because we didn't quote unquote talk. But we were close once in my past life, like a long time ago, and I thought because we established that friendship and we got to know each other, that we wouldn't have to babysit the friendship after so long. Because they removed me from their list, like their inner circle list and all that jazz, as if like what we had before didn't mean anything. Just because we stopped talking for a while. Just because I focus on my shit, they focus on their shit. Like, of course it was upsetting because they were once a really close friend of mine. But then at the same time, I was like, if that's how you value our friendship, if that's what it was worth to you, then I'd rather you just not be my friend anymore. Like, yeah, I just feel like if that's the value of our friendship after all that we've been through, then you might as well just go. You might as well just go, because I will never always babysit somebody. I'm independent. I don't rely on friends to feel validated or feel like, my worth is dependent on other people. I'm independent. Like, if I'm lonely, I spend time with myself and I don't feel lonely no more. I don't even think I ever feel lonely. I don't know. It's hard to feel lonely nowadays. Like, when you're used to your company, you don't really feel lonely. But anyways, it was just like, I don't always babysit people's DMs. I don't always run to people, be like, hi, how are you? How are you? How are you? Just to be sure that we're still friends. Like, bro, Aruri acknowledges me on Twitter. I don't care if she never read my DM for more than a year. It's just like, I was shocked and disappointed, but there's no point for me to keep this friendship, because I know I do not want to hit them up just to remind them that we're still friends. Like, that shouldn't be a thing when it comes to friendship. Like, I don't have to renew my membership to become your friend. Like, you should already know that and treasure that in your heart if you actually saw us as friends. Something like that, yeah. So yeah, I was just like, okay, I'm not even gonna reply, and they did remove me as a friend, but I was just like, whatever. I'll move on like a bitch. That's fine, okay? You're just somebody that I used to know because that's how you want to make it be. Like, bruh. Anyways. But I can't expect to try and get to know every single person that wants to get friendly. Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard to find a correct way to interact with my fans. I want to know my community, I want to be able to acknowledge people, but at the same time, I don't want to create any expectations that our interaction will turn to anything more than streamer-viewer dynamic. And this is why you open forums. Because that is one of the ways that you can address that one person one-on-one in one stream setting that doesn't make it weird. I feel particularly at fault because my actions as a viewer ended up developing an over-reliance with me despite the fact that I can't return the same attention. Yeah, not your fault. I think there are people that develop parasocial reliance regardless of what I do. But I still want to think about the things that are in my control. It's impossible for me to invest the time and energy into acknowledging every one of my fans, but I don't want to just ignore them. I'm trying to find the balance between being engaged with my fans while maintaining enough distance to not create any expectations. I can see how that would be difficult for streamers to deal with. There really doesn't seem to be an easy solution. The way people interact with any entertainment medium is complex, and it doesn't help that streaming as a medium is fairly new. Adding VTubing as another, even newer layer on top of that becomes even more complicated. I'm still trying to understand my own experiences. Same here, this is all new to me, and I'm constantly finding myself thinking and doing the things that aren't healthy. Like developing an over-reliance on streaming at all times. I was aware that I should be looking for in my relationship with my viewers in terms of being healthy and positive for me, but it's hard not to just turn to streaming when I'm feeling lonely or if I want to escape from everything. Is there anything wrong with feeling like that though? I'm sure I would do the same thing. I think the problem arises when you're just using it as a way to avoid your issues. In that case, I guess the problem isn't with VTubing itself, but with the mindset to try and escape from everything. But I guess there are times where the best things to do is to try and take a break from everything. And VTubing is just a way to be able to do that both from the streamer and the viewer side. True. Don't forget to check DMs and renew it. That is terrible. Contract friend, yeah, that's terrible. I'm almost done. I'm gonna tough through this and go to sleep. I don't think there's a correct way to watch VTubers, similar to how there aren't correct ways to consume other forms of media. But at the same time, there are ways you can go about that will be unhealthy for you. A lot of times it can happen without you knowing or wanting it. Best thing is to do beware of our experience with VTubing as much as possible. Why is it so complicated? I guess that's what makes it interesting and fun. I'll make it easy for you. The objective way to enjoy my stream is to forfeit all mortal possessions to me. Hey, you said that before, you don't need my money. True, I don't, but I'll be happy if you just continue supporting me in your own way. I can do that. She smiles and then eats and then clean up, continue the work, occasionally make small talk, went on for a few hours. Are we finally at the stream? Taketagon, hello! Makoto leans back in her chair and stretches her arms above her head. I think that's enough for today. Pretty nice. What's your progress? Should be getting everything done by tomorrow night. That's good. Feel like didn't do much. That's not too late to massage my shoulders. You serious? I'll actually do it if you want. Oh, sure. Won't turn down a free massage. Alright, we're getting the romance aspect. 9 hours? No, didn't slam. Calms her body. Okay, massaging. Hair's a bit messy. Certain charm to that. Okay. Just massages, small talk. I have a baby. Versus who they wish to be. Thinking about that lately. Not about being a good brother, but about being kind, about kindness. Truly, genuinely kind people would just naturally be that way and not have mean or ugly thoughts come to mind. When we observe people from the outside, then maybe we don't know exactly what we're thinking about. We never know. Also, it's probably impossible to always have nice thoughts, but at least for me, it's definitely impossible. So you're saying it also matters how people present themselves. I think there are definitely people who are more naturally inclined to have more spiteful thoughts than others. I think so too, but it's kind of hard to tell since what we see is a combination of that and how they're able to deal with their thoughts. Not sure which one's more valuable than the other though. Why are you trying to put things at a value? Yeah. Like, why? Don't forget to drink. I will drink. Say you had two people. Oh my god, they're talking about some really stupid mundane shit again. Like some useless shit, deep talk. Like, I feel like this whole thing doesn't need to exist. Why are they adding this in to make it a long game than it needs to be? Maybe one day that kind of self won't be an aspiration. That makes the two of us. Let's keep working at it together. Yeah. Start to notice the exhaustion. Okay. Start leaning on her chair. Give the passing grade. In response to that, I flick the back of her head. Hey! Oh, she's cute when she's blushing. Turns out, okay. Faces are inches apart. Are you hungry? Okay. Economic theory to talk about it, but that would be off topic. It would. They just keep adding some random shit to like friendships and personality. Shifted embarrassing to serious. What is it? I can see that she's struggling with her own words. Is something serious. Do you remember that friend? Yeah. I'm gonna call her. Let's go. Can I ask you to be here with me? Okay, now that's some tea that I like to spill. Reaches for her phone, unlocks it. They're unsteady. Okay. Haven't even pressed the button to call yet and I feel like I'm about to throw up. Okay. Take your time. She just finished her stream, so she should still be around. Her hand is shaking more than before. I hold my breath as I listen for the call to get picked up. Every individual ring is the only thing both of us can focus on. Just when I think I would hear a voicemail, the ringing stops. The call was picked up. Makoto? Makoto flinches at the voice, her eyes filled with genuine fear. Makoto swallows and gathers her courage. So your friend knows you by your real name basis? Your VTuber friend doesn't call you Mana, she calls you by your real name. Aika? Aika?! They know each other's real names? Ayo, they were pretty close. Yeah. What's wrong? It's been a while since we talked, hasn't it? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What are you apologizing for? It shouldn't have been me. It should have been you. I didn't deserve any of the attention. Oh my god, that's not how you're always there for me. But I couldn't do anything for you. Why are you apologizing for your success? I'm so sorry. No, Makoto, no, what are you saying? It's my fault for getting involved with someone like me. All I ever did was rely on you and I couldn't do anything for you in return. You have every right to hate me. Makoto! How could I ever hate you? In the back of my mind, I did feel jealous and I hated that I did. But above that, I felt so happy for you as a friend and you were succeeding. I think that's such a normal behavior. Right? 15-30 minutes left. I don't want you to lose your sleep. Thank you for the updates. But yeah, I feel like I valued our friendship more than any amount of pain that those ugly feelings of jealousy would bring. Yeah, I don't think jealousy is like always a bad thing. Like you feel jealousy and you turn it into motivation to work even harder, right? Like, is it jealousy? Maybe it's envy? I don't know what it is, but it's not always a bad thing. Yeah. Hi Pivot Trooper, how are you? Visual novels, what is this novelty? You're more important to me than all of that. You could have called her like half a year ago. Don't blame yourself. I could never ever hate you. Why I deserve to be... Oh, stop. Why does everybody keep showing me such... Shut up. Why don't you get angry at me? Why don't you resent me? It'll be so much easier that way. You've never done anything to deserve my hate. Please don't say that. You're my precious friend. How could I hate you? Oh my god, stop. I'm so glad. You could have called her. You could have called her when you hit your first 100k. Unable to hold it and she started sobbing uncontrollably. Okay, I hold my hand. Makoto, you're such a dummy. Such a big dumb... Oh my god, she's crying too. So happy for you. She didn't hate you after all. You were loved all along. You just think too much. Just like everything else in this whole visual novel. Trying to stop my own tear. Okay, they're crying. Okay. Honestly, I think you were that close you could have communicated. Right? Fine, but a little sleepy. Makoto and Aika, calm down. 포코님 주무셨나요? 아침 7시인데 아니 그죠? 5, 6 7 아니 5, 6 What is 7 again? 전 아침입니다. 5, 6 What is 7 in Korean again? Oh my god, I forgot. Not the two. Two is another form. Talking man, it can help. 아이 싫어다마야. Never knew what you were going through. 일곱 is 7, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟, 아홉, 열. Is that right? I need to practice my Korean. This is how much I haven't used it. And to think it used to be my major. Bro. 7, 7. Why did I think that was wrong? I doubted myself. I shouldn't doubt myself. Korean Duolingo gonna be disappointed in you. My university lecturers would be disappointed in me. Because I only have one major. And I majored in advanced Korean. So like after everything and I'm over here forgetting what numbers are, they would be disappointed in me. We need to trust ourselves. Yeah, I need to stop doubting myself. Maybe this game is like influencing me in a negative way. I don't think I can hate you no matter how much I try. You're such an amazing person who's there for me, blah blah blah. That's it, I've decided. You and me, we're going to catch up on everything we missed out by not talking to each other for the past few months. But after all I've done, I don't deserve no buts. I'm not taking no for an answer. I've decided. I don't want us to be separated like before again. I want us to be there for each other. I know there will be inevitably be things that we don't like to talk about and that will create distance between us, but let's be able to talk about it and share our feelings, okay? Being overpowered, okay. Her friend's being really, really sweet. She could be my new Oshi. Give her a smile to nod, okay, and accept. Okay, she accepted, let's go! Alright, this didn't need to be this long. Sleepover, okay, good food, okay. Looking forward to hear about everything. Have you learned how to not make your eggs explode? What? That was one time. Okay, she laughed. Okay. My little brother's calling me. I gotta go. Okay, we'll catch up. Okay, bye-bye. Girl, was that so hard? Yeah. Gotta go to college. Gonna have fun. Thank you, Shram. We're gonna go soon. No more than 30 minutes, I tell you. It's okay. Gold diggers will never be disappointed in me. I'm being doggy with. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna skip. She's crying. She's happy. After all this time, she finally did it. I don't know why she didn't do it any earlier. That's safe. Feeling her mouth. She's eating. Okay. Why are you staring at me? You're looking at me a lot. A little. Sorry, I was just thinking to myself. Do you have anything that you're wondering about? You should take tonight to talk to Aika. You don't have to worry about that. We have plenty of time from now on to catch up. You have me all to yourself right now. Oh, whoa. I feel honored. You should know the unrelated stuff. What are you worried about? There were questions about. Okay, better not to ask. Now you're making me curious. Okay, fine. How did you feel about people drawing explicit material of you? As you know, do it. Yes, please. Beautiful, wonderful, masterpiece. Makoto stares at me for a few seconds before breaking into laughter. That's what you were wondering? Well, it's fine, isn't it? My design is hella cute after all. Amen, sister. You don't feel ashamed in any way? I mean, there's a hint of that. But I've long since accepted that people draw their own fan content of me like that. It's definitely not the same if it was happened to me as Makoto. Yeah, true? Begone impure thoughts. Were you thinking of dirty thoughts? No, stop it. Okay, she laughed. What's your reason about asking? Have you masturbated to it before? She started choking on the water. She doesn't hold back. She's laughing so hard. Thankfully, the restaurant is fairly empty. Calm yourself before they come over to our table. She's still trying to catch her breath. Okay, I think I'm good. Girl, why did you ask if you don't want to know the answer? She kind of want to know. She said, okay, I'm not telling you, I'll take this acknowledgement to my grave. Isn't that basically a yes then? Interpret it as you will. You're a healthy young boy and I know my model is quite cute. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I shouldn't have asked. I'm gonna at least know she's showing so much more life. Yeah, well, they're in a good mood. That's most important. Can I ask a question myself? Weird question involving masturbation habits again? Nope. If it's okay, it's kind of an unpleasant question to ask and not in a joking way. Okay, fire away. Does it bother you if the female VTuber you watch interact with guys? Like if Mana would theoretically collab with another male VTuber? Oh, sorry that makes you uncomfortable, but I want to know. This isn't specifically male VTubers or female streamers, depends on the person and situation. Curious about how people feel about streamers they might be attracted to. I don't think I'll be bothered if my partner was a streamer and they collaborated with their preferred gender, like opposite gender or whatever, whoever they're attracted to, as long as it's like a regular collab. Like if they're flirting with each other or if the person's flirting with them too much, then I'd be uncomfortable. Yeah. Shrimp just skip class, bruh. Yeah. To feel like there might be problems. Like how they naturally feel towards streamers despite their own mindset to maintain a healthy relationship. Some VTubers, I don't have any problem with them doing that. I think for most VTubers, I have a healthy mindset. I want to be able to support them. I don't mind if they don't get their attention. And I definitely do not have any ounce of romance interest from them. But for some others, I think I naturally try to frame them in the context of being a romantic partner, even if I don't want to think of them like that. It's a lingering feeling in the back of my mind when I watch them. Kind of disgusting, isn't it? I mean, if they're actively selling you the girlfriend experience, like if their whole stream is like roleplay girlfriend, roleplay, waifu, then I get it. You can't help it. But if their streams had none of that to do with that, then that's a little weird, I would say. I don't know, can you really blame people if they can't help it? I'm sure they could help it somewhat, but maybe there's just something wrong with me. Don't say that. I can see what you mean. There's a twinge of discomfort when you see it happen. I don't know if I can bring myself to condemn people just for feeling that way, but to act on it and express negativity towards a streamer because you feel that way, that's just selfish, heartless. Yeah. Such a common occurrence as well. You see VTubers get hit with negativity all the time for collaborating with people of the opposite gender. Yeah, that's what I just talking about. This hits home right away. Hi, Berserker of Owen. Yeah, I was just talking about this earlier. Really, it's selfish to act on one's own discomfort and lash out at someone when they aren't even doing anything wrong. For what? Just to make themselves feel a little better? To ensure that they don't feel uncomfortable again, even if at the expense of another person's freedom and feelings? It's just, I don't even know how to describe it. I want to with all of my heart for people to have the freedom to express themselves the way they want to and be accepted. Why does it have to be inevitable in the way that some people are going to be upset if somebody wants to do that? I know that nobody can appease everyone, but I hate the thought of having to alienate people if I continue to pursue something I want. You can't please everyone, girl. In a way, you could see it as alienating the people that you wouldn't want as a part of your community. Amen, brother! That's what I said. There's no point keeping those people around. Yeah. Those people who are willing to spread negativity for such a selfish reason might not be the type of people you want to surround yourself with. Thank you! But it's not just that. What if I were to suddenly start collaborating with a bunch of male VTubers? Even if I don't consider the people that would suddenly start spreading negativity, wouldn't there be wouldn't there be people who don't express anything but still feel discomfort? Honestly, I think this is really like circumstantial. For me, I'm pansexual. So are you telling me that I can't collab with anybody at all just because I'm attracted to all genders and like all, I don't know, like I'm attracted to everyone. It doesn't mean if you're the opposite gender, like you have to be like, I'm pansexual. So like, does that mean I can't collaborate with anybody? You just need to know that the streamer, just because they collab doesn't mean they're hooking up. I feel like that should be the case. Like, just because I collab with people doesn't mean I want to sleep with them. Like, that's fucking weird, right? And you need to understand the streamer doesn't have that mindset. They just want to work with the person or hang out with them or form a connection, like because you need connections to make it in this industry. Yeah, those who matter won't mind, those who mind won't matter. I've learned this very recently. That's true. Aruri can collab with anyone she desires, don't need to be like that other woman. Collab with anyone, pants included, and walks. Yeah. To say that to all my collaborators all the time, they keep on flirting with me. I'm everybody's ASU collaborator. Sheesh. But yeah, I had this concern when I was an agency VTuber, where like it was a whole meeting about it. Like clearly I was a female VTuber, and it was like, was it a good thing to collaborate with male VTubers and stuff like that? And that one's a little different, because in that life I didn't openly say that I was pansexual. Like, I sure as hell acted like I wasn't discriminative of any gender, but I would never confirmed that I was pansexual. So I think maybe some fans would still feel uncomfortable with the opposite gender. Saboru, hello! Azam, hello! But for me, in this life, it would be extra weird if people were to be uncomfortable with any collabs I have just because I'm pansexual. Like, you're telling me I should isolate myself with my friends because you're scared that I might date one of them. So what even if I am? Let's just say, for example, if I am, then what? Like, what's it to you? Like, you don't want me to date, you don't want me to collab with someone because you're scared I might date them. But if I'm not, then what are you expecting? That you could date me? That's fucking weird, isn't it? That's parasocial, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. That's just a weird concept going on. And I just feel like it's toxic if you expect me to not collaborate with anybody, not even same gender, opposite gender, whatever, just because I'm pansexual. Like, good luck expecting that. Like, if that's what you want, you can unsubscribe right now. Like, I'm not gonna stop hanging out with my friends just because you're scared I want to date some of them. That's weird. Yeah. We'll be happy for you. Shrimp might cry, but he'll still be happy. Nah, Shrimp's not like that. Shrimp, he does a lot of like fake flirting for shits and giggles, but that's just his personality, and I find it really funny. She's just down bad as a persona. And that's really, really funny. But I have met actual parasocial fans, and they do expect you to steer clear of anybody, and with the hope that they could stand a chance, and they're just weird. Yeah, we're loving all of your collabs. Yeah, I mean, none of my collabs have been creepy, right? I've just been hanging out with my friends, and I don't know. I think if my collab partners were being creepy, I would feel it firsthand, and then I think you guys would know, judging from the way I respond, right? He sees a couple, he wonders why Ami still haven't coupled with him. Why Ami? It's okay. Ami is focusing on Amelia right now. Yeah. Both women and men showcase a side that's very unique to both the same and opposite gender. I think it paints a more complete image of the streamer. Excuse me. Dating Aruri would be a DLC quest, but Aruri's happiness is the main game. Yeah, they're all fun collabs. Yeah, I don't know. I hope I never made anyone uncomfortable with my collabs by them thinking that I'm flirting, with like my collab partners. Because I don't do that shit. I don't make friends with the intention to date people. I don't meet people with the intention of dating them. That's just I know some people, they make friends with you in hopes they could date you. It actually is very, very common. Not just in high school, but in like workplace or whatever. They get close to you in hopes they could get with you. But I'm not like that. I don't see people, and sure, I find them attractive, but I don't feel the need to have to smash or like get with them. Like, I don't feel like that. I'm a very myself person. I'm independent. I don't need to. Ami started crying. Always fun times. Here's Angu. Even if you get flirty in your collabs, which is rare, but it's always taken in as good fun. I think people would know when it's shits and giggles. I'd be like, ooh, like that's what she said. I mean, that's not even flirting. Like, I do make some jokes that some people might find uncomfortable, but they're always rated jokes, right? Yeah, sure, do what you do. Yeah, I feel like it'd be weird if people come in and expect to date me. That's a little weird, because growing up, never was I a person who went out of my way to look for a relationship. But you know what? That's a topic for another day. I'll tell you guys about my love life. It's very interesting. And also, yes, I have been catfished before. I have been catfished before, and that's also very interesting for another story for another day. You always keep things safe, so though. I try, yeah. Because I don't want to make my collab partner uncomfortable too with like really overly sexual jokes, because that's weird, right? Yeah. Main answer, never uncomfortable see you collab. I think I remember a catfish story, yeah. You should do more streams like this. It's nice to just talk about things for hours, yeah. I love chatting streams, honestly, more than gaming streams, but I just have so many games I want to play lately. Hi, Kohi, wait, you're still streaming? Honestly, it's been 9.5 hours. Sheesh. Yeah, things are easier. There are easier ways to find a romantic partner than to be a VTuber. We are not VTubing, so we can hook up. You'd be surprised. I have met like a couple of VTubers that VTube so they can hook up. Like they think if you're a VTuber, you have a closer chance with other VTubers, and it's just like. And some of them are not small VTubers too. So it's just like, that sounds a little predatory to me. It's a little like predatory, like, I don't know, acting like a predator, bro. Like, cause you target people. Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't find that attractive at all. If anything, that freaks me out. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just, that's messed up. Yeah. I think I never collaborated with this person. We hung out once. This one specific person. They have, let's just say they have over 10,000 followers on Twitch, right? We never collaborated. We hung out once offline just because I was like, oh yeah, that's true, let's hang out. Because they asked me and I was like, oh, I'm free, yeah, sure. So, like, the whole time they were flirting so hard, it started to make me uncomfortable. And then I was just like, oh, I don't want to make you misunderstand anything. I don't want to lead you on or anything. I don't know if I did anything for like that, but I'm not interested. Like, I'm not looking, you know. Like, I'm not interested in you. Like, I didn't say it that straightforward, but I was just like, I'm not, you know, really down for this and stuff. And they were like, oh really, that's so weird, because like, you know, I don't mind if it's just a one-time thing. Like, we can, you know, be on a call, like with and stuff. Like, we could video call for and I was like, why would we video call? Like, I don't care. I don't need to know your real name. I don't need to know your full name. I don't even need to know what you look like to be your friend. Why would you need to video call? Isn't that a little weird? And they were flirting really, they were coming on really strong. And I was just like, okay, I told myself that after that one session, don't hang out ever again. And we didn't. And they did try to ask for like a collab for like, I think a long time now. It was like, I was like, oh, I'm busy and yeah, shit, and I'm not, yeah. Get a clue. Yeah, it was, they're, it's weird because they have a lot of friends. And like, they were really popular on Twitter at some point. I don't know if you guys can get some hints. I mean, there's a lot of people like that, but yeah, just know that they were quite big. Yeah, and I was surprised that they behaved like this because I thought they would just chill. So yeah, it was creepy. It was creepy for sure. And I was like, well, never again. I'm not gonna put myself alone in the same room with you ever again. The fuck? It was predatory. I've been lurking. I'll just say, Oyasuri, good night to you, Aruri, thank you. Yeah. Popular on Twitter, hard pass, Miguel. I hope you had a wonderful day, Tokwe. Bong Shadow Asu. Shadow Asu has been great though. His recent artwork, oh sheesh. I can imagine it isn't as simple as telling him no because he has platform to be potentially slanderous. Yes, but I tried to be very HR with the way I told him. I was just like politely turning him down and rejecting him because, you know, I worked in HR before. So I was just like in a very roundabout way telling him that I'm not interested, and also was like never gonna be interested. And he was like, really, that's so odd. Like, he was in a way kind of desperate to just get down once, and I was just like, nah man. Yeah, sorry to hear what you had to. Nah, it's fine. Honestly, being a girl on the internet, you meet a lot of people like this. Being a girl on the internet and do watch your daughter's social media. Even though they never instigated nothing, randomly just on a beautiful sunny day, they just open their Instagram, they get a dick pic. It's like, you get this all the time. It's I hate to say this, but you get desensitized somehow. But some people still get under your skin, like this one. And I was just like, oh, nah. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Thompson Quiz. Yeah. Because they want to hook up with other VTubers. Both sexes have done this too. It's weird, yes. And I won't say that there's nobody like this in the industry. I'm sure. I'm grateful I haven't come across too many of them. Personally, I've come across 2, but I've heard of a lot. And I steer clear of them. That's why they never get the chance to even, talk to me. Different directions will have to respectfully turn down your offer for a collaboration. I was just like, oh, I can't make it, and we are in a different time zone, so thankfully that kind of worked out. I was just like, oh, like our time zone differences is not gonna work out, and I was just like, yeah, it's hard. I can't make time for it. It's too early for me, or I'll be like, it's too late for me, and yeah, so it's just like, oh, taskata. I got saved. By Malaysian time zone. Yeah. Let's hope for the best for Aruri. Thank you. I handle it really well though, so I was just like, just shocking when you meet them. Answer is to ignore all of that and just do whatever I want? I think so. Those feelings are inherently selfish and creepy. I don't think you should hold yourself back just because a minority feels that way. True. What about your own feelings? I can't ignore the fact that I might be upsetting people or causing discomfort. Like I said before, those feelings are for selfish reasons. There's no reason why you should prevent yourself from doing something you want just because of it. Just think about yourself more. That's what I should be saying. You're not thinking enough about yourself. No, I thought about myself enough. Okay. No, don't apologize. Probably be better to have this conversation. Totally get to support that. Okay, I think as a viewer, the VTuber should be able to express themselves the way they want, and their fans will match and support that. Like you said, it's impossible to appease everybody. It would be ideal if the VTuber could be more empathetic and not lash out at VTubers. If people could be more empathetic and not lash out at VTubers because they don't like what they see. Also, if people didn't feel discomfort in the first place at something so normal as interacting with someone else of the opposite gender. But I don't think those are worth restricting yourself from. I agree. Can't things be simple, girl? Blah 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 blah. Would it bother you if I collaborated with a male VTuber? I mean, no matter how I feel, I don't want that to restrict any of the activities you do. Honestly, I probably feel a twinge of jealousy, but I wish I could just watch it without those feelings. Don't change your mind just because I said that. Don't worry, I still have a solid grasp of what I do. But I would probably feel a bit jealous if you watch other female VTubers. Hey yo, I want you to know that I'm not like that. Simple way. Go support them. I think there's not enough VTubers that has been receiving support. And I hope you guys would show your other VTubers a lot of love as much as you show me. Yeah. Dozing off on and off just in case. Have a coffee session here. Thank you, Daburu. Go back to sleep. It's okay. Have you know you're good at taking care of yourself? Maybe not physically, but like emotionally and mentally, I'm doing okay. Like I'm just sick out of my control physically. So yeah. I feel jealous if I watch other female VTubers. You heard it, boys. Aruri gave the permission time to say go. I'm not selfish like that. As long as you come back to me at the end, I don't really care. This sounds really wild. But yeah, as long as you guys still come and hang out here and don't forget about me, then simple way. I don't see why you should only support one person. Yeah. And I'm not streaming 24/7, so what are you gonna do for the rest of the time that I'm not streaming? Go sip. Platonically, thank you, Miguel. I appreciate the platonic heart. I shall receive it. Hi, Wanyi. I just awake. Good morning. You don't have to ask me twice. That's just how I naturally feel. Likewise, don't change your viewing habits because I said that. I already watched all of your streams before anybody else's. Good. I grant you my honorary status as a Mana fan. Was I not a Mana fan before? Anyway, she changed the topic. Think about it, I'm not really looking forward to all the tires. Okay. I mean, you don't have to collab if you don't want to, girl. There's so many awesome people out there. I want to get to know them. There's so many problems that come with it. Yeah, well, that's the problem. And then wanting them to get to know me, there are a lot of worries from their perspective. She's now talking about how she's a big VTuber and people might have ulterior motives when they collab with her and stuff like that. Can things be simple, blah blah blah. Hang in there, don't worry, find the difference and balance, blah blah blah. My fans will always be there for you. Thanks. I'm happy that we have this conversation. I don't know if it's the right thing to be transparent about this kind of ugly feelings, but I think I'm glad we're both aware. I think so too. Maybe it's better, excuse me, if these kind of things are left in our minds. But I want to be as honest with myself as possible. I want both myself and Makoto to be able to accept all of me and all my ugliness, flaws, and mistakes. Do you want to get going now? Sure. Is she gonna do it? I'm happy for both of you. I really am. Yokone, I miss you already. You're literally subscribed to over 500 VTubers. Good for you. Hell yeah. You're streaming for hours. Yes, I have. 9 hours, 50 minutes. Let's just stop at 10 hours. Same to all of my friends. Honestly, same. Yeah. You learn. She's a strong person. Trying to be a strong person. Okay, we're going into some deep stuff that has been really repetitive. Forming bonds and leaning on each other are a part of what makes us human. These bonds can be a part of our personal strength. That's why the power of friendship always wins in anime. I guess so. Either way, the writers are either that or the writers are lazy and don't know how to resolve it any other way. Yeah, poorly written. Okay. I'm sure the answer's there. Really grateful I took this path. I've learned the bond I've made with her. I'm truly grateful. Are you going to confess? She probably already knows. I don't want to rush it either. Can't say I fully understand. Can you really say these feelings that you have aren't largely because you really do love her? I don't know. Can this be considered love? A lot of it was actually one-sided obsession. Okay. You know what? He's struggling with himself again, asking some questions. Like everything about her, she's an incredible person in so many ways. Maybe it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Thank you. That's all we needed to hear. Video call, please. We need to see you, Yokone. Enduro stream? No. But I'm trying though. You feel called out, Blooming Blossom. What I'm trying to say is you trust her and want to be with her. Isn't it pretty clear that she wants to be with you as well? Isn't that itself is fine? I mean, if she wants me to talk and walk the same path with her, I'm not sure if she likes me romantically. If she doesn't, then what will our relationship be? I mean, just because it's not a romantic relationship now doesn't mean it can't grow into that. What are you rushing for? Y'all young. Y'all still young. Like, she doesn't have to date you right now, you know? You can give her, like, I don't know, 6 months, 2 years, something like that. You guys hugged and cried, that's true. I mean, friends can still do that, but, you know, it's just like he's trying to rush into it. It's just kind of weird. You're going to have the time of your life and meet a wonderful boyfriend. I didn't think I found what I was looking for. I think I'm a better person because of it. Sorry I didn't notice. I was a dumb kid back then. I wish I could have supported you in some way you were going through with your own struggles. Thanks, but you already did a lot for me. Just continue being the great person that you are, okay? Just doing that gives me a whole lot of strength. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, they're having a moment. I'm sure if you want to watch this, you can watch someone else's video. But yeah, I'm sure she's going through some adult stuff. Jay chuckled. Did you want to get dinner with us? Maybe tomorrow? You sure? I'd be happy to know what you. I know you're busy with the VTuber stuff. She wants to meet you as well. Just let me know. Okay. They're really dragging this game on for a long time. How could I even be good? Okay, she inspires me. I think I'm ready to sleep. Found myself already. Okay, she's coming out. Hi, morning. Gives me a warm smile. Takes a seat. Okay, they're still working. Talk for hours. Caught up on a lot of things. Think her eyes have a bit more life than before. Okay, finally, maybe he's starting to like her eyes. Hi, Karumi. I think maybe he's starting to like her eyes now that he says she has more life in them. It's kind of rude. Okay. Smiling a lot more. My sister says she's free to eat dinner. She's gonna love you. Okay, we'll finish by tomorrow. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, what do you want me today? Every demonstration, I'll be able to show my life natural reaction. I trust you pick up some good ones. Okay, messages. Okay. Send her an email address. Picks up her phone. Start typing your keyboard, giving you access. Show Hase35. That's the name you're gonna go by. That's the name you go by on the internet. Isn't that just taken from your real name? I recognize it from my streams. Huh? You're lying. I don't type in chat that much, but you sent some super chats before, right? Yeah, I don't think I've sent too many. It's not like I said anything notable. Oh yeah? Do you want me to recite some of the things you said? Ayo! I don't want to remember what I said. I hope you continue to support me as you always have. I feel like I haven't really done much. That's not true. And regardless how much you did, I think it's enough. Yeah, that's very sweet. Ayo. They spend so much time in her room together. Like, she can't even go elsewhere because that's where her PC is. Girl, you look more alive now. Eyes could still improve a bit more, but progress. 7 a.m. Yeah. We gotta keep it on. We have 4 more minutes to 10. Just assume, blah blah blah. It's just he keeps thinking and thinking. Like, we want some plot progress. Y'all just thinking too much to yourself in circles. I have a self request. Can you hold me? I want to be like this for now. Oh! Places her arms around my. I place one arm around her shoulders and place the other on the top of her head. Aww. That's perfect. Thanks. Sorry about this. Oh, okay. I've been so tired. You know you could do this and more after the whole big event. You don't have to do this now, right? Would you believe me if I said that? Probably not, but I appreciate it anyway. Things will get better. Heh, thanks. Sorry for being weak as stop. Oh my gosh. Might start asking for this more often. Be my guest. She is leading him on then if she's not asking for a relationship. Okay. Is this really okay? Oh my god. They have to ask for like affirmation so often. If I go adding was a big communities, okay. Have any consequences taken away, but why? There will always be people who are dissatisfied. Do you have to go searching for those kids of opinions? Like I said, Makoto, you cannot appease everyone. Like, just ignore, block. You can't. And those people should not be in your community. You don't have to appeal to them, like ask them to stay. Okay, it hurts me. No matter how hard I try to be indifferent, I can never fully bring myself to do that. It's my fault. That's why you have your wonderful mods that will remove those before you even see them. So romantically, squealing noises. I want to do that one day, being both big and small spoon. The dream to be able to cuddle with someone. Sorry that you have to deal with this. No, it's perfectly fine. It's just she's going through some new streamer stuff, which is kind of weird considering how she's been streaming for a year. Like, she has been streaming for a year and she can't handle this stuff. Like she's been streaming for a year, which is a little weird. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to care whether we're ready or not. Cruel, isn't it? Thanks for this. I think I needed it as well. You could switch places. No, I think I'm fine being like this, being able to support you. She was going to be her big spoon. The answer, not sure myself. It's kind of weird how they met like not long ago and now they can be physically close to each other so comfortably. I want you to hold me and be with me. I mentioned this before, but you've done more than I could ever repay back, even you might not know it. You're someone special to me. And just by being there, I feel like I may be able to face tomorrow as well as the rest of the future. Please don't feel insecure about your worth to me. You don't have to prove anything. I value Shoma Hasegawa for all he is. You're someone special to me. Thanks, you're someone special to me as well. One more thing. I'm sorry for telling you that you'll never come to understand me. You don't have to apologize. You were right. Don't say that. You understand enough for me to be happy. That's what your sister has been trying to say. That's what, like, the speed run the first few steps. I know, right? Honestly, it's the same thing. Like, they just come to realize that they've been silly this whole time. Pull closer, close your eyes. You are going to be late for your sister's appointment. Oh, okay. Okay. They're gonna get ready. Okay. Do something. Okay. Face red. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Okay, whatever. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, are we gonna see hot sister again? Oh, okay. I got excited for a second. Get away from me. She's so attractive. Which one has a sister? The boy. She is so attractive. She can be a streamer by herself. She doesn't need a VTuber persona. You're gonna what? You're Makoto? You're so much more adorable than I expected. Sorry, I don't typically hug people right after I meet them, but I know you and Shoma has been through a lot. Just call me Yoko. No need for any formalities. Okay. If there's anything I do, Yoko is no goodness, you're scaring her. Thank you for Shoma. I can't thank you enough. Blah. Okay. Begin telling stories. Of course you would. Wow, you sure were a clingy kid, weren't you? Wow. Okay. They're having some wholesome moments right here. We're a long ways from reaching that point. Makes you feel better? I'm still figuring things out myself. Is that supposed to make us feel better or worse? Most people think that working adults have their life figured out. Oh, you'll be surprised. Yes, I'm still alive. You'll be surprised. I feel like working adults have less shit together than adults that don't have, you know, they're younger, like young adults. like things fall apart easily left and right, including your bones, you know. So it's like, after a few minutes, make my way back. Are you done? Should I walk around? You can sit down. Definitely not. I figured. Okay. Nice to meet you. Might be a bit before I see you two again. Neither of you are alone. Please don't forget that. Thanks. We won't forget. Great. Now both of you give me a hug. She paid and she left. Sasuga, she got the bill. Sheesh. Back to your place. There's still work? No, there's a few things I need to rehearse, but I can do them on my own. So we're basically done. Okay. Want to stop by the beach? Thanks. Let's go. Just go home and do your string, goddamn. Okay, it's beautiful, blah blah blah. She took aspiration from the stars. There's so many star VTubers. People find themselves to assign meaning even though dimmer stars, blah blah blah. Maybe I could find my own meaning. Okay, good for you. Blah 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 blah. Connection that we share, we form. See, what she's saying now was so vastly different from the whole start of this game. VTubing really is amazing. Well, yes, been trying to tell you that, girl. Like, why are you not proud of yourself and suddenly you're proud of it now? I don't know, man. I'm just. 좋은 아침이에요, 아루리님. 저 안 잤어요. 자고 싶어요. I wanna sleep. good night. Okay, yeah, go stream, go home, stream. Okay. Yay! Anniversary stream! I'm back! Did everybody miss me? I thought so. It's been incredibly hectic these past few days. Feels like it went on an odyssey, and I finally returned home. You can say that again. I was able to learn a lot of things, both about myself and about others. It's about life in general as well. Details are not important. The important thing is I'm here and I'm doing well. Anyway, welcome to my first anniversary! Can't believe it's already been a year, whether you've been here since the beginning or recently joined. Thank you for being here to support me. You've made this into something unforgettable for me. I hope that one day I can give back even just a little bit of what everyone has given me. So I have a lot of stuff planned for today. I guess the first thing will be what you guys might already noticed. We have new badges. Okay. Going really into the details. Few emotes. Okay. Plan for today. I want to talk about some stuff. Might be a bit sudden, but also important. So please hear me out. About a star in the night sky. Oh my god, here we go. There was a lonely girl. This girl didn't shine. Every time she tried to get close to others, she would just end up hurting them. There wasn't really anything redeeming about her. She was ugly. Okay, stop self-deprecating. Okay. You know what? She's basically giving us a recap of what happened to herself. Okay. She had grown too fast, blah, blah, blah. She thought maybe it would just be better to disappear. Alright. What could she do? I know. She could still hurt others, might even find out answer to her problems. But she wasn't alone anymore. Her problems didn't magically go away. She didn't suddenly be the self she wanted to be. But now she felt like she could continue taking steps forward. Okay, you think your fans can't connect the dots that was you? Total. Really asking where's the 6, like that Genshin meme. Good morning, Faiz! Hey, Kat just got home from work. Who's still at it? I need to sleep before our collab. I do. Oh my goodness gracious. I have like 2 hours of sleep. Make her own night sky. On the other hand, I want to talk about... Okay. To the extent of Star's ability, she's really making it all about the stars, and at some point it starts becoming kind of cringe. Star can't possibly spend the time and effort needed to form intimate relationships with every individual. Why don't you say you? To make it more personal. Sorry for being preachy, I feel like I had to say this. For all the people that might wish for something more than just being able to look up at the stars, I don't condemn you for feeling that way, but what you're looking for very likely won't be found in the stars. I do hope that you eventually find what you're truly looking for, even if it might not be in the night sky. I know I said a bunch of stuff just now. I'm gonna continue trying to be the mana that I aspire to be. Okay, so she just addressed on like the parasocial situation. Please continue to watch over me as I work to become a star that shines bright in my own way. Okay. Great. Mana heart emote. Eventually the entire chat window consists of red hearts. Aw, stop it guys. I don't really have the words to describe how thankful I am for how you all made this dream come true for me. Really, truly thank you. Alright, enough of that serious talk. Let's get to the actual fun stuff. Okay, collections. She's gonna review the clips. Blah, blah, blah. Letter reading, okay. This part is just to make you emotional. Alright, I'm going through this because I need to sleep. Aww! Wait. This is his message? That's a long ass message, but yeah, we all know what he's trying to say anyway. He's been trying to tell her that this whole time. She cried. Oh no, that's so sad. You're gonna make me cry too. No, it's not even my stream. It's not even my fan. I need to stop. Stupid softie. I've become a star that people could find hope and happiness in. Yeah. Oh, got it. Then go. Okay. Slowly walk across the shoreline. Okay, feel the whirl of emotions. Reaction was positive. Did her words even make a difference to the people that needed to hear it? He sighed. Are you the one who's always sighing? Amazing, thanks. I still don't know if I made the right choice or if I'm on the correct path. I did what I felt like was right for me. I don't know if people will come to fully accept the changes that I showed and that I'll be making in the future, but this is how I want to express myself, I think. I'm not so sure either, but I think you made the right choice. Take it from Shohase35, the biggest mana fan out there. Look at her face. Putting your own letter in there. Cringe. Cringe. No wonder she cried. Morning errands, do chores, I have to go. Okay, we're gonna end soon. Thank you. Otsukare. Have a great day. Gotta go fast. I mean, honestly, it's all pretty like expected, the dialogue. Can I be a little selfish? I'm gonna ask you for a bunch of annoying questions just to keep myself in ease of mind. Yeah. Okay, we don't need more questions. Why do you keep dragging this game on, huh, Dev? Like, this is a lot. A lot. I just want you. Ooh, you really are. Come on, what the heck? I'm so happy. She cries, she crying. What's wrong with all of you? Shoma, there isn't much value to the path I walk, but I want you to be here with me side by side. We'll probably stumble a lot and feel lost. Will you walk this with me? You have asked him like 4 times. You've asked him like 4 or 5 times. I lost track. I'll do my best. Let's go to this unknown future. Yeah, no matter where it leads to, no matter what awaits us in the end, we'll walk it together one step at a time. Yeah. Cute. Y'all didn't sleep? No, we didn't sleep. Gotta sleep. Oh my god, Gurebi. Ganbatte. Thank you for coming. Freaking, let's extend the end to make it painful. Yeah. Since I started watching VTubers, I've already been captivated by the power of connections that are made. This is my love letter to VTubing as a medium. It's a love letter which I attempt to hide nothing but embrace everything. Not everything about VTubing as a medium is dazzling. Plenty of things we don't think about. What makes you human? Okay, my own experience, but you like added a bunch of unnecessary stuff. One of my hopes was a story to get people more conscious about their experiences with VTubing. Come to be a better... Didn't you just say this? We're all going through our own individual, unique stories. Don't know what other might be going through. We can't make assumption that they may or may not be in a good spot. Okay. It's best not to pry into or share certain experiences. Thank you for playing this game. Alright. Zeffy, good morning. It's just like... I would give this game a 7 out of 10. You know what? 7.5 out of 10. Just because it was unnecessarily long. There was a lot of repetitiveness and going in circles. I felt like I had a deja vu, or I read the same line like 4 or 5 other times. Konata Gigi! A slow burn out of 10. It had no business being that long, I would just say that. No business being that long. How do I? Let's go here. Quit the game, yes. Oh, brother. It is 7 in the morning, y'all. Oh, snap, snappity, snap, snap, snap. Oh! I just resized my windows. But I'm gonna uninstall this game. It is free though, I appreciate it, but still, it was like so long. Tokwe, thank you for $100. Oh my gosh, thank you for playing through the entire game for us, even though you didn't have to. No go ditto. My phone is dead in like a few seconds. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. For $100. Our goal has reached 32%. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tokwe. 몇 시간 동안 하신 거죠? 벌써 10시간이요. As a viewer, as a far best mindset to think of you as a person we love and support, but whose privacy we also respect. You don't owe us anything when we don't owe anything to you. That is so true. Oh my god, my cat. Autocorrect, I mean go to sleep. I see. It said go. No go ditto. But yeah, I have to go to sleep, guys. Like I would love to say goodbye for longer, but like I have a collab in a few hours on Twitch, which let me drop my Twitch link real quick so you guys can hop on over. My Twitch. Even my cat slept and woke up, let's just say. 그렇다는 말은 밤을 아예 새셨다는 거. 네. 안 잤어요. 푹 자셔야겠네요. 좀 이따가 콜라보레이션 있어요. 그래서 네, 많이 못 자요. I have to sleep and I have to wake up in just a few hours, so I have to go. Let's do an end stream screenshot really quickly, and then okay, wait. Okay, and then we go. If you're still here to the very end after 10 hours and 15 minutes, which is not an endurance stream, surprisingly, say sleep. Say sleep, please. I need to sleep. Please say sleep, please, sir. Just say sleep. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. Okay. I screenshotted. I need to sleep. My brain is pounding. Okay. Let's close the poll. I hope you all dropped a like on the stream. Don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. They're both free. Yeah. And drop a comment down below if you want to tell us anything or your views or anything. Just let us know in the comments down below. I'll see you guys in a few hours on Twitch while I play Left 4 Dead 2 for the first time. It'll be a collab. Yeah. Mama. お疲れ様でした. I need to offer my laptop. Oh, ever if I need to offer my lap, go to sleep. I need to sleep. Alright. Let's go sleep. Thank you for staying to the very end. And some of y'all who slept and woke up, have a wonderful day ahead and have a wonderful night ahead. お疲れ様でした. 수고하셨습니다, 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. I love you. Bye bye. Good night. See you in a few hours.